January monthly starts for you. So, Rohitji, everyone who will subscribe and share the video will get can get a free yearly consultation. And there is a very simple wealth yantra in the end of the video, which if we do in the beginning of the year only, it is going to be good. The year 2024 starts with good luck, and that good luck is Jupiter turning direct into Aries. If you see Jupiter is in the first house, aspecting the fifth house of education, aspecting the seventh house of relationships, and ninth house of destiny, was retrograde. Now, from 31st of December onwards, it becomes direct, giving you very good results because Jupiter is a very pious planet. And here it rules two important houses, the ninth house and the 12th house. So, number one, good news for Aries Ascendant people is those who want to go abroad. It is the best time for you. Your Lagna Lord is now going to give you very good results. And those who are in abroad, already those who are outside, it will start giving you very good results. Not Lagna Lord, but Jupiter sitting in the first house because it is the second house from the 12th. That means gains in foreign countries.
Oh.
And aspecting the ninth house, Rohitji, that is going to a foreign country. So both the things together. Now, January 2nd, another thing which was an issue for Aries ascendant people is Mercury. Mercury was retrograde. Now it turns direct in your eighth house.
Again,
Here,
good news.
again, good news because it's already made a Viprit Rajyog. It gave you some kind of issues also, and if it was not getting direct, it could have been a lot of problems in communication, especially in the partnership area in related to partners. So it will become direct in Scorpio, and again, good news for all the people of Aries ascendant. Like two good news, like as soon as the year starts, especially the communication related, the health related things will become very better for Aries ascendant people in the beginning of the year.
Beginning.
Then we talk about Mercury will enter into Sagittarius. Here you can see Mercury going. I have kept it both, half at half Scorpio, half Sagittarius because it is going into Sagittarius on 7th of January. Here, Rohitji, Mercury is the stepson of Jupiter.
Hmm.
So entering into father's house and in the house of father and making a conjunction with Venus is going to be extremely beneficial, Rohitji, because
Hmm.
later on Venus also enters into Sagittarius. But Mercury coming here also gives you a signal about your communication, and because it aspects from the ninth house, it will aspect to the third house. So it gives again a signal related to communication, related to your destiny. So maybe with this current planetary positions and everything being very very favorable for you, in fact Rahu and Ketu sitting in Dushtana, very favorable for you. Saturn in the own house in direct motion, very favorable for you. Jupiter in the Lagna, especially ruling your wisdom, and Mercury coming in the ninth house of higher learning, which is also the karaka of education. So Ruiji, it is a very good news for all the Aries ascendant people.
Hmm.
Sun enters into Capricorn, being the biggest festival in the beginning of the year. It is called Makar Sankranti. When it enters into Makar, that means into the sign of his sun. Sun
Hmm.
enters the sign of his sun. Very good. And the
And this
10th
is
house.
I think this is a month when son is going to the house of father, and here his
Yes,
father is coming to the house of son, because Mercury is
exactly.
going for Jupiter and sun is going to Saturn.
Yes, exactly. So this is so beautiful. So Sun enters into the 10th house. So the fifth house Lord in the 10th house means there is going to be some good creative um,
Hmm.
karma in your work area. The work area becomes very, very beautiful for you. Some good news for people who are looking for work, may get good work, or those who want to change their job. Extremely good time for them.
Hmm.
Later, in the end of the month, that is around 20th of January, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. Here, Venus is the second house and the seventh house Lord. That means it's a Maraka. And getting into this house has little bit of trouble here, which we have all have to acknowledge, and that is related to father. Related
Hmm.
to father. Huh? Be careful about father's health. Overall, it gives you struggle in your relationship as well because it is sitting third from the seventh house. So again, be careful about your relationships. Mercury is here; it is going to take care of your communication, but still be careful about your relationship. That is what how January looks for all the Aries ascendant people for 2024. We are also going to cover each and every transit in detailed way, but this is just a synopsis of the whole year of 2024. In the end of the video, we are also talking about simple wealth yantra, but before that, we talk about February, Rohitji. Now, February, what happens in February? Very beautiful February again starts with Mercury entering into Capricorn, into the 10th house. So that means here, if you have got a job, if you are looking for a job, here good news again happens to you because Mercury is a very good friend of Saturn. And coming and sitting here means your communication in your work area becomes very, very good.
Hmm.
But not so soon, Rohitji.
Hmm.
5th of February only, Mars enters Capricorn and gets exalted here. That means again, status, your courage at your work area, your status becomes very extremely good. But because it puts debilitated aspect on the fourth house, you have to be careful about mother, your home, and especially driving vehicles because this is where it can create some problem in February on February 5th of 2024 onwards.
This can also be a case if Mars goes exalted in 10th house. That may be due to you got very good opportunity in office and you need to go somewhere on the tour, or you have to leave your house. So
Yes,
this is
Luigi, there are two things. Either you can get good inheritance, either you can get good bonuses from your office because
Hmm.
it is the Lagna Lord as well as the 8th house Lord getting exalted in the 10th house. So,
Yes.
yes, very good time for the things you mentioned, as well as very good times to get some very good gains from your work area.
Hmm.
February 12th is when Venus will enter into Capricorn. Now, Venus entering Capricorn is another good news because Venus extreme good friend of Saturn, and in Saturn's chart, in both the Saturns, Capricorn and Aquarius, Venus is a Yoga Karka. Here, coming to the 10th house, brings lot of peace and lot of happiness in your money area, in your finance
Hmm.
area, which is the owner of the second house. So gains on in finance through career, and the seventh house, that is, it is going to give you a lot of inner peace because it is fourth from the seventh, it is coming fourth from the seventh. That means it will give a lot of inner peace to through your partnerships or through partners or spouses. So very good time. Later, 13th of February, Sun will enter into Aquarius, into the 11th house with his sun. That is,
Hmm.
Saturn and Sun will make a conjunction here. Now, Sun entering into Aquarius, especially the fifth house Lord in the 11th house, aspecting the fifth house is good news to. It's not bad news. Remember, when Sun and Saturn are together, no, not at all bad news. It is good news because Sun and Saturn together will make sure that the aspect on the fifth house is going to be very good in terms of speculative gains, education, and creativity. Sun, when it will look at its own house, your creativity will shine. Exactly, that's what it means.
And especially if you see the Aries chart for the first few months, especially Jan and Feb, you see the most of the planets are in the rising sun part, this
Yeah.
part, and this is the most good part. You see, all that
Tenth
part is almost
house,
empty other than this Rahu.
yeah.
Oh,
Tenth
who's there
house,
in sixth house? Ketu.
kids.
Ketu, yes. All
Yeah,
planets are there.
yeah. 10th house, 11th house, very very good. All the planets are here, so lot of career, lot of ups and downs in careers, especially ups only, and lot of gain, achieving lot of gains during this period. So very good. 20th of February, Mercury will enter into Aquarius. Again, very good time. The third house lord, the sixth house lord in the 11th house. You have to just be careful about your health and especially leg area because 11th house is the leg, the calf area, the knee area. So you have to be careful about that place because it is sixth house lord and sixth from sixth. We have to understand that this is small issues in your life, but overall your communication in your social circle, in your friend circle becomes very good. You earn a lot of reputation, lot of good wishes, and lot of money also through communication and through networking. So again, February is going to be extremely good, especially your lagna lord being exalted is the highlight of this month.
And
Mm.
especially before you start March, I will request you. I was thinking of this thing. from so many days, or you can say month, but I was unable to say that, whole year is important. From Jan to Feb, there is 365. You don't know when you get opportunity, when there will be some bad day also. But the one day for which every person waited in their whole life, maybe a kid or a big person, that is a birthday date. That is the most important date. You cannot skip that day. So I request you to, if you can, make some package with your team, that if someone take consultation on birthday especially, because this is the most important day. And I know that our kul pandits in village and everywhere, they said that, Rohit, your always change, planet always change from birthday to birthday. This is a day when everything changes immediately. Good time start or something can happen. So I think
Yeah,
this is the best thing but we can do for our family members.
good idea, Ruji. We will put birthday special, and we will give consultation to people as soon as their birthday approaches.
Approaches.
And every first of month, we can put a small advertisement saying that birthday special. You can
Yes.
book if you have birthday in the month of. Yeah, very good. Good idea. We will implement that immediately.
Okay.
Yes, Rohit. Moving on to March.
March.
Now look at the 11th house, 12th house. It's completely all
Oh.
the planets are there. March of 7th, Mercury enters into Pisces and becomes debilitated. Now here, challenge. Third house lord in the 12th house, so there can be some losses through your communication.
Oh.
Make sure. Sixth house lord in the 12th house debilitated. Yes, in terms of court cases, in terms of enemies, in terms of debts, things are looking good. But expenses will also be on the rise because it is the 12th house, and especially it will be making a conjunction with Rahu here. So
Hmm.
be careful about, speaking. Be careful about any kind of being any kind of over secretive during this period, but in a good way. Mercury and Rahu, both energy are very beautiful. When they are together, things will become better only. But in illusion, you can make the wrong communication. This is what you have to
Hmm.
be careful of.
Hmm.
March 7th, 2024, Venus will enter into Aquarius. Now, Venus enters into your 11th house. Again, the second house owner, 7th house owner in the 11th house means again gains from your partnerships and increase in money, increase in monetary, increase in. So, money will increase. Mercury is sitting in the 12th house to make sure the expenses are on rise. So, extremely careful. It does not mean that if you get the money, immediately spend it. That is how you
Hmm.
have to be careful about it. Later on, Sun will enter into Pisces. Okay. Now, Sun and Rahu are together, Rohitji. Okay. This means that whenever Sun and Rahu are together, what happens? Solar eclipse. When will it happen? It will happen next month because Sun will then attain the proper degree to get into solar eclipse zone. But
Hmm.
here, Sun has entered. That means somehow energy of Rahu, energy of Sun will be together with Mercury. So be a little bit of careful because again the fifth house lord in the 12th house can give you one significance that you can go to a foreign country for studies. You can go to foreign country for some kind of hobby or being happy or tour, right? As a tourist. But again, careful, right? Careful because it is with Rahu. Mars will enter into Aquarius. That means it ends exaltation and enters into Aquarius on 15th of March. Now, Aquarius is a sign. Lagna Lord in the 11th house. Again, a very auspicious time for gaining a lot of money. But Mars will come very close with Saturn. So here, both the energies are not extremely favorable together. It becomes exalted in the sign of Capricorn, but when Mars and Saturn are together, they are more foes over friends. So
Yes,
be
because
yeah,
this is also a house of wishes coming true. So when Lagnesh is coming here, definitely you can go for more big wishes, because Saturn is also here, and Mars Saturn together will be, Angarak Yog type, not
yeah,
bad
yeah.
thing.
And the main thing is that here discipline has to be maintained. Mars
Very.
is an impulsive planet. The problem is that Mars will give you a lot of impulsive actions in your social area, in your area, and Saturn wants discipline. So both the
And Saturn
energy.
say go slow, go slow.
So you have to be balanced. That is how astrology works, right? You know in beforehand that, oh, this is going to happen.
Hmm.
So Be careful about it. Then Mercury enters into Aries. Finally, Mercury says that, okay, thank you so much. I am going to Aries on March 26th and ends the debilitation period. That means it is a very favorable time, Rohitji, because the third house lord is in the first house. And especially if you count in Bhavat Bhavam principle, third house lord is sitting 11th from itself. That means this is a time of extreme gains through communication, and especially your own self effort will be at the highest peak in March of 2024. And that is when, after 26th of March. Later on, and another auspicious thing, Mars happens is that Venus enters into Pisces, again getting exalted with Rahu. Whenever Venus gets in Pisces and gets exalted, Luigi, it is a time of here Maraka is getting exalted in the 12th house. So not very very auspicious or very very bad. It is going to be very neutral because Venus here will give you very good results only if you are in a foreign country. If you're
Hmm.
in the home country, then it may give you a little bit of negative results, as if like some trouble in relationships, or some money wise it's going to be good. Relationship wise there's going to be trouble, but money wise it is going to be again the second house sitting in the 11th from itself. If you count from the second house, 11th house is the 12th house. Here it will be sitting and getting exalted. That means money will come. Money will make money during this period. So
And
2020, yeah,
and this is because a house of, you can say, foreign travels, foreign house. So we can say that 31st March in fact is a date when, most of the kids finish exams in India and the results also out. So maybe they go for the foreign tour also. If not, they are in foreign country, they can spend
maybe
there,
yeah,
go for a foreign tour.
it's not only foreign, the 12th house, it's also long distance journey, it's also spirituality. It is
Spiritual.
also, so a lot of spiritual transformation can happen because
And
Rahu is
also
sitting.
people will go to Sai Baba, Vaishno Devi. All people go in March and April. So I think better to spend there and go.
Yeah, exactly. So good time for pilgrimage in simple ways because Jupiter is also in the first house, aspecting your fifth, seventh, and ninth house. So
Hmm.
ninth house is again pilgrimage, and Jupiter's ninth drishti means ninth aspect means pilgrimage. So good time for pilgrimage. Again, that should come in April because April what happens? Mercury again becomes retrograde in Aries. 2nd of April. See, if you see back, it entered 26th of March in Aries and suddenly became retrograde here. So now, you have to understand that when the planet becomes retrograde, the energy becomes inward. So be very careful of your communication. That is what you need to understand during this period. 8th of April, there is a total solar eclipse because Sun will be very close, extremely close to Rahu and transiting into Aries. But before that, there will be a solar eclipse. 9th of April, Mercury will again enter into Pisces. Venus is in Pisces. Mercury enters into Pisces. Now, what happens, Rohitji, here is called a Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. And double Raj Yoga is created by Mercury because it makes a Viprit Raj Yoga as well going into the 12th house.
Hmm.
So Viprit Raj Yoga as well as Nij Bhang Raj Yoga. So make the best of it, especially in terms of spirituality, in terms of travel, in terms of pilgrimage. This is where Rohiji, your term comes that yes, pilgrimage happens, many people go
Hmm.
because this is the time to attain quite good blessings of God.
Hmm.
Later, 13th of April, as we know, this is the best period in the year because the king becomes exalted. The king is in proper Aries sign in the first house, exalted with Jupiter, and it's very, very powerful here. Lot of wisdom, lot of happiness it restores for Aries ascendant people. Mostly for Aries ascendant, April is the best month. Everyone on this planet who are Aries, April is the best month because your fifth house lord, that is the lord of your destiny, becomes exalted.
Hmm.
So very good time in terms of education, in terms of starting new ventures, in terms of being a very positive, with a positive approach, it will be good for you. Mars will enter into Pisces, Rohitji, that is in the 12th house. So Lagna Lord in the 12th. Anyways, This is how God works, right? Your sun is exalted, your Mars goes in the 12th, Lagna Lord goes in the 12th house, no problem. At least sun is exalted in the first house, so your personality will be very good. But if your Lagna Lord is in the 12th house, there is especially losses due to your impulsive nature. So in April, make sure there is no bad impulsive nature, otherwise you will have trouble, because it is also getting conjunct with Rahu, and Rahu and Mars, oh, together they are like, I know it is said in the Lal Kitab, in the red book, that Mars is elephant, and sorry, Rahu is elephant and Mars is Mahavat, the guy who rides the elephant. So Rahu always gets control under control of Mars, but here, yes, you have to be careful, in terms
And
of how
one
Rahu
more
acts.
beautiful combination here is coming when Mars will come to Pisces, that there is a exchange of house between Jupiter and Mars.
Yeah.
Jupiter has gone to Mars house and Mars has come to Jupiter's house. This is
But
very
Roji, not so soon, because Jupiter has already put all his power. See, it is on the edge now of Aries and Taurus. So it is
correct.
already in the third nakshatra. It is already going into Taurus. So
Hmm.
unfortunately, till the time Mars attains some degree, it will already be gone in Taurus. So
Hmm.
unfortunately, not exactly exchange of houses, but
Hmm.
yes, somehow they are both. They do not have any enmity between themselves. So
Yes.
not a big problem. April 24th, Venus will enter into Aries. It will come into the first house. Again, second house, Lord 12th from itself. Be careful. It has stopped, completed its exaltation and now come into the first house. Here it can create some kind of ups and downs in terms of your money. Okay, as well as your relationships, on the other hand, will become very good, because the being in the Lagna, it aspects the seventh house. So relationship can be good. That means you will get a lot of family support during this period. Mercury will turn direct into Pisces. Okay, finally, it is debilitated, makes a Viprit Rajyog, as well as puts an exalted aspect on the sixth house. Very good in terms of deaths, enemies, diseases. It is going to tackle everything, but still in the 12th house, try to be as spiritual in your communication. Make sure you do not do anything negative for anyone else during this period. Otherwise, Mercury will go crazy, and which is sitting with Rahu, because it is completely into illusion and it can create trouble to you. Later on in May, 1st of May only, Rohitji. That's what I was saying, right, Rohitji? Here, see, when does Mars enter Pisces? 23rd of April, right?
23rd.
And see, 1st of May is when
Oh,
Jupiter.
within 7 8 days, yes.
That's why I was saying that it is in very close proximity to enter into Taurus.
So this is the
Now,
first biggest transit of
in
this year.
2024.
Yes.
Biggest ever transit, especially Rohitji, because I know it is a little bit of bad news, but the aspect of Saturn, it was controlling two major aspects of Saturn. That is the debilitated aspect on the ascendant, Jupiter
Hmm.
was controlling, and the seventh aspect on the fifth house. It was controlled by Jupiter, because Jupiter was first of all sitting in the first house and
Hmm.
then affecting these places. So now, unfortunately, here is where there will be a little bit of challenge in terms of you completely becoming very shaken during May of 2024, when the aspect of Saturn is 100% now potent. It will start giving you very results according to your karma. See, if you have to be scared when you have done wrong things.
But
Rohit ji,
I think Akashji, this is where you see the predictions on YouTube. That is okay. We see so many things, but this is where the work of astrologer begins. Because if you, according to a chart, take consultation and precautions before it Jupiter changes house, maybe you get some precautions that you do from Jan to March to May, and you get prepared for this thing, because you are right that Saturn now when see the Lagna, there is nobody to protect. There is nobody to protect. Guru Dev is protecting from 1 year. Now nobody to protect this house.
no, you are very you. I am very 100%. You are right. So this is the time that decision making will be a very big issue for all the
So
Aries.
this is, you know, even I am the one of the person who take consultation from you for this 2024 because I want to plan. And lots of people already take this opportunity. 2024 yearly horoscope, what team launched because of this thing, because in before even mid Gurudev when moved Jupiter, so Saturn will become violent now because he has a full right to do anything there. So it's again recommended that 2024 yearly horoscope take this consultation before the year starts so you can plan your 2024 with remedies. This is important.
Right, Ruji, but it's okay. We are still discussing here, and I think it will be more or less. Yeah, it depends on your dasha, antardasha, your current placement of Saturn, and so many things. But yes, overall, if you see May 1st, Jupiter will enter into Taurus. That means it has entered into the sign of Venus. Where
Hmm.
it is not comfortable. Jupiter is not very comfortable here. Jupiter aspects will be very good. The aspect will go now move to your fifth house, or to your sixth house, to your
Hmm.
eighth house, and to your 10th house. Aspects
Hmm.
are very good, no problem in aspects, but yes, the placement, Jupiter is not very comfortable. And Rohit, just after this, that means Jupiter, wherever it sits, gives expansion also. So here there can be expansion in bank balance, but still, Jupiter is not very favorable here.
Because the Dev Guru, the Guru of Devtas going to the Guru of Demon's house, maybe not
Exactly.
very comfortable because situation is not according to him. He's Dev Guru, spiritual person, and Venus, the luxurious. So
Yeah.
yes,
So
there is bit of things.
bit of discomfort for Jupiter in 2024,
Hmm.
not like 2023. It is bit of discomfort. But again, moving on, May 10, Mercury enters into Aries. Now here, Mercury finally ends its debilitation, enters into Aries. That is Lagna Lord, third house Lord in the 11th house will give you very good results through your communication, through your speech, because Jupiter is also in the second house now.
Hmm.
Jupiter in the second house, Luigi, will enhance your speech, will make your family larger. That means there can lot of children be born during this period. Also, on the other hand, the aspect of Jupiter on your sixth house will make sure that your routine, everything is good. But if you have any kind of diseases, they will expand. So unfortunate for people who have very bad kind of problems, health problems, they might feel more burdened during this period. Jupiter aspect on the eighth house again, Rohitji here, it can expand what you say your knowledge for sure, but on the other hand, it can also create some trouble, some ups and downs in your life. And Jupiter aspect in the 10th house, the ninth aspect, Rohitji, can give you a very boost in your career. So Jupiter aspects are very good, but again, the
One point
concept.
I want to understand here that ninth aspect, what you talked of, this is a debilitated aspect of Jupiter because
Yeah,
in 10th it goes debilitated in set Capricorn. So it
but
will
still,
make
Rohitji,
no
no.
difference.
No, it will not make, because Jupiter aspects have been by Parashara. He writes that Jupiter's aspect are just like honey. Keep it
Okay,
for hundreds of years, it will not go bad. Same with
okay,
Jupiter aspect, even on the most negative part in your chart, can give you positive results. So just imagine in your career area, why will Jupiter, being the most benefic planet, even putting a debilitated aspect, will try to improve that house only, not try to create
okay,
problems.
okay.
Sun will enter into Taurus, making a conjunction with Jupiter. So here, Sun enters into the second house. The Lagna Lord enters, exactly 10th from itself. So again, rise in career. There's going to be some growth in career. Financially, you will grow. On the other hand, if you see Venus will enter into Taurus, again, Venus is now here to welcome Jupiter, saying that, hey, Jupiter, what's up? Welcome to my house. So unfortunately, those both energies are not very happy together, but it is what it is. Jupiter has to transit like every year, so it is going to be traveling here also. Venus enters into Taurus in this own house. It gives you really good benefits in terms of your achieving something through your speech or getting your money
When
status high.
two gurus will sit together in the same house and say, let's plan something. Okay.
Let's plan something, or let I will not let you do this. This is what Venus will say to Jupiter. But still, I think Venus in this own house will not create any trouble.
No, 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 no.
Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Taurus. So see, Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. Everyone is getting into Taurus to torture Jupiter. Jupiter will say, "I have just come here, not even taken like some charge of the house, and everyone is coming here. I have to control them."
Everyone, everyone,
Yeah.
everyone
So
is.
unfortunately, the third house lord is 12th from itself. So communication losses, 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 money, spending lot of money, trouble in family, lot of misunderstanding in family can happen in the month of May, especially after 19th of May. So you
Hmm.
have to be careful till the time Mercury again transits. Now, Rohitji, in June, what happens? Mars will enter into Aries. So Mars comes into the own house. That means Lagna Lord is extremely powerful now, sitting in the Lagna, the in Mool Trikon sign. It is very Mool Trikon sign for him.
Hmm. Hmm.
So great way that he's controlling everything. But still, good news is that 12th of June, Venus will enter into Gemini. Very positive place. Start giving you a lot of gains from your speech, from money you have invested. Good news for all the Aries. June is a good month. Mercury enters into Gemini, into the own house, making a conjunction with Venus, especially see 12th June, 14th June, 15th June. Venus, Mercury, Sun, all three are in Gemini, making a very powerful yoga. That means
Hmm.
when Venus and Mercury are together, it is very creative yoga. And third house is the house of communication. Especially the fifth house lord is sitting 11th from itself in the third house. It will be very good gains. Fame, those people who are waiting for the right break for fame, this is the time that you will get fame. Later on, Rohitji, this does not last. Nothing lasts, right? Everything is temporary. Same way, Mercury enters into Cancer, into the fourth house. Here, it again gives you gains from communication because the third house lord is sitting one house ahead, and especially in the house of father. So here you get gains, gains especially in terms of your real estate or your vehicles. This is the right time for people of Aries ascendant to buy some vehicle in 2024.
But I
Now,
think June will be also with a month of very, disciplined month. They need to keep there is people because when Mars will go to the first house on sign Mool Trikon, he come direct into eye of Saturn, direct in the surveillance of Saturn. What you are doing, how you are doing, ethically, right time, hard work. Now they have to achieve everything. You are under the scanner of Saturn. You see, this is very important month for them.
but Rohitji, in a positive way, if you see, Saturn gets retrograde also end of the month. Saturn gets
Oh.
retrograde 30th of June. So
Again,
Mars comes here and Mars shows a lot of power that I am in my house, my rules. Who's aspecting me? Saturn, you get retrograde. Do not aspect me so much. So this is also what happens. So very good, Rohit. If you see, Saturn is going to be retrograde here. That means it will give you time to again repair and time to reconsider your actions. That is why Saturn becomes a retrograde, Rohit.
again, the second big event of the year 2024 is Saturn going retrograde
Yeah.
because it goes for 180 or I think so many days it goes
Yeah,
retrograde.
240 days,
Oh,
um, 5 months,
5 months I think. 180 days I think.
150 days. Sorry, yeah,
150,
140,
180 days like this.
140 days to be precise. 141 days. Saturn goes retrograde. Yeah, sorry,
Hmm.
but yes, it is going to get retrograde. It is crazy time for Aries ascendant. Very good time, by the way, because lot of burden from the ascendant comes down. Lot of burden from the fifth house comes down. Lot of burden from the eighth house comes down. So very good. No problem at all. Let Saturn be retrograde. This is the time of reconsidering your actions.
I
Yes,
think this is a time when they get extreme result in profession area because Saturn is the honor of 10,000, 11,000. Either you will do so much good. This is a appraisal time around May, June. You will get lots of things because both 10th and 11th house is
but
affected
really,
here.
those who are going through Sadisati and especially the second
Oh,
phase of Sadisati, it's going to be very difficult
very
because they
difficult.
will not
Don't change even you don't get appraisal. Don't change.
even they will not get their job. What you say? Oh, what even they will not be able to complete their goals because Saturn becomes makes things very slow here. So
Yes.
unfortunately, those people who are going through Sari Sati will be trouble. But otherwise, it's very pleasant, Saturn getting retrograde here.
I'm happy,
And
Akashi. I know you know one thing. Maybe I not talk to you because of your busy schedule. I was talking to the team, and you know what they tell me? I am very happy to tell you. They are preparing one Sadesati package, that people who do mistakes in the period of Sadesati, changing a job and doing these things, they said we get lots of mail regarding this. So we together, without telling Akash, I am telling you on air, we are making Sadesati package. Those who are going to through Sadesati, take this package. Okay, hats off to you. Keep working. So I explained you, and this secret is now no more secret. You can ask team.
No, yeah, good, because a lot of people do a lot of silly mistakes in Sadi Sati, especially
Sade
like
Sati.
changing a job.
I lost everything. Sade Sati second phase.
Yeah, so it's okay. Everyone has their own destiny. Astrology will just save you, right? That's it. That's it.
Hmm.
So Saturn gets retrograde on 30th of June. This is the second biggest event of 2024. Moving
Hmm.
on to July. Now, July, Venus enters into Cancer, into the fourth house. Now,
Hmm.
Venus is the, again, here, Venus will start or put a little bit of trouble related to your communications in your family area.
Hmm.
But in the area related to your spouse, you will get a lot of status, like a lot of good news from your spouse area. So, or partnerships, there is going to be extreme wealth pouring in from partnerships during this period. Mars
Hmm.
will enter into Taurus, saying Jupiter that why did you come from Aries to Taurus? Why are you not comfortable here also? And Mars is also not comfortable here. But Mars in this second house, the Lagnesh has to be very nice to everyone, right? So he will come and console Jupiter. On the other hand, it will say that okay, let's give this person little bit of funds so that at
Hmm.
least money comes in and he feels better about it. So all the best, guys. You are going to receive some good money during the month of July. Sun will enter into Cancer again, Rohitji. Now, fourth house. Here, a challenging period for mother, for vehicles, for any kind of transaction of property, vehicles. Very challenging period because the fifth house lord is sitting 12th from itself, can create some kind of trouble. So make sure that no big decisions related to real estate or vehicles or your health of your mother or some operation of your mother should be taken during this time. July
Hmm.
19th, Mercury will enter into Leo. Now, here Mercury enters into Leo and it will create all the drama now again of being retrograde. But, anyways, Mercury enters into Leo. The third house Lord is now second from itself, third from itself, sorry. Here, communication related to children, communication related to your education. In fact, education also uh, gives you, like, in fact, this is also receiving the debilitated sorry, the retrograde aspect of Saturn here. So if you're
Hmm.
into discipline during this period, it will be good. Otherwise, Mercury will be extremely, your third house is the house of difficulty. So Mercury sitting third from third can give difficulty in terms of your making decisions related to education.
But sixth house lord is also going 12th from itself.
That's why
Mercury.
I'm saying it is trouble. It is
Oh.
trouble. Both the places it is trouble. It is not a very good place for Mercury to be. If it
Hmm.
is a natal chart also, Mercury is here, it will give you a lot of struggle in starting up things, in creative pursuits, and in things related. Only spirituality wise, it will give you very good results.
Okay.
Otherwise, money wise also, it will give you a little bit of difficult results.
There can be a problem related to kids also, because this is kids house, or if this is some kids chart, then it can be problem related to studies or admission.
Studies, exactly. And you will have some kind of, if it's a parent's chart, it will be trouble from kids. Some
Hmm.
trouble news from kids can happen.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
31st of July, Venus will enter into Leo, Rohitji. Now, Venus enters into Leo again. The second house lord is one, two, three, fourth from itself. It again restores money, wealth. So, I think God has a lot of good plan. One planet starts going giving you good bad results. Suddenly, the second planet comes and starts giving you very good results. And especially
Hmm.
wealth for Aries ascendant people, if by chance in your natal chart also Venus is in the fifth house, that means they will become extremely wealthy because it is fourth from the second house and 11th from the seventh house. So very good, Rohitji. They will have real estate, they will have good cars, they will have luxury, they will get a very loving wife. A lot of disclaimer here, lot of factors matter. But yes, in many cases, very good wife, very good husband, and luxury through them.
And
This
those
is
who are looking for love, they will get love.
those who are looking for love can come to me. I have a lot of love to give. Yeah, here love also becomes a big part of your life. Very good, Rohit. Thank you for pointing out love, and especially romance. New romance can start here. Those who are divorced and looking for getting married again, they can find very good peace, success here. So overall, Rohit, it is a very good time for everyone for Aries
Yes, good
ascendant.
time for everyone, but still I say this is a big red line that these are the generic predictions. Maybe Akash, you were telling is not implemented on somebody's chart due to their Mahadasha, Antardasha, or anything. So it's always advisable to take a personal consultation, especially for 2024. Why we are saying we are making this yearly thing, but again we are saying plan your 2024, lots of things happening, so you must know the remedies what I need to do for July in January advance. So send your details on the mail ID or WhatsApp number given below, and you will have a video consultation like me and Akashji sitting together. This is very good opportunity.
They can also click on the WhatsApp link in the description. That is
Yes.
also going to bring them directly. They have to not dial anything. So if you see down, there is a link here. You can click it.
Okay.
Anyways, Rohitji, moving on to August. Where is August?
Hmm.
Now here, I told you the drama begins. Mercury again becomes retrograde in Leo. It will become retrograde. Start going to the fourth house. Lot of again trouble in your education, communication, children. It will keep continuing. So be careful during this period not to make very major decisions in terms of these areas. Sun enters into Leo. That means now the king is coming to its own house in Aries ascendant. Extremely
Hmm.
good period in terms of getting money or starting new things. August 16 can be a start date of very, very new ventures that you're planning for. You should plan over the year and come and start in August of 16. August 22nd, Mercury will enter into Cancer in reverse motion, that means in retrograde motion. And here, entering into Cancer means again there will be some, for a very short period, there will be some gains from your communication.
Hmm.
But still, you have to be careful because this can be go vice versa also because of Mercury being retrograde. So do not make any hasty decision in terms of your mother's health, in terms of your real estate, or in terms of your vehicles during this period.
Hmm.
August 26th, Oji, Mars enters into Gemini. Now Mars, the Lagna Lord, is sitting third from itself. That means your courage will be at peak. You will be extremely courageous during this period. But that courage, because Mars is an impulsive planet, that courage can become your biggest enemy. Make
Hmm.
sure that all the decisions that you take is through your brain, not through your rush of your blood or heat of the moment. Think about it. Think about your brain because Lagna Lord sitting third from itself also brings hardships. So we don't
Hmm.
want hardships. We want our personal ideas to become very beautiful for us, but not with hardships. Okay. 25th of August 2024, Venus enters into Virgo. Now, here again, little bit of bad news for August month because Venus gets debilitated here.
Hmm.
Especially with Ketu. Ketu is not very close conjunct to Venus in the beginning, but yes, later they will come in close conjunct. But here it becomes debilitated.
Hmm.
Your second house, that means the house of your money, the house of your relationships is debilitated, and especially the seventh house lord is sitting 12th from itself. That means lot of problem in your relationships. Health
Hmm.
wise, relationships, stomach, lower abdomen areas, food poisoning, your routine all getting haywire. All these things you can expect when Venus enters into Virgo. Not a very good thing for Maraka to become extremely weak. So, unfortunately, this is how planets act, right? Every planet will be Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. That means it will become create something for you, it will preserve something for you, and it will destroy something for you. This is how God has created the world.
Hmm.
Later on, Mercury will turn direct into Mars will enter into Gemini, yes, August 26th, and later on, Mercury turns direct in Cancer. Now, Mercury turning direct into Cancer is another good news because
Hmm.
Mercury will again start giving you good results. 11th from the sixth house and second from the third house. Money follows. This is the time you can take decisions. 29th August onwards, in terms of you want to take some vehicle, if you want to take something, some property, this is the right time for you in August.
Hmm.
Moving on to September 4th, Mercury will enter into Leo. Now Mercury comes to the fifth house, enters Leo in very good position, going forward, forward, forward. Remember few times ago what happened? Mercury and Venus are always close to each other, so they were in the 12th house making a Viprit Rajya, right? Now here they're not making a Viprit Rajya, but then again very soon, in matter of 5 7 days they will be apart and they will be Venus goes out of debilitation into the seventh house, own house, and Mercury becomes exalted. But before that,
This
Sun,
this
yeah,
this transit of Mercury indicates one thing, I think, which is very important to know, that third house lord is going to fifth house. That means if you are a YouTuber or social media or anything regarding communication, you will be more creative in this time. You can be plan very good, but in other way, sixth house lord goes 12 from itself, so it shows that you should not be over creative, that you can create problems or enemies for yourself.
exactly. Enemies for yourself as well as not take debt, not take
Oh.
money, not take debt because then you will have difficulty in paying the debt. So that's why see the planet has a very much. It was in the fourth house, Rohit ji, Cancer. It entered into Leo. That means you must have bought. You will buy some kind of vehicle or some kind of luxury item during this period, and then that debt will come and haunt you. This is what it
Oh,
will. During
okay.
signing of the debt loan, we feel very happy that wow, it is approved. But when
Oh,
paying the EMI, you feel like all your part of the bodies are coming out. This is how it what it means. Sun will enter into Virgo, 16th of September. That means the fifth house lord into the sixth house. Gains from your children, gains from creative sources, gains from your business, gains from your love affairs and everything. So very good, Rohit, very good. Venus ends its debilitation on 18th of September and enters into Libra. Here, Venus in Libra gives very good results because it is Maraka sitting in Maraka house. Only be careful about your health, that is, especially your urine area, because this is the time of UTI, urinary tract infection, and so many things. Because understand that Venus still has the aura of Ketu, it has come just from Ketu, and Ketu in the sixth house can give you some trouble related to lower this whole year. Lower abdomen area will be a trouble for you. There will be what we say, there will be a lot of gas problem, this and that, and so many things that will happen to you. September 23rd, Mercury will become exalted. Here, the third house lord becomes exalted in the sixth house. Not a very good place of exaltation, but still, it is very powerful. That means this is the time that if you are applying for some debt, good for you, you will get debt. Enemies will not try to harm you. On top of that, there is going to be good news in terms of your what you say work area. Some kind of good news can come from your work area, especially because this Mercury also receives the aspect of Jupiter from your second house. This Mercury also, no, Jupiter also gives aspect to the 10th house. So there is a combination of both the houses. So good for you. But
so I think
Mercury
this
puts really a debilitated aspect on the 12th house. This is a problem concern because there where Rahu is sitting. So it can create some problem if you're in a foreign country. Yes,
this
Rohit.
September month is all planets coming to the most of sixth house or aspecting sixth house. So sixth house is a highlight of this very cautious period for the Aries people, especially in
Yes, Rohit.
September. This is why this
Especially
is
in
where
terms,
competition works, if you know
especially,
before you according to chart.
especially in terms of health and in terms of debt. Enemies wise, you will win, but you can make some headless decisions in your career area all throughout the year because of Ketu being in the sixth house of daily work and routine. So you can make headless decisions there. So be careful.
Hmm.
Later on, October, this is the time when we have to become extremely careful, not take any major decisions in October at all. Because there are three bad things happening. Number one, October 9th, Jupiter gets retrograde in Taurus. So the benefic planet becomes retrograde now. Here, especially related to your career, things, especially related to debt, especially related to startups, not at all. No research work, nothing. Everything will work against you. Mercury will enter into Libra. This is good, third house lord in the seventh house. He here you can expect some good outcome from your relationships. Venus will enter into Scorpio, Rohitji. Here also, yeah, the Markesh entering one house, good income from your in-laws, or good things coming from your in-laws or from your wife. But 17th October onwards, it is a time of little bit of struggle. Because Rohitji, number one is Sun will enter into Libra. Now here Sun becomes debilitated. The most Yogakarka planet of this chart is Sun, and Sun gets debilitated here. Fifth house lord debilitated in the seventh house can create lot of disturbance in your relationships, love life, romance, children, money, all the factors. So we don't want any losses. Yes, because it is debilitated, it is also be putting an exalted aspect on your first house. So that means you will be courageous during this period, even if it is debilitated. But this courageous does not mean on the count of your relationship you become courageous and destroy yourself. So being careful is important. Mars will enter into Cancer, Rohitji. Now here Mars becomes debilitated. Lagna Lord debilitated. Yoga Karka debilitated. Jupiter retrograde. Bhagya Karka retrograde. So
I
just see
think
what.
that's what I'm saying. The October month for Aries, what they people will do, your Lagnesh, yourself debilitated. Your sun, which is your creative part, and you always tell that the most important part for money, debilitated. Your Bhagesh, ninth house, debilitated. So here the work of astrologer starts. Because why we are saying people may take very lightly, oh, what we have to plan for 2024. See what happening in September and October for the Aries people. Now if you know this thing that October is so much, I say so much hard for Aries people, so you can take this consultation 2024 yearly horoscope, sit with Akashji and ask Akashji, please tell me how I can save myself in September and October, especially give me some remedies. And when you do starting these remedies from January onwards till October, it will be very less pressure on you. So always advisable to take this.
Anyways, Rohitji, here those who will subscribe the video and share will also get a free consultation. So why are we? Some winner will get it. I will announce it in the
This
weekly
is
video.
one out of the 100. But anybody, if people like me who are, Hindi, there is a word Vemi. He will definitely say, "Oh, my September, October." And I want to say, our nephew Om, he has a Aries ascendant. I am also concerned about him now. See what is happening in October.
Yeah, but good. There is no board exams. Before that, only it happened.
Yes, yes,
Yeah. Fortunately, Rohitji, Mercury enters into Scorpio, making a Viprit Rajyog for Aries ascendant on 29th of October. This is the only, again, Viprit Rajyog means trouble in the beginning, later you come out of that trouble.
yes.
So, yeah, unfortunately, this is not a very good month, October month,
No, no, no.
for Aries ascendant. Moving on to November, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. So the seventh house lord goes into the ninth house here, creating a lot of trouble in again. See, it is back to pavilion again, creating trouble in your relationships, communication problems in your relationship. So make sure that during this period, communication is at good sense.
So we can say this situation is most tricky situation for Aries people or for the astrologers also. What happening here? Now the Dev Guru and that Demon Guru had exchanged the houses and watching each other from each other's houses.
Right.
You are keeping my house good. Okay, I will keep your house good. Don't do something in my house. I am in your house also. So this is the most tricky situation, I think.
Yes, Rohiji, tricky situation, but good situation. Don't worry, because Rohiji, things are becoming good for the best. Because
Oh,
Saturn turns direct into Aquarius also in the 11th
thank
house. So
God.
11th house is the house of gains. So all your goals that you were trying to achieve. Now this is the time that your goals will be achieved by you. Moving on to Mercury, that again retrogrades in Scorpio. Mercury has no other work. Every little time it will go move 2 3 houses
Retrograde.
retrograde, 2 3 houses retrograde. And once Mercury gets retrograde, two things become problem here: your daily work and routine, and your communication. That is the challenge, man. That is the challenge for Aries ascendant people. In December, Rohitji, Venus enters into Capricorn, uh, again a 10th house, second house lord in the 10th house, restoring some money, getting some good money benefit for you. Mars retrogrades in Cancer, Rohit.
Oh,
Again, this Lagna Lord is debilitated for a long
and
period of
now
time.
retrograde also.
It also so will create a lot of trouble in your home area. But before it got retrograde, it was creating good impact on your career because of the exalted aspect of Mars on the 10th house. So career was good, but home environment and home peace was at compromised. That's why this is the problem. Sun will enter into Sagittarius finally. Sun has gone out, and Sun is now in the ninth house. Fifth house Lord in the ninth house means fifth from the fifth. That means brings lot of destiny. Lot of destiny is going to be very beautiful for you during this period. Mercury turns direct into Scorpio again before the end of the year. Mercury will give you good news by turning direct into Scorpio on this December 16th, which will end the whole year by Venus entering into Aquarius. That means both the best friends, Saturn and Venus, are together. Venus, the second house lord, is in the 11th house. Before ending the year 2024, you will get some good money. See,
Yes,
money wise, Aries
second
ascendant
house
is
lord in 11th house.
yeah,
Again, very good situation.
money wise, Aries ascendant is very, very good. Later on, only relationship wise, this year is going to be a little bit of challenge. Finance wise, it's going to be very good. So, all the best. Taurus, here we go with, we will not waste any time for Taurus ascendant people. We'll just directly dive into it. Now, for
Yes.
Taurus ascendant people, the biggest event that is happening from 31st of December is that Jupiter will become direct. So before the year starts, it's good news of Jupiter becoming direct, and especially in your 12th house, which is the house of expenses, house of spirituality. So expenses will be at control and spirituality will be restored. So good news happens beginning of the year, with starting with Mercury also turning direct into Scorpio. So Mercury is in the 7th house right now. The second house lord and the fifth house lord is in the 7th house. That means there could have been a lot of troubles in relationships, education, creative speculation, and so many things, because Mercury was not direct here, it was retro.
Hmm.
So could have been a lot of troubles in communication, especially speech related problems, that because of your speech, because of speaking something very rubbish or foolish, you must have got into trouble. But it becomes very good. Mercury later on, 7th of January, enters into Sagittarius also. Now, entering Sagittarius here makes a combination with three planets, Mercury, Sun, and Mars. All will be together. And in the eighth house, the second house lord in the eighth house means there is going to be some kind of money that can come through inheritance, or some kind of sudden gains can be seen for all the Taurus ascendant people in the month of January. So January is a very promising month because overall Makar Sankranti also happens right now. Sun goes into your ninth house, and Makar Sankranti, that means Sun enters Capricorn. Your fourth house lord is in your ninth house. That means there is going to be some very good news coming from your destiny, especially related to your family, mother, or homeland, or real estate. Some good news or some kind of buying of new vehicle or property is also seen for all the Taurus ascendant people. Moving on to Venus, enters into Sagittarius. So Venus in Sagittarius here again, it makes a combination with Mercury, Mars, and Mercury, Mars, and then Venus all together. Venus here, as soon as it enters into this place, it makes a Viprit Rajyog because it is the owner of the sixth house and in the eighth house. So you can expect little bit of turbulence here, 18th of January onwards. But till the time Venus attains good degrees, it will become a very beautiful time for all the Taurus ascendant people. Overall, January month, the biggest thing that is happening is number one is Sun entering into Capricorn because it is Makar Sankranti, a very, very widely celebrated event all over India, all over the world now. When Sun enters Capricorn into the sign of its Sun enters the sign
Father,
of its Sun, so it
son.
is very beautiful that way. And second important thing happens in the beginning of the month, and that is 31st of December. Jupiter will turn direct, making your life a little bit easy.
But
All
I
the
think the more concerned thing is when Lagnesh come in the eighth house. So this is the time when they have to take care, I think.
Guruji, no, it is not a problem because Lagnesh comes in the eighth house, makes a Viprit Rajyog. So yes, there will be little turbulence because it is come with Mars. So there can be some problem related to stomach, food poisoning, stomach, but not very major problem. In fact, you can expect some hidden gains. What does this mean? That you can gain from your enemies during this period, hidden gains. Also, your money will increase because it is also aspecting the second house of money. So money comes to you. Little challenges, but money will be coming to you. Moving on to February. February starts with the day 1st of February. Mercury enters into Capricorn with Sun. It will come into close conjunction with Sun also and make a Buddha Aditya Yoga also in Taurus for Taurus and in the ninth house. Again, very very auspicious time to make decisions related to travel, higher education, and whatnot. So it is beautiful period for all the Taurus ascendant people in February also, which starts with lot of good news. February 5th, Mars will enter into Capricorn. Now, Rohitji, Mars entering into Capricorn means Mars getting exalted. Here,
Exalted.
Mars is the 12th house lord. Mars is also the 7th house lord, and especially getting exalted in the ninth house means if you are buying a property in a foreign country, if you are going for higher education in a foreign country, if you are about to get married, or if you want to get some good results outside of your partnership business, this is the right time. From 5th of February onwards, it is going to be beautiful for all the Taurus ascendant people. Later on, Venus will also enter into Capricorn. So, Rohitji, for one day, Venus, Sun, Moon, and Venus, Sun, Mercury, and Mars all will be in the 10th house Capricorn, making it a very populated house. If you see over the year, all the planets are going from this side to the other side.
Hmm.
You will see that is why we are doing yearly in a way of step by step, knowing that what is going to happen, how is it placed, and then the highlight of the um month. For this month, the highlight is Mars entering into Capricorn, becoming exalted. So for Taurus ascendant people, very good time for travel, especially very very good time for education and travel. Those who are also so education is an ongoing thing, right, Rohitji? It is not like something like okay, once we are done, we are done. No, education is an ongoing thing. So for ongoing education also, this is right. And those who want to start something, those who want to learn new things, very good for them. Venus enters Capricorn, the Lagna Lord, into the ninth house. Your destiny is going to support you. There are four planets in the house of your destiny. Extremely good. But be careful about your communication because Mars puts a debilitated aspect on the third house where communication can be a little bit challenging during this period. Sun will enter into Aquarius on 13th of February. Now, Sun entering Aquarius here means you can see Sun is now graphically cut also half. I don't know how, but Rohitji, see what has happened to Sun. Graphically, it
Sun
has
is
become
also
blue.
like moon 15 days coming coming
Yeah.
and down and up.
Anyways, that is graphical error, but yes, Sun is
Hmm.
full by the way. So Sun comes into Aquarius with his Sun. Here, Saturn will welcome Sun. There will be no problem. In fact, Sun coming into this house is very auspicious because the owner of your inner peace and happiness comes in your destiny, in your karma house, sitting with the Karmesh, that is Saturn. Here, you can get very good results in your work area. Status can be gone up, promotion, status, everything will go up and things will be in your favor. Moving on, Mercury will enter into Aquarius. So now Mercury is very favorable here, by the way. The owner of the second house and the fifth house in the 10th house restores money, happiness, creativity, good for children, good for career. It's very, very good, very, very best placement of Mercury in the 10th house here, especially with Saturn, who's a very, very dear friend of Mercury. So overall, February, the bigger event that is happening is Mars becomes exalted. Anything related to real estate, anything related to foreign travel, anything related to higher education, anything related to marriage, everything can be decided during the month of February for Taurus ascendant people. Ruji, those who have not subscribed, very important news work for them. If they subscribe and share the video, they can win a free yearly consultation. Because if we are planning our year and we are putting this video in advance, so they can get a free consultation. Those who really,
Yes.
by
For
chance, do not get,
yearly, people have
yeah,
a good opportunity to grab this opportunity. Lots of our family members already taken this 2024 yearly horoscope consultation.
right, Ruji, right,
So better they can plan with you.
yeah.
And the most important thing, what we going to start birthday to birthday, because everybody state the stars change from your birthday to your next birthday. So that's why we plan that we will give you a birthday to birthday horoscope reading, what you will going to achieve in your birthday. So this is, I think, the best thing what you can even gift your kid, you can give to your wife, you can give to your siblings. So this is a very good thing, starting from January 2024, birthday to birthday horoscope reading. Also grab it.
Okay, Rohitji. Moving on to the month of March. What happens in the month of March? In the month of March, Mercury enters into Pisces, which makes Mercury debilitated. During this period, mm, uh, Mars is exalted, Mercury is debilitated. So that means the 12th house Lord and the 7th house Lord exalted, and the second and the 5th house Lord debilitated. But in a positive way, remember, it is debilitated in the 11th house for you, where you will have some problems in getting your goals, to the final stage. But in the overall longer run, if you see the aspect of Mercury on the sixth, on the 5th house, that is on Virgo, where Ketu is sitting, you will find some good happiness here.
Hmm.
Good happiness in your children, good happiness in creativity, good happiness in fame. Fame also can be seen. See, Rahu sitting in your 11th house throughout the year is an excellent, excellent time for you. Especially here in the sign of Taurus, it gets exalted, or an exalted planet for your chart is sitting in a favorable place only in the 11th house for you. It is not exalted, but yes, in this chart, in the Taurus ascendant, in ascendant, it gets exalted. So it's a good, what do you say? But in a way, it's a auspicious placement of Rahu. Later on, Venus enters into Aquarius. Now, Venus enters into the 11th house. Again, Sun, Venus, and Saturn are together. Venus and Saturn, very, very good. Venus comes to Saturn's house. Here, Venus is welcomed very nicely. The Lagna Lord, the 6th house Lord in the 10th house, gives a clear indication that there is going to be some progress in your work area. First house is yourself, sixth house is your work area, workplace, and your debts and your enemies, so many things. And 10th house is your career and your karma. So your karma restores here. Some good news coming from your karma area. So very auspicious. Moving on, Sun will enter into Pisces. Now, the fourth house Lord in the 11th house again tells you gains from your family or some kind of family matters. So, gains is going to be there. So, all the best in terms of gains. March is a month of gains, by the way. A lot of things, lot of good things happening. Especially because Mercury is debilitated here, and when Sun will come here, it will combust Mercury, and the power of Mercury becomes more lesser. So any investment related items, any partnerships, you have to be very careful of during this period in the month of March. So no new partnerships. Okay. Moving on, Mars will enter into Aquarius, ending its exaltation. It will come into the 10th house. Here, Mars, in this chart, Mars is not very favorable. It is a Maraka as well as the owner of the 12th house. Coming into
Right.
the 10th house can create some kind of trouble related to your work area. So, Venus and Saturn, on the other hand, are in full power here, but Mars enters here and you can take impulsive decisions in your career, and that can be a challenge for you
Hmm.
in the year of 2024 March. Okay, so 15th of March, be careful. You see, very simple. You can just mark these dates and keep that no major decisions from this period to this period. 26th of March, Mercury will enter into Aries. Now, here, Mercury entering into Aries is again a very, what we say, kind of auspicious only because it enters into, no, sorry, um it finishes its debilitation and enters into the 12th house. Our 12th house is not favorable, but in a positive way, if we see, it is the second house lord coming into the 12th house. That means second house lord sitting 11th from itself. So there is going to be gains more than your money will be spent, but it will be spent on making money work for money. That means good investments. So very good. Only problem is that it is going to aspect your sixth house, where you have to be careful about. your friends or your work areas or enemies, hidden enemies especially. There can be hidden enemies who may try to give you a hard time. Moving on, Venus will enter into Pisces, making the best event of March again. That what happened if Mercury and if Mars is no longer exalted? The Lagna Lord becomes exalted in the 11th house, putting in extreme gains for all the Taurus ascendant people. Here you can find that in March there is going to be increase in income, there is going to be increase in your social interactions, there is going to be increase in your desires. You will be getting luxury. But remember, an exalted planet is not always good. Every planet has three faces to it: Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. It will make you, it will run you, and it will destroy you. Here, the sixth house lord is sixth from itself. That means some disease or some health problems can also be seen during this period. So,
It is looking that in the end of the March, these Saturn, Jupiter, and Mars together are giving parties. So see, all planets in these three houses sitting together looks like that there is some party going on, and Ketuji always remaining detached,
yeah.
different. All other planets are together.
But Rohitji, if you see that Venus is with Rahu, and during this period only Sun will be in close conjunction with Rahu in that same
Hmm.
house where Venus is exalted. There will be in April of 8. There will be a solar eclipse also, complete
Hmm.
solar eclipse, 8th of April. That means in April, as soon as April starts, the drama starts again. You are going to get so much good benefits because Lagna Lord is in the 12th house, in the 11th house, exalted and everything. But other planets are not less. Here,
Hmm.
other planets are dancing. Number one, Mercury becomes retrograde. So this happiness that will happen as soon as Venus enters into its exalted position. Here is where trouble starts
Hmm.
because we have to understand that somehow Venus gets exalted at 27 degrees in Revati Nakshatra. So it is going to be when it is going to be around 18th or 17th or 18th of April when Venus will give you exact results of exaltation. Before that, Venus is just helping Sun and Rahu fighting because they are going into Sun is going into eclipse, and then Sun is going to be traveling away from that place. So he is into a lot of trouble just because the Lagna Lord has the most responsibility, Rohitji.
And then second lord, also Mercury when goes retrograde in Aries, it shows that when second lord goes retrograde in 12th house, useless expenses or some expenses which you suddenly happens.
uh, Useless expenses are expenses only, use or useless, but mostly expenses related to health, mostly expenses maraka, right? Second house is maraka, and fifth house is the house of heart, and sixth house aspect. So it shows that expenses related to health during the month
Hmm.
of April as it begins. On top of that, solar eclipse in the 11th house, that is sixth from the sixth, again health.
Again health.
So health wise, they have to be careful during the period of 2024 of April actually till 13th of April. Then Sun enters into Aries. Here also again expenses. A Taurus April month is completely full of expenses. Money will be
Hmm.
coming in, expenses will be at peak. Mars will enter into Pisces, Rohit ji. See, Mercury enters into Pisces, making um, uh, see Venus is exalted, Mercury is debilitated, making Neej Bhang Rajyog here.
Now Mercury here doing back gear.
But
First
still,
in Aries,
it
then it
comes into
coming back.
debilitation, right? It comes
Again
into
debilitated.
debilitation. So
Oh.
it is Nijbhang Rajyog. But again, in the fifth house, both the aspect are also Nijbhang Rajyog. So neither Venus will give you very extreme good results, neither Mercury will, because it has neutralized the
Hmm.
event. Sun will enter into Aries on 13th of April. Finally, after the solar eclipse, everything is good. Rahu is happy that it has swallowed Sun. For the time it is swallowing Sun, your inner peace, your problem, your expenses related to your home, travel, everything increases here.
Hmm.
So expenses. And it was not enough because Mars also enters into Pisces now on 23rd of April. The 12th house lord sitting 12th from itself, again losses, some kind of problem,
Hmm.
losses. Then this was not enough, Rohitji. Here Venus also enters into Aries now.
Oh my god.
So Lagna Lord again sitting 12th from itself. Losses.
Now, little bit it
Expense.
looks balanced. Three planets in income, three in expenditure. Now it's being balanced out.
Rahu is going to keep the tap open, so money is going to be coming in. But money coming in does not mean money staying with us. Money
Hmm.
coming in means money also going. So Venus enters into Aries, ends its exaltation, and then Mercury, finally 25th of April, your Lord of your second house, fifth house, destiny, and your money, and your children, and your creativity becomes direct
Uh,
in Pisces, in debilitation, and
debilitation
starts
position.
traveling towards the month, towards the 12th house. So, not a very favorable month, April. Even if the Lagna Lord is becoming exalted, this just means that it is going to be putting you on survival mode. Moving on to May, Rohitji. Number one, first May is the your Lagna. Finally, your 12th house, Jupiter comes and stays with you in the first house. Here you can expect
The
some good
biggest transit of year.
biggest transit of 2024 is Jupiter coming into Taurus. It is the biggest transit. This will help a lot of people in terms of their the aspects will change. So now there is one small problem. Saturn becomes very potent now because Saturn was aspecting the 12th house, right, with its debilitated aspect, and Jupiter was there and trying to control and save everything. But
Yes.
now
Hmm.
Saturn becomes very potent. It says, now I have full control over this person's loss. I have full control over this person's spiritual bliss.
Now that
So,
the umbrella of Jupiter is, gone away, and the snowfall of Saturn is now coming in full.
yeah, in simple ways, you can tell that. May 10th, Mercury will enter into Aries. No, but before that, sorry, Jupiter enters into Taurus, right? So here
Yes.
the whole aspect changes. The aspect comes on your fifth house, lot of money increase, creativity. Seventh house, all your relationships will be at peace now, and the aspect comes on the
Ninth
ninth
house.
house. So
Huh.
lot of happiness in terms of destiny. So all three aspects are in the good places now. Earlier also it was good places, but now according to the houses, it's a very auspicious place for Taurus
Hmm.
ascendant people. So all the problems they were going through in April, in May it will start easing out. Now May of 10th, Mercury enters into Aries. Again, the second house Lord is in the 12th, in the 11th from itself. That is in the 12th house. Here it will give you gains. Your
Hmm.
investments will turn into giving you good results. Sun will enter into Taurus on May 14th. Now here Sun and Mercury are together, and especially if you see, it's very good time for your career because your Kendra Lord has come in the Kendra 10th from itself. Right, the fourth house Lord is sitting 10th from itself. So good,
Hmm.
good inner peace, good happiness in your career area. Later on, Venus will enter into Taurus. Lagna Lord coming to the Lagna, welcoming Jupiter. That's come on, hello Jupiter, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Thank you for coming into my house. So beautiful time for all the Taurus ascendant people. That Lagna Lord in the Lagna, it is going to be a very transformative time for you. You will transform during this period. A lot of new things, new adaptations you will be taking during the
I
month
think
of
there will
May.
be a revolutionary thinking in these people mind because Dev Guru and Asur Guru both in a Lagna, both sitting together in the
Both in
most
the Lagna
important
sitting
house.
together, and all three planets, Sun,
And with
Venus,
king, now
yeah,
you see the king is with the both gurus.
yeah, and
So
they're aspecting also the seventh house in
seventh
all,
house, the
yeah.
busiest,
So
busiest.
that means there is going to be very good repair in some kind of relationships.
Yes.
Relationships are going to be at the peak. Maybe you will really fall in love during this period because of Jupiter's fifth and seventh aspect. So for Taurus ascendant people, after May of this month, May of this year, 2024, love is going to be a very big factor in your life. Your
Mm.
destiny, your love, and your relationships, all three will be blessed by Jupiter in 2024 after May of 1st. May of 31st, Mercury will enter into Taurus. So here Mercury also comes into Taurus. There was no less people. But now Mercury also says, why should I should be behind? I will come here into my friend's house. But it is sitting second, it is sitting 12th from the second house. So that means you have to be careful in terms of your speech. Your self-respect can be at stake during this period. Your self-respect can be at trouble. The major event of May 2024 is, Mercury. Sorry, is Jupiter transiting into Taurus.
I
But
think
it's also,
May is a complete transformation month for Taurus people. The month starts with when Devguru comes to your, Lagna and give you lots of wisdom, and then suddenly King comes there and gives you ego, and then suddenly the Lord of this house, Venus, gives you luxury and glamour, and then suddenly the mind also comes here, Mercury. Yeah,
yeah,
everything you are getting in this house now. This is, I think, most
yeah, it
powerful.
is. It is a lot of transformative time
Lots of transformation.
for Taurus ascendant people. But overall, I feel that it will not be so bad.
Hmm.
Because whenever Jupiter comes in whatever place, it will try to protect you in that place. So overall, good news only for Taurus ascendant people.
Yes.
Rohit.
Good news for all of our family members also. We are approaching now 2024 in few days, so this is the time that you can take benefit of this 2024 yearly horoscope predictions, because lots of family members already get these predictions from Akashji. What you have to do, send your birth details on the mail ID or WhatsApp number, or visit our website www.acs2.ca. You can get this package. What you will get? You will get a video consultation with Akashji and plan your January 2024 to December 2024 with Akashji. And this is a new gift which is well prepared by ACS team sitting with Akashji, because all we were discussing that what is the most important day of the life. Yes, that is birthday. From morning till evening, well, happy birthday, because this is the day when your star changes. This is the day when you come on the earth. So we started this package birthday to birthday. You can get your horoscope from birthday to birthday. Sit with Akashji. Now, this is a thing which you can give to your relatives, kids, your wife, your siblings, your parents. This is the most beautiful thing I think we are starting in 2024.
Yes, Rohit. Moving on to month of
June.
June. Now, month of June is not so bad because number one, Mars enters into its own house, Aries 12th house. Now,
Hmm.
here Mars entering into the own house means the seventh house lord is in the 12th house. So, if there is any problem that was going on in your relationships because of these four planets aspecting your seventh house, this is the time of a lot of repair, but it is also the time of some kind of health problems because 12th house is, see, planet does not have any kind of differentiation in energies, right? It says that, oh, the energy is that this way only, it will be this way. So here you can have some kind of trouble in your health area. Very, very careful, extremely careful. Secondly, be careful about your driving or being accident, getting into accident, or you. This is the time that hospital yoga can start. So we have to be careful during this period. 12th of June, Venus will enter into Gemini. Rohiji, first house lord in the second house again restores gains, money for you. Money is going to be following you, but expenses will also be on the rise because 12th house lord is in the 12th house. So
And there
expenses,
is one more yoga, I think, exchange of houses between Mercury and Venus together.
yeah,
Second.
Mercury and Venus, very for a very small period, Rohitji, because it
Hmm.
is just 1 days, right? Because Venus enters into Gemini, and on 14th, Mercury will also enter into Gemini. So
Oh.
the second house lord in the second house tells you, and conjunction with the first house lord, very close conjunction, will tell you that there is going to be increase in money status. You are going to be speaking because Mars is in the 12th house. So here, many people will be traveling into foreign countries. So making money from a foreign country is also seen during this period. Sun will enter into Gemini. Now, 15th of June, Rohiji, this event happens that Sun enters into Gemini. So again, three planets together. So mostly, if you see for all the ascendants in next year, there is going to be a lot of triple conjunction, lot of stelliums for all the people. All the it's not a very easy time. A lot of planets are doing planetary war during the next year, and especially this is the year of Saturn. Saturn sitting in the 10th house, ruling a career of Taurus ascendant people. It is the year of Saturn. The more disciplined, and the more ethical you are during this period, you will grow. Those who are going to Sadi Sati, God save them because Saturn in the own house in so such power. If your karmas are very good, you are going to get very good results. If your karmas are little bit also tweaked or not good, you will get the real wrath of Saturn.
So
That is
this is,
what.
you can say that this is a year of Saturn, and Saturn is in such a position that is in position to give. He's positioned to give. You must be alert to take. Either you have to take good or bad. That's on to you, because Saturn in Mool Trikona and Saturn's year, oh, he can do wonders or he can do disasters.
Exactly. Now, Sun enters Gemini. It is a very auspicious time because the fourth house lord is in the 11th house. So gains in terms of real estate, fixed assets is going to increase. Second house is the house of fixed assets. So fixed assets can increase during this period, or some very benefit from fixed assets. If you're thinking of selling something and getting money out of it, this June is the month for you. Mercury will enter into Cancer. Rohitji here, 29th of June. Mercury will enter into Cancer. Here again, Mercury gives you benefit from your transactions, from your speech, from your investments. Good money. Money wise, there is no problem for Taurus ascendant people in 2024. Money wise, it is very very auspicious.
Hmm.
Rahu in the 11th house. Don't even think about money all your year. Money is going to come. The problem is health. Health will be at major trouble because see, a lot of people were in your 12th house still. Mars is in your 12th house. So money wise, health wise, it is going to be a little bit challenge.
Hmm.
Mercury will enter into Cancer again, Rohitji. There it is making two beautiful yogas. Number one, it is sitting from the fifth house. It is the fifth house lord. It is sitting 11th. So again, gains from children, gains from business, and from the second house, it is sitting second. So that means gains from investment. So both the places, Mercury will give you gains. June is the month of gains for you. 30th of June, Saturn will retrograde into Aquarius. Now, this is the event, second biggest event of
Hmm.
2024. That after 1st of May, when Jupiter came
Jupiter
into Taurus,
enters.
here Saturn retrogrades in Aquarius, which is good for you because it gives you another chance to uh, get ready for the, for Paschatap. It means get ready to wash your sins. If you have done any kind of trouble, any kind of problems, be very bad to your colleagues, there has been a lot of politics you are doing, all such kind of thing. Saturn here gives you an idea that now this is the time you beware and start repairing all that kind of stuff. When you see the show Saturn, or you read about Saturn always used to give warning to everyone. It's not like it used to say, oh, I'm going to give you trouble now directly. No, it says that I am giving you a warning, and that retrograde period is the warning period of Saturn, saying that just repair this so that when I become direct, make sure that you have repaired it so that I do not give you any kind of.
You can say like this, sometime when the train is going on and you just jump into the train, and suddenly train gets slow in the last of the platform. This give you an opportunity. If you are ticketless, if you are in wrong, get away. So
It
this
is,
is retrogression when Saturn gets slow. But if you will not get away and the Saturn again go direct, TT will come and find you. So Saturn will come and find you. So this is the time to repair. Yes.
yeah, exactly. So, Saturn retrogrades in Aquarius. Later on, moving July. July 7th, Venus will enter into Cancer. Now, here, struggle begins. Saturn
Hmm.
retrograde, Venus enter into Cancer. Why? Because Venus, the Lagna Lord, is sitting third from itself. That means there will be struggle, there will be trouble, there will be lot of hard work that you have to do from 7th of July, especially in your career area. Career Lord is also retrograde during this period. Be careful. Mars will enter into Taurus, Rohiji, in July 12th. So Mars enters into your Lagna. Rohitji, very good time for gain through spirituality. Now, when struggle begins, Rohitji, everyone goes and runs towards God only. I
Hmm.
was speaking to someone yesterday, and they told me that I was doing so good in the month of March that there was no problem, nothing at all. Everything was so beautiful. Uh, but as soon as Saturn become retrograde this year, everything turned crazy. Everything went. But in the next 5 6 months, when I was doing very good, I did not even think about God once. So then
Right.
now I'm in struggle every morning and evening. I am doing puja. I am doing this. So the only problem is that we should remember God in all the times. Then only God remembers you in all the times. So it is give and take relationship. So during this period, Mars enter into Taurus. So spiritually wise, you will gain a lot of spirituality because your Lagna Lord is in trouble, right? So they will only last resort is God. So you will say, God, 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 help me during this period. So spiritually wise, you will be very good. losses will be recovered. And Mars here gives you extra courage also, and also puts an aspect on the seventh house, which is not very, it is in the own house, but still Mars here, if you see a normal kundli, when Mars is in the first house, it makes you manglik also. So here there will be trouble in relationships. That what I can see. Later on, Sun will enter into Cancer, Rohitji. That means Sun enters into the third house, giving you lot of courage. But on especially of that, that courage can also be trouble, because the fourth house lord is sitting 12th from itself in the third house. Here it will give you trouble, man, and that trouble will be mostly related to, your communication. There will be some losses that you will make through your communication, and it will be not repairable. Lot of trouble, man. Sorry. Mercury enters into Leo now. The second house lord also enters third from itself, so there is going to be again struggle continues. July is the month of struggle. Sorry to say, but it is the month of struggle continues. The second house lord is in the third house. The first house lord is in the third from itself. The fourth house lord is 12th from itself. So struggle and losses due to your communication. Now, because you have done a lot of struggle, Venus will enter into Leo on 31st of July, and here you can expect some kind of a relief in terms of your losses. There is going to be some good news coming your way now. Still not completely, because Sun is sitting 12th from itself. So communication wise, you have to be very, very clear and very, very sorted during this month of July. So July is the month of struggle.
Hmm.
Moving on to August. Now, August, the drama starts again. Mercury becomes retrograde, starts going back into the struggle area. So, the struggle has not ended yet. But because Sun will enter into Leo on 16th of August, here you will feel that nice, man. Sun has finally entered into the own house. So, now struggle turns into happiness, because the Lagna Lord as well as Sun are here together, and they will try to restore peace for you. But Mercury is not at stop. Like, Mercury is in retrograde motion, so your communication and especially all things related to your speech should be controlled, because the second house lord is into retrogression, and it enters into Cancer on 22nd of August, again creating uh, turbulence in your communication area, in your siblings area, in your partnerships, in your neighborhood area, in your belief system. So a lot of things you have to be careful during this period.
Hmm.
Later on, Venus will enter into Virgo, going into debilitated state. Now, debilitated Venus, especially with Ketu, will bring lot of detachment in creative area, in work area. Many people can lose their job. Many people can have problem with their children. Their children can be going abroad during this period for higher studies, so separation from children. Lot of things will be going on in terms of uh, love also. Love life also will not be very prominent during this period. Somehow we have to be careful in that area also.
Because
But
of, but there is any ray of hope also, because Venus
exalted
exalted
aspect,
on seventh
exalted
house.
aspect on the 11th house. So ray of hope in money. See, money wise there is no problem for Taurus ascendant people
Yes, yes, yes.
in 2024. Problem is mostly related to expenses and related to relationships, and lot of relationships issues. Here he
Hmm.
will they will be saved only because Jupiter is aspecting the fifth house, putting an aspect on Ketu, an aspect on Venus also now. So this aspect will be helping them in
This
terms of.
protection is also for only 7 months, because on May 1st only Jupiter comes here, and it will take, I think, 1 month to gain degree. So 6 month protection, you can say.
And Ruiji, before that also it will get retrograde also, so there is
Oh yes.
problem there also. So yeah, but here till the time it is not happening, let's be happy. Jupiter is going to be protecting you, but yes, there is going to be little bit detachment in terms of your. Yeah, you can have losses in share market during this period, so be careful. Money is going to come. Rahu is in your 11th house. Money is there, but expenses are double than money coming in. That is the problem. Mars will enter into Gemini, Rohitji. The 12th house lord in the third house again increase and struggle in saving money, struggle in health.
Hmm.
And see, Mars sitting here is also putting an aspect on the fourth aspect on the fifth house, where Venus is debilitated, where Ketu is sitting, again putting a lot of struggle in that house. So unfortunately, July and August both are mostly struggle period. Mercury, on the other hand, will turn finally direct into Cancer, adding little bit of peace. Communication wise, you will become better and you will get gains during this period. So good. There is ups and downs, but overall money wise there is no problem. Again, I'm saying relationship wise there is problem. September, Rohitji. September does, there are not a lot of events, but Mercury enters into Leo, again making a Buddha Aditya Yoga with Sun, not in close conjunction. In Remember, when Mercury is combust, there is no Buddha Aditya Yoga. When Mercury is not combust and in a specific degree with Sun, it will make Buddha Aditya. So as soon as it enters, it will be making Buddha Aditya Yoga in the fourth house, adding lot of peace to your family life. And this is the time you can think of going somewhere for a holiday.
Mm.
September 16th, Sun will enter into Virgo, making conjunction with Rahu, and maybe it will not be so powerful that it can combust Venus, but yes, Sun will come here, and there will be some money or some gains through motherland, homeland in business. So all the problem that was going through of gains again restores here. Very nice for you. Then 18th of September, Venus enters into Libra, into your eighth house, into your sixth house. Here, Rohitji, the Lagna Lord in the sixth house means relief in your debts, relief in your enemies, relief in your diseases, relief in any kind of court cases or any kind of trouble that you're going through. So it is going to be a good time. If there is where the problem is during this year, then you see this is generic prediction. Dasha and Antardasha will be able to give you more insights, right, Rohitji, regarding to your life and what is happening. But overall, if these are the areas where you are having trouble, you will find lot of relief
And I
in
think these people can also, those who have applied for the loans and sector, because sixth house is loans, they can now
education.
get loans.
Mostly education, for education loans and everything will be approved. They can go to foreign country only because Lagna Lord is sitting in the sixth house, aspecting the 12th house. So there
Mm.
is going to be chances of foreign travel. But still, remember during this period, our best friend Saturn is retrograde.
Right.
So we have to be careful about going to foreign country also, because it is putting an debilitated aspect on the 12th house. So there can be big expenses coming your way, Taurus ascendant.
Mm.
Mercury enters Virgo, becoming exalted. Very good. Mercury enters Virgo is the best thing that is happening for them. Money is going to be crazy during this period, especially from your own efforts, especially from luck, especially from business. If your children are working and you are retired, a lot of money children will send you during this period. Renovation at your home, some kind of good news in your house, buying of property, buying of fixed assets.
Many
Very
things regarding fifth house which are stuck during the last times, because extreme enemies Sun and Ketu sitting together. Now Mercury coming in on house and friend to both of the planets, he will make compromise between both. Okay, now calm down. I am here in my exalted position. You please calm down.
And when Mercury is exalted, Ketu also starts giving very good results here, because
Yes,
Ketu is Mercury, right? Right now, what is Ketu? Ketu is a over religious Mercury. And what is Rahu? Rahu is an over smart Jupiter.
Jupiter.
This is what it is happening. So Ketu will start giving you very good results here, because
Hmm.
Mercury is here. It will get a lot of power from Mercury, from the Lord of that house. So it will transform shape. Ketu is a shape shifter. Rahu is also shapeshifter. They will shift their shape according to the circumstances. October month, Rohitji. Now, October, here we have to be careful. This is not a very pleasant month again for Taurus ascendant people. Number one, Jupiter is getting retrograde on 9th of October in Taurus. So in your Lagna, Jupiter getting retrograde will keep lot of energy. It will withdraw from the fifth house, seventh house, and the ninth house. That is, your
Hmm.
destiny will not be in your favor. Your relationship will not be like the same that it was before. And even your fifth house, that is your luck and speculative luck, as well as your love life, will not be so good. Here there will be a lot of time. Two bigger planets, Saturn also retrograde, Jupiter also retrograde, and both in Kendras retrograde. So little bit of struggle in all areas of your life. On top of that, uh, Mercury will enter into Libra, and Venus will be going out of Libra, but Mercury entering into Libra. That means the second house, Maraka, entering into the sixth house, can tell you that some disease or some hidden disease can be found out during this period. So be careful about it. All depends on your dasha and antardasha, but not a very favorable time. Venus will enter into Scorpio, Rohitji, seventh house. So the Lagna Lord in the seventh house again restores lot of peace and happiness in relationships, especially business partnerships during this period. Because Kendra Lord in the Kendra, Jupiter, what is this guy? Saturn also Kendra Lord in the Kendra. But Saturn is putting in debilitated 10th aspect, oh sorry, retrograde 10th aspect on the 7th house for Taurus ascendant. So
Hmm.
careful relationship, it will become pleasant, but not so good that you can say it is 100% perfect. Sun will then take debilitated position in the 6th house. Now here you were already not being well, being sick, and Sun on top of that makes you more sick during this period. So unfortunately, not a very beautiful good time for Taurus ascendant people. In terms of foreign travel, in terms of going to a foreign country, in terms of expenses, everything will be at rise. Maybe you will be spending a lot of money in area related to your hospitals uh, or a foreign country. Both the even court cases, enemies, lot of money on enemies. There is going to be good news in terms of Mercury sitting here that in your work area you can get some recognition during this. This is
Hmm.
good. Mars enters into Cancer now, Rohitji. Sun, the king, is debilitated. Mars, the owner of your 12th house, the owner of your 7th house, debilitated. So, two Kendra Lord debilitated. Not a very good sign for Taurus ascendant.
King is debilitated and commander is also debilitated. So both the who will
More than
hold
that, there are two Kendra Lords, the
two
fourth
Kendra
house
Lord.
Lord, the seventh house Lord. So, inner peace and relationships. Again, I told you there is no problem in money. There is going to be your destiny will be working for you. No problem in your destiny.
Exalted aspect.
Somehow health. See the fourth aspect of Saturn of Mars
Mars.
on your sixth house, where Sun is debilitated. Okay,
Hmm.
the seventh aspect on your ninth house, which is very good. It is an exalted aspect, so your destiny will be working for you, and the aspect on the tenth house, which is on Saturn. So not very pleasant in terms of your um, work area. Both the places, sixth and tenth combination, work area, there can be some challenges or some trouble that you have to face. In fact, um, I'm not putting it to universe with accident wise. Also, you have to be very careful because Mars triggers blood loss, especially looking at the sixth house.
Better you donate blood this time.
Better, best thing is to donate blood. Whenever Mars is in such in debilitation, that immediate time go and donate blood because already there is blood loss. Mercury enters into Scorpio. Like October 29, Mercury will enter into the seventh house. The second house Lord in the seventh house, Maraka in a Maraka Sthan, not very favorable. For relationships, it is good, but for business, it is little bit of trouble. So be careful. October is the month of holidays and just donation, nothing else. No major decisions to be taken in October of 2024.
Hmm.
Now, November 7th, Rohitji, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. In the again, it started with the Viprit Raj Yog. It has come back to Viprit Raj Yog. It started in the beginning of the year with the Viprit Raj Yog. Again, it came to here with the Viprit Raj Yog into your eighth house. So, if there is any kind of hidden items or some kind of hidden enemies that were trying to trouble you, they will come in front of you. Number one. Secondly, there is going to be gains from your partnerships. All the struggle is now little ending, right? It is not always 100% there. It ends also. 15th of November, Saturn turns direct into Aquarius for HG. Finally, Saturn also takes a good toll over being into a direct position, saying that finally I will restore my uh, luck here. And if you have repaired during this period, if you have got these lessons of preparing your work area, your ethics, and your karma into the right pattern, Saturn will start giving you very.
And in the last case, one thing was more that there is a house of exchange between two gurus in the first point which we see.
Yeah, but
What?
the one of the guru is retrograde. So
Oh.
other guru is making a Viprit Rajyog. So
Hmm.
there are so many things, Rohitji, which has cannot be ignored at this moment. So retrograde Jupiter is little bit harmful also because
Hmm.
it it does not give, it tries to protect you, but it is so in internal war that it does not have the time to go and solve your problems. First, it
Yes.
is in its own problem, but still it will try to do best for you, whatever best it can. Here, Venus coming into the eighth house. Again, I'm telling you, there is going to be some good gains, hidden gains for you. Gain money wise, again, Taurus ascendant, no problem in this year. But yeah, Sun enters into Scorpio, finally ends its debilitation. Very good. Kendra Lord in the Kendra. It is a Raj Yog, two Raj Yogs at the same time. So, all the best. This is the time of some kind of status, improvement in status. There is going to be some, maybe those people who have lost their jobs recently because of so much transits of the, of even of Saturn become retrograde here, you will get restored in your status.
Maybe
Job,
degree wise they will make Buddha Yoga also here.
not really, Rohitji, because Mercury will very soon retrograde here. So
Oh,
Buddhidaya Yoga does not come. In 10 days, it's not making very big Buddhidaya Yoga. It is going to be close proximity. It will be. It can become combust also because it will just start getting retrograde here in Scorpio.
hmm.
So unfortunately, Buddhidaya Yoga will not be very potent. It will be there for a very minimal hours, only
Hmm.
hours, but not very potent. Mercury again starts saying, I am getting retrograde. Mercury has nothing else. I am going retrograde. Three times, four times a year, it says, I am going retrograde. And then all your communication, everything goes for a toss. That is what is happening. Mercury gets retrograde in Scorpio, Rohitji, adding a lot of struggle again to their communication, especially in area of children, area of their own speech, especially in the house of relationships. So relationship is question mark by in 2024 for Taurus ascendant. December, Rohitji, 2nd of December, Venus will enter into Capricorn.
Hmm.
Very good. Lagna Lord in the ninth house. Destiny at
Bhagya.
right.
Hmm.
Bhagya is right. Very good. House of a friend. Very nice. Ninth from the Lagna. Destiny rises. Here, Mars does not say that I am done. Mars says I will now retrograde in Cancer in the third house. Because of Venus aspecting the third house, it is good because it will try to make your communication a little bit pleasant. Otherwise, Mars in the third house alone, oh my god, it can make your fire come out of your mouth, and especially in debilitated area. Only thing is that here, real estate wise or again travel wise, it will be good for you because this Mars also aspects your seventh house, also aspects your ninth house in an exalted aspect. But becoming retrograde means expenses, expenses, expenses at your own cost, at your because of your own commitment, especially on your siblings, especially on your friends. Lot of expenses you can see during this period. Sun will enter into Sagittarius on December 15th, coming into the again into the eighth house. Fourth house Lord in the eighth house, not good for mother. Some sudden problems for mother, problem for your home,
Property
house,
vehicle.
vehicle accidents, all of the things that you can avoid during this period, the most, the best. Be careful. That is what we can do. We cannot change our destiny. Mercury finally turns direct into Scorpio, saying that, okay, finally, I get retrograde, I get direct. I get retrograde, I get direct. So in
I
16th,
think the biggest action maker after Moon, if I can
Mercury,
see, Mercury. He can anytime go retrograde, anytime come back any house, and then again direct, then again change his house. Sometime he lives in some house for 2 months, and sometime he suddenly changes within 20 days.
like father, like son.
This is
Moon is the father.
uncontrollable. Mercury you cannot control, uncontrollable.
Mercury you cannot control, and especially in retrograde, Mercury cannot control. Now, Ruji, another thing which everyone says, so I have a retrograde Mercury in my birth chart in the seventh house, and speak. It's my second house lord, and all I have to do is speak only.
Speak.
So, so remember all these retrograde planets and all these combust planets, and my Mercury is combust also.
Oh,
Retrograde, combust, and debilitated planets are the best planets in your chart.
best.
So
Yes. But
don't
if any
worry.
traditional astrologer will say, "Oh my God, Mercury retrograde.
That
Oh
is
my
best.
God, Mercury comes." Oh no, 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 no.
All the people who are born in 83, 84, their sun, Rahu and Ketu, all are exalted. And they are in the most consultations I have done is 83 and 84 because they are in mess. They're in trouble. So remember, this is how it is. Anyways, Mercury turns direct, your relationships are restored, your communication is restored, your money is restored. So in a good way. And end of the year, Venus enters into Aquarius to the with the friend in the 10th house saying that, oh gosh, it was this year. Now let's talk about karma, what all karma we did, and let's see that what kind of benefits or gains you can give me or give my people. That is what Ruichi 2024 yearly consists of in detail. So, Gemini ascendant ruling planet, Mercury, the Lagna Lord. On the beginning of year, it is going to be in retrograde motion exactly on 1st of December. But very good news starts as soon as your year starts. That is on 31st of December, Jupiter will turn direct into Aries. Now, Riji, here Aries. Look at the sign of Aries. It is the 11th house for Gemini ascendant people. That means Mars is an extremely important planet here. It rules the 6th house as well as the 11th house. It rules diseases as well as small, some, problems in health, as well as bigger gains in your life. Where Jupiter is retrograde, Jupiter was retrograde, the Kendra Lord, both the Kendra Lords, 7th and 10th Lord retrograde in the 11th house. So, lot of problems in terms of relationships and problems in terms of your career was being faced. Everyone was saying Happy New Year, all the fun and all. And here, Gemini Ascendant were struggling in their work area because of the placement of, the placement of Jupiter, and especially Jupiter being retrograde. But good news starts with the new year. Day one, Jupiter becomes direct. Day two, Mercury becomes direct. The Lagna Lord also was retrograde in the 6th house, now becomes direct. So both good news is beginning of the year, only good news for Gemini ascendant people. Later on, when Mercury turns direct in Scorpio, it is going to be affecting your 6th house, that is your daily work and routine. So, here you can expect some very, very beautiful results in your work area, especially the goals that you are not able to achieve. Very good. Foreign settlement or foreign travel, very good. In terms of health, it is going to be excellent for you. Lagna Lord in the 6th house will repair your health as well. So, overall, this the beginning of the year is very good. Mercury again in the move on 7th enters into Sagittarius into your 7th house. Kendra Lord in the Kendra, again a Raj Yog, especially sitting with Sun with Mars. Sun is very good here, so no problem about Sun. Now here we have to remember that Mercury is the Lagna Lord, aspecting the Lagna. So there will be lot of development in your personality during this period. You will be coming out as a very confident kind of person. So you have gone through a lot of ups and downs, but now you will not let yourself down. You will be completely going up and up and up. Sun will enter into Capricorn, making the Makar Sankranti event happen. But this is your 8th house. Okay, remember, eighth here. Saturn rules your 8th house and your 9th house. So be careful about your health. Number one is health, and secondly, 8th house is the house of accidents. It is also called Mrityu Sthan. It is also called the house of fortune. That is the house of inheritance, the house of gains from your in-laws. So a cruel planet sitting in the 8th house is not very good. So be careful about in this period, especially about accidents and sudden ups and downs. Be careful. Don't get overwhelmed. That is what you should be careful about. Venus will enter into Sagittarius, Rohitji, now 7th house, the 5th house Lord, and the 12th house Lord in the 7th house. So there can be some conflict in partnerships, but on an overall way, there can be good news for people who want to travel abroad. They can get into some kind of new agreement partnerships, or they can be accepted into new organizations or things like that in the coming year, Rohit. So it can be a favorable time when Venus enters into the Kendra, into the 7th house. A lot of partnerships can be seen here. So January, in an overall, the main thing, the main highlight in January is that Sun enters Capricorn, and second is Jupiter turns direct into Aries. Lot of trouble. Then Kendra Lord, any of the Kendra Lord, that is especially your Lagna Lord who was in retrogression, and Jupiter in retrogression. It is not a very pleasant period. Lot of inward energy. Now that energy will be released, and you can do lot of beautiful things in the year 2024 in the month of January. Moving on to February, it starts with Mercury entering into Capricorn and very close conjunct. It will become very close conjunct in few days to Sun, and will make a proper Buddha Aditya Yoga also. Now, Lagna Lord in the 8th house will try and save you from any kind of mishap. That is how beautiful God has designed astrology. That when there is some other planet, some negative planet going into a negative house, and suddenly see the Lagna Lord is also accompanying Sun. So here you can get relief or benefit in your area related to sudden ups and downs. So there can be some blessings coming your way. You will yourself be very much focused during this period for In fact, investments also on the other hand. Sudden ups and downs is okay, but eighth house is also house of investments. Your
Hmm.
secret investment. So investments also will be at in a good way. You will get good return during this period. Now, eighth house is also the house of inheritance, and your Mercury also rules the fourth house. So there can be some, all the people who are going through any kind of litigation or any news they want to hear about some kind of finance coming from the family side, from the mother's side. Here you can expect some good news.
Hmm.
5th of February, Mars will enter into Capricorn. Now here comes the fun begins. Mars also enters into Capricorn. So three planets. It is going to be very less time when Mars enters Capricorn. Sun is already at the border to leave into Aquarius. Uh, it is going to be very soon. In 10 days it will go away. But still, for 10 days from February 5th, when Mars becomes exalted here, Rohitji, it is going to get exalted. So February 5th, from February 1st, 5th, and 12th, you can see from 5th to 12th, there will be conjunction of Mars, exalted Mars, Lagna Lord, and the owner of your third house into your eighth house. So your courage, your something very good related to real estate, something very good related to inheritance. Those who are going through such kind of phase in their life will achieve something extremely well, very well placed planet, Mars coming into the eighth house. But because two Kururu planets, Mars and Sun, are in the eighth house, again, the chances of accident, the chances of some trouble related to law and order, else also health and especially your stomach area becomes high now. So,
Hmm.
about it. Sun will enter into Aquarius, Rohitji. Oh, sorry, Venus will enter into Capricorn on 12th of it. So there is trillium, four planets now together. But here it is only for one day. Sun will immediately go away. Now here, when Venus comes here, it makes a Viprit Raju. So all the trouble that you were going through, by chance, any trouble related to Sun causing any problem, this Viprit Raju will solve it. So good, very good. Roji, later on, when we say Sun enters into Aquarius on the 13th of February. Now, 13th of February, Sun enters into Aquarius, and this is the time that the third house Lord is exactly sitting seventh from itself and aspecting the third house. So, your communication will increase, your destiny will be doing very good. So, overall, a very good placement for Sun to be for Gemini Ascendant. There is going to be, if there is any planning going on for higher learning, this is the time that you will be able to get good results. 20th of February, Mercury will enter into Aquarius. Now, Mercury will enter into Aquarius. That means it comes into again with this with Sun and with Saturn. Now, before that, Sun enters into Aquarius. Rohitji, Sun is now welcomed by his son. Like Saturn says, "Okay, come on, Papa, what's up? Come to my
Hmm.
house." And house is represented by father, so there is going to be some good news coming from your father also. And Mercury entering here, especially into the house of a friend, and in his in his kundli, in his chart in Gemini ascendant, he has given Saturn the ninth house of destiny, and it is the Mool Trikon sign of Saturn. So remember, discipline plays a very big role in Gemini ascendant people. Those who are not disciplined will not get results here.
Hmm.
And especially Sun and Mercury and Saturn, all three here tells that lot of discipline or lot of spiritual intervention is needed for you in your heart, in your mind, in your soul. You have to make sure that a lot of spirituality is there. If you have gurus or if you have any kind of mentors, you should look up to them and take their blessings during this period because the planetary positions are that way
Yes,
during.
lots of discipline required when you know you being a Lagan Lord sitting in the ninth house, and in the same house, King is there, same house, Justice planet who do Saturn is there, King and the Chief Justice both are there. How you will survive? You will survive only when you will be very extremely disciplined and hardworking only.
Right, Vijay, yeah. So this is, yeah.
And
Tell me.
what I want to say you that there are lots of planetary combinations, lots of deviations and exaltations. So that's why we launched this 2024 yearly horoscope. And lots of family members already before we make these videos take this benefit of this thing because every chart is different. Every chart has different placements. This is generic prediction. So you can plan your 2024 with Akashji from January to December. Ask him where I need to take precaution and where I need to do remedies and where I need to start something new. So this is for you people. Just send your details on the mail ID or the WhatsApp number. And in the 2024, we are going to launch a new thing, birthday to birthday horoscope predictions. Why birthday to birthday? Because according to our Sanatan Dharam, according to our family traditions, everything changes from birthday. You note it, you open your chart and you can see the past years. Everything changes from birthday. So that's why team this started this thing. Now you can give this package to your kid, to your wife, to your parents, so they can know how their next year from birthday to birthday going to change. If any remedies required, if any precautions required, you can done.
Yes, Rohitji, thank you. And moving on to March. What happens in March? Beginning of March, 7th of March, Mercury will enter into Pisces and become debilitated here. So the Lagna Lord getting debilitated again, little bit challenge begins for them, and especially in the house of career. So here career has to be, see, the a Lord of career is sitting one house in advance from itself. So there is going to be growth in career, but here you have to be careful related to number one, your communication, and number one, family life balance. Work life balance has to be there, because this is the time when you become come into a lot of stress in the work area in March, beginning of March. Venus will enter into Aquarius. Now Venus and Sun here, Venus, Sun, and Saturn, all three are together from 7th of March. Venus will enter into Aquarius. Those people who are thinking of higher education in foreign land, they will get the visa now. They will get the ticket to go abroad, or they will be traveling during this period to an abroad country. So because the 12th house lord is in the ninth house, sitting with the Yoga Karka planet, that is ninth house lord, so long distance journey is seen, and especially for communication or for education, because ninth house is the house of higher learning. Sun will enter into Pisces and make Mercury combust. Very good. First of all, the Lagna Lord is debilitated. Then Mercury, Sun will come here, make him combust. And also, Sun entering this house means very soon there is going to be solar eclipse, because it is coming over Rahu. Whenever Sun will transit over Rahu, it is going to be complete solar eclipse. That is how eclipses are calculated. So Sun enters Pisces in low degree. It will start combusting Mercury. Mercury is going to be extremely weak, so you have to be careful related to your career. Again, career is a big part. Rahu will afflict Sun also here, the third house lord, communication lord in the 10th house, with the king of communication, that is Mercury. Both the places there will be some trouble in communication in your work area, in your karma sthan. So careful. Mars will enter into Aquarius, Rohitji, 15th of March. That means it ends all its exaltation, and it enters into the ninth house. Again, Rohitji, 11th house Lord, sitting 11th from itself. Very good.
Mm.
It is going to bring lot of success in terms of all the problems that you're going through, right? Related to your career. Here, your destiny will support you, because your 11th house Lord is sitting 11th from itself in the destiny with Venus, with Saturn. So it is going to be good. Again, very good for you. Destiny will work for you. Later, Mercury will enter into Aries, Viji, and here starts the number first year drama of Mercury again. Mercury enters into Aries on 26th of March, and here the Lagna Lord sitting 11th from itself. It is going to be a very beautiful. It is like one of the best placements for Lagna Lord to be, because it starts giving you very good results. But this is not going to last. Your goals and things may look that they are getting completed, but 31st of March, again a good thing happens is that Venus becomes exalted in your 10th house. So yes, your career will be suddenly take a very big peak here. But Rohitji, the event that is happening, 2nd of April, Mercury will get retrograde. 2nd of
Mm.
April, Mercury gets retrograde here, getting in the 11th house and starts coming back to the 10th house. There is where trouble begins. And very soon, Rohitji, like from 2nd of April, between 9th of April, during the time of eclipse, exactly during that time, Mercury will enter into Pisces, into debilitation again. So eclipse is again happening in your 10th house, career. So the quarterly focus of all the Gemini ascendant people will be career, and career and career and career. So unfortunately, the are like there only, all making a lot of jumble. So there will be lot of ups and downs in your career area. Sorry to say, career gains destiny. Career gains destiny. Everything in the first 3 months will be working, supporting each other. That is what it is. Your chart, how it is placed. Mercury will enter into Pisces, Rohitji, on 9th of April before solar eclipse. Solar eclipse will happen on 8th of April. Again, very careful. April is not the month to make any kind of decisions, at least till Sun gets into Aries, that is 13th of April, when it becomes exalted. Now, Mercury will enter into Pisces again, four planets, stellium, again in the 10th house, Sun, Mercury, Venus, and Rahu. So Rahu and Venus, whenever they are together, what happens is you try to become over smart. You try to become extra smart in your work area. This is not right, because here you will get the wrath of Mercury being retrograde. Mercury is weak, so remember, don't be over smart. This is the time of submission. If you have done any kind of mistakes, say that, okay, sorry, man, I have done anything. No politics, nothing should be played during this period. In fact, those who are in power should also make sure that no, power game is shown here to the employees or to your juniors.
Right.
Later on, April 13th, Sun will enter into Aries, getting exalted. So the communication planet goes in the 11th house, gets exalted. Here it means that there will be good news in terms of some, your social network or your current network. Your networking will be very, very good, and that will get you to gains. Or maybe you will get some good gains from your work area. Sun, just it is has scars on the body right now because it was into the. See, Rahu is very powerful, man, who can swallow the
Mhm.
king. It is not a small planet. That's why everyone is afraid of Rahu. It can swallow the king. Now king has gone to the 11th house, got exalted. In this chart, it is the best placement of sun to be in, exalted position.
Mhm.
So make the most of it. This is the time that all your people will be supporting you, your friends, your family, your brothers and sisters, elder brothers and sisters, your neighbors, your social, all your social connections will help you during this period. So make the best of it. Later on, Mars again. 10th house is not getting free, Rohitji. Mars comes into the 10th house. The 11th house owner comes into the 10th house. Now it was very good running your destiny. Now the 11th house lord has come 12th from itself. Now here, because of overcommitment with friends and with other people, with your work area, you may face some issue. So be careful not to overcommit during this period. Venus will enter into Aries, Rohitji. It will enter into Aries on 24th of April in the 11th house. Again, 12th house in the 12th house Lord in the 11th house, sitting 12th from itself. Again, trouble, losses through commitment, losses in friends, network, social people. There will be some misunderstanding during this period. Finally, 25th of April. So it is a good news for all the people that Mercury went retrograde in April and getting ocals in ready. 25th of April, it becomes direct and starts going into Pisces. In Pisces only it gets direct, and things will be better for you. Things will start becoming very better for you. It is out of the combustion. It will be very close to Rahu, and Rahu are very good friends. And during this period, Mercury and Rahu can give you some very excellent creative ideas also that you can use in your work area and shine there. So April month, again, lot of pressure on career and lot of pressure on goals and lot of pressure on your everything related to your what do you say, everything related to your especially in your karma area, only all the karma area, destiny, karma and gains, all three will be working together because the power of Jupiter also becomes very less here. On May 1st, Jupiter will enter into Taurus, that is into your 12th house. So here your Kendra Lord, 7th house Lord in the 12th house, 10th house Lord in the 12th house will be not very favorable. Sorry to say, Gemini Ascendant, it is a struggleful period for you. Here, spiritually, it is be extremely good, but monetarily, there will be a lot of expenses coming in. Because, see, number one, if we talk about concept, from the 7th house, this is sitting 6th. So it will give you trouble in terms of debts will increase for you. And from the 10th house, it is sitting 3rd. It will give struggle in your work area. But struggle means success also, by the way. because other things are happening very, very beautifully. Mars, again, Mercury, the Lagna Lord, comes into the 11th house, making sure that you gain from your work area. You have good, again, goals are met and everything. So Jupiter will start taking degree very slowly here. But it means that it will give you Mercury, Lagna Lord will give you strength. Later, Sun will come into your 12th house and make Jupiter combust. So Jupiter will not be able to act very potently here. So good news, right? A planet like Jupiter coming into the 12th house of spirituality and of of losses, of spending, of secrecy, of hospital visits, of jail visits, and Sun, a planet like Sun coming here and making him combust. This is very good, man. This is where the you will be saved here again. Later on, Sun in the 12th house, so third house planet in the 12th house will give you gains, from your communication, and especially gains through foreign countries or foreign lands. So keep an eye up in the month of May, that because Jupiter has also come to the foreign country, foreign land. So here there can be some, because of some marriage, relationship, or because of career, you may also have to travel to a foreign country. In astrology, it is loss. In current world, it is profit. So we will consider whatever the Vedas say, that one people who were going to foreign country at the time of whenever they were having such kind of yogas in the it was losses only, because they were going away from motherland. Food will be different, air will be different, quality of life will be different. So many different things. So here there can be, by relationship, by marriage you can go out, or by career you can go out, but it is considered loss only in astrology. Sun will enter into Taurus. Okay, very good results Sun will give you, because it is sitting 10th from itself. If you see from the third house, it is sitting 10th, and it will give you good results in terms of career. So all the best. Venus will enter into Taurus. Lagna, no, sorry, the 12th house Lord is in the 12th house. So again, not so favorable here. Expenses begin again. But in a overall, everyone who comes to their house will try to save them. So there will be a lot of safety coming to you when Venus enters into Taurus. But foreign connection is going to become some foreign connection or some foreign education. You are going somewhere, man. There is going to be some foreign connection that will happen during this period. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Taurus now. Everyone, there was no less. Mercury says, I am the Lagna Lord. Why not? I am going there. So he will also go there. So there are four planets in your 12th house. Extreme expenses. Best thing is to go to abroad or go for a holiday during this period, because expenses are going to happen. So better it happen this way.
But the biggest transit of this year, you told today, is first my Jupiter. And Jupiter is coming in a critical point of view, if we say in 12th house. But if you can explain the drishtis of Jupiter, maybe they are
Oh,
doing
yes.
something better.
So remember, Jupiter is coming into the 12th house, but Drishti of Jupiter act like Amrit. They are the one who has lot of nectar in them and good thing. Jupiter, wherever it will sit, it will get expansions. Wherever it will look, it will give expansion. So this is the nature of Jupiter. So in the 12th house, expansion means expansion in expenses also, expansion in spirituality also. And unless and until I was doing a consultation few hours ago, and this girl told me, I have earned this much money, that money, this money, but from 2021, after my Saturn period started, I have not earned money. I have become very spiritual. I said, when you start lot of earning money, no one becomes spiritual. When you start losing money, when you don't have anything in your hand, suddenly you become spiritual. So this is the trait of life. Same way, when Jupiter comes in the 12th house, it will give you trouble related to expenses, and suddenly you will become spiritual. Suddenly God will be present in your life.
Hmm.
Okay, it is how it is. Like, unless and until you are hurt or troubled, or you go through some kind of vain pain, you do not come towards astrology. All the people who are coming towards astrology are trying to find out why my period was good, why it is not working nicely.
Hmm.
So that is what is going to happen with Gemini ascendant this year, after May of this year, because Jupiter will come to the 12th house with this expansion in expenses, as well as the drishti, the fifth aspect on the fourth house on Ketu, will give you a lot of happiness in your home area. So that is promised. Jupiter aspecting your sixth house will put your work into daily routine into very much positive way. But it is energy, right? It does not have any kind of differentiation, like how to differentiate. So it is also watching your sixth house and eighth house. So here, be careful about getting more and more into debt, because see, this is the house of debt, and eighth house is the house of some problems. So problems and debts may increase also because Jupiter is going to increase them. So proper caution is required for all the people of Gemini ascendant in the month of May 2024. If you're trying to make big decisions, big things, you have to think before. How come your dasha, antar dasha, everything is placed, and then only you should go over it. Otherwise, there will be a lot of trouble, man. Rohit. Sorry to say, but this is how the planets are placed.
But I think this is why we launched this 2024 yearly horoscope, because these are generally general predictions what we are giving. And there are 5 layers of dasha: Mahadasha, Antardasha, Pratyantar Dasha, Suksham Dasha, Pran Dasha, and every person has a different dasha. So it's better you plan your 2024 personally with Akash, sitting on video consultation, so you can know better that the planets which are going to give trouble. We see in this May month so many problems for you people, so how you can be prepared for this well before happening these things. So you can send your details on the WhatsApp number given below or on the mail ID, or you can go to our website and you will have a video consultation with Akash.
Yes, Rohit. Thank you so much for this. We will be moving the June month.
June.
So what happens in June? Your 11th house Lord comes into your 11th house, which is so favorable. Also, your 6th house Lord comes in the 11th house. So there will be very good revelation. There will be very good gains. Money is going to follow you. Now this is the time, little bit now money will be focused on, money will start increasing for all the people of Gemini ascendant from June onwards. So May, all the ups and downs have happened now. June 1st only, good thing. Mars enters into 11th house, gets your money thing going, all things sorted. Your wishes will come true, your goals will be met, your networking will be very, very strong. Your elder siblings will be, especially siblings, will be in good help, will come to good help and rescue for you. So, all the best. Later on, Venus will enter into Gemini. So the 12th house Lord has gone second from itself. Very good. Sun will also enter into Gemini very soon. But yes, Venus enters into Gemini here, and Venus starts giving you very good results in terms of l- cutting down your losses. Why? Because what has it done? The 12th house Lord is sitting second from itself. So that means it will cut down losses through your effort, through your speech, through your communication. You will be able to get your losses down and recover from losses. Later on, Mercury will enter into Gemini on 14th, and on 15th, Sun will enter into Gemini. So both the planets will come into Gemini in close conjunction. That means Mercury will be combust, and very soon Venus will also become combust. Here, Mercury, the Lagna Lord, coming into the Lagna getting combust means you will have a lot of struggle in confidence during this time. So confidence will be at in struggle. But overall, Mercury here will try to give you the best it can, because Kendra Lord in the Kendra makes a Raj Yoga. Okay. On the other hand, the third house Lord sitting 11th from itself in Lagna again gains from communication. The 12th house Lord sitting second from itself gains from your own effort. So this time your effort will be, you will feel a little bit of overwhelm, but your effort will be extremely good, and that will be resulting into success for Gemini ascendant people. Sun will enter into Gemini, then later Mercury enters into Cancer. Now here again, Mercury enters into Cancer, then Mercury will enter into Leo, then it will become retrograde. So again, the second phase of retrograde will start from next year, next month. Mercury enters into Cancer. That means the Lagna Lord or the fourth house Lord is sitting 11th from itself. This is the time of some kind of material gains, especially related to fixed asset, either a car or either a house. This is the time that you can expect to get some kind of or invest in some kind of things. Especially your investments will be very good. Dental trouble. Whenever we have seen Mercury entering into this time, June 29th onwards, dental problems can arise. So be careful about it. Then the second major event of 2024, 30th of June 2024, Saturn get retrograde. 140 days, Saturn gets retrograde, always. So 5 months, Saturn gets retrograde. So here Saturn starts its retrogression in the ninth house. That means it will give you a lot of time to make sure that your karmas are be worked on again and again. If you have done any kind of wrong deeds during this period, um, lot of time you will get from Saturn to get into the right zone. Unfortunately, Saturn is a yoga karka, like kind of yoga karka for you. Like it is the ninth house lord and in Mool Trikon here, and your destiny will now be at hold. So everything will be your effort only. No destiny will work for you. See, overall in Gemini ascendant people, money wise there is no problem. Losses are there. That means expenses are there. So money will be coming in. Money will be very good for you. Rahu is in the 10th house. Career wise also, Rahu is going to be making a hero in your career area. But lot of ups and downs, struggle, lot of unexpected events will happen throughout the year. July, 7th of July, Venus will enter into Cancer. So again, very good. Venus enters into Cancer. Into this the fifth house lord is setting 10th from itself. Those people who want to do any startups, any kind of new ventures they want to launch in partnership, 7th July is the time for you. You have to plan in the month of July. Mars enters into Taurus into your 12th house, Rohitji. Here, Mars also makes a Viprit Rajyog because it is the 6th house lord and comes into the 12th house. So, struggle in the beginning, later victory over that struggle. So, struggle is the word for Gemini ascendant. Sorry to say, but this is how it is. Everything is in front of you. I cannot lie that, oh, this is not going, everything good is going to happen. Yes, there is going to be struggle, but here you overcome your enemies. Remember, Mars, whenever it will come to the 12th house, your enemies will not be able to face you. You will overpower, you will overcome your enemies. So, that is in a very beautiful, good way there. Sun will enter into Cancer. Now, Sun entering into the second house. Here, trouble, trouble, trouble. The third house lord sitting 12th from itself. Trouble from speech, trouble from communication, losses from speech. Impulsive losses you can make in terms of doing investments. Be careful about it. See, Mars is also in the 12th house. Impulsive behavior. You can see your 12th house and second house. Eye problem in your eyes also can be seen during this period. So be careful about those people who are in that age bracket of old age. Your eyes can get into trouble. So be careful. This is a like a proper alignment of planets, five planets in your 12th and your second house, left eye and the right eye. So be careful about your eyes. Many people will get cataract also because Jupiter in the 12th house has been proven. It is the house of Venus, right? And Venus has one eye problem. So Jupiter will give expansion in eye problems also. So cataract issues bhi aayega to people. Mercury enters into Leo. Rohit ji, again drama start has to start now very soon. 19th July, Mercury enters into Leo. And here the Lagna Lord is sitting third from itself. Extreme struggle in communication. But good news, hard work will be at peak. You will be doing extreme hard work, and this hard work will convert into success for you. Venus enters Leo. Venus, that is the lord of your fifth house, sitting 11th from itself. Now that effort will be paid off in terms of money. Short distance journey will be starting for you because it's also the owner of the 12th house. So journey, there is going to be journey. It is aspecting the ninth house. So journey is now here. Those people who are trying for September, October intake of colleges or schools for foreign country, very extremely beautiful, perfect period. Those who are trying to get admission or giving some exams, competitive exam. If you give it in the month of July, as soon as Venus enters end of July into Leo, you will pass and things will start becoming very positive for you. In fact, if you see your competitive exams owner is making a Viprit Rajyog in the 12th house. So, see, everything is aligned, man. Everything is aligned. Even the 6th house lord in the 12th house means foreign travel, foreign country travel. So, a lot of
Mm.
people of Gemini ascendant are going to foreign, Rohitji, in July. Parties
Yes.
everyone will give us. What do you
Yes,
say?
and party is in going in birth chart also. You see, in the first 5 months, Rahu Dev and Shani Dev give party to all planets. They come
Yes.
all, sit there, okay, bye bye 1 month, and then now this is the Ketu's time from I think from next month when all planets will come and say hello to them. And now Ketu's is a host for all planets.
It is now Ketu's time, saying that, oh, you guys saw a lot of ups and downs. Why don't you start detaching yourself? Why are
Yes.
you into this kind of zone? Why do you want to earn money? Go towards spirituality. Go towards, you know, falling apart from all this world and everything. So this is what is going to happen. Anyways, Venus enters into Leo, Rohit, making a lot of good news for people. For July is a very, very good month. Highlight will be on foreign travel during this month. August, Mercury starts the drama again, retrograde. So Lagna Lord again retrograde in the third house. Like communication wise, you have to be very careful. Now, many people will go to foreign country and not tell their friends, family, and everyone will back and be very sad with you that oh, you know, did not tell this. This is happening. You went abroad, never told us because you were thinking that oh, we will get some evil eye. But good for you, you did not tell. It is better to be silent only. Never ever express any kind of happiness that you are getting because other people get jealous. Anyways, the Lagna Lord becomes retrograde in the third house, so a lot of trouble adjusting in short distance journey, in long distance journey. So be careful about it. In fact, communication wise, be quiet, non vrat, be quiet, simple. The more quiet you are, the more better it will be. Sun will enter into Leo on August 16th, 2024. Here, Sun entering into Leo means there is going to be the third house Lord coming into the third house and specially controlling Venus and Mercury here. Mercury gets combust here, by the way, and Sun will make sure that your communication and everything is restored and that your courage. Then you get the second thing that okay, mind, whatever it happens, I will be so powerful that I will overcome this struggle. This is what it means. But Sun, on the other hand, is receiving aspect of retrograde Saturn also from the ninth house. So little bit of challenge will be there, lot of energy you have to put. Gemini next year is lot of struggle, but good achievement. Rahu in the 10th house, right? Achievement is there, but struggle. Who has achieved without struggle? I want to know one person except Mukesh Ambani.
Not possible. No,
So
he
Mukesh,
also in no in he also in his terms, he go to abroad for studies, and then also when he come back, he might work as a worker, because these Ambani
no,
family is very much high in ethics. I wherever read and listen, Ambani family is so high in ethics and in religious things that they have struggled in their own terms.
I'm just giving a. I'm just kidding. I know everyone has to struggle unless and until they would have not doubled the amount of money that his father left. So
They
it
are
has
very
to be.
ethical, man. Very
It has
ethical.
to be. It has to be struggle. Struggle is there. Without struggle, there is no success.
No
Many
success.
people they ask all the Gemini ascendant people. First of all, also subscribe. But I want to tell you something very important. So many people ask that I'm not able to do anything this and that. Number one, job is not going to make you rich. Number one, what you will get after job? You get 50 lakhs package, 1 crore package. Okay, maximum 2 crores, 5 crore, 10 crores. That is not rich. Always there will be some idea. Everyone can do business in the world, but they have to get the right idea. For that, your career should be chosen very correctly. For D10, 10th house lord, where it is placed, what kind of afflictions it have, and after seeing all of that, your career can be seen, and then you can decide that what kind of business. Some people, Rohitji, I have seen one person who's into millions now. He's doing a job of what you say, around like $70,000 a year, like not very big money. 70 to like 60 lakhs a year. That is the kind of money he's getting in the US. But his portfolio is in millions in stock market because he has understood, he has cracked that. Listen, this job I will not leave because I cannot only do business. I have to do job side by side. So he's working there and he takes only 5 to 6 hours a day and just do stock trading. So
Oh.
they have taken out, and he told me I started with $5,000 and it has now reached millions because he knows that how to get. So somehow some people should do. Today I was doing a consultation. I told her, see, I want to have money. I have this much debt, 30 lakhs debt, 40 lakhs debt. I'm saying, how much do you earn in your? She's a teacher. She's like, I earn 60,000 a month. I'm like, do you think that you will be able to get your debt down by earning 60,000 a month, 8 lakh rupees a year? Do you think you will be able to remove 40 lakhs of debt? She's like, no, what do I do? I told her that because her chart is business oriented chart, she should also do food business with studies. So she said, I love cooking this and that. I said, start a small restaurant, very small restaurant, takeaway restaurant, and see the response. And you only work in it after your in the evenings only. So she's going to do that, and that is going to work because her career is very much sorted.
This is how where astrology works. The guidance is important. Arjun won the Mahabharat, but who is the guide? Krishna. He know if he don't guides, our Pandavas can never win. This is how astrology works. She comes to you, her time's going to start now, but God give you that power to guide her. Start this thing. Now maybe she will be a billionaire, millionaire after starting this restaurant. So this is how we always say that always take consultation, not for the sake of things, oh, when I will become millionaire. No, always ask astrologer, see my chart and tell me my real potential, where I can do. So this is how things are working. And in 2023, I see hundreds of people take this career consultation. Hundreds of people take.
Oh, hundreds. Like
Most.
crazy. I got crazy, But anyways, moving forward, Sun enters into Leo in the own sign. Because of Sun, see, you have to listen to so much lecture. Do subscribe if you want to listen to all these lectures again. Mercury enters into Cancer in retrograde motion. It goes back towards back, and here again, be careful about your speech and communication. Second house, your family life can be disturbed. In terms of your throat area, Mercury in retrogression gives problem in the throat, also in your mouth, dental problems. So be careful about it. Later on, Mars will enter into Gemini. No, Venus will enter into Virgo first. That is, Venus goes debilitated. So things were not going so best. Now the 12th house also house Lord and the fifth house lord is also debilitated. In a way, it is little bit of good because it becomes powerless, right? So if you see fifth house lord sitting in the 12th house from itself powerless, so it will not give you losses, but it will not give you profit also. It is will be very neutral, especially sitting with Ketu. Ketu will convince Venus that why are you do want luxury, just leave everything, detach from everything, why you want to do something for the career, because it is putting an exalted aspect on the career. It will try to convince that no, forget everything, leave the job, let's just sit home, we'll do some business. Such kind of activities or ideas will come to your mind. But be careful, don't take any hasty decisions. It is going to be good in your career area because debilitated Venus put an exalted Uchka aspect on the 10th house. So here karma is very good, and where Rahu is sitting and very good friend of Venus. So all the best here. This is going to be a good time for you. Mars will enter into Gemini. Now the 11th house Lord has come third from itself, so you will find struggles in areas related to your friendships. Your courage will be high, but your ego will be also high. Your
Hmm.
the king sitting in the own house in the third house, ego. It will give you that I am the invincible. No one can stop me because your career is also going good. You will be more egoistic. Especially Mars coming into the first house will give you more courage to be more egoistic. Be careful. August is the month of ego control. Control your ego. Finally, Mercury will give you some relief by turning direct into Cancer, and it gets direct Cancer in the second house, goes to going to the third house, and here it will restore all the communication. You will realize your mistakes also that you have done during this period. So, hopefully, by God's grace, things are going to be better in the month of September. Mercury will enter into Leo Rohitji in direct motion, no problem. Lagna Lord in the third house. There will be struggle, but communication will be at peak, and you'll be able. Your destiny will shine because it also aspects your ninth house. Sun will enter into Virgo Rohitji. Here, Sun enters into Virgo, making combination with Ketu. Lot of problems to your father, health problems to your father, lot of travel during this period, long distance travel, because only because Jupiter is aspecting your fourth house from the 12th house, you will be saved in some kind of uh, you know bigger things. Only problem here again is that Rohitji, Jupiter is aspecting Ketu. Ketu is becoming more powerful because Ketu is the planet of detachment. So it will may throw you out of your home country, may get you out in a foreign country, and which will not be pleasant. We think, oh wow, we are going to foreign country. When we sit in the plane, Rohitji, everything is good. When we land in the airport, the different country, everything starts. So palpitation begins. That how now what? How will I do this? How will I do that? Before that there are a lot of dreams that oh I will go there, I will get a Ferrari, I will get this and that, but when you land the reality begins. So that is the kind of yoga happening for Gemini ascendant. A lot of people will go abroad of Gemini ascendant people, and make sure your astrocartography is also done very properly. It's a service where you know if you're going abroad to study, if you're going to do something, your astrocartography wise you will be able to figure out that if that is the right country or no. You can go on our website acastro.ca and check out astrocartography. Venus will enter into Libra, Rohitji. Finally, it ends debilitation, enters into the fifth house, into the Lakshmi Trikon. It is owner of the money in your chart. So here you will be able to see big amount of money, big amount of relief in terms of money and debts. Your debts will be at control. There will be a lot of relief in your debt area. Money will become very good. Money flow will become very good. Your creativity becomes very good. You will be highly respected. Your goals will get completed. Your children's education will have no problem. In fact, your education will also have no problem. Everything will become very smooth during this period. Mercury will enter into Virgo, Rohitji, and become exalted. So here, Sone pe Suhaga, we say that gold and over gold, extra diamonds. So here, because Mercury, the Lagna Lord, becomes exalted in the fourth house, it makes a very big Rajyog. So people who are looking for a job, people who are looking to buy a house, property, travel abroad again, abroad is coming once again. Very good time for you. Travel. October month, Rohitji. Jupiter retrogrades in Taurus now. Uh, Jupiter retrograde, especially in the 12th house, is a good news, by the way, because this Jupiter is will go backward, put all its energy toward Aries sign. So this is very good news for everyone. It is going to put all the efforts on gains. So lot of effort that you were putting and you are not getting the results, you will start getting results during this period. All the areas in your home, work area, home area, in your area related to your health, also it will start improving. In the area related to your investments, or in terms of gains from your partners, also can be seen during this period. So very good news for all the people with Jupiter becoming retrograde. This is the best news that you can expect in 2024. Don't worry, retrograde Jupiter means it has just taken all the energy inward. It will not let you spend a lot of money, not let you be extra spiritual, not make you travel also too much. So good for you. Mercury will enter into Libra on October 10th, Rohitji. Here, Mercury goes completely out of its exaltation and goes into the fifth house. Here, good. Lagna Lord in the fifth house, very good. Money also follows here, especially conjunction with the Venus, very good. But Venus is not going to be there for a longer period of time. As soon as it goes, Venus will go into the sixth house, Rohitji. Here, Venus goes into the sixth house, and what happens? It makes a Viprit Rajyog to 12th house Lord in the 6th house. So there will be, because Jupiter is also taken inward energy. So again, a lot of positive results you will get because it aspects your 12th house, and where you will get results in terms of money. Money is going to be coming to you. So extremely good time. No problem at all. Foreign lands association, money is going to come from foreign lands and especially from the work area. So good for you. Sun enters into Libra. Now Sun becomes debilitated, which is that this October is not, again after 15th of October things will become trouble. October month you should not take very big decisions, because 17th October in the fifth house Sun becomes debilitated, and Mars becomes debilitated on the 20th of October. So very soon, very close, in close of proximity, two planets become debilitated, especially Mars and Sun. Sun here rules the third house, sitting third from itself debilitated. Lot of struggle in relationships, in your love life, romance area. Lot of gray area now in romance area. So be careful about it. And Mars, on the other hand, your sixth house lord, your 11th house lord, getting debilitated in the second house can show that from your maternal side, some problem can be seen in terms of bad health of someone. And secondly, money wise, also, you will be able to, there will be like a blockage during this period from 20th of October onwards. Like, no big money will be seen. And your expenses will become less, but yeah, no big money will be seen coming in. Mercury enters Scorpio, Rohitji. Here, Mercury also comes out of the fifth house, which was supporting little bit of Sun, but no. 9 days, 10 days after Sun becomes debilitated, it also says, "Thank you, Sun. I am going." In the sixth house, I have to control the sixth house. That is their health. That is their expenses. I have to control everything and make sure that their health and their work is not affected here. So again, Mercury will come here. The Lagna Lord in the sixth house will try to give you good health benefits and good results in your work area. November, Rohitji. Now, 7th of November, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. So the 12th house Lord is in the seventh house. So here, extremely careful in terms of your relationships. extremely, extremely careful. There will be struggle in love life. There will be struggle in romance life. I am very sure that in November I will get a lot of consultations from Gemini ascendant people, especially related to their marriage, because 12th house Lord in the seventh house, okay, and especially fifth house Lord in the seventh house. So third from itself, struggle in relationships, in romance, in startups, in creativity, lot of creative blockage you will see during this period. Remember,
But I
Rohit,
but
Rahu
I
is sitting, yeah.
as
Tell me.
I want to say that you get in November, Gemini people will come to you and you have a consultations. I think prevention is better than cure. Why you fell ill and go to doctor? You just make your immunity so strong that you can't spend so much on medicines. So better if they can take 2024 yearly consultation before and plan their November, October, any month from Jan to December. So they can do remedies, things which can go more worse can be saved by these things. So I think this is a better way. Why this package so popular these days? Because people want not to be suffered after. They want to do something now. So this is, I think, better option.
Better than that is Rohitji that it also depends on dasha and antardasha. It is not only consultation. People don't even have to take consultation if they are not going through the crude planets dasha and antardasha. Why should they waste their money? They should also see this
No,
genetic prediction. We put a lot of effort here also.
yes, but this is not only about preventing bad things. I am again saying there are so many good things in chart, but we don't know how to activate. I have a smartphone, maybe of 150,000 or 2 lakh rupees. Now I say I have this smartphone and there are lots of functions, but I don't know how to activate. I don't know the best features are there in the phone. Only the best technical person tell me, Rohit ji, you can do anything with this phone. Activate all these things. This is how astrologer can tell you have all smart features in your birth chart. Activate in this way. So this is how I want to say that if you activate good things also, you need astrologer.
Hopefully, chalo. I feel that people should not, those who only require should go. They should not shop around and waste their money
Yeah.
because this field has become very bad, Rohitji. I come across so many people. They are saying that we spend 20, 50,000 in this astrologer to do this puja, that puja. All stupidity, man. Do you think that this small puja or your effort or you trusting some astrologer will change Brahma's plan, what he
No,
has written to you?
we can't criticize the puja. You can do puja, but
Oh,
I
Rohitji,
think
puja is good. You have to do it
hmm,
yourself. No one else
yes.
can do it for you.
And the biggest Brahmastra is Vishnu Sahasranam and Sundarkand. People can do this and they can do miracles.
Out of all the problems, Gemini ascendant should do lot of Ganesh Upasana during the 2024 time, and
Yes.
Ganesh ji should be bigger deity for them in all of the years. Anyways, moving forward, the 15th Saturn in finally will turn direct, but this is not very good news because the third aspect of Saturn, that is on your 11th house. Luigi, first Jupiter was here saving them, but now there is no save. No one is
No
saving you.
umbrella here. No
No
umbrella.
one is saving you, so you have to be careful and make your all your decisions in an ethical way. Otherwise, your gains will be suffered during this period. But
Hmm.
Saturn, the Mool Trikon planet, coming into retrograde, ending retrograde and turning direct, means a good news for you in terms of your destiny getting restored. So, lot of destiny related things that you were saying that I tried so many things, nothing is happening. This is the time things will be happening for you. November 16th, Sun enters Scorpio. Rohitji, finally, Sun also says, okay, thank you so much. I am ending debilitation. Enter
Hmm.
Scorpio, looks into your 12th house. Jupiter aspects the 6th house. Everything is in control. Third house, Lord sitting fourth from itself. A lot of comfort you will get from your mother and mother's side, mother's family during this
Hmm.
period. November 26th, Mercury will retrograde in Scorpio. Again, Mercury's third phase of retrogression starts for this year. Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio, and Mercury retrograde in Scorpio. Lagna Lord getting retrograde in Scorpio means again you will have some kind of legal troubles or some kind of problem in your work area, politics, such kind of thing. But because it will not be very potent because Sun is very close, it will combust Mercury. So not to worry, everything is good. Remember, whenever Sun will combust Mercury, Mercury will not able to give you negative results also. So very good for you. December, Venus will enter into Capricorn and Venus enters into the eighth house again, making a Vipreet Rajyog. So good for you. Venus is going to give you good results. All the politics and all the secret enemies will be destroyed because Sun is also in your sixth house of enemies. So Venus on the other hand is making Vipreet Rajyog. So good for you. No problem. Mercury
Mm.
retrogrades in Cancer, Rohitji. Here, um, Mercury retrogrades in Cancer. I think by mistake we have written Mars retrogrades in Cancer. Sorry, I'm reading too much. Mars retrogrades in Cancer. So here, Mars in debilitation motion only retrogrades in Cancer, and this will be a little bit of challenge area again related to your goals, related to your health. So see, remember what is happening. Mercury is retrograde in Scorpio, and Mars is retrograde. So the owner of the Lagna and the owner of the sixth house retrograde. So where does the whole pressure comes, Rohitji? On your health, on your
Mm.
work area. Work area and health, two places you have to be careful, especially your heart related problems. Because fourth house Lord, in sitting third from itself, will struggle in your heart area. Those who are heart patient, very careful.
Very good.
Sun will enter into Sagittarius, Rohitji. That is the seventh house. Here, careful about your relationships, and especially relationship with siblings. There can be some trouble here, but overall, Sun aspecting the first house will give you a lot of courage, again, lot of power, lot of light to face challenges. And also designation. Here, Sun can give you very good designation in your work area. So maybe promotion. All the struggle that you're doing, will convert into that this person is doing a lot of hard work. Give him promotion. So December is a good way, or either promise promotion that things will be going good for you. 16 December, Mercury will turn direct into Scorpio, Rohitji. See Mercury, 8th, 6th house getting direct, Sun entering Sagittarius on 15th, 7th house. I told you everything is happening in line. 6th house, in 6th house, Mercury, the Lagna Lord becomes right. So your workplace becomes good and you get some promise of some promotion during this period.
This is, I
Also,
think, one period of year in which you can say that all planets you can look scattered having a single houses. They all are in the comfortable position. Okay, I am now okay. Nobody is there.
otherwise, four planets are together, three are together. My God, one is debilitated, one
Most
is
sorted
exalted.
condition which I can see.
That's why Rohitji, we are doing this detail analysis because if I just make one kundli like other astrologer that this is going to happen, not fun. But this you can see yourself. Everyone who is looking at this right now
I
has
tell
some
you,
kind of
this is a
little
life.
knowledge of astrology.
This is a guide for a whole year. If I, being a Rohit, I will also, download this in my phone for whole year. And whenever I want to see any transit, don't go to anywhere. Just do go to that particular month and see what happens here. So this is a guide, very good guide. It becomes for every ascendant.
Hopefully, whatever we can contribute to everyone. Many people will not like us also, but those who like us, for them, we are always here. Venus enters into Aquarius, Rohitji. Again, back to Pavilion. It started with this and it also ends with this. 20th of
Hmm.
December, Venus will enter into your 11th house. Again,
Friends,
long
friends
distance
together.
journey. This is the time of long distance journey. Many tickets will be booked during this period for long distance journey. See, end of the year also, many people from foreign countries will be coming to visit their family. Many people from foreign countries will be going for holidays. Many people in India or in countries wherever they are, Germany, India, Nepal, Pakistan, wherever our friends or families are watching from, they will be booking tickets to go somewhere. So very clear,
And
ninth house, 12th house Lord in the ninth house. Why not? We will go abroad.
end of the year, all planets are sitting, in their particular houses and say, "Oh my God, December came, relax." But Saturn and Venus say, "Friends, friends together. We will
Yeah,
end this, celebrate this 31st December together." So they are
yeah.
sitting together.
So it is mixed. Gemini is going to have a lot of struggle, but a lot of success also is seen for them. We are going to be talking about Cancer 2024 in brief, that what is going to happen in 2024, and Cancer being the sign where Saturn is currently sitting in their eighth house. Okay, Jupiter in the 10th house for their career. Rahu and Ketu has transited last year in November. On 30th of October, that is around 1st of November, and Rahu and Ketu are currently in the ninth and the third house. So here, December 31st starts with a good news for Cancer ascendant people because the Lord that rules your sixth house, the Lord that even rules your, the ninth house, that is your Bhagyastan Lord, is sitting one house above from itself and it turns direct into your 10th house, giving a very good boost in your career area. Those who were looking for a job, those who were or joining new jobs, congratulations to them because this is the time that job happens for you. On the other hand, in your fifth house, Mercury will turn direct, and Mercury owns your third house as well as your 12th house. So anything related to your communication, anything related to your things related with your foreign connections, anything related with your siblings, family, everything is going to start becoming good. In fact, your communication becomes positive now. Creativity improves. But later, in 3 or 4 days, 7th of January, Mercury will enter into Sagittarius, into your sixth house, making a Vipreet Rajyog, 12th house owner in the third house, in the sixth house, uh, getting all your obstacles out in again in your work area, in your health. There's going to be very good positive in, input, and on top of that, there will be good news in your work area, and maybe some communication that you will do in your work area will help you. Get out of lot of trouble that you were going through because of the retrograde Mercury before that. Sun enters into Capricorn, biggest event of January. Our second biggest event actually. First biggest event is Jupiter turning direct. Second biggest event is Makar Sankranti, a very widely celebrated festival when Sun visits the house of Saturn. So the second house lord Maraka in the seventh house, again a Maraka stan, not very favorable in terms of health. Very careful about your health. Very careful about relationship with your spouse, and especially during this year, all of this year, your eighth house is occupied by Saturn. That means there will be some kind of either gains or some kind of justice that you will require from your in-laws, or from your partners or from your business partners. So which will be in your favor, by the way. Venus, on the other hand, will enter into Sagittarius. Again, now Venus is the lord of the 11th house and the 4th house. That means it's kind of a yoga karka here. Getting into the 6th house again tells that there will be some gains through either some kind of investment that you will borrow. There can be a chance that you can make or borrow money during this period. And on other top of that, there's another thing which can happen is that Venus here also gives you a little bit of indication related to your adding some luxury in your work area, or getting a new job, or getting some kind of luxurious role, or maybe a lot of travel, because it all three, Mars, Venus, Mercury, all are aspecting the 12th house. So good news for you. Rohiji, I was doing a consultation a few days ago, and I remembered this placement. Venus, exactly, Cancer ascendant guy. Venus in the sixth house. That guy is working for a gold, like for a brand related to jewelry making, and always has this role of going to foreign countries, getting a lot of designs, going to other places. So if you're in any such kind of businesses, yes, it's going to be very favorable. Now, also remember, these transits, what we are talking about is just a generic way of Cancer ascendant people, but it can differ according to your chart. So for that, a deep analysis of the chart is required. It cannot be said like, that this is going to happen. There can be your Mahadasha, Antardasha acting in a very different way. Moving on to February 1st, Mercury will enter into Capricorn now. It comes into the 10th house, making Buddha Aditya Yoga with Sun. It will be at a good amount of, space, and it will not be combust as soon as it enters. So it makes Buddha Aditya Yoga. So again, gains from your partnerships, gains from your wife. Very good time for partnerships during this period. In fact, recognition in work area, 10th from the 10th is sitting Sun and Mercury. Very good. Okay, it is this for career. Whenever you want to count, we want to see 10th from the 10th house. So this is the house of status. Mars will enter into Capricorn, making another very big event of February. That is, in February, the highlight is that Mars, who is the owner of your fifth house and 10th house, that is career and speculative investment as well as creativity, becomes exalted in Capricorn in your seventh house, giving again a very good indication related to some promotion or some recognition that you will get in your work area. But Mars in the seventh house and Sun in the seventh house, both the planets are the planets of separative tendency. So you have to be very careful in terms of your family life, in terms of your partners, that you do not make any kind of be over ruthless or over egoistic here, because Sun has the problem of giving little bit ego. In one of the charts, Rohiji, Cancer ascendant only. I have this case study. Seventh house Sun. I told everything is good. He said yes. After marriage, my life became this, that, and all. And I told him that, do you treat your wife in a very good way? I said, do not lie to the astrologer. Be very open about it. He's like, yeah, unfortunately, my wife is very stupid and takes very wrong decisions. I feel like exactly now you are coming. When Sade Sati comes, you are going to get F, F F and beep. Now, all over the places you are going to get, because you know what, you have not respected Venus, especially the owner of 4,000, 11th house here, that is your wife, and that will be, and Saturn's house, 7th house. So you will get in trouble. So such people should always, all the Cancer ascendant people should respect their wife at most. And mother, two woman power here, mother and wife, very important. If you respect them, you will get a lot of good results. Venus will enter into Capricorn, Rohitji. Again, four planets trillium here. It is not a very big day, like three planets will stay here and sun will move out the next day, but Venus coming here again restores some kind of happiness in your marital life, or in your partnerships and relationships. So good for you. Sun will enter into Aquarius now. Sun was in the house of Saturn. Now your Sun is going to the 8th house with Saturn himself. Not a very good sign of the second house lord coming into the 8th house. Inheritance wise, there can be good chances. Getting some status in your in laws side, very good point. But overall, a second house is a Maraka, and coming into the 8th house signifies some kind of health issues. So be careful during February, mid February. Later, Mercury also enters into Aquarius now. Here it makes again a Viprit Rajyog, 12th house owner in the 8th house will give you some good results and gains from partnerships. Good results and gains from foreign countries. So all the best. February also looks very, very promising for Cancer ascendant people. Being Mars being the most highlighted planet, restoring some status in the society for you. I have one chart, Rohitji, of a client. Mars in the 10th house, okay, in their own house, and they are into she's a girl, by the way, girl, and she's into military, like army, US Army, and now she's posted in Germany somewhere. So see, Mars gives such good results, took her to such place. So Mars has a lot of power. Any kind of security business anyone wants to do in this chart, Cancer ascendant people, like cyber security, data security, such kind of things, very, very favorable for Cancer ascendant people, because Mars position in your chart should be seen properly. That's why career wise we have to see that how your D10 is placed, Mars is placed, because the owner of your career is Mars. Moving on to March, Rohitji, 7th of March, Mercury will enter into Pisces. And when Mercury enters into Pisces, it is the time of Mercury getting debilitated. Now, the 12th house Lord gets debilitated in the 9th house. So, there can be problem related to foreign countries. The connections that your foreign countries you were trying to make, if it has not happened or it has not fructified between before this period, then there can be some losses that you can see from a foreign country. See, Rahu is sitting there in your 9th house. Rahu overall in this whole year, it is going to keep your destiny very sharp and active. Remember, Rahu is a planet of self, most of the self-obsessed planet. So wherever it sits, it has now become a very over smart Jupiter. So it will give you very good results. But Mercury, 12th house lord, 3rd house lord, extreme courage, hard work guy, getting debilitated in the 9th house will affect your communication as well as some problems from a foreign country. Or if you're in a foreign country, some issues there. Venus will enter into Aquarius now. Sun, Venus, and Saturn all are together from 7th till 14th. Venus, Sun, and Saturn will make a conjunction, and Sun and Saturn will be in a very close conjunction. So be very careful, father and son relationships during this time. There can be problem, especially problems related to your stomach area. There can be some problem like food poisoning, some problem like indigestion, piles, hemorrhoids, such kind of things can happen. So it is temporary phase. Do not worry about it. Sun later on enters into Pisces, makes sure that Mercury becomes combust, and here it starts going into the zone of a solar eclipse. It will be going close, moving forward in degree, and then a solar eclipse will happen in April. But here Sun enters into Pisces, comes under the influence of Rahu. Rahu is more powerful than Sun, Rohitji. Always remember this. Rahu follows Sun. Sun does not do anything to Rahu. So Rahu has such kind of a boon that he has more power than Sun. So Sun will be weak here, especially your second house lord in the 9th house. So unfortunately, It is a time of little bit of what we say, little bit of struggle in your destiny area, and especially related to finances. Mars will enter into Aquarius 15th of March. Mars enters into the 8th house. Now, Mars entering into the 8th house will bring sudden ups and downs in your career as well as in your investments or some problem related to kids. Extremely careful we have to be, Rohitji. Here, gains can get affected because 8th house Mars is not very favorable, especially sitting with Venus, sitting with Saturn, not favorable. Mercury enters into Aries, Rohitji. Mercury enters into Aries, and finally it ends the exaltation. Oh, sorry, debilitation. But here comes another drama. Starts as soon as the month of April starts because Mercury will again get retrograde and come back into Pisces. But here, till the time it is in Aries, there will be some again the problem that you were facing in a foreign country will again come back, and you will be able to crack some deal in foreign country through your communication. Later, Venus becomes exalted here. Venus is a very important planet for Cancer ascendant people. It rules the fourth house and the 11th house. So there is going to be some good news related to real estates. And if your goals were supposed to be complete, and especially many people have to complete their goals before 31st of March, 31st of March, then it is possible that your goals will be achieved during this period. Now comes the month of April, Rohitji. Here, Mercury retrogrades in Aries. So April 2nd only. After April Fool Day, you will become little bit of struggle. April Fool Day, next day, Mercury becomes retrograde, the lost lot and the communication lot. So all your communication will become little bit of disturbed during this period. On the other hand, 8th April, there is a total solar eclipse. Sun and Rahu will be in very close conjunction and there will be total solar eclipse. Later on 9th of April, after the eclipse, and since Sun is having scar on his body because it has gone through eclipse, Mercury will enter into Pisces again. And one Mercury enters Pisces, it becomes debilitated. But there is a very big yoga that is being created. It is called a Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. Venus being exalted there, Mercury becomes debilitated. That means it will be null and void, and Mercury and Venus both will start to give you very extremely good results in terms of all the efforts that you will put will be very favorable for you. Not later, Rohitji. After this yoga, 13th of April, again another yoga happens. Sun becomes exalted in your 10th house, and this is the time of extreme luck and career rise. So April mark after 9th of April, it is going to be extremely good. After the eclipse, it is going to be extremely good. But during the eclipse period, you have to be careful in terms of your communication, in terms of your destiny will not be in your favor. Later on, Sun enters into the 10th house. Very good time for everyone. Sun is going to give them that status that they really require and a break, and not a break in the career, the break in the, what you say, break in a very positive way. Like you will get recognition during this period. Your status will be enhanced, especially because Jupiter is also direct, and here it makes sure that it expands your career horizon. Mars will enter into Pisces, Rohitji. Now again, four planets sitting in the ninth house, and your fifth house lord in the ninth house. Again, a very good auspicious time. So April is the best month till now for Cancer ascendant people. Here, if you are thinking of buying some real estate or traveling for a long or for your work related travel, very good for you. Venus will enter into Aries, Rohitji, on 24th of April. Here, Venus enters into the 10th house. Now, with status adds luxury to your work area. But still, it is sitting 12th from the 11th house. So be careful about spending too much on luxury and show off in your work area because, there is something called evil eye. You can get evil eye also. April 25, Mercury turns direct into Pisces. Finally, Mercury turning direct into Pisces means that you will have relaxation. Mercury turns direct here, and in Neech Bhang Raj Yoga has been now cancelled because Venus has entered into a different sign. But Mercury will be in debilitation, and you have to be careful about your communication, and especially travel to a foreign country should be avoided during the month of end of April. Moving on to May, 1st of May, Jupiter will enter into Taurus, Rohitji, the 11th house, and this is the biggest transit of 2024. This marks the very big transit of a planet like Jupiter, who is going to go into Taurus, your 11th house. Sixth house owner in the 11th house, sixth from itself. and in a positive, in a, sorry, not in a positive way, but in a kind of okay way, the ninth house lord is sitting third from itself. So now your destiny will have lot, you will have put a lot of effort to make your destiny work for you. You, on the other hand, you will have to make a lot of effort in your health and getting into routine. Okay, here Mercury's Jupiter's aspect happens on your fifth house. Roji, I have seen this chart. I know a multimillionaire guy, Hong Kong based. He has in the natal Cancer ascendant only. He is Cancer ascendant. He has natally placed of Jupiter in his what do you say, in his 11th house. He said that whenever I am in routine, I maintain routine. I do not rely on destiny, and I do a lot of hard work. Yeah, I know my luck will be favoring because he also has an exalted Venus in the ninth house for him. But he said, whenever I'm in routine because of Jupiter, because I get expansion in my company, I get new contracts, I guess. So he has to, he said that discipline is the key for getting any kind of results in the life. Now, your chart may also have such kind of placements, but see, this is a very generic kind of things we are talking about, but there can be more deeper yogas in your chart which you need to activate, and so many things. For that, just do not completely rely on generic predictions, but you can think about getting your chart completely analyzed, because other than that, this is just general to understand that, oh, these are the things, that energy is present and this is how it will be acting for us. May 10th, Mercury will enter into Aries. Finally, end of debilitation enters into Aries. Now, here it's a very good thing. Now, all the struggle that you were doing related to a foreign country or related to your communication in your work area, very good. It will be fruitful for you, and you will get some real good gains when Mercury enters into Aries. Sun enters into Taurus and makes Jupiter combust here. Jupiter is at very less degree because it has just entered. Sun is also entering, making Jupiter combust. In fact, it will make Venus also combust here. So, a lot of combust planets. So, Jupiter here being combust will not give you very positive results during this time till the time Sun is there. Later, Venus enters into Taurus. Again, Venus enters into Taurus. Venus will be combust, and the owner of the 11th house coming into the 11th house will use all its power to make give you good results. But as soon as it gets out of combust mode, all your goals will start to achieve. You will be able to achieve during the time of May 2024. Especially education wise and love life wise, also there can be some improvement in May of next year. 31st May, Mercury will enter into Taurus. Again, 4 planets now. It's just trillium. Mercury here with Jupiter, especially under the influence of Jupiter, it does not act very, very positive. And the 12th house lord sitting 12th from itself, there can be some losses or expenses that you can be seeing. And especially because Venus is in the house of luxury, say 11th house, you will spend something on luxury and it will not be pleasant. You will feel very happy when you get that luxury item, but later on you will think that what the hell have I done? And especially this is related to a car, because the fourth house lord is in the 11th house. So either car or either real estate or either something for the mother or something for the family or something for the home, which will become very a pain in your beak. Cancer ascendant for the month of June 1st, 2024, Mars will enter into Aries, Rohitji, and that is your 10th house. So the lord of the 10th house comes in the 10th house, especially making a very big statement that I am going to taking control over the 10th house. No one else is involved here, and I am going to be making a very big difference to your life. And here you get a lot of courage, lot of responsibilities, and you will act as a as someone who starts startups. Startups is a very good day for June 1st. Mark your day for a startup. It is very, very extremely good for Cancer ascendant if you want to start something in 2024. Venus, on the other hand, will enter into Gemini into your 12th house. Here, don't worry, Venus will still give you gains even if it is in 12th house, because it is the 11th house Lord gone one house above from itself. So, again, gains through your career, through foreign country, extremely good positive sign for you. So, June, positive, again, very positive. Mercury enters into Gemini in the own house, the third house Lord sitting 10th from itself. Very good placement of Mercury. Yes, there will be expenses, but it will be for a betterment. Somehow we have to do expenses also to live. So this is the house of expenses, not only bad, good also. Later on, Sun will enter into Gemini. Now, this is the time that we have to be careful about. Uh, वैसे तो, if you see, the second house lord has come into the 12th house, so it is again very auspicious that it is sitting 11th from itself. But still, Sun will make both the other planets combust, and they will not be able to give their complete results. So be careful about, yeah, spiritually very beautiful time. You can go into extreme spiritual worlds during this period, especially Rahu being in the ninth house. He will take you towards spirituality. This 2024 is the year of spirituality and discipline, by the way, for you. It is the year owned by Saturn. We are also going to be making a video based on numerology for people, that what eight number brings during this period, and only considering Saturn in the all the 12, all the for the 12 ascendants, that how 2024, the year of Saturn, and how Saturn is placed for you, and what kind of results you will get. Very important video I'm working on, because that will give you a lot of insight about how to act in 2024. Mercury enters into Cancer, Rohitji. Finally, 12th house Lord comes into the second house, giving lot of spiritual blessing, lot of blessings from your charity work will also be you will be doing during this period. So, lot of blessings coming to you in the month of June, end of June. Later, 30th of June, the biggest event of June happens is that Saturn becomes retrograde in Aquarius. So, in the 8th house, a planet getting retrograde is not supposed to be very pleasant. There will be again lot of complaints that you will have to work on, especially from your in-laws side, especially from your partner's side, that you don't give them time. There is problem in your in-laws area. There is problem in inheritance. So all these things you will get a time to repair all of these things. So Saturn says that do what is rightfully yours, not something that you need to force. So be careful about it. I told you in this chart for Cancer ascendant, everyone who's Cancer ascendant has to respect their mother and wife if they want to get any kind of good results. If there is a female, on the other hand, they have to make sure that they respect their mother. They also respect their sisters, if there are sisters or someone. Then you will get very good results. Rohitji, let's come to July. 7th of July, Venus will enter into Cancer. Now, Venus entering into Cancer in the first house. And remember, Moon getting into the house of Venus and making getting exalted. So, Venus and Moon are not enemies. They Moon considers no one enemy. Venus is not comfortable with Moon. That is what it is seen. But what happens here is that the 11th house Lord comes in the Lagna. The fourth house Lord comes in the Lagna. So, very with your own effort, you will be able to achieve very good wealth during this period, and some real estate also. Mars, on the other hand, enter into your 11th house, so gains from your work area. Very simple scene. Gains from a work area, gains from children, gains from education, or maybe getting good because of the aspect of Mars on your seventh house. There will be some partnership or love affair that can start. So good for you. All the best. Saturn, Sun enters into Cancer. Now Sun enters into the Lagna again. Here it is a challenge time, because this is the time that some of your investments may give you less results. So those who are into speculative business, those who are into speculation, be careful during this period. Otherwise, you will be in trouble. Don't invest big amount of money, because your second house lord is sitting 12th from itself. So no investments. Mercury enters Leo. Again, Rohitji, the beginning of a drama is going to start very soon. That is Mercury getting retrograde. Mercury entering Leo, communication, loss of money through communication, loss, problems in family or quarrel in family due to communication. So very careful not to indulge into unnecessary arguments with family. Especially here in the third house, Ketu is sitting headless. So all your personal interest, all your effort, you will also put during this whole year in a headless way, like not using your brain. So make sure that you use your brain, do little bit of more extra effort, put extra effort on your life to take a decision. Venus enters into Leo, again in the second house. Here, a good chance of you to get some gains from your home, from your house, from your family, from your mother's side, from some kind of property, from some kind of fixed asset, selling it. Okay, this is the time that you can get some kind of good results. But the results will be slow, because Saturn is putting an debilitated aspect, sorry, the retrograde aspect on the second house as well, making things very slow. Later on, August of 5th, Rohitji, Mercury enters into Leo. Now Mercury enters into Leo. Mercury retrogrades into Leo. Again, I got confused here. Mercury retrogrades into Leo. I saw a Rohitji chart here of Mercury retrograde into Leo. This person comes from a very affluent family, like very good family they have. Cancer ascendant, and that's why I'm talking. Uh, Doing family business only, garment business, because see, Venus and Mercury are together here, and that Mercury alone, if it sits here, second house, their family business was garment business, so he's doing garment business only. Very big, wealthy guy, by the way. Only problem is he's saying that I don't know whatever I do. And he says the retrograde Mercury. His Mercury Mahadasha is going on. He said whatever I do, how much ever I try to make peace with my family, uh, with my business, with my siblings, all the time I am facing some losses only. You know why? Because see the third house Lord sitting 12th from itself. Okay, and on special of that retrograde. So during this retrograde period, do not make sure that if you're working with the family or any family business, be careful. Do not make any major decisions in your, because see this is temporary only, right? Later, Sun will enter into Leo, into its own house, combusting everyone. Everyone will become combust, and Sun will become powerful here. Maraka coming into the second house, health wise, you have to be careful, especially in terms of your eating habits, because second house is the house of taste and eating, so you can get some kind of problem because Sun is aspecting the eighth house of lower intestine area. So, what does it mean? It means Saturn is sitting there poisoning. Be careful about food poisoning during this period. Mercury enters into Cancer in retrograde motion. Here it will be very good for you. Mercury entering into Cancer. It has gone away from the second house to the first house. So it has again 11th from the third house and second from the 12th house. So it's a positive sign for you. You will get some gains only. All the best. And especially with your own efforts and own ideas. So remember this August 22, you have to come back again and see this video. You will say that, yes, man, this happened. Venus will enter into Virgo Rohitji and become debilitated here. So now it is that is why I see Bhavat Bhavam concept, Rohitji, Bhavat Bhavam concept. Venus gets debilitated one from 12th from the fourth house, from its Mool Trikon area. It becomes debilitated. Sitting 12th from Bhavat Bhavam is a very good concept, house from the house. Here it becomes debilitated, all your communication becomes debilitated. But I have seen a chart like this exactly of a stand up comedian, very famous in Bollywood. He tells that he has a Venus debilitated in the third house and still he's a stand up comedian. Why? Because when a debilitated Venus gives a very good sense of humor. And he said, I found out very later in my life that I was doing normal roles. He said, he was in a movie called Bomb, Go Goa Gone. Very big comedian now. I have seen his chart. So Rohitji, he has that kind of placement where his Mercury, where his Venus is debilitated. That is why he became a comedian. Third house is the house of communication. So he makes joke on himself and then he became very famous. So he's doing tour all over the world. I cannot take names because privacy. I keep all my clients' privacy very, very at peak. I do not take any names. But yes, this is the placement. And Venus here, if you have this in your natal chart, he said, I found out very later when an astrologer told him that you should try something in the creative comedy area. He said, oh, what comedy? I am a very serious kind of actor. He said, try comedy and see. And things worked for him. So he took the stand-up comedian route, and now he's very famous. Anyways, Mars, Venus will be here in Virgo, so always remember a debilitated planet puts an exalted aspect, and especially it is putting an exalted aspect on your ninth house, which gives you a lot of rise in destiny during this period. But your mouth has to be shut because you cannot tell anything to anyone because this is the house of communication. The more you will communicate, the more it will be disaster for you. So be quiet and enjoy your happiness. Mars enters into Gemini into the 12th house, Rohitji here. Mars, the fifth house lord and the 10th house lord in the 12th house can signify some kind of problem related to loss of job or loss of status or loss of money or loss of speculative income or loss in share market. So what does it mean? That during from August 26, be very low, lay low, do not show ego. Your Mercury is retrograde. Sun is in the second house, Maraka in the own house, Venus is debilitated, Mars goes to the 12th house, Jupiter in the 11th house, not in a favorable, Saturn retrograde. What else do you need? August is a very difficult month for you, so be careful about it, especially from starting from 22nd of August. But then later, 29th of August, Mercury finally becomes direct in Cancer and starts moving in a normal pace. So communication again becomes and restores, and finally you can then think about being nice to other people again, and show your don't speak bad to other people. Your ego will be on the rise because Rohiji's sun is in the second house. People will be saying that mostly working on self-respect and self-respect areas. So that can be a challenge that can be seen during this period. Later on, Rohitji, September month, 4th of September, Mercury enters into Leo again in direct motion. Again conflict in family, again conflict in communication, again conflict in speech, again conflict with family members, with investments. Like you will be trying to some investment will mature and you can waste that money, so reinvest it if that is possible. September 16th, sun will enter into Virgo, Rohitji, and sun entering into Virgo with Ketu is not very pleasant again, because Ketu is not Ketu is a little bit enemy to sun. You know Ketu and Rahu, right? The story when what happened and why they are mad with Sun and Moon. Ketu has more enmity with Moon, and Rahu has more enmity with Sun. But unfortunately, Ketu also thinks that Sun is an enemy. So here, Sun comes in the second house. So again, there can be some problem in communication, especially in there will be lack of spiritual. What you say? Lack of spiritual blessing that you will encounter during this period. So lack of confidence also will become very low, very temporary. Venus will enter into Libra. Finally, Venus ends debilitation, enters into Libra, and relaxes here. Says that I am in chill mode. Roji, here Venus in Libra. If you have in Cancer ascendant, like I have seen many people who have Cancer ascendant and Venus in Libra, such people make a lot of properties. Such people have a very close association with their mother. In fact, so much that their mother becomes a part in separation for them. Like because of the mother, the son or the daughter becomes or gets separated, because they are very close to mother, and mother, they are always behind the mother. They don't realize that we have a life ahead of mother also. So such people can be over dependent, or what we say, obsessive about their mother, and mothers can be obsessive about their son or daughter here, creating problem in their relationships. Every planet comes with good and bad, right, Rohitji? Good relationship with mother, but bad relationship with spouse. Here, Mercury enters into Virgo and becomes exalted. So now this is the fun period. Ketu is acting like a very spiritual Mercury, and Mercury coming here getting exalted will help you gain very blessings from your work area. Very much blessings from a foreign country. In fact, all the short distance journey that you will do during this period is going to be very fruitful for you. Moving on to October, Jupiter retrogrades in Taurus. So now it was not enough, lot of struggle, that again there is a new struggle that Jupiter retrogrades in your 11th house. Your 6th house lord is retrograde in the 11th house. In fact, your 9th house, your Bhagya lord gets retrograde. So all the things goes into an inward journey right now. You will get into an inward journey, and things will be very slow for you in terms of achieving your goals. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Libra, ends its exaltation, enters into Libra, and it is a very positive sign for Mercury to be. And Mercury here also continues giving good results in your home area, and related to your mother, related to your family, related to real estate, related to all the things related to the fourth house. You will get good results. You will be at peace during this period. In your home environment will be very good. Venus will enter into Scorpio, into your fifth house, and aspect the 11th house where Jupiter is retrograde. Your Venus will give more power to that house, the 11th house, so that you can achieve your goal during this period. And there can be chances that there will be some gains that you can find from your home area, from your homeland, or if you have business in your home, like in your home area. But trouble from foreign land, by the way. So nothing from foreign land at the moment, because Mars is sitting very quietly there without moving from that place. Sun, on the other hand, 17th of October enters into Libra and becomes debilitated. Here, again, you are getting peace and happiness from your family, but there will be some ego clash now happening because of someone in your family will become unhappy. So be very careful, especially your mother can become unhappy from you. Careful. Mars, on the other hand, comes into debilitation. So now, very two planets, Mars, the planet of your fifth and your 10th house, very extremely important planet. Secondly, Sun, the planet, the owner of your second house, that is you, yourself, and money. Both the places, it is a all both the planets are debilitated. So no major decisions related to you, yourself, movement from other to other country, and especially related to investments and money. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Scorpio, Rohitji. Here, Mercury is the owner of your third house and 12th house. Enter into the fifth house. There can be some good results you can get in terms of going abroad or getting into some kind of education, higher education, or good getting into share market and doing some trading. Those people are doing trading. It will be very good for you as well. For students, it is going to be extremely good. You will have lot of exposure during this period and a lot of concentration, lot of good things. And October also, I think there are many places that exams happen, so that is also going to be very good for you. November, on the other hand, 7th of November 2024, Venus enters Sagittarius, Rohitji. Now, what is happening is that the owner of your 11th house is in your 6th house, and so there is an exchange of houses, Rohitji. Venus comes into the house of Jupiter, Jupiter goes into the house of Venus, and Jupiter is at this moment retrograde here. So Jupiter will try to give you very good results because Venus, on the other hand, they have some kind of agreement when they are in each other's house. They say that neither I will destroy you, neither you destroy me. So there is an agreement. So here Venus restores your luxury and good news in your work area as well as your routine. If your discipline also restores during this period. Now Saturn was retrograde all this moment. Now it becomes direct. So it has given you enough time, actually 4 to 5 months, 140 complete days to give you to get you into that zone of repairing yourself and especially repairing in your relationships, in your things related to your spouse, in-laws, inheritance, all the legal troubles, any kind of problem, hidden secret that you hold it within yourself. If that was supposed to be given out, everything you have to decide in that 140 days till the time Saturn got retrograde, till Saturn becomes direct, and Saturn will now start giving you results of your karma from the 8th house, whatever good and bad you have accumulated. Sun enters into Scorpio, Rohitji. Again, Sun, the second house lord in the fifth house, means money. Money is going to be following you. There is going to be good money gains. Your destiny will rise, and you will be very bright during very extremely creative and bright during this period. Later on, November 26th, Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio. Again, starts the whole fun of retrogression, and there can be struggle here in terms of achieving something from a foreign country, or if you are in a foreign country, struggle there. Those who are studying in a foreign country, lot of struggle, lot of tension because November is coming, right? And then December, January, I think February, January or February, you make what you say, the movement in terms of getting what you say, your exams. So be careful about this period. December 2nd, Venus enters into Capricorn, Rohitji. So now Venus has started, it is back to pavilion. It started within Capricorn, now again it is in Capricorn. Here, this December 2nd, it comes to a very favorable place, that is the friend's house, and you can get some good news regarding your relationships. It is going to improve a lot. Saturn also has become direct, right? So it is going to improve a lot your relationships, and you can expect some good results from your relationship area. Mars retrogrades in Cancer, Rohitji. Here, it was debilitated. Now it is retrograding, going back to the 12th house. So here there will be expenses on the rise. Expenses as well as problem in your career area. Simultaneously, your relationship will become good at home because you will get a lot of support, but in your work area, it will be a little bit challenging. Sun enters into Sagittarius, Rohitji, into the 6th house. The second house lord into the 6th house tells you some health problem. Some health problem can be seen. In fact, Saturn in the 8th house also says that there is going to be revelation of some health problems that you will be able to get to know about it and immediately start working on it because it has to be rectified, and that can that can give you more longevity. Otherwise, there will be problem. Mercury turns direct into Scorpio, Rohitji here. So finally, the communication lord in the house of creativity becomes direct. So your creativity is restored, and there will be again your ideas will start coming to you, and you will feel nice. And December 28th, Venus will enter into Aquarius, Rohitji. So Venus enters into the house of with Saturn, very good position, saying that, oh, hey, what's up, Saturn? I am here. What do you need? Tell me. How can we help each other? And adds a little bit luxury to you, secret luxury. So let's hope for the best. This is how your yearly horoscope looks like, man. For 2024, it's going to be a very, very beautiful period. Rohitji, what do you say? Overall, how do you find the placement of planets?
Yes, it looks like very promising and beautiful year with some challenges in some years which you told. But still,
Right.
I was realizing this thing that lots of comment I read also when people say that some of people say not, relating with me in spite of I am the Cancer ascendant or Capricorn or whatever, because every person has a different chart, different
Okay.
placements,
Okay.
different mahadasha is a king. Now Akashji is telling you something, yeah, why I am not getting this thing? Because mahadasha is a king, and you don't know which king you are going through and what you have to do. So I think relatively, this is what we uh, give a gift to all family members. 2024 yearly horoscope prediction, lots of family members already have benefit of this thing. You can
Right,
also
Rohitji.
send me details on the WhatsApp number and the mail ID given below, and sit with Akash on video consultation. And then you have the real picture of your chart, and you can plan your 2024.
But let's start with Leo ascendant people and start with January for Leo ascendant. Here you can see Lagna Lord in the month of January is in the fifth house as January starts. But very auspiciously, the Lagna Lord is going to make a yog, and that yog is called Makar Sankranti. It happens on 15th of January. But generally, what is happening? The eighth house lord in the ninth house and in retrograde motion was not able to give you very good results in the area of your destiny. Your destiny was not fortunately working in your favor. Now, what happens is that destiny starts working in your favor. Here, because Jupiter is now direct from January 1st. And direct Jupiter means direct happiness, direct destiny rise. So, it starts with a very, very good news. Then, the Lord of your 11th house, the gains, and the Lord of the money is also turning direct into Scorpio, into your fourth house. So, here also, a lot of happiness will be restored in terms of your family life, in terms of your home, in terms of your vehicles, everything that you need to decide about, you can decide now. On top of that, very good yoga happens when Mercury turns direct into Scorpio, then later enters into Sagittarius. Here, Mercury entering into Sagittarius, aspecting the 11th house, will give you some kind of very good news in terms of any kind of thing related to children, related to education, and related to startups or business. If you or love life, very good time for gains on all four of these areas or any area related to the fifth house. Extremely good. Later, Sun will enter into Capricorn and make Makar Sankranti, the festival of beautiful festival that is celebrated all around the world. Here, this is the time when special, you know, homam or special puja needs to be done for Lord Surya because he's going into the house of Saturn. Now, remember, Rohitji, planetary war is a different thing. But here, when the father enters the house of Sun, it is a very big celebration. I will make a specific video only on the story behind Makar Sankranti and how Sun gives very good results here, even if it is sitting in the enemy sign according to Parasharaji. Later on, so here sixth house. So if you are applying for some loans or some health problems is going on, Sun will burn everything away. Like all the problems will be burned, and you will get success in these areas. Later, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. Third house Lord sitting third from itself can give you a little bit of trouble in terms of communication, in terms of love life also. There can be a little bit of hurdles because this is the house of Jupiter. Yes, Jupiter is aspecting now this house, completely aspect, the ninth aspect. So no planet will be able to do mischief here, but yes, in your career area, in your communication area, you have to be careful in the month of January. Rohit. Moving on to February for Leo ascendant, Mercury will enter into Capricorn. Now, Mercury, Rohiji, is the lord of the 11th and the third house. Second house, very, very extremely important planet if it is there for Leo. It is Mercury, because Mercury will give you money. And now, Mercury coming in the sixth house tells you that there is going to be some good news in terms of coming from your where coming from the area of your work. Coming, you can gain from enemies during this period. So it's a very favorable kind of a placement of Mercury, man. So all the best. Mars here, your Yoga Karka planet also goes into your sixth house and makes an exalted position here. Since Mars takes an exalted position here, lot of courage, lot of problems that you were facing from enemies, from court cases, any trouble that you were facing, everything is going to be in your favor. No enemy will be able to stand in front of you. And this is the time of extreme growth for you, for Leo ascendant. Mars is Yoga Karka, right? Very, very beautifully placed Mars is. Later, Venus will enter into Capricorn. So here, if you can see, at least for the day of for the February 12th, there are four planets sitting in the sixth house. Lot of daily work, lot of struggle in the daily work, or you can say lot of effort you have to put in the daily work and routine. Maybe some big transformation in discipline will also begin from February 12th for all the Leo ascendant people. February 13th, Sun will enter into Aquarius. Now, Sun was earlier in the house of Sun, of his son. Now he is with the Sun in the seventh house for Leo ascendant people. And here, ascendant Lord coming into the seventh house can enhance or give good, good kind of partnerships. And on top of that, it can also make sure that you personality wise you are developing. And if only problem is Sun is a cruel planet, so here it can create little bit trouble with your partners uh, in love life. So be careful about it. And Saturn, on the other hand, is also a planet of separative tendency. So takes things slow. It means that only. Which I, in my natal chart, have Sun here in the seventh house with Mercury. Mercury combust and retrograde. So just imagine people who say that combust planet are not good, this and that. Just see my job. I have to speak every day. My Mercury is the Karaka of second house speech. It is combust and debilitated. It is combust and retrograde. And I am earning from speech only. Everyone in the world, go and find the weakest planet in your chart and start doing its work. You will make success in your life. There is this is simple logic to be followed. Look at the weakest planet in your chart and start doing the work related to that planet. You will start earning money more than what you expected. Okay. Sun enters into Aquarius, Rohitji. Then later, Mercury also enters into Aquarius. Now, here, money from partnership can come in. Some goals that you are trying to achieve, you will need a partner for it. Or maybe you will find some kind of partner or some kind of very logical person in your life, a mentor, because your ninth house is also activated, right? Guru Dev is there, and Guru Dev is going direct here. So it means teachers. There will be good mentors in your life who will be guiding you. So great time for Leo ascendant for the month of February. This month is green for you, very very positive for you. For March 7th, Mercury entered into Pisces. Here, the Lord of your 11th house and the Lord of your second house goes debilitated in the 8th house. Now, 8th house is the house of sudden ups and downs. But in a fortunate way, I told you the weaker planet will give you very good results. So here Mercury being in this house, putting an exalted aspect on the second house, will give good relationship, a good relationship with family, good speech, good speaking abilities, as well as money. Like your investments will give you good returns. But eighth house Mercury sitting here, especially with Rahu, can play with your food, can play because it's aspecting the second house. So you'll be very happy in the food area. But till the food digests and comes to the eighth house, that is your stomach, you will have problem, and that probably will be related to indigestion. Problem will be related to stomach, food poisoning, alcohol poisoning. So many things that can happen. So be careful. 7th of March, Rohiji, Venus will enter into Aquarius. Now, Venus also comes into the 7th house. Here, the third house lord, the 10th house lord is in the 7th house. Here, those people who are waiting for promotion, those people who want to hear about their increase in status, pad prapati, any kind of status they want to get. This is 10th from the 10th, and this will only give you status. So here, your status comes to you in some way or the other. All the best. I hope that you get promotion during this period. Later, Sun will enter into Pisces. Very good. It will enter into Pisces. Will not be very, very far from Mercury and make Mercury combust. So a weak planet on top of that combust, and very soon we're going to get retrograde. So this means that Mercury will be powerless, not able to give you any problem in the eighth house. So take it in a positive way. Good time for you. Sun, on the other hand, Lagnesh in the eighth house can cause again trouble related to health, or will try to fight a lot with Rahu here, so that Rahu does not act notorious and give you trouble. Later on, Rohitji, Mercury enters into Aries. Mercury goes, say, okay, I am going ahead. Let me go and run away from my, debilitated position. It goes into Aries and makes a conjunction with Jupiter. Now, here, Mercury and Jupiter are not very good friends. They are inimical to each other. So, there can be some trouble again related to your gains, your goals. Your goals will not be able to fulfill during this time. But not so soon. Venus, 31st of March, the best day for Leo ascendant people is Venus becomes exalted. Now, Rohiji, just imagine why Venus is so important here and it gets exalted in the right place. It is the 10th house lord, and when you count from the 10th house, this is the 11th house. That means this is the gains of the 10th house. So, anyone who's trying to gain anything in Leo for Leo ascendant, see, I am Leo ascendant, I know everything so well about this chart or this thing. You can't even imagine what kind of research I am doing nowadays for my ascendant only. So here the thing is that the planet that is sitting in the eighth house or Jupiter here is a very important planet for you because this is 11th from the 10th house. Anything that you do in combination with Jupiter and Venus together, you will have success. Very secret I'm giving. I am doing Venus. For Venus, Rohitji, I am sitting on the computer, we are making videos, and for Jupiter, we are sharing knowledge. So, everything is in front of you. There is no one can hide astrology, right? So Venus coming here gives you very good gains from your career. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And from your daily work and routines, exactly very, very prominent it is sitting. From the third house, 6, that means to give you, work area to target, and exactly 11th from the career house, again targeting your work area. Here also comes a lot of good news for people who are Leo ascendant in terms of promotion, in terms of status, in terms of them getting into some kind of big role because your Bhagya Karaka, if we see that is Mars is also at 11th from itself. So it is like the best favorable time starts from 15th of March for you in next year. This March is the most important month for you. April 2nd, Mercury will get retrograde into Aries. So now here the planet of your speech becomes retrograde and it's going backwards now. What is the number one lesson here? Be quiet. Don't make any kind of decision. Listen to your guru. Follow your guru during this period because that is what it's required. 8th of April, there's going to be a total solar eclipse. That means Sun and Rahu will be in very close conjunction, and here solar eclipse happens in your 8th house. I would say from 5th of April till 12th of April, do not drive. 8th house, right? Sudden ups and downs, and problem where it will come in accidents. 8th house is accidents. 8th house is sudden health problem. Do not eat anything very, very from outside during this period. Note down these dates that this is to be very careful for US and people. Then Mercury again enters into debilitated place in Pisces, and here it is not very pleasant, but still puts an exalted aspect that is also retrograde. So being careful in terms of your using your speech, using your mouth to do anything is not recommended during this period. Later, the Lagna Lord finally gets exalted in the ninth house. So many good. This is the best yoga. 13th of April, you know, Sun exalted, Venus sitting in exalted position, 11th from itself, and on the top of that, uh, Mars also sitting 11th from itself. So, what do you need from 13th of 23rd April? Mark this. This is the best ever period that Leo ascendant will see in 2024, 13th to 23rd. 10 days of your life that you have to mark down that this is the best ever period. If your dasha and antardasha is supporting, then you can achieve very, very extreme big wealth. Big wealth means extreme big wealth during this period. 23rd of April, Mars will enter into Pisces. That means now your Bhagyastan Lord is sitting 12th from itself. According to Bhavat Ratnakar, the book, it says that when the ninth house Lord is also the fourth house Lord in a Yoga Karka and comes and sits 12th with itself, it becomes neutral. That means it will neither give you profit, neither give you loss. So Mars is not going to give you profit nor loss. So it is favorable. 8th house, Mars is favorable. But Mars demands blood. So the best thing to do during this period, rather than getting hurt and spilling your blood all over, is to do blood donation. Do that. Venus enters into Aries, Rohitji. That means now what has happened? The 10th house Lord has come into the 12th from itself. So there can be loss in career area, loss in work area. What you have to do, be very vigilant about your work area, not to make any big commitments here, not to change job during the month of April. Big wealth is going to come, big responsibility is going to come. Everything is so favorable. This is a one of a lifetime opportunity when you see Sun exalted, what you say, Mars 11th from itself, Venus exalted and 11th from itself. It is like the one of the best ever, what you say, time for you. So Venus enters into Aries. Here, be careful about your work area. It aspects your, third house, which is owned by Venus. So communication is the key during this period. That means you will be able to be saved only through your communication and your efforts. Mercury turns direct into Pisces, Rohitji. Here, finally, in retrograde motion only, the Lord of the Wealth is now becoming direct and going into very beautiful. That is the ninth house. April 2nd. Oh, Mercury turns direct into Pisces, then retrogrades in Aries again, Rohitji. 2nd April. My God, what is happening, man? It again gets retrograde in Aries. No. In April, Mercury turns direct in Pisces in the end of the month, like last 25th of April. Sorry, I forgot. I thought maybe it's May now. No. Mercury turns direct into Pisces. It turned retrograde on 2nd of April. It will turn direct from debilitated place only. It will be going forward towards the Aries sign. May. This is the biggest event that is happening in 2024. The first ever biggest event, that is your, very carefully, just see this. Your fifth house Lord has come to the 10th house. Your eighth house Lord has come to the 10th house. Now there is a connection between the destiny and the gains for a 10th house from 10th house. So if we count from the 10th house, fifth house becomes the ninth house, and eighth house becomes the 11th house. So what does it mean for Leo ascendant? It means that this is the best ever placement for Jupiter to be next year, because it will first help you in your destiny, because it is the owner of the fifth house in the 10th house and the eighth house, that is 11th from the 10th house. So can you imagine what kind of beautiful placement this is? 2024 is the year of Saturn. Those people or Leo ascendant people who are in discipline will get lot of gains, extreme gains too. Discipline is the key, right? For every ascendant, actually. 2024, discipline is the key. If you are into systematic manner, you will get immediate results. May 10th, Mercury enters into Aries. Finally, it is out of debilitation. And here again, this is a beautiful thing. The 11th house Lord sitting 11th from itself. What do we need more? Jupiter in favorable position, Sun in favorable position, Mercury in favorable position, Venus not in very favorable position. Yeah, problems in getting little bit of communications issues, but still so beautiful money wise and your career wise. Things are looking so awesome. 14th of May, Sun will enter into Taurus. Now, Sun here comes into the 10th house. Lagna Lord in the 10th house, professional elevation, status increase, royal status. So many things you are going to get during the month of May. So, April and May are like, till now, it is going upward only. Then Venus says, why I should be away? I am the owner of the 10th house. I did so much communication, so much hard work. I am coming to the 10th house now with the power, with the king, with the owner of this chart. And I will also give you very good results. Especially Jupiter here says, I am here to give you abundance. So your career is going up and upward during this period. Then Mercury enters into Taurus. There is a stellium again. Four planets are sitting together. Mercury is the little bit of difficult thing here to see. Mercury is the 11th house lord, sitting 12th from itself. Here, because of your communication and your own speech, you will be able to get into trouble. Because remember, in the house of Mercury, there is Ketu sitting, who is headless planet. He does not have any kind of his own idea. Whatever he thinks that this Mercury will do, I will do. So Mercury coming into 12th from itself, this means a red flag here, that there is going to be some kind of trouble that you will create from your own mouth, not from other people's. June. Now, 1st of June, Mars will enter into Aries and the Yoga Karka planet will be returning back to its own original position. Those people who are going through Mars Dasha, Antardasha will have a very big transformation. And especially if Mars is returning here in this year, it is going to be a very big leap. You're going to be taking a very big leap in your career area or your life area. It's a Yoga Karka planet. It will give you, it is the planet that is responsible to give you real estate. Then Venus enters into Gemini, Rohiji, June 12, 2024. Now Venus enter into Gemini means there's going to be gains from professional area. There's going to be goal fulfillment. Your love life will be at peak. There will be a lot of social gatherings and networking also will be at the highest level during this period. Then Mercury says, why? Why should I be alone? I am also coming. It also enters into Gemini. So 12th June, 14th June, 15th June, there are three transits. All are going into Gemini. Sun also says, I will also go. So the Lagna Lord is sitting 11th now in 11th house. So that means Mercury is sitting there, balancing everything. Venus is sitting there to give you luxury. What all you need, man. This is going to be again a big thing that is going to give you positive results. Your speech will be in control, your finances will be in control, your goals will be able to met, and Sun will make sure that you will achieve money. Now, because you have achieved money, Mercury says, why not I go to Cancer in the 12,000, give you little expenses also. Here your expenses begins. The moment you got money, now you want to spend it on this, on luxury, on that, on whatnot. So be careful because 7th house lord during this period is going to go retrograde from 30th of June. Saturn gets retrograde and Saturn says that, oh my God, you want to spend money, I will show you what money is. It is putting an aspect, a debilitated aspect on your ninth house, where there is no Jupiter, no longer Jupiter there or trying to help you. It will give you exact results of your karma. In fact, this is the time when Saturn becomes retrograde. It becomes for 5 months, 140 days total. It is the time of introspection as well as repair. So, repair everything that you can do in your relationships. Repair everything that you can do or do with your guru. Repair everything that you can do for your body. Repair everything that you can do for your younger siblings. Oh, sorry, for your mother or home. So this is the time that Saturn will give you that repair, man. Otherwise, I will, when I become direct, I will not leave you. Later on in July 7th, Venus will enter into Cancer. Now, Venus here is the Lord of the 10th house and Lord of the 3rd house. Going into the 12th house means there can be short distance travel due to your work area, or there can be spiritual bliss, but there will be losses in the sense expenses on luxury, expenses for business, expenses for short journeys. These all things you can expect in the month of July, beginning of July. Later on, Mars says that, oh, I'm the Yoga Karka planet. Why not I go to the 10th house and give them good results? So, because of your destiny, you will get good results. And especially Mars aspecting your Lagna will make you very, very, hard hitting guy. You will become very strong. Mars aspecting your fourth house gives you some good real estate or also supports your travel because Mars puts a seventh aspect there. So, partnerships in travel. And Mars puts the eighth aspect on the fifth house. So, money, money, children, money, children. Good man. July 16th, his sun will enter into Cancer. So Lagna Lord sitting in the 12th house means now this has got serious, man. Expenses are good, getting very high. You have to control it. And to control it, Sun will say, hey, Mercury, listen. Go to the first house because this is not working out. And then Mercury comes into the first house and says that, oh man, finally there will be some, some kind of knowledge or some kind of wisdom we get, that we do not spend money in the wrong area, and we will start accumulating wealth for investments, because that is what is going to happen next. But before that, Venus says, okay, lot of luxury expenses done, let me come to the first house again, and let me give some good ideas to him, let his personal interest be very very good, because it is sitting 11th from the third house, right? So it says that, okay, let me give you some good ideas, and because of that ideas you will be able to make a lot of money, because very soon Mercury will say that, I was supposed to invest a lot of money, but Venus, since you have taken over, I am going to be retrograding in Leo and again start my annual drama of retrograding third time in this year, saying that I want to go back to Cancer sign. So Mercury says, I want to go and make sure the expenses are there, because still we have to do a lot of expenses. But Sun says, okay, you do whatever you want. I will combust you and I'm coming to Leo. So he comes to Leo and puts Mercury into combust mode. The combust planet does not have a lot of strength to give you what you desire. Only if you invoke it, it will give you the results. So do not do any remedy of Mercury during the month of August, or whenever Mercury is retrograde, you should not do any remedy of Mercury. Here, 16th of August, Sun will enter into Leo, and Sun enters into Leo in the Lagna, making you very much shine bright, and no one will be able to harm you during this period. In fact, you will be at complete power, control of your own self. Other people will not be able to influence you. This is the house of influence also. If Lagna is weak, other people can be influenced. You know the story, I saw Rohitji, one kind of a guy, businessman. He's like, he's so influenced by his partner. He's like, I cannot take any decisions, because he will get angry. What will I tell him? I said your Lagna is afflicted. His Lagna has Venus, and his Lagna, Neech Venus, like debilitated Venus. But Venus puts an exalted aspect on the seventh house, so partnership is very good. But what happens is there? What is happening? That Virgo sign and Mercury on the other end, the dispositor is gone and sit in the third house for him. Extreme struggle. So he will always have a lot of struggle in his own, what you say, like how to express himself. He will be having very struggle. He's successful. Money is coming to him because of partnership, but still he's saying I cannot overpower my partner, and sometimes I feel very much troubled. And in fact, he only owns the most of the share. So see, so many things happen because if your Lagna Lord is weak, afflicted. Here you will become you will be in command. Mercury enter into the 12th house saying that I am not leaving you. I am going to be making your expenses go up and up and up. And why did you not do this? Why did you not buy this? So there will be, your bed will come, then you will be ordering mattress. That is what it means. You will not sleep on the bed, right? Like this without a mattress. So you will be, when Venus and Mercury are there, your bed will be ordered. Then mattress will come in later when Mercury again comes here. Because, and this is the house of, funnily, this is the house of sleeping also. Maybe you are buying bed and mattress during this, who knows? Later, Venus will enter into Virgo and get debilitated now. See, saying that, okay, I'm coming to the second house of investments, coming with Ketu and getting debilitated. And your second house Lord in the 12th house saying expenses again. Your savings will be disturbed during this period. You will have to remove savings during this period. But on the other hand, if there is any problem or thing that is going on in terms of inheritance, in terms of you getting some kind of money back from someone, very good time for you. So awesome time for you, by the way. Something good is going to happen in terms of some hidden wealth can come to you, very simply. Later, Mars will enter into Gemini. Now, here the Yoga Karka planet comes into the 11th house. The fourth house comes into the 11th house. So, because of your networking, you will be able to make some very, very extreme good money during this period. Hopefully, this money comes to you in 10 folds, because I am also Leo ascendant. And I have seen whenever Mars is here, that month is very, very good for me. It is very, very good because it is just reaching a debilitated position, Rohitji. Before that, in this house, it gives very good results. Now Mercury says enough of expenses. Everyone is cursing me. My second house is completely disturbed. Venus has gone there. It has become debilitated. In fact, Ketu is sitting there. So now a lot of disaster happening. All the money that this person has to be given by me only, and I am only making them expenses. So let me travel and become direct, and with full power, it becomes direct. Lot of spiritual bliss is, lot of spirituality wise, your life is good. There will be expenses related to medicine during this period, and there can be also expenses related to long distance travel. So take care of it. Your savings will be have a dent during this period. Later comes September, Rohitji. September 4th, 2024, Mercury will enter into Leo. Now here Mercury says that finally I have stopped everything. Now I'm coming to Leo, and I'm going to give you very good wisdom that how to make money. Now here you will start getting ideas that how to make money, how to make money, how to make money, how to be more better. How why did I spend so much? How can I make this investment into some kind of profit? How can I turn this? So this is all what you will be introspecting during this period. Later on, Sun will enter into Virgo, into the second house with Ketu. Not a very good position for your family, but very good position to gain from your own self, own hard work, and from your speech. So this is the time. I told everyone, Leo ascendant people, you must be looking at your chart. From the time Ketu has come here, I've been eating Roji a lot of chatter putter like imli and all these khatti khatti, very very sour goli, like all these pudina goli, hajmola, imli means tamarind, all these kind of very very things. So maybe because and suddenly I have developed a very good very important what you say attraction towards grapefruit. Any kind of grapefruit flavor, soda water or the sparkling water, I just want to keep smelling it. And I research grapefruit is Ketu. So Ketu has come into the second house, making your taste very very go very weird. So here, September 16th, Sun will enter into Virgo, and it will make sure that it is making a conjunction with Ketu. Here, be careful about your food. Secondly, be careful about being aggressive with your family members, because this is the house of family. Family that you have created, family that you come from. It is both the houses. So be careful about it. Do not go into that zone of, what you say, the zone of, overpowering your family or showing ego to them. Because Ketu is headless, right? It will want to make such mistakes. Venus will enter into Libra, Rohitji. Now Venus comes into the third house into his own sign, and it says, okay, now listen, like there's a lot of expenses. I was into a lot of debilitation. I was completely weak. Now I have two roles here. Number one is to sit in the third house and restore all the communication, and secondly, look at the ninth house and do journey. So your short distance journey starts for you from 18th of December, 18th of September onwards. A lot of short distance journey, back to back short distance journey starts to you, which will bring you pleasant results, by the way. So all the best. Later, Mercury enters into Virgo. Now, this is the time, man. Mercury, the lord of your wealth, the lord of your gains, the lord of your money, the lord of your goals, is now becoming exalted. And during September 2023, from September 2023, your destiny starts playing very, very positive because Sun is also there. Uh, Mercury becomes exalted. Ketu is there, so Ketu will not be in power because Sun and Mercury are more. The dispositor of this house is in that same house with a very dear friend, that is Ketu. There is no problem between Mercury and Ketu, and with a very dear friend Sun. So just imagine what kind of power it has gained. So it will be extremely powerful. Your words will can make you millions during this period. Remember me. Effort wise, you're there. Now Venus is there. You will be doing luxurious effort, not very hard work, but with luxurious effort, with calm, with relaxation, you will be able to make good money. October 9th, 2024, Jupiter will retrograde in Taurus, Rohitji. Now, this is another big event of the year. Our third big event of the year. First, Jupiter came into Taurus. Then Jupiter got, what you say, um, then Saturn got retrograde. Now Jupiter got retrograde. Big planets, Saturn retrograde, Jupiter retrograde, and other planets. See, Mercury also in very few days again it will become retrograde. Mercury has the plan of retrograde every time. So here, in the 10th house, Lord, this becoming retrograde means there is going to be a lot of changes that will come in your work area. There will be a lot of ups and downs. Not ups and downs. There can be very positive changes as well. There can be because it is aspecting your second house, right? Jupiter here. There will be changes in your family area. There will be changes in your home. There will be changes in your work setting, in your what you say in your designation. It can be good and bad depending on your dasha and antardasha, but the aspects of Jupiter are very, very beautiful. So hopefully they give you good results. Mercury enters into Libra, Rohitji. Here, Mercury comes one house आगे, one house in the front from the second house gives gains from the second house. That means from investments, from family, from support from family, gains from investments, gains from your areas that related. Those who are in food business, extremely good for you. This is the best time for you, by the way. So all the best. Venus enters Scorpio, Rohiji, 13th of October 2024. Here, Venus is the lord of the third house. Coming into the fourth house will give you very good results if you're traveling out of the country, if you're traveling away from your homeland, if you are with your mother, or if you take good care of your mother during this period. Now, remember, Rohitji, understand one very simple concept. Anyone who wants to gain very good career in for Leo ascendant has to respect their mother and their brother. The 10th house is Venus, that comes mother and wife. Sorry, wife. I'm saying mother. Wife. Extremely important to take care of the wife, or the husband, or the wife take care of the husband. Extremely important. And for the fourth house, again, mother, and fourth house also brothers, because Mars is the Karak of fourth house. If these two houses are sorted, then your career will be very, very sorted. So those who were telling some bad stuff to their wife, or the wife was saying bad stuff to husband, now you have to think about it, man. Sun will enter into Libra, come into debilitation. The Lagna Lord is debilitated just three houses from itself. Just imagine the importance of astrology, Rohitji. From the first house, it is getting debilitated in the third house, the Lagna Lord. That means when it has to do extreme struggle or extreme hard work, it does not have power. Why, Rohitji? Because it is the king. The king does not do hard work. The king just sits on his throne and says, okay, do this. That's why Leo has Maga Nakshatra, the throne. It is the throne, man. This even Sun does not even own more than one houses. Why? Because it's not a worker. It is a royal planet. Moon, royal planet. And when he becomes debilitated, that means your. I can give you examples. I know you will be seeing this video. I know someone. Once this got into debilitation this year, oh my god, a very big trouble started happening to them. Legal trouble, communication trouble because of communication. Press, media, everything was behind them. Why? Because Sun got debilitated. And when Sun gets debilitated, man, it is the time to be quiet. Say nothing. That is what you mean. Later, Sun is the debilitated, but what about Yoga Karka planet? Now, Yoga Karka planet goes in the 12th house and gets debilitated. So those who are in foreign countries, very good for you, no problem. But those who are in Indian country may go to hospitals. Those who are in countries of their residence may go to hospital, may have some kind of problem in the health, may develop some kind of either they will become extremely spiritual and want to leave the world, or they will become completely silent and transform in a very different way, because Sun and Mars both being debilitated. October is not the right month for Leo ascendant people. October has to be very quiet. Make sure that 1st of October till 30th of October, no major decisions are taken. Nothing at all. Because no, it is not favorable, man. I'm also scared for me that what will I do when everything is like this. I will keep serving, that is what I will do, but it is difficult, man. Then Mercury enters into Scorpio, Rohitji. Now here Mercury comes into the fourth house. So there will be struggle in family. There will be struggle in finance also, in terms of finance. There will be problems from enemies. There will be your social. There will be some enemy that you will find out from your social circle only. That, oh, this person did so much for them. They are my enemy. Why? Would you just count from the 11th house? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mercury is sitting 6th from the 11th house. 6th house is the enemy. And from where it is sitting? From the 11th house. There is social settings. Second house, enemy from the family. You give second, say, if you see 2, 3, 4, it is sitting third from the second house. So struggle in family members.
But I think all the things which you tell in month of October regarding any planet, it doesn't matter. I think these all are effective only when in your birth chart these Mahadasha
Mahadasha
Antardasha
and
are
Dasha
going.
is
This is very important that this is very generic prediction. And for your own birth chart, I think we need to see birth chart.
but Rohiji,
Personal birth.
just
Hmm?
see one thing.
Hmm.
Saturn retrograde, Jupiter retrograde, Sun debilitated, Mars debilitated, Mercury in bad place, Ketu in the second house, Rahu in the eighth. So what do you need more? What ideas do you need more to know
we,
that
we,
things will be not good?
we need I think remedies as per our personal birth chart to protect us.
Yeah, we need the remedies as per our dasha and antardasha, because other than that, how will I get a dream that this is what's happening? Yeah, the only the generic remedies are in the end of the video. There is a simple wealth yantra also that you can draw in the end of the video. So those things are there, but yeah, your dasha if you're going through Mars dasha during this period, like I'm going through Mars dasha, and I during this period in October I'll be going through Sun antardasha. My Mars will also be debilitated and Sun will also be debilitated. So I have to do extreme remedies, especially 12th house and third house. Extreme remedies related to them. So see, I will do remedies because it's my dasha and antardasha. So I will do accordingly. I will just not do only Sun's remedy. I will also do Mars remedy together. So this is how, when you chart interpretation is done, we can get into a lot of ideas. November 7th, Rohit, Venus enters into Sagittarius. Here, Venus is the lord of the third house, coming third from itself. Again, struggle in startups, struggle with children, struggle with education. All the struggle comes to you, man. Sorry to say, but this is struggle. It is also aspecting the 11th house. There, you are having a little bit of relief from your social area, from your goals, from your from your gains. That is going to be good. But struggle, like there will be a lot of headache during this period. But 15th of November, finally Saturn says it has now 140 days. Very good, very nice to be retrograde here in the sign of my father. I was retrograde in the seventh house of relationships. So now he will come and check that, okay, give me the paper. What have you written? Have you checkmarked your relationships? Have you tried to solve it? No. Have you seen your designation status? Do you deserve it? Have you done something to be here on this status? No. If there is no, 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 then it will say, okay, go, go, go. But if it is yes, 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 it will say bless, bless, bless. Such good rhyming I can make on the spot. So there can be blessing, there can be disaster. It completely depends on your dasha, antardasha, and your actions. Saturn, no, you cannot predict anything because it completely depends on your actions. People say, everyone says, I have never done anything bad for anyone. Why people are doing bad for me and that? Is it like, even like, do you think I don't do bad for other people, or I have not done bad? Everyone does bad for other people, man. It is a very generic, normal thing for a human being to act this way, that they can act stupid for other people. But it does not mean that you don't try to repair it. If you know that you have done bad for other people, repair it. Don't say that you are the pious people that not know bad. I have a very beautiful friend of mine from Toronto. She's When I was doing her consultation, she told me all the bad things that she has done. She says, I don't know why, but I regret it. I had the money, but I did this. I had this, I did this. I got this opportunity, I did this thing here. So what no one is trying to prove anything. I am telling very openly. When I was child, Rohit, I used to go to the temple and take money from the temple, what do you say, Dan Peti, like the place where we put the money. I used to just go to the temple only to take money. There was no other reason. Because I used to love eating. So I used to Jai Hanuman down, directly see Dan Peti. If there is 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 10 rupee, anything, I used to take out of the Dan Peti and Jai Hanuman, then go and eat samosa and all this kind of stuff. So I have also done. It is not bad, during a child period you do all this kind of thing, but at least have the courage to say that yes, I have done bad. Now,
Yes,
what kind of
doing bad is, there is no person on this earth, living person, who has not done any bad in his life or her life.
true
But I think accepting that thing is a very big thing. The
accepting?
half of the your sin you have washed with by accepting this thing, and then again not doing that thing
Repeating.
50% again. Yes, not repeating that thing 50%, you more washed, so all your sin goes. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So that is
But I
yes,
have stole a lot of money from the temples, Rohitji, and not even left only mandir, even masjid, and
mm,
even church. Not left
you,
anything.
you can
Everywhere
now
I stole money.
you can now go and donate there with
I
interest.
do. I do donate.
We
God has
did.
given me so much today that there are other ways of donation also.
Yes,
So
yes.
fortunately, that was fun, man. But I missed that. I used to
But
get,
I think
the
as you told your story so many times in social media that you grown up without parents, this
yeah,
was the big challenge. And I think at that time, the God in the temple, in the masjid, or in church was your parents, even now.
maybe.
And they say, okay, take beta, no problem. So
No, I
being
remember
without parent is very tough.
the first movie that I ever went was called Kahuna Pyare in a theater. Before that, I did not even see movie. I don't even
Hmm.
remember which year, but the first movie. And the
Mhm.
movie ticket was 16 rupees. I had to go 6 days to Mandir regularly to earn that kind of money.
16.
I stole that money, and then because interval, I had to eat samosa also, right? Eat some popcorn and samosa. For that, I stole 7 or 8 rupees other than that. And
Hmm.
that is how for 30, 35 rupees, with very lavishly, I went and saw the movie with them.
Hanumanji, your parents at that time, and
Hanumanji said, go and watch a movie.
you have no knowledge of doing good or bad. But this is good that now in the public platform you are accepting these things, and this
Uh,
is, I think, a very
why should I not accept?
daring thing.
Where will I go telling lie? Anyways, moving forward, Saturn turns direct into Aquarius. So all the problems that you have done, accept and move forward in your relationships. There is going to be lot of now action. Earlier it was introspection. Now there will be action. So make sure that action is taken care of properly. 16th of November, Sun will enter into Scorpio. Now Sun is a very important planet. The Lagna Lord coming into the fourth house out of debilitation will give you peace, happiness. It will restore a lot of things for you. So as November was really troublesome, October is really troublesome. Now November starts becoming better, better, better because we are reaching the end of the year. Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio from 26th of November. That means now again, man, this guy Mercury is like always that. No, I am back. I am going back now. I am going back. So it will turn retrograde, and now it will turn retrograde in your fourth house, creating some kind of misunderstanding in communication in your home area. That means there will be a lot of effort you have to put in your home area to come to a conclusion. This is what it means. On the other hand, if you're planning to buy a vehicle and all, not during this period, because your communication with those person to buy things also will not be right, as your yoga karka, the fourth house lord is sitting in the 12th house and debilitated. Foreign journey, best time. Leo ascendant, foreign journey, people are going to foreign, everyone's visa will come stamped after 15th of November, that go to foreign country. So this is how it is going to be happening. Now coming to December and the final year of 2024, here what happens? Venus enters into Capricorn into the sixth house, Rohit. Venus entering into the sixth house is a very beautiful kind of a thing here, because Venus is the very good friend of Saturn. And the third house lord coming forth from itself, that means in the work area all the effort that you have done will now be recognized, because it is the owner of the 10th house also. And if you see, this is the bhagyastan of destiny of work area. Why it is called the house of workplace? Count from the 10th house. This is the ninth house from the 10th house. So this is the daily workplace. It shows that what luck you hold in your work area. So your luck in your work area goes up during this period. So amazing. Jupiter, on the other hand, is aspecting this house, by the way. No, Jupiter is not aspect. Jupiter is aspecting ninth aspect. Yes, here only, and it is a debilitated aspect of Jupiter. So Jupiter here, on the other hand, being a very benefic planet, will not do lot of justice here in terms of Venus coming here. So Venus will have to struggle more. So during this period, Venus remedy is required for Leo ascendant people. If they are going through Venus Dasha and Antardasha, extremely required. Otherwise, God knows what is happening. Mars will retrograde in Cancer. It says, I am not coming out of debilitation. Why Mercury only can become retrograde? I will also become retrograde. So it become retrograde now here. And which will cause a lot of trouble, man, again. That Yoga Karka getting retrograde in the 12th house, that you will be spending some money due to fear. Fear wise money spending. Mars is courage, and when it becomes retrograde and debilitated, that means fear will come. There will be no courage. So you will be spending money due to fear. That means, like, you will be coming under trap of astrologers who will say that, okay, give me 20,000 rupees, 50,000, $1,000. I will do one puja and it will become okay for you. What the hell, man? Nothing will happen. Just be calm. During this period, your spiritual life or spiritual devotion should become 200% extra. That is what you require during this period. Later on, 15th of December, Sun will enter into Sagittarius, into your fifth house. Lagna Lord in the fifth house is Bhagya Udaya or destiny rising because it aspects the 11th house. It is the owner of the first house. So there's a triangle between 1, 5, and 11. And that is the time of money. Money is going to come in, sometime good money, investment, good money from startups, good money from business, and what not. Children wise, you will find good things. Education wise, there will be light in education, light in children. So all the things will be in your favor. Finally, December 16, Mercury says, oh, the new year is coming. I have to become direct. And it becomes direct in Scorpio, in the fourth house, again restoring some peace and the communication that was having trouble in your house area, or you were not able to buy a car or any kind of property. This is the time it restores and everything becomes very good. And Venus finally says, okay, long day, Saturn, long year. I have come to you, let's party. Saturn and Venus sit here, party, chill, have fun. And Venus says, okay, we have to give them very good luxury in terms of their partnership. In fact, let's make their contract work now. So Venus says that because I'm the owner of the third house, signing of contract, and the 10th house, career. So why not sign some good contracts in your career area? So this is for Leo ascendant for the month of year of 2024. We are going to be discussing about the yantra that we have to make. But before that, Rohit ji wants to tell few things to everyone.
Yes, and few things are that our journey with ACS to family members very good this year.
Virgo ascendant for the year of 2024. Let's start with January 31st, 2023, not even 2024. This is the
Hmm.
time that is the most, time of having fun and having a lot of enjoyment. And see, for Virgo ascendant people, December 31st, Jupiter is turning direct. Sitting in
Hmm.
the 8th house, and such a heavy planet sitting in the 8th house brings a lot of ups and downs. Because it is not the only one. Here you can see that Saturn is also sitting in the 6th house for them. So both the Dushtanas are occupied. So Saturn here very gives very good results. That's why it is the Mool Trikon sign of Saturn. But Jupiter here holds you back in all the 8,000 related items. Now, December 31st, this becomes direct. That means with Jupiter being direct, all his aspects also become direct. So, aspect on the 12th house, all the things related to your foreign travel, foreign settlement, or in terms of your work from abroad. Like many people nowadays are working from home and whatnot, but they are working for a company that can be miles away or like countries away or continents away. So for them, very very good news. Those who have invested some money and want to get good return out of it, January will be a very good month. On top of that, the third aspect of Jupiter that is going on your fourth house also brings you good luck in your home environment. So it starts with a very very good news. And with this good news, there is one bumper news as well, and that is Mercury turns direct into Scorpio on 2nd of January. So the Lagna Lord sitting in the third house, in the house of Pakka house of communication, and that is where it turns direct into Scorpio also. So again, a good news for all the people in the third house. Your communication restores, and there is going to be great, how we say, there's going to be great news in terms of your short distance travel or news, very good news related to siblings or news, those who are working in any kind of media, art, any kind of publishing, all these data engineers and data scientists and whatever, where research or articulation is required, they will be doing extremely well during this period. Later, very soon, Mercury enters into Sagittarius, the Lagna Lord, the Kendra Lord, the Lagna Lord, coming into the Kendra, making a Raj Yoga here, giving again giving this boost to January, the start of January. So January is very, very extremely auspicious for you. Fourth house is the house of your inner happiness. It is the house of your mother. It is the house of your, comfort and luxuries as well. So here, fourth house restores some of these things like luxuries and happiness and whatnot. So perfect for you guys. So have fun. There is no problem till 7th of January. 15th of January, another auspicious thing happened, and your 12th house lord goes into the 5th house. So the biggest thing, the biggest event of January is Makar Sankranti. That means whenever sun will enter into Capricorn, it will enter into the house of its sun. It marks Makar Sankranti. And what does this mean? It means that during this period, uh, the 12th house lord has come into the 5th house. So Rohit, see what tit for tat. What has sun done? Sun has given, what you say, in this horoscope for Virgo ascendant. Sun is has given you, Mercury has given you opportunity that whenever Sun comes to the 5th house, there can be higher education, there can be, there can be good startups, or there can be a new job that you can receive from a foreign country, because it is the 12th house lord coming into the 5th house. So there is going to be some kind of um, good news from a foreign country. So hopefully, let's see what kind of news do you get during this period, because this is the time a lot of people will be traveling abroad, the students basically, for the February intake. So all the best to every one of them. Later, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. Here, 18th of January, Venus enters into Sagittarius. Venus is the planet, is the lord of the second house, coming into the third house, coming into the 4th house, brings little bit struggle in terms of your uh, finances, in terms of your finances in your home area. There will be like little bit of extra expenditure that you will be looking at during this period, or somehow your family would, there will be struggle in the family area of your life. So this is January in nutshell. Not a very bad month. It is going to be extremely auspicious. Little bit hiccup from 18th of January, because the second house lord will sit third from itself, creating little bit of ups and downs. February. The February starts with Mercury entering into Capricorn. So here Mercury is always following Sun, because it is the prince and always follows the king. Here, Mercury enters into Capricorn and the Lagna Lord in the 5th house. Again, good news for all the people who are into speculation, who are into stock market, who are into cryptocurrency, who are into going for higher education, who want to start their new companies. February 1 can be, you can mark the date. Your Lagna Lord comes in the 5th house of beginnings, new beginnings. So why not start something new here? So plan in January and start in February. February 5th, again very auspicious time, because Mars also comes there and gives you extreme courage and gets exalted. Exalted Mars here is a very beautiful thing, because as it gets exalted, its fourth aspect goes on the 8th house of research and development. So there is going to be research and development. The debilitated aspect goes on the 11th house. Here, there is a little bit challenge that you will have a little bit challenge in networking, but not a very big challenge. And the other aspect also goes in the 12th house. So there are two things that you can see here: Mars aspecting the 12th house, and Sun here sitting and owner of the 12th house. So there is a 12th house connection. So there is a foreign land connection that is coming here. So all the best. In fact, spiritually, this is a very important house for mantra chanting during this period. If you want to take some initiation from someone, very in a very beautiful way, like initiation in terms of going to a guru, asking for guidance, uh, February 1st to 5th is a very good time. Third connection on the foreign land, Rohitji, Jupiter sitting in the 8th house, aspecting the 12th house. So there is going to be a lot of spiritual revelation, and there is going to be foreign connection. It's very logical. There is nothing out of the works here. Everyone who's learning astrology, I am also learning with you every day. See, this is a placement which clearly says that these kind of things have good impact. So why don't you plan your February in a way where, if you want to apply for foreign jobs, get foreign communication, get gains from a foreign country, why not during this period? This period will help you the most. Later on, Venus will enter into Capricorn. Now, it was not, three planets were not less, that Venus also says, no, I will also come. So here the ninth house lord is sitting ninth from itself, the second house lord is sitting fourth from itself. So here again, very good news in terms of, what you say, in terms of you going to achieve something, and your destiny also follows you. So your destiny will be working in favor. So awesome. February 12th is also a very auspicious time for Virgo ascendant people. Later, Sun enters into Aquarius. Now, here the 12th house Lord has come into the 6th house. There can be travel related to work. There can be there can be change of some routine in your life. Like there will be some change, big changes that will be coming into your life. Maybe spiritually, maybe isolation will increase. So remember, when we go to a foreign country, it looks very nice at the beginning, Rohitji. Oh, we are going to foreign country. You tell us your experience, Rohitji. How do you feel here? It's so difficult, right?
Yes, in country like Canada, people think that Canada is heaven and you will go. So tough life, minus degree temperature, snow everywhere. You can't even walk. You can't even go for a 1 minute, 2 minutes without your on conveyance. So costly things. Then we always remember India. Oh, India is no far better.
So, Rohitji, it is important for everyone to go abroad and live and like that. But the only problem is that the struggle. Do not keep your hopes very much high. Yes, it is the land of opportunity. You come here, you make a lot of money. Their dollar is equal to lot of value in your home country. Can be, and that is where people come here and give their 100%. So what I would like to tell everyone is that do not get demotivated when you come
Hmm.
to a foreign country. Do not give stress to your parents back there. When people come, what happens? They start calling, oh, I'm having this problem, I did not get job, this, that. Oh, this is your struggle. Come on, you have to struggle here. Take a job as a janitor, take a job as a sweeper, take, there are so many very startup jobs. In these countries you do not need educated people for sure. In these countries you need labor class people. So be ready to do that labor. So sun here brings a very big transformation in your life. And I'm sharing all this because for a lot of Virgo ascendant people, your 12th house connection is very strong this year. So there will be many people going to foreign countries. So be ready for challenges. Those, on the other hand, sun coming here, sitting with Saturn, um, in the Vedas or in thing, the relationship, the personal relationship and the professional relationship of these planets are very different. When Sun comes with Saturn, I was doing a research. When Sun comes with Saturn, Rohitji, I think Rajiv Gandhi has Sun with Saturn. He became the Prime Minister of India. So such people also can get very big added responsibilities because the king and the servant are together. So that means you will be at a kingly position, but working as a servant of the uh, for the people. So very big power, like Narendra Modi, for example. He is at a king level position. Joe Biden, king level position, but working as a servant for their nation. So this is what this combination means. Modern way, you have to go very, very deep. That's why my book, Astrology, just another astrology book with modern research, is very important. That is coming out very soon. You will get real idea that how to look at planets in a modern way. Do you think if we are talking, Rohitji, that okay, Saturn is in the sixth house, you will do work as mason, as cobbler? Who the hell wants to become a cobbler now? Maybe you enter into a business that is related to export and import of shoes. That is the modern way of looking at astrology. Anyways, moving on, Mercury enters into Aquarius. Now, Mercury is the Lagna Lord coming into the sixth house, means there can be relief from some kind of debt, from some kind of problems, some kind of health. Here, because Sun will make combust Mercury very soon, we have to very remember that if there is any health problem that you are getting through, or you're feeling that you're not feeling well, this is the time to go and check it out. Because here you will be able to understand that what your health problem exactly, your health problem can be revealed here. So if you want, you can go immediately check up your health. As soon as sixth house is occupied by malefic, that is like Sun, that is like Saturn, it every planet has a good side, ugly side, bad side, every side to it. So the ugly side is that health wise you have to be careful because they will give you indications here that there is some problem. You need to go and get your health checkup done. But other than that, a good time for your career. Very good time. February is the month of career. February is the month of startups. February is the month of foreign travel. March. So March 7th, Mercury enters into Pisces. Now here, Mercury comes into debilitated state. That means it is putting an exalted aspect on the Lagna. Remember, in this today's world, only and only debilitated planets have the power to give you extremely good results in Kali Yuga. Exalted planet, I have not seen. Everyone who's born in 1983, pick up your chart. You have Saturn exalted, 1983 and 84. Saturn exalted, Rahu exalted, Ketu exalted. And tell me what kind of good results have you got in relationships, especially. So it is a challenge, with the exalted planets. Always debilitated planets will give you very good results because they are into the zone of extreme stress. They want to prove themselves. Now, Rohitji, I was saying that I had the same placement of Mercury in Leo ascendant in the seventh house with Sun, combust and retrograde. Owner of my second house and owner of my 11th house. Now tell me, I am into the speech business. I am speaking every day. I am
And
talking.
no problem about wealth and money and anything also. So both these houses are the most important, gains house and wealth house also.
It's not about problem in wealth. Everyone wants more, but the meaning of contentment is there.
Mm.
It's not about gaining wealth. It's about how open are you into distrib or giving that wealth away.
Hmm.
Gaining wealth, everyone gains wealth, but do you have the power to take it out of your pocket and give it to someone? That is more important. Here, Mercury gives you that kind of idea. Here, this also time tells you that this is the time that you need to work hard on your partnerships, and that partnership will start working for you. See, specifically Rahu being here and Rahu sitting in the sign of Pisces, it's acting like an oversmart Jupiter. So here, Rahu will give a lot of ideas to Mercury. No, no, let's do this, let's do that, do this way. You are weak, don't worry, I am with you. So a lot of things they are going to be talking. But Mercury, is not what you say, how we feel. Mercury, as soon as it sits with a malefic, it takes a malefic role. Like it is also a chaya, like a shadow planet only. So here it's sitting in the seventh house, will also turn into little bit of Rahu type attitude here. It will start playing some games in the relationships, partnerships, XYZ. So those who know astrology, those who are watching this video during March, if such kind of situation occurs where you have to be faithful to in your partnership area, so be more faithful because this is how other planets will give you good results, and especially Saturn sitting into the Mool Trikon into your sixth house, it will give you results. Already Ketu in your Lagna has told you or is trying to give you to make headless decisions. So do not get into the influence of these planets. Free will is bigger than planetary situations. For all the people, Vishnu Sahasranam is very important during the month of March. Month of March start chanting Vishnu Sahasranam. I think it should be done every day by everyone. But this is going to be helping you. Mercury enters Pisces, hard, working hard on your relationships, working hard on your, if you're in a foreign country, buying house is going to be working hard in that area. So go for it. It's hard, but it's not impossible. Later, Venus also enters into Aquarius. Here, when Venus enters Aquarius, Rohitji, this is the time when the uh, second house lord is sitting fifth from itself. That means there is going to be some person in the family who's going to go for higher education and will lake your money. You will have to spend money for them. So this is what it means. Second house lord sitting into the fifth house. Sun enters into Pisces, Rohitji, into the sixth house. Sun enters into Pisces, Rohitji. That means it enters into the seventh house and makes Mercury combust in few days. It will make Mercury combust. And Mercury, the debilitated power becomes so less that it does not affect you at all. But Sun has come into the seventh house where the enemy of Sun, that is Rahu, is sitting. So very soon, next month, there will be a total solar eclipse. Whenever Sun will come into close conjunction of Rahu, there is going to be total solar eclipse, and this time it is in the month of April, 8th of April. But Sun enters Pisces, the very careful about your relationships now because there could have been, if you would have repaired, very very good, but if not, then here you will start getting trouble from uh, Sun being here because it's a cruel planet, owner of the 12th house in the 7th house, so loss in relationships. So very careful. Later, Mars enters into Aquarius. Now Mars is again the lord of the what you say, lord of the 8,000 sitting in the sixth house. Earlier it was making exalted position. Here it makes a Viprit Rajyog. That means it makes a very very important, there is an important placement here. It is going to be giving you a little bit hardships in your work area now, but immediately as soon as it contains some degree, it is going to solve that problem in a bigger way, and for permanently it will solve that problem that you were facing in your work area. Very good auspicious time is that, because the lord of the Saturn and Venus are also together. So this is a very good news for everyone. Saturn and Venus together, they give you good. They are very good friends, and Saturn is very good in company with Venus, and Venus is in close conjunction now with Saturn. So very good results. Mars enters into Aquarius, then later Mercury enters into Aries. Now the Lagna Lord comes into the eighth house, doing some ups and downs for you, or handling some ups and downs for you. Ups and downs are always there in life, right? But we need power to manage it. And here, Mercury will manage your ups and downs, and you will get some good results in terms of your, some research based. Some, like, basically what you need right now is doing research, doing absolutely good research to move forward. Later on, Venus enters into Pisces, making this an exalted position for Venus. The Bhagyastan, the second house owner, exalted in the seventh house. Now, Rohitji, see the beauty of astrology. See the Lord of the ninth house sitting 11th from itself and then get exalted. That means whenever it is Bhavat Bhavam is very, very clear and very important. I have completed all my research based on Bhavam, that whichever is in my strength. And I have realized that, yeah, there is 10,000 more layers which I have to research. But yes, I have found out that Bhavat Bhavam concept is the best concept ever. Best concept ever, Rohitji. It will give you exactly the best results. So make your Mahadasha Lord your Lagnesh. For example, if it's your 10th house Mahadasha, make 10th house the Lagnesh and start counting for Antardasha from that place. You will get the exact result that what is going to happen in your life. Tried and tested. So Venus enters into Pisces, gives you great bhagya uday, long distance travel, maybe some income, maybe very good spiritual gain also from Guru. Very, very good position. In the end of the March, when you will be having little bit struggle in mid of March, end of the March you get little bit relaxed. That is how your March month is placed. April starts with Mercury saying that, okay, I'm the Lagna Lord. Why am I not showing my true sense? I have to become retrograde. So I have become retrograde here. So Mercury becomes retrograde in your eighth house, and it is now traveling into your seventh house. 8th April, total solar eclipse. Very careful in your seventh house. That means this time, for the month of March, for the month of April especially, be careful about your relationship, because that is where it is going to be having a what you say, eclipse. Especially relationships, especially everything related to your partnerships, and thirdly related to what do you say, uh, grandmother, or any kind of you know maternal grandmother, not paternal, mother's mother. This is the time of health problems to them also. Mercury later enters into Pisces, and for a very small period, there will be Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. That means Mercury debilitated, Venus exalted in the same area, causes a Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. So, all the best again for all the people, because this is a time of that all these problems that you were facing in terms of your relationship, there will be some kind of divine power working to help you during this period. Later, Sun enters into the eighth house. Here it gets exalted. Now, Sun makes two yogs here. Number one, it is exalted, and number two, Rohitji has put in the presentation Sun cutting. Sun is no longer looking like Sun, also. It is all destroyed here. But yes, Sun makes a Viprit Rajyog, as well as Sun gets exalted here. So there are two things that are happening in the same time. So very auspicious time, especially foreign country. There is going to be some very big news from a foreign country. Those who are in foreign country will be extremely comfortable, or can even buy a house, or can even get into some kind of investment during this period. Only thing that we have to be careful is that Sun is a cruel planet, and it will even combust Jupiter here. So Jupiter power also becomes less. So make sure that do not get into the role of extremely, like, any kind of breaking the law, because 12th house is also prison. So no breaking the law. See, I told you planets have all three sides: good, bad, and ugly. So ugly side you can show when it is powerful, it will show more ugly side. So Mars enters into Pisces here. Mars is the lord of the eighth house, coming sitting 12th from itself. So there can be some losses in partnerships, which we can see. There can be some losses in relationships also, which we can see, especially near sibling area. So be careful and do not make any kind of big decisions in partnership area, because here the month of April is all about partnerships. Your seventh house is completely occupied. A lot of things happening. Rahu energy will completely go crazy. You'll say that what the hell? And all these planets aspecting your lagna, where Ketu is sitting with headless kind of area. Oh, it is very strange and difficult to you to manage things. So be careful. Do not make big decisions. Just keep delaying things. Become like Saturn. Okay, we will look into it. Don't take any decisions in terms of relationships. Later, Venus enters into Aries. So Venus ends its exaltation, enters into Aries. Now here, the ninth house lord is in the 12th house. Good time for spirituality. Good time for some kind of charity. Good time for some kind of gains from your, from your partnerships. So good time. It's eighth house, I know, but good time. Only take care of your stomach during this period, or all the all the reproductive organs, because uh, Venus rules them and it is in the eighth house, so can be little bit problem. Mercury finally says that okay, I am done with being retrograde. Let's be direct. Lot of problem in your relationship area. Mercury says now I will become direct here, and let's work out on how we can make things. I am still in debilitated position, but I will try to work hard towards relationships. And Mars will give Mercury a lot of courage that you know what, take a lot of strength from me and work towards it. So April in a nutshell is all about relationships. Be very careful. Do not make big decisions. If you are, I want to save marriages now. I see it's very easy to open a chart and see, oh, seventh house is placed with such many things. So, relationship wise, there will be problem, this and that. But now somehow we have to work it out, man. How do we work it out? And that is where astrology comes in. We have to do compromise, like planets do with each other. Now, Sun sitting with Saturn, they are enemies, but they compromise and they try to give good results. They forget their, you know, they forget their enmity, but they are working towards. So forget your enmity, work towards your children. The children should not go into. It was your choice to bring children into the life, and then you want to get divorced and then put bad karma. So no. Secondly, all the person who have done abortion, I have done. I have seen. I have a full chart saving. I've saved many charts, Rohit. Only abortion kundlis. I asked them that is it abortion due to medical reasons or is it due to you were not ready? Oh, we were not ready that time. Okay. Their life is miserable. Why? They have destroyed a karma of someone who was supposed to come and get all that karmas done. So what has now happened after abortion? They have got all the karmas on themselves because they have to pay it back, right, to the universe. So karma is very big, man. You abortion done because of your mistake, karma will come to you. All the karma of that child comes to you and it will keep haunting you all your life. So, the biggest thing that you should avoid is abortion. Be careful, you are in pleasure, right? Then you want to do abortion. No. If circumstances are like that, medically, if it is said that no, the child is deformed, this problem, that problem, then there is complete different scenario altogether. Then you have a motive or a reason to do it. But here, your motive was having fun or getting into a that zone or maya or illusion, but now you got into abortion and that is going to destroy you. All the karmas of I in the first 12 questions I asked Rohiji, I asked that because as soon as I see Mars in the 11th house, Mars in the Mars or aspecting the fifth house, I know such people will have operation in their lower abdomen area or operation in their legs, or if Mars in the eighth house. But we have to ask them that is this operation done by yourself? Like, did you do any abortion? Say, yeah, we did. We were not ready. Immediately think that no planet, whatever planet comes in their life, they are doomed. They will not give you good results because you have a karmic pattern. If Mars is coming for you, Mars is also coming for the child you killed, and that Mars will give you results according to the placement it has. Month of May, here the biggest transit of the year, that is 1st of May, Jupiter will enter into Taurus. Now, Jupiter entering Taurus is a very big deal because Jupiter is the owner in this, Rohiji, in this, Jupiter is the owner of the Kendras and coming into the ninth house. Very, very beautiful. But only again the relationship struggle is still going on because Jupiter is sitting third from the seventh house. So relationship struggle is still going on, but because Jupiter is a very, very pious planet, now sitting here, it puts an aspect on your lagna, on your first house, giving you very extremely good courage and expansion. Now, what does expansion means? That your weight will start increasing. So, what do we need to do? We need to do remedy of Jupiter during this period so that your weight does not go up. Secondly, Jupiter in the other sense, it also looks at your seventh on your third house of your communication. So your communication and the radius of your communication expands. So that means you will be somewhere now getting little bit of famous. And the other aspect of Jupiter comes on your fifth house of fame, name, power. So you get power during this, get powerful during this period. So that means you have extremely blessing of your guru of God in this time, starting May, and you become extremely powerful. But powerful people will have always have struggle in relationships. Or powerful people are so occupied in their power position that they forget their relationships, and that is where they will have some kind of trouble here. But very auspicious. Jupiter coming to the ninth house gives you wisdom, higher learning, give you very good guidance to move forward in life. Your destiny actually starts working for you. Here, Mercury enters into Aries. Mercury has ended its debilitation. The Lagna Lord is in the eighth house, telling you to do lot of research and development, telling you to do lot of introspection, telling you, giving you certain ups and downs, and also giving you an the motive to actually go deep into some kind of occult, some kind of knowledge, take guidance of gurus, take guidance of spiritual people, read spiritual books, go deep into research in spirituality. Very good time for what do you say, Virgo ascendant people. May 14th, Sun will enter into Taurus. Now, Sun enters here in the ninth house. And Sun enters, it is the fifth house lord, the 12th house lord in the ninth house. So, there is again a connection in foreign country. So, maybe some people will apply for foreign country or must have applied for foreign country, and their passport comes with a stamped visa and they are about to go to a foreign country. Later, Venus enters into Taurus. So Venus is the lord of the ninth house coming into the ninth house. Actually, it is time for welcome. Venus says, "Welcome Jupiter, welcome Brahaspati to my house. I know whenever I'm in your house, you're exalted. I'm exalted. I'm doing very good results. Same way, when you're in my house, I wish you all the comfort, very good. More spiritual blessing, more creativity, more luxury. He will try to provide you during this period because this is the Bhagyastan Lord coming into the Bhagyastan. That means your destiny will be at peak. Some things which were not supposed to happen to you will happen because of your destiny being very, very awesome during this period. Then Mercury enters into Taurus. Now Mercury, see your ninth house has become very, very bright. The Lagna Lord also in the ninth house now. That means it is the time of destiny, rising of destiny. All the struggle that started happening from mid of April, now this is going to be the end of struggles and uh, rise in destiny, Rohit. So this is a very, very beautiful, good period for Virgo Ascendant, the month of May, which starts with, in a nutshell, the biggest transit of the year, that is Jupiter entering into Taurus. June 1st, Mars will enter into Aries. Now, Mars enters into the eighth house, that is the own house. Mars rules the third and the eighth house, so it is a house, it is the planet of struggle. Ruchi, with these ascendants, you can easily figure out that who is friend and who is enemy. Here, what do you say? Mercury has given two houses to Mars. That is the third house of struggle, courage, and the eighth house of sudden ups and downs. And Mars coming into the eighth house also means that this is the house of inheritance. This is the house of gaining something. This is the house. This is the time that you can gain from your siblings. This is the time that you can gain from your partners, from your in-laws. And this is also the time that you can have some kind of ups and downs in terms of the government or some problem with related to the what you say. In simple way, Mars here in the eighth house can cause accidents, can cause blood loss. So I always tell whenever such kind of yogas happen, immediately go and donate blood. Immediately go and donate blood. It can also create problem or trouble due to your communication. And maybe your research that you have done is not going to be very accurate, and that will cause some trouble, some misconceptions, some hidden enemies, many things. On the other hand, your stomach, be careful about it, because this is the area of your bladder. I have seen many things. Mars and Moon, by chance, if they are here or they aspect each other, people get hemorrhoids or piles, such kind of problems. So, and that is painful, by the way. So, Mars causes pain, huh? Remember. Venus enters into Gemini. Venus is the lord of the ninth house into the 10th house. That means gains in career through your destiny. So, very good time for you. Mercury enters into Gemini. Lagna Lord says, why not? Let me come to the Kendra and make a Raj Yoga. Why not? If you are getting very good results from your work area, why not? I will be the part of it. I will become a part of it. And Mercury says, I entered Gemini and now I will give you more status, more higher status, more responsibilities, and take you to the top. Very good time for career. Those people who must have lost jobs by chance, your Dasha and Mahadasha and Antardasha is very important. This is just generic. These are the planet movements. If you're going through Venus and Mercury Mahadasha, this is the time that you will be going amazing, like, or Mercury, Venus, Venus, Mercury, anything. Amazing time for you. There is no doubt that there will be some kind of trouble in your life. 110% you will be doing very good. But if there is no Dasha, Dasha is going of Saturn, your sixth house is active, Dasha is going of Sun, your 12th house is active. So there will be enemies and losses and problems and struggles. So then this will not match. So everything depends on your own birth chart. This is just a generic way to say that, okay, this is this kind of time. Yes, these transit will affect you 50%. 50% is your uh, no, actually, I'm wrong. Transit will affect you 30%. The Mahadasha and Dasha will affect you 40%, and 30%, 40 and 30, 70, and 30% is your free will, which you take decisions according to your knowledge. That is how it is going to affect you. Sun also enters Gemini. Here, the 12th house lord comes and sits 11th from itself. That is gain in status, power in career area. So, very good time for you. Mercury enters Cancer. Now, the Lagna Lord is sitting in the 11th from itself. So, what does it mean? It means that your career and elevation, everything happened. But what about gains now? You need gains, right? So, here comes the gains. Here comes the money. Money increases from you from 29th of June. In fact, more than money, it is also the time of your network also to increase. You will be having a lot of big network during this period. So all the best, and you can start some new things or start new work during this period. So all the best for all the Mercury ascendant people, Virgo ascendant people. Saturn, on the other hand, the second biggest event of 2024 happens after May in June. On 30th of June, Saturn becomes retrograde in Aquarius. Saturn is the planet, is the lord of the sixth and the fifth house, and it becomes retrograde here, giving you a very good time and timeline or a area to repair yourself, to repair what kind of mistakes you were doing, to repair any kind of routine that you were not following. This is the time to come back into discipline. Whenever a planet gets retrograde, it gives you, a, in a simple way, it gives you a leverage to just act and come back to your normal state before it becomes direct and start giving you results again. So this is the time of repairing your life, repairing your, uh, you know, repairing your health, repairing your, what you say, your spiritual power, and because Saturn aspects your eighth house, repairing your health. Saturn aspects your 12th house, repairing your spiritual life, and Saturn aspects your third house, repairing your personal interests, making sure that your personal interests that you really have are being now considered by yourself. Let external factors not work on you, and you have to work extremely hard during this period. July comes with Venus entering into Cancer. Now, Venus, the lord of the ninth house, comes into the 11th house. In the 11th house, your social circles become very, very good. You start developing, making more friends in the area. Gains are there for you. Everything is very, very sorted. Later, Mars enters into the Bhagyastan, into the destiny house, and especially sitting here aspecting its own third house, your communication power becomes very good. There will be confidence in your communication during this period. So go for it. Do not fear anything. Sun will enter into Cancer. Here, the 12th house Lord has come into the 11th house. So that means some money from foreign country can come. Some association for foreign country is seen here. So amazing time for all the people. But yes, be careful about spending, because very soon Lagna Lord says that, oh, they have gained so much money. Why not we are spending? Why not we take these kind of things, like let's take some loan, let's take some, because it's aspecting the um, 6,000 here, the planet is retrograde. Mool Trikon planet is retrograde. So what does this mean? This means that your debt will increase. So if it is your free will now, either you want to increase your debt or increase your karma. 12th house is the house of spirituality. Either this loss that you're doing is going to be for luxury, or either this loss that you're going to be doing for charity. So spending of money is not the only thing. Spending of time. Time is equal to money. So spending time is required. Be going to charitable items. Now here, Venus going into the 12th house gives you good foreign association, because the ninth house Lord in the 12th, though there can be spending because of long distance travel also. There can be spending because of pilgrimage also. So there will be spending for sure, but it can happen according to your current dasha and antardasha, because bigger than that, there is nothing, man. Then comes August, 5th of August, Mercury turns retrograde in Leo. It says lot of expenses now. Let me hold it back. It is my own ascendant. How can I get so much, you do so much of expenses? Let's turn this expenses into spirituality, spiritual gains. Here, spiritual gains happens to you. Sun, on the other hand, says, oh, why am I away? Let me come back to my own house and manage this house. And Sun will be here and managing this house, saying that, okay, the Lagna Lord has become retrograde. Let me take charge of this house. And that means lot of spiritual bliss, lot of inward journey, and lot of expenses is going to be there. Not, it's not going to end, but yes, it will. Everything will be in control. Mercury, on the other hand, says, oh, there was a lot of expenses. Let me work hard, hard, hard. Comes into the 11th house, restores a lot of gains for you, and says that, okay, man, now these gains should not be, spent like how we are spending right now. So Mercury here starts giving you good results, saying that, no, 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 no. Let's not to spend a lot of money and gain, 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 gain. So your bank balance and, your money goes up. Later, Venus says, man, I have to become debilitated now, and especially in the place where Ketu is sitting. So here Venus gets debilitated, so all your investments can be a trouble. Now, Rohitji, see very beautifully again Bhavat Bhavam concept. In the seventh house, Venus becomes exalted, which is 11th from the ninth house. And in the Lagna, it becomes debilitated, which is 12th from the second house. Beautiful. If you really want to learn astrology, this is what it is, man. See the placement of the planet and you will know. So, what does this mean? That second house, there can be losses in your relationships, losses in your family area, losses due to speech. So, what do you need to do? Be careful. Do not speak during this period. There can be some mouth problems, like dental problems, because this is the house, or this is the owner of Mercury is the owner of your teeth and your gums and your mouth. So be careful during this period. Mars enters into Gemini. Mars enters, says that, okay, I am coming into the 10th house. Here, there will be a lot of power struggles during this period. Mars is a powerful planet and it needs power to be there for him. So, and it is a very, this is a time of a lot of quarrel, lot of fight in your work area related to your power. So make sure that if you know about it, go slow into it. If you can avoid some kind of struggle, it is up to you, man. Mercury says, I am turning now direct in Cancer. I have learned my lesson not to spend too much, because this is the time that, I when I came, I got little bit of promotion, little bit of money. I started taking debt. Now I'm back to that normal thing where I have managed everything. Now I will not do any kind of uh, expenses. I have to gain, gain. Again, gaining starts. Gain of money, gain of power. It starts. You are in powerful position. And in the month of September, 4th of September, Mercury will enter into Leo. Here, Mercury will be entering Leo and being combust because of Sun being here already. So very soon it becomes combust. That means it will become powerless and not spend so much money. Sun has taken full control of this house. So you will be getting spiritual blessings more than expenses. So all the best for you. Sun says, okay, done, I have handled everything, let me go to Virgo. And Mercury gave all the idea to Mercury. Mercury, do not do any kind of trouble, this and that, and it has entered into Virgo. Now entering Virgo, it has come in close conjunction with Ketu. Here, Sun and Ketu. So Moon is an enemy of Ketu, and Sun is the enemy of Rahu. They are both enemies, but yes, Sun is the enemy of Rahu, not Ketu. So because Ketu later on, very good story, Rohiji, we are going to be doing about Ketu, because I learned very new thing about Ketu ji. So Sun does not give any kind of, so here the 12th house lord sitting in the second house, in fact with Ketu, will give you lot of spiritual blessings. You will become completely transformed, detached. I have seen, and Rajneesh Osho, a very big philosopher, also says that unless and until your stomach is full, until your stomach is full, you will not get into spiritual zone. So those who want to get into spirituality first have to become rich, first has to become wealthy, and then they understand the true meaning of wealth, that this is just an illusion, man, this is just temporary. Everything is related to spirituality. So earning wealth is good, but after earning wealth, make sure that spiritually also you are very active. So here sun makes you spiritually very active because it is the 12th house lord sitting one house ahead from itself. So gains from your 12th places, gains from foreign land, gains from spirituality, gains from all the karma that you have done related to charity and donation. Gains and gains and gains. Venus says, finally, I am done. I am going to Libra, my own sign. So it comes into the second house, restores all the status that you were lost. Your self respect comes back, and your family is now happy because somehow you tried to. You got all these blessings because of sun coming into your first house. So all the best. Your second house, Venus says that this is a time of investment into good areas, not in luxury. Okay, so spending also comes here, but no spending luxury on luxury. Making sure that spending into spend the money and spend the money in investments, so that it is not with you; it is with some investment. Mercury says, enough of being into the 12th house. Let me come back into a exalted position. Now Mercury becomes extremely powerful in the month of September for all the Virgo ascendant people, restoring lot of luck for you, like crazy luck for you. But in the relationship front, because Sun and Mercury both are aspecting the seventh house, and seventh house has Rahu here, which is enemy of Sun. Relationship wise, your power will not be useful. If you're going through this specific dasha, then there is trouble. But power will be useless if relationship wise you are going to have, what do you say, going to be having very heavy on relationships this time. So your personality will be very awesome, but your relationship will be a struggle. So I don't know how you will tackle it. This is where astrologer cannot help. You have to use your own wit to tackle such situations. October month, Rohitji. October 9th, Jupiter retrogrades in Taurus. Now, this is the third biggest event that Jupiter, and right now, Jupiter is retrograde. So, October is not a very pleasant month for any ascendant. Here, October 9th, Jupiter retrogrades in Taurus. So, lot of inward journey in higher learning, lot of introspection, lot of revisiting things, that if what I have learned, how do I have learned, how to change that things. Then Mercury enters into Libra, into the second house, into a Marak place with the Maraka. So again, there is trouble in terms of your spending, investments, family. You know, Venus entering into Scorpio, into the third house. Rohiji, struggle again. All the luxury that you were getting will not be anymore there. There will be struggle. Lot of hard work, hard work. Your destiny, it aspects your destiny in that house. It will try to give you some results from your destiny, but still hard work will be required. Then Sun becomes Rohitji debilitated in the second house. 12th house Lord sitting third from itself and getting debilitated. Again, see Bhavat Bhavam. Lot of struggle, lot of uh, problems in your work area, in your kutum, in your money, spending of money. Then in your family, there will be some kind of instances or situations where you will have to spend money. Lot of not a very October is not a very good month at all. Mars enter into Cancer, Rohiji. Mars also becomes debilitated here. What all do we need? Mars debilitated, Sun debilitated, Jupiter retrograde, Saturn retrograde. Lagna by Ketu. Mercury combusts with Sun, also in a Maraka place. The Lord of the ninth house in the third house. What do you need more? All extreme, extreme struggle in the month of October. But this is the time of shining. This is the time of shining. Later on, what happens? Mercury enters into Scorpio. Again, the Lagna Lord in the third house. Now, this is the extreme. This is extreme, extreme position that you are going to go through during this period. Nothing more bad can happen. And everything this indicates to struggle for achieving something very good, because after a storm only comes a very beautiful sunshine. So that is what it means. The month of October is the month of struggle. Later on November, things starts getting little better. Venus says, okay, let me go to Sagittarius. Struggle does not end in family area, but still there is going to be some inner peace that is going to be restored for you. Saturn says, okay, let me, everything is going crazy. I have to take charge. So he becomes direct and starts taking charge of few houses. And number one house that he'll take charge is with the third aspect, that is the eighth house. The sixth house and eighth house both have been, both are in the power of Saturn now. And Saturn in Dushtana gives very good results. Saturn aspecting the 12th house, very good. So for Virgo ascendant people, Saturn is very, very good. That is why, even if it comes in Mool Trikon in the 6th house, it gives you good results because it looks at Dushtana number one, that is the 8th house, Dushtana number two, that is the 12th house. It's sitting in Dushtana, that is the, and in fact, looking in the third house also of struggle. So this is the best placement of Saturn ever for Virgo ascendant people. Okay. What astrology is so beautiful every day. I also learned one thing. I never thought about this. That look, Saturn says that Saturn is very auspicious here. Becomes Mool Trikon in the sixth house. So Rohitji, first aspect goes on the eighth house. Second aspect goes on the 12th house. Third aspect goes on the third house. So third house of struggle, very good results. Malefics give. Sixth house malefics give very good results. Eighth house malefic good. 12th house malefics. What a beautiful way, man. This Parasharaji and everyone is awesome. So Saturn will start giving you very extremely good results in all the areas related to your daily work and routine, your research, your spirituality, your hard work. Everything will be start to pay off because Sun says, okay, finally Saturn has become good. Let me come into Scorpio. Sun comes into Scorpio. That means it is fourth from the 12th house, so gains in from foreign countries, real estate in foreign countries, or maybe those who are in foreign countries will buy real estate, and those who are in the home country may also go into the area of real estate or some kind of shifting or changing the location because Sun will very soon come into the fourth house. Later on, Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio. Now, Mercury says, I will not stop. I will retrograde here. So, Mercury in the third house retrogrades, in the house of Pakka communication. So, that means what happens here? That your communication can become a challenge in your own life. So, be careful about this period. Communication wise, you have to be very, very vigilant. Now comes December, Rohit ji. 2nd of December, Venus will enter into Capricorn. Now, Venus enters into a very good position. That is the position of your ninth from the ninth and fourth from the second. So, here it restores your real estate values also, and your destiny also works for you. It is not the fourth house only for real estate. We have to see the second house, that is the house of fixed assets. Fourth from itself, the fifth house is also for real estate for Virgo ascendant people. So here the fixed assets, some fixed assets you will build during this period. So all the best. Mars, on the other hand, says, I am not ready yet. It is putting an exalted aspect on the fifth house. But on the other hand, Mars the retrogrades in Cancer. Now that exalted aspect also becomes retrograde. So there is going to be spending money more than gaining money. There is going to be spending money and a lot of repair or a lot of revisiting in your work area. That you will be sad. People will be sitting down. The people in power that this is the kind of thing you did. Now this is what we need to do. And everyone remember, no one is extremely powerful. There is one person always there above you who will target you during this period. Sun enters into Sagittarius. Now, Sun enters, I told you there is the real estate thing going on. So, there will be some kind of either, there are two things here. Sun in the fourth house means travel in a foreign country or travel long distance because Sun is also the owner of the 12th house. Okay. And on the other hand, Mercury also, Venus also sitting ninth from itself in the fifth house also says foreign country travel. So there is going to be some travel, and this is the time of travel, right? The end of the year next year. So all the best. Mercury turns direct in Scorpio. Finally, Mercury says, "Thank you so much. I have now will make sure that all the other planets are becoming okay. So I will also make my communication very very right." In turns direct in Scorpio, your hard work is restored and will be recognized. And later end of the year, Venus says, "Finally, I have been to all the 12 houses. Let me come back to Saturn." And they both are having cheers party and saying that, "Oh, what a nice time in the sixth house. Let's change our routine little bit and get into party mode." So here, the sixth house of daily work and routine will have a little bit of changes, and Venus will start giving you some kind of luxury in your daily work and routine. So this is how your 2024 is placed.
Yes, very interesting. All 12 months, different dates. I think so many transits, so many deviations, so many exaltations. Very detailed view. But my view is only what I say in all videos, that you know personal chart is something different thing. We all have one personal identification, that is our birth chart. So if you want to plan your 2024, you just go through these transits and you say, oh, these months are very difficult and what to do. Then you can send your birth details on the WhatsApp number given below or the mail ID, and then team will contact you and you will have a video consultation with Akashji. So plan your 2020 from January to December. Lots of AC Astro family members already, take the benefit of this package. You can also be the next.
Yeah, so Rohitji, moving forward to Libra ascendant, here we go. 2024 for Libra. The Lagna Lord is Venus. And here you have to see what the important planet, that is Jupiter, owner of the third house and owner of the sixth house, is currently in a situation or was in a situation of retrograde motion. And because it is the house of hardships and diseases and problems and obstacles, this planet is very, very important. As it is currently sitting in the position of Pad Prapati or some kind of getting some kind of recognition. That is where Jupiter comes into play in the horoscope of Libra people. We'll call Libra only because otherwise Vandana ji number one will come and say that don't tell Libra. Anyways, this is a very very special Lagna because I have very very beautiful friends who are very close to me through this ascendant. So December 31st, Jupiter turns direct into Aries. That means seventh house. Number one, your relationships. Number two, your goals. Number three, your own self, the confidence, and number four, your siblings or any kind of short distance journey that you're planning to do. It will be very favorable for you. The main thing is the main very good news is related to your seventh house, that is to your relationships. If your relationship were in some kind of trouble, it will now repair. There is going to be complete blessing of Jupiter that you are going to get. Later on 2nd of January, Mercury turns direct into Scorpio. Now another planet, Mercury, is very important for Libra ascendant. If Mercury is good, people will go abroad. Simple as that. Because it is the owner of the ninth house as well as the 12th house. It was retrograde. Now it also turns direct into Scorpio on January 2nd. Here, if you see, Scorpio is the second house of money, of wealth, and also a Maraka house. So the 12th house lord in the second house is always good because it gives you extremely good results. So all the best, there will be money inflow. Later on, Mercury says, okay, finally I am done. I will enter into Sagittarius on 7th of January. So Mercury enters into Sagittarius into your third house, restoring lot of your communication abilities. Very soon, Mercury, is going to take such position where it can become combust also under the influence of Sun. So Mercury will not be able to give very good results unless Sun enters into Capricorn. That is, Sun enters into Capricorn on 15th of January, marking the biggest day of 2024 January, that is Makar Sankranti. Whenever Sun enters into Makara Rashi, it becomes Makar Sankranti. Beautiful day of celebration. So here, be happy, enjoy. All the people or the family member who are from Sikh religion will also be making Rohitji, Lodi. There many people will be making Pongal and so many festivals around. as soon as Sun enters into into Capricorn sign, so Makar Sankranti. Later on, Venus enters into Sagittarius, and Venus entering Sagittarius means the Lagna Lord coming into the third house. Because Mars also being here, there is going to be some gains that you will get through your speech or through your communication. So it is very good. Sun in the fourth house will restore your happiness in your home area. So that is also favorable. Bigger planets like Rahu and Ketu are sitting in Dushtanas, that is the 12th house and the uh, 6th house. So here in Dushtanas, they will give good results. So overall, if we say a very positive time for uh, Libra ascendant people in the starting of the month. Especially Rahu in the 6th house will make sure that any enemy that come in front of you, you will be able to defeat them with full power. Moving on, February 1st starts with Mercury to enter into Capricorn. So the Lord of your 12th house is in the 4th house. So what is the connection? That 4th house, 12th house connection here. That means if there is any planning related to travel to a foreign country, this is the time that your planning will fructify and you will get some beautiful, beautiful results from Mercury entering into Capricorn sign. Your mother, you will be very, very, during this time, there will be separation from mother, or maybe you can go away from your homeland. This is what happens when Mercury, ever the 12th house Lord comes in the 4th house. So maybe can be for a short, very short time, or maybe for a vacation or something, but yes, you will be going here during this period. Later on, because this period is now occupied by Sun as well as it is being occupied by Mercury, so there must be plans of if you are shifting to another place, you will need real estate, or maybe some people may be buying a vehicle or real estate during this time because February 5th, Mars enters into Capricorn and becomes exalted here. Owner of the seventh house, Rohitji, exalted 10th from itself. So that means a good gain in profession, good gain in name and fame. On the other hand, gain in terms of your anything related to your land and vehicle. Very, very prominent Mars here. Later, Venus enters into Capricorn. Now, Venus is the lord of the Lagna coming into the fourth house, will make sure that there is luxury added to your home. So maybe you are buying a luxury car or a house during this period. So all the best for it. But there will be luxury for sure. It will be coming to you. This is a very favorable place for Venus. Here, remember, the Yoga Karka planet, that is Saturn, in this chart is in a Yoga Karka position only, is in a Mool Trikon position. So that means lot of desires that you have will also be fulfilled during this period. Only heaviness that Saturn is putting here in this chart is on the seventh house of relationships by the third aspect. So there will be trouble in love and relationships. So only that is the problem. Otherwise, everything is favorable in terms of getting some real estate. This is the best period for Libra ascendant people. February 13th, Sun will enter into Aquarius, Rohitji. Now, Sun here is the lord of the 11th house, coming into the fifth house, and that means seventh from the 11th. Some kind of partnerships with some kind of friends, or your networking into your networking, you will be doing some kind of partnerships. Your goals will be able to complete. See, Sun is putting an aspect on its own house. Your goals will be able to be complete. You will also there can be good chances of you getting into any kind of startups. Like, remember this date, 13th of February is the time for Libra ascendant people to do startups. If they want to start something new, this is the exact time that you should do it. Very good time for children. Anyone who's planning to start their family, exactly good time. Higher education, anyone wants to go abroad for studies, or in fact also apply for bigger higher courses, very good for you. Very, very nice time for you. Because later on, if you see, Mercury, the ninth house lord, comes ninth from itself. The ninth house lord comes ninth from itself and sits in the fifth house. So if foreign education is now here a point, that you want to do any kind of foreign education, any kind of education in a foreign country. So this is going to be a positive period for everyone, Rohitji. What do you think, Rohitji, about Mercury coming ninth from the ninth?
Mercury coming ninth from ninth, I think this is a very well placement, and Mercury coming 9 from 9, as you always say, Bhavat Bhavam. This is the biggest example of Bhavat Bhavam, that if ninth house is a Bhagya, then always say fifth house is also Bhagya, Mahabhagya, you can say. So Bhagya house, Lord going to Bhagya house. This is beautiful
Yeah, this is
combination.
going to be destiny going in a crazy good way. But
Hmm.
February is mostly the month related to real estate or
Yeah.
shifting. Many
Hmm.
people, real estate shifting startups. These are the three things that are highlighted for the month of February. Moving on to March, Rohitji, Mercury enters into Pisces. Now the Lagna Lord has gone 10th from itself and become debilitated. So where is the problem in daily work and routine? Sorry, the ninth house Lord, not the Lagna Lord. So where is the problem? Daily work and routine. There will be trouble in daily work and routine. There can be jealousy. There can be problems. In fact, you will be the problem that you will create some kind of trouble because Rahu is sitting here with Mercury, so can be a little bit challenge. Hopefully, make sure that you do not do anything unethical during this period. Venus will enter into Aquarius now. Rohitji, Venus, the lord of the Lagna, entering into the fifth house makes a Raj Yoga. It is the fifth house is a very, very extremely important house. Here, the Lagna Lord coming here will give you lot of results of your past life karmas. Whenever you will see Venus here, you past life or past time karma, like maybe what you have done in a year, month ago, you were supposed to get it. That is what you'll get. People who are in speculation may earn good money in stock markets, in anything related to stocks. You may earn good money during this period. In terms of those who are planning for a kid, now Venus is the Karaka of birth. Birth happens to Venus. Very simply, if you see sperm and the egg of the female and the male sperm, they come together and it is called Shukranu. Both the things are called Shukranu. That means Shukranu. That means something that comes out of Venus. Very Sanskrit is very, very good. Sometimes without telling anything, it tells everything. Coming in the fifth house of progeny, you can say that yes, there is going to be good chances of getting into a childbirth during this period. So all the best. Later on, Sun on 14th of March enters to Pisces. Here, very good Sun came to Pisces because Mercury entered Pisces. Rohitji, it is not very, very fast here at the moment, but still, it is going to be coming in very close conjunction with Sun, and Sun will make it combust. Once Sun make it combust, so lot of problems in your work area actually stops for you during this period. But on the other hand, the 11th house Lord in the sixth house, uh, in fact, if you see sixth house, 11th house is sixth from the sixth. That means this is a time of trouble, some kind of health problems, especially in your leg area. You will see during this period, or some kind of boil, or some kind of problem, some kind of infection in your leg, either toenails, either legs, either thighs. You know, there can be something like this. So just take care of it. Immediately seek medical assistance. 15th of Mars also says that thank you so much. I was exalted for a long period of time. Now I am coming to sit with Saturn. It will come and meet Saturn in the fifth house. Here it becomes a very big yoga for marriage. Those people who want to get married, this is the right time for them. If they plan in February, this March 15th onwards, very good because the seventh house Lord is sitting 11th from itself. This is a very, very extremely good yoga. So that means you can actually have some kind of new idea in marriage and stuff. So all the best. Mangal Karya. Always marriage is considered with Mangal only. Mangal is the Karaka of marriage. When we say anything to any husband and wife, we say Mangal Ho. When we put the guy puts anything in the neck of a girl, it is Mangal Sutra, Mangal Dosha, Mangal. Everything starts with Mangal, 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 Mangal. So Mars is very, very extremely important for marriage, and this is the time for Libra ascendant people. If they're watching it in the beginning of the year, plan your marriage if you want to during this, if you're for the right age. Later, Mercury enters into Aries, Rohitji. Now, here it has ended its debilitation and moved to Aries on March 26th. Now, here the Lord of the 12th house is in the 7th house. So that means maybe after marriage or maybe during the marriage, there may be some travel or there may be some expenses that will come to you in terms of partnerships and relationships. Expenses will be on the rise. That is what you can expect during this period. 31st of March, Venus will enter into Pisces now. Now, Rohitji, Venus, oh, I have seen one very good chart here, Rohitji. A person I know who has Libra ascendant and Venus in the sixth house. She she is an actress and a comedian from Brazil. Just imagine, Rohitji, a debilitated Venus, and Mercury is in a good position. Mercury is sitting in the ninth house, by the way, but a debilitated Venus, and on top of that, she became an actor. Sorry. Exalted Venus, and she became an actor, and that too a comedian. Sorry, I went into complete debilitation. I was saying the debilitation aspect on the 12th house. Yeah, it made her actor. The only thing is that now, because it is exalted in a place, the sixth house, so she became very famous, or famous in her local area only, in her local community. Why? Because the debilitated aspect come on the 12th house, so internationally she will not be able to get fame, but in her local area she is very, very famous. So see, this is also how it works for all the people. Anyways, moving on. So Venus becomes exalted here. So very, very good dasha. Very, very good time for all the Lagnesh is getting exalted in the sixth house. So lot of new things that you can expect from your work area. Lot of new things that you can expect in your workplace, in your routine, in your daily things. Work will be at peak during this period. So amazing for you. Later on, April comes. Now April is the month of lot of new things, and number one of that being is that Mercury will retrograde on 2nd of April in Aries, Rohit. So here in the seventh house, Mercury says, "Okay, I am ready to get retrograde." It will become retrograde, and it will start showing. So Mercury retrogrades here, Rohit, in the seventh house, and from seventh house it will be going back to the sixth house. But between this time, when Mercury is retrograde, on 8th of April, there is a total solar eclipse. So, Mercury being retrograde here, you have to be extremely careful about your relationships, because this is where the problem can arise. A planet that rules your ninth house and the planet rules your 12th house can cause trouble into relationships, and your destiny will not be working in your favor during that time. So, what we can do is just be extremely careful. 8th of April, there will be a total solar eclipse in the sixth house. So, see, Venus on the other hand is exalted here. So, Lagan Lord has taken a lot of responsibility. Finally, you are saved in that way. That, oh, I am going to be taking a lot of responsibility. Whenever Venus becomes, so imagine there is only one planet like Venus who owns the first house and the eighth house together, like Mars. Have you seen? He owns Dushtana also and the Lagna also. So for him, whenever Venus becomes exalted, it is a double yoga, because it is also making a Viprit Raj Yoga as well as it is getting exalted here. So double Raj Yoga. So Venus is very powerful at this position. Here, Mercury retrograde, there is a total solar eclipse. So very extremely careful about your health. Make sure pregnant ladies and those who are into, giving or planning the child and stuff, do not go out of the house. We will make a separate video for that. But yes, total solar eclipse. And 9th of April, Mercury enters into Pisces, and here another third Raj Yoga happens, and that is Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. Neech Bhang Raj Yoga plus Viprit Raj Yoga plus Lagna Lord exalted. So three very big Raj Yogas happening. That means there is going to be a very big transformation in your life in terms of your work and career area. Extremely big transformation, and this transformation means that there can be some good investment coming from a foreign country to you. So all the best. Later on, this was not enough. For 13th till 23rd, this is the one of the best ever time for Libra ascendant people. Best ever means best ever. You can mark all your work, biggest work, to happen between 13th to 23rd. Because Rohitji, here, what is happening is that there is Viprit Raj Yoga, there is Raj Yoga, there is Neej Bhang Raj Yoga, there is Venus exalted. On the other hand, there is Sun exalted. So many good things happening at the same time. It is the best time. Mid-April is the best time. 13th to 23rd is the best ever time for Libra ascendant people. So plan all your big things during this time. Write it down. Write down these notes. Later, Mars also says, "Why should I be alone?" He also comes into the sign of Virgi. On the other hand, if you see here, Jupiter is Venus is making Viprit Rajyog. On the head, if Mercury is niche, then also it is making Viprit Rajyog. So it is owner of the 12th house sitting in the 6th house.
Mm.
So what a beautiful Rajyog. So many Rajyogs at the one at once. So extremely good.
But sixth house got overcrowded, I think.
Only problem is really Rahu is sitting here. There is not about overcrowded.
Hmm.
Rahu is here, and Rahu can cause lot of mental trouble,
But
and maybe
but I
things.
think one beautiful thing is there. You see, Rao is here, and maybe he can say, "Oh, I am here in transit, so I will, control this house, and you have to work according to me." But on other way, if you see, Mangal is here, who controls Rahu. So this
Rahu.
is the thing that Mangal say, "Okay, I am here. My duty is to control you."
Exactly. So Rahu will not be able to act very smart. On
Hmm.
top of that, yes, Rahu did its job, right?
Hmm.
Just 2 days ago, if you saw, like just a few days ago, Sun was into total solar eclipse, so it was completely challenged on
Hmm.
all the way.
Hmm.
So yes, so Rahu had shown his power already.
Hmm.
Mars entered into Pisces, Rohitji. Here it is the again the 6th house. I tell everyone that whenever Mars comes to 6th house, 8th house, 12th house, donate blood, because Mars can demand blood from you during this time. So it is better to donate blood. It is Markesh, extreme Markesh, coming into the 6th house. So careful. Venus enters into Aries, Rohitji, here on 24th of April. Now Venus is the Lagna Lord coming into the 7th from itself. That means some relationship will be restored. There will be some good news in relationships, because it is a very important planet for relationships, as it will be aspecting your first house. So you will be able to now compromise or come into the zone of adjustments in relationships. So all the best. Mercury later says, okay, I am in debilitated position. I am not making any Raj Yoga now. Let me turn direct. It turns direct. Here, the biggest thing is that if there is some association in a foreign country, you are going to make it because of Mercury aspecting your 12th house, and that is an exalted aspect. But only because Ketu is there, so someone can also try to con you from a foreign country. So be very careful. Because of Mercury placement and weak Mercury, they will be able to play with your mind. So I think go with lot of logic. I have someone in Dubai, Rohitji. So someone called them and said, "We are calling from the police, this and that, and we want you to join the police." And they had this kind of things that we will do an interview and this and that. And they were not sending any mail from an official ID or something. They say it's a very secret thing. We cannot send you from the. I said, "Come on, man, it is fraud. What are you thinking? Are you thinking it's real? Why will police do this?" I said, "Go to the police and ask them, is there anything kind of such kind of stuff?" So she went, and then they got to know that no, there is nothing, something like this. So such kind of fraud, from foreign country can happen with you. So be careful. Do not give your credentials, your information to anyone. Keep be safe. April ends and comes May. The biggest event in happening in May is that your Jupiter is going to make a Viprit Rajyog. On top of that, it is coming to your 8th house in the biggest transit to Taurus. So here Jupiter makes a very big move, and as soon as he makes move, is all the aspects change. So Jupiter will now aspect your 12th house, your second house, and Jupiter will now aspect your fourth house. So number one thing that comes to your mind whenever Jupiter comes into the 8th house aspects fourth and 12th together, that means change of residence. This is the time that people might go into change of residence. This is the time that people's bank balance will increase. This is the time that there will be lot of research or studies or occult, like many Libra people will be coming to astrologers to do their chart, get their chart done, because it is coming to the 8th house for them. So this is that time of higher learning, as well as occult knowledge, deep knowledge, some kind of research based work, and getting some money from your investments or your partnerships that you have done. So very good, man. Good, good transit. Mercury enters Aries in the 7th house. Relationships, again, be careful. There can be some trouble in relationship. With the 12th house Lord, 9th house Lord sitting in the 7th house can create some good luck from travel, but other hand, it will create some problem from relationships. Sun enters into Taurus, Rohitji. Now, here, Sun is the Lord of the 11th house and it is sitting in the 8th house. What will Sun do? Immediately, Jupiter is at a very low degree right now. Immediately come and combust Jupiter. So Jupiter will not be able to give its very extremely good results because Sun will make it combust. But still, there is no enmity between them. So Sun will also try to give you some gains suddenly because it is the owner of the 11th house. 11th house is also the house of diseases. So make sure that do not do extra stunt or something, like be very normal. Don't try new sports during this period. Venus enters into Taurus, Rohitji. Now here Venus, the Lagna Lord, coming into the 8th house, it has come just to say that hello Jupiter, how are you? I am Venus. I own this chart, and you are here in my 8th house. I hope that you feel comfortable. I am here to bring a lot of comfort to you, and I'm going to give you whatever you need to stay in this house and have fun. And in this way, Venus says that I have a lot of good partnerships, and I'm going to give you profit from that. You can do a lot of good things in the for this native, for a foreign country, for the investments, and for the 4th house, that is for the residence. If there is inheritance that is supposed to be getting something, this is the time that things will initiate for you as soon as Venus and Jupiter comes together. Later, May of 31st, Mercury enters into Taurus. Now Mercury also comes here and says, why the hell I am all away from this? I want to make a Viprit Rajyog because I am the owner of the 12th house. I will come in the 8th house, make a very good Rajyog. Start giving some trouble through communication in the area related to family, inheritance, all the things that is going on in your life. Or research, that your research will not be very, very accurate and you will have to face some problem. But Viprit Rajyog planets later on gives very good results. So hopefully very good for you. Later on, June 1st, Mars will enter into Aries. Mars comes to the own signs Maraka in the Maraka house, and 8th house so crowded, 6th house with Rahu. Number one risk is accident. There is no other risk here. There is risk of sudden event in your life that can create trouble. And this whole risk is from 1st of June till 12th of June, till the time Venus does not leave here. So number one problem comes is problem in relationships and accident. Or sudden ups and downs, job losses. Many things can happen during this period. So, not a very favorable. June is not a favorable time for people. Now, here you have to also remember that it is all because of your dasha and antardasha. Nothing is like because of your dasha and antardasha. If it is, if your dasha and antardasha is Ketu and Jupiter, these planets will not give you a lot of big effect in your life. But if your dasha and antardasha is Jupiter and Mars, then this is going to give you trouble, or then this is going to be very potent for you. So it completely depends on your chart. 12th of December, Venus enters into Gemini, Lagna Lord in the 9th house, Bhagya Uday. If you were into trouble, if there was problems that was going on now, your destiny will start supporting you and you will come out of it. Mercury says, okay, let me also go into Gemini, into my own house, give more power to your destiny, more power to the destiny, higher education, foreign travel. Everything is in your favor during this period. Your communication will be at peak and you will be able to solve every problem that comes your way. In fact, your mentors or people who you trust so much will be coming here to help you, save you during this period. Sun enters into Gemini. Now, Sun is the 11th house lord, and now it is sitting 11th from itself. That means complete destiny change. Very good destiny news. The problem that you were faced from 1st till 12th, now everything is going to go away in 12th, 14th, and 15th. Your peace is restored during this period, and communication becomes very extremely good because of the aspect of all three planets on the third house. Short distance, long distance journeys, travel for pilgrimage, travel from vacation, travel for higher education, everything is seen during this period. Then Mercury enters into Cancer, into the 10th house. Here the Mercury is going to make a very extremely good yoga also. Again, Rohitji, the 9th house lord sitting 10 like, first from itself in the 10th house, and the 11th house lord, 12th house lord is exalted here. It's 11th from the 12th house. So what does it mean? It means that there will be professional growth, elevation in professional life, gains from professional life. Mark this date, 29 June, you are going to start getting gains from your professional life. Then the second biggest event of the year, Saturn. Saturn gets retrograde. Now Saturn is in your fifth house. Now fifth house, it was slowly getting your work to place. It was slowly getting your education. It was slowly helping you, to come to a, you know position of conceiving. So many things it was happening. And what is happening now? Saturn becomes retrograde in Aquarius. Saturn getting retrograde here is a challenge, because this is the time when Saturn will say, okay, rethink everything about your kids, rethink about your startups, rethink about your education, rethink about your happiness, rethink about your karma, and rethink about your luck. Everything is going to be rethink. Until the Saturn time Saturn, that is for 140 days, it will not become direct. So this will be the time of introvert sadhana. That means go inside yourself and try to repair all the wrong things that you have done, especially in your romance area also. Because Saturn from here puts an debilitated aspect on your seventh house. So this is that time. Later on, July comes, and July Venus enters into Cancer. Now Venus is entering into Cancer on 7th of July. What is happening? The Lagna Lord in the 10th house makes a very again good yoga where your professional elevation happens. Mars enters into Taurus OHG in the 8th house. What happens here? That Mars is the owner of the 7th house, gains from partnerships, gains from some kind of partners, or maybe gains from your in laws, or maybe gains in occult knowledge, or gains in some breakthrough in astrology. Those people who Libra ascendant, some breakthrough they will get. Sun enters into Cancer. Now, Sun also enters into the 10th house. Now, this is not a very good position of Sun, because Sun is sitting 12th from itself, from the 11th house. So, no, this is not a very good position for Sun. Here, your status has to be completely depending on your Dasha and Antardasha, will decide your status. Either it can become very, very good, or either Sun can destroy your reputation also. So, both the things can happen depending on your Dasha and Antardasha. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Leo. So Mercury is going to make you spend money during this period. Now the spending time has started. So we were doing very good. We did a lot of research. Then came our destiny was in full support. Then our career was at peak. Now we got a lot of gains. And now what is happening? Expenses will start happening. But before that, expenses come. Mercury here in the 11th house will give you a lot of gains from foreign countries. Then comes Venus, lot of gain through your own effort also in your home country. So two things, gain starts for you. Then August 5th, Mercury retrogrades into Leo. Mercury says, okay, I am not ready yet for all the gains that you need to receive. You need to receive more. So for that, you will have to do more karmas. So now it will be starting to going back. But Sun says, while Mercury is acting this way, let me get back into my own house. So Sun enters Leo on 16th of August. And here it restores all the gains that you are supposed to receive. Extreme gains you will get during this period. Lagna Lord and the 11th house Lord in conjunction makes a Raj Yoga. So here, this Raj Yoga is going to give you money, gains. All your goals will be done. Your networking will be at peak. People will love you. You will be so much loved by everyone during this period. That is great. In fact, your love life also can become very extremely, extremely positive for this stretch. Later on, Mercury says, okay, let me back get into Cancer. And here it gets back into Cancer and says that, okay, there are a lot of achievements that I have to do in my professional area. Let me do it. And it will do that professional achievements. By that time, Venus will say, okay, I am going to Virgo. Because we got so much gains, now this is the time that some kind of insect is biting us inside now, that we have to go and spend this money. And what we will do is we will go and spend this money, and spend this money on luxury, spend this money headlessly, spend this money on people we things we don't even require at all. Because Ketu is sitting there, and Ketu is telling Venus that why are you worried? Spend, don't worry. Because Ketu wants you to detach from money, so it will want all your money to go away. What is the best option here? Look at the second house. It is ruled by uh, Mars. And what is Mars? Mars is anything that is related to something coming out of the earth. So why not invest into money related to gold, silver, platinum? Take small bars and keep it. All the gains that you get. Why do you want to spend? Yeah, you will be spending the money, but you will be spending into a fixed asset. Spending is going to be there. You will be spending on luxury because buying gold is luxury. You will be spending into luxury because buying silver is luxury. Or if you have excess money, you will be spending money. You will be buying a real estate that is again related to Mars. So Rohit, so many things you can think other way. But you have a good car, you just want another one because to show other people that we are affluent and rich. This is stupidity. Ask yourself what is necessity and what is requirement. Then only go for it. Venus enters Virgo. Here it also becomes debilitated, Rohit. So here Ketu is with a debilitated planet, and that too Lagna Lord debilitated. So the decision should be taken beforehand. Jupiter Venus becomes debilitated, not after Venus becomes debilitated. So that is extremely important to understand. August 26th, Mars enters into Gemini into the ninth house. Here it creates some kind of trouble in your relationships and your speech related problem. But on the other hand, Mars has a very good side here in the ninth house. It's a very spiritual planet. So it will make sure that it will give you some kind of courage to fight any kind of situation that comes in front of you. So it is also good. Later on, we say Mercury turns direct into Cancer. So Mercury says, okay, finally, this is the time that expenses are happening. I need to go and take charge of the gains house immediately. And especially, I have to make sure that all the professional gains that are supposed to be gotten by this native will start. I will start giving them professional gains. Then comes the month of September, Rohitji. Here, September 4th, Mercury will enter into Leo, 11th house. Gains from foreign lands, lot of wishes coming true. Sun is there. Sun is going to give very good results. And from 4th till 16th, this combination, Buddha Aditya Yoga, is going to be very extremely potent and lot of blessings you are going to get during this period. Later than that, if you see, Sun will enter into Virgo, into the 12th house. This Sun going from the 11th house to the 12th house is very favorable because first of all, it will control Ketu. Second, it will also make sure that Venus comes into its complete, chakra view, or at least for the time, at least there for me for 2 days. But yes, it is coming into complete chakra view, and Venus is leaving right this house. So Sun will take over and make sure that the leftover losses that you are supposed to get, you do not incur that losses during this period. But if you are doing any losses related to spirituality, anything related to charity, it is going to bring tenfolds to you during this period. So whenever Lagna Lord is in the 12th house from itself, do a lot of donations because it is going to bring tenfold during that period. September 18th, Venus enters into Libra. Now, Venus entering into Libra, Rohitji, here, that means the Lagna Lord has come and restored itself, or will try to now repair himself in the Lagna and saying that, oh my God, it was like a very big trip everywhere I went, and now I'm finally in my house. I just want to relax here. So this is going to happen in the from 18th of September. Your Lagna will be occupied by Venus. Lot of good restoration towards your beauty, towards your happiness, towards your attitude, towards what you think about people, what people think about you, and this is the time you will be working a lot on your appearance, on your what you say, on your personality. Ruji, I have to make a confession. All the girlfriends that I had in my world life were all either Taurus or Libra.
Venus. That means Venus is a main factor.
And I got married to someone who's Cancer ascendant.
Oh,
Moon. So Moon is permanent. But all the girl, everyone I see a chart. It is either Taurus, either Libra. Anyone I like, anyone that might like me now, it's not possible because of my I don't look good and all. But in my earlier area, what you're saying, yes, you should say no. You look good.
no, absolutely, because you are in such a condition that now this time, your knowledge is your key, and every person likes you. If I answer 100 comments in
And
a
South
day, 99 comments is Akash ji, Akash ji, Akash ji, Akash ji, always
no,
Akash
Roji.
ji.
It is not that way, Roji. Not true. Somehow, I feel that I don't know something I lack. But yes, I have seen all the Libra ascendant and all the Taurus ascendant. Only those people are the one who can get along with me very nicely in a very lovey-dovey way.
Hmm.
So if any Libra ascendant person wants to meet me, I can give you my phone number.
Always on the screen.
Oh, this the team will read. I have my personal number also for you. Anyways, kidding. So September 18, Venus enters into Libra. This is the time you will contact Akashji and you will say, Akashji, very nice video, this and that. So, such kind of flirting will happen. But yes, this is the time when people will look at you and you will try to be a very different kind of personality because you have gone through a lot. And especially because of the spending that you have done on luxury will be showing up during this period. All this is happening, Rohitji, but then Mercury says, why? Why me? I will become the powerful here. I will become the power here. Let me get their destiny to the peakest level. This is the time that Libra ascendant people are planning for a holiday now. This is the time they will be saying that, okay, this is good time, let's go out somewhere. Because your 12th house lord is now become exalted in the 12th house itself. Venus in the first house and 12th house lord in the 12th house exalted, especially 9th house lord also in the 12th house, will give you some kind of long distance journey during this period. Again, I am saying that I am all free. You can call me and we can go together. I have no problem at all. So, Libra ascendant people, this is going to be happening in the month of September 23. Spirituality will be at peak all the year because Ketu Maharaj is in your 12th house. I was doing a consultation to the Rohitji of a person who's a very, very decent, good person from Toronto. He said, as soon as Ketu came, everything destroyed, man. Everything gone. My money gone, my this gone, my that gone, my relationship gone. I have legal implications and whatnot. I said the only thing that you can do when Ketu is in position like this and Ketu Dasha is there is surrender. Even Lord Shiva and the gods surrender in front of Ketu. So who are we? We have to surrender in front of Ketu. If it is in the first house, you have to surrender to your own self and believe in yourself. It is in the second house, you have to make sure that you surrender to your family. It is in the third house, you surrender to your neighborhood, siblings, and social media. Fourth house, surrender to your mother. Fifth house, surrender to your children. Sixth house, surrender to your enemies. Seventh house, surrender to your partner. Eighth house, again, surrender to your own knowledge. Ninth house, surrender to your gurus. 10th house, surrender in your career. 11th house, surrender again in your friends and colleagues. And 12th house, surrender to God. Very simple 12 houses and surrender of Ketu. I'm going to be making a very extreme big video on this, that why you have to surrender when Ketu is in whatever house. Surrender to it and you will start getting good results. And the food of Ketu is spirituality. So you know lion, how a lion works. You go into the, or how a bird or a dog works. So if you feed a bird a lot of things, or if you feed lion its own meal, right? Whole meal is there and lion ate it. Then, if you put meal in front of him, lion will not eat it. He will say, "I am full, lion. I don't want it." But what will human do? They have one food, another food will come. They will say, "Okay, let me taste it a little bit." So this is the difference between a human and an animal. Same way for planets like Ketu. Ketu is a vulture, by the way. Do you know that? Vulture. So if they eat, they will eat, and they will not take another bite if their stomach is full. So what I'm trying to explain is that if you have spirituality in the biggest possible way in your chart or biggest possible way in your life, Ketu's stomach will be so full that it will not eat another things. That is why it is said that during Ketu period, introvert sadhana is required. That means get into a lot of deep meditation. And when Ketu is in your 12th house here, in your lagna, in your natal chart, in transit, you should become completely fill yourself with so much spirituality that there is no other place of for Ketu to act on you. Like it completely be happy in spiritual life. And now the definition of spirituality is not doing Ram Ram or Krishna Krishna. It is a part of spirituality, but it is not spirituality. Spirituality means how you will spend your time, how you will spend your life for other people, time and life, and sacrifices that you can make for other people. That is spirituality. Selflessly. Everyone is here right now, everyone who's watching. Tell me the last time that you went and actually took soil in your hand and said, "Thank you, dear earth. You are so beautiful." The biggest burden that you take on yourself all day is our buildings where we stay, where we rest, and you keep us so safe. No one has done it. Because the problem is that when we get something in free, right, we do not acknowledge it. Sun is out there. We can go and give water to sun every day, but everyone is lazy. Sun is not asking for your water. Sun is asking for gratitude. That okay, scientifically it is proven when you go and give water to the sun in the morning, your body absorbs a lot of vitamin D, and there is no problem in your bones. Sun is the karak of bones. And then you complain that, oh no, I'm getting arthritis. Why? Because you've not even given some respect to the sun. So first start respecting the nature around you. Go and plant trees. When is the last time you went out and said, okay, I'll take 10 plants and I will plant it so that it becomes into a become bigger trees if they have their destiny to grow. So do this natural thing. This is spirituality. This is actual spirituality. That is true spirituality. Not saying Ram Ram all day. Get up in the morning, say Ram Nam, do your prayers. But that does not have to become for a long period that, oh, today I did not do this, I will get in trouble. No, that is not how it works. Today, what you did not do is that you did not do anything for the universe out there. I'm sorry I'm become giving a lot of jargon, but this is true, man. You cannot come to an astrologer and then say that this is happening. Have you done anything to get anything in return, right? When we go to buy something, we pay $10, we get the shirt, right? So we have done something to get something in return. We go and stand there, they will say, go away from here. Why are you here? So you have to do something to get something in return. So do this spirituality. Mercury enters into Virgo, your spiritual level is going to go very, very extreme up. So all the best for your spirituality, as well as some foreign travel is going to be seen. Now, after, if you want to hear so many of this kind of beautiful things from me and this pravachan, you can take me for holidays. October 9th, 2024, Rohitji, Jupiter retrogrades in Taurus. Now, this is the third biggest event after Jupiter entering Taurus. Then Saturn becomes retrograde, and now Jupiter also becomes retrograde. October month is the most difficult, crucial month for every ascendant, not only you, but every ascendant. And I will say why. Number one, it starts with Jupiter being retrograde. So your eighth house, in your eighth house, Jupiter becomes retrograde. So a lot of things are going to be out of your control in terms of your decision making in related to your travel. That is travel for education. That is travel. That is your money investment things. And thirdly, will be your real estate decisions or car decisions. These are the things, or the decisions related to mother's health, or family. These are the things that will be affected. That means there will be delay starting. Mercury enters into Libra. Now, this is a good thing when the 12th house enters into the first house. So, give you a lot of good karma that you have taken away from spiritual journey. So, it will give you, add you a lot of happiness here. Then Venus enters into Scorpio. Venus, the lord of the first, enters into the second house. So, gains from your personal ability starts to begin. Your speech, your money increases, because even Jupiter's aspect on this area in retrograde motion does not affect the money, will still be increasing. Now what happens is from 17th of October, Sun enters Libra and gets debilitated. So Sun is debilitated. On the other hand, uh, other day, 20th of October, Mars also enters Cancer and becomes debilitated. So what is happening? There are two planets in your Kendra and one planet in your Trikona. They are the very auspicious places where they become, two planets become debilitated, one planet becomes retrograde, that is Saturn, Yoga Karka planet. Manojji, this is such a struggle time, man. Your lagna has a weak, there will be problems from the government, there can be problems from some kind of authority. On the other hand, your courage will be like zero, you will not be able to work, your workplace will give you troubles. There will be challenges there. So everything has to be tackled. And you know why this happened? Because of lot of expenses. People, what happens when you do a lot of expenses in the 12th house? People put bad evil eye on you. They think that, oh, this person is doing so good, why am our life not like that? So this is the result of that. And for that, you need to be careful before only all this happens. Yes, your Mars is going to get debilitated, your Sun is going to get debilitated, but what are you planning to do about it? How do you control these planets? By remedies. That is very important. And before that only, you know that there's going to be gains, and then there is going to be a fall. So understand that. Just keep your life very neutral. Don't over expect, or expenses should not be over. Nowadays everything comes to expenses only in the end of the day. Relationship and expenses, they are the two things that has to be taken care of during this period, and especially your career area. With Venus being in the second house, your speech will be good, but on other hand, your 10th house is going to be face extreme hardships during this period. Mars debilitated, hardships. Here, Rohitji, Mercury also enters into Scorpio into the second house. So, the 12th house Lord sitting third from itself in the second house will also create little bit of issues in your speech, and there can be some miscommunication. Because of that, you may have to have some kind of trouble. But this is only for October and very little period, because November Venus enters into Sagittarius. Hardship continues, but you will get a lot of courage to work towards it, and you will get ideas to come out of all these problems. And as all this is happening, Saturn says, "What the hell is happening in my friend's chart? In my where I'm Yoga Karka?" And then he becomes direct and says, "Okay, let me take the command." Here, Sun is still, 15th. It is still debilitated. On the other hand, Cancer, that is Mars, is also debilitated. But Saturn says, "No, let me take charge because I am the owner of the fifth house here. I want to take extreme charge." And it puts everything to place, Saturn. Because the next day only, Sun enters Scorpio. But before that, Saturn is going to be aspecting your 11th house, restoring all the gains that you're supposed to get, or all the problems that you're supposed to face. Uh, your goals is going to be achieved. Your relationship can improve if you have worked on it, because it is putting a debilitated aspect on the seventh house, but it can improve. And other than that, Mercury retrogrades into Scorpio 26th of November. So in the second house, Sun enters into Scorpio. Sun in the Scorpio is going to give good results because it is getting fourth from itself. So there can be some buying of fixed asset during this period. Those who are going through troublesome time also will be able to buy some kind of fixed asset. That can be either a car or either anything related to a real estate. Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio. Now, Mercury is the 12th house lord. Here, it's again very good. It is always retrograding in places where it is required. Here, it is getting retrograde. And December 2nd, Venus will enter into Capricorn, into the fourth house, restoring lot of inner peace. Okay. Mars will say, "I am not ready yet. I will retrograde." So, it retrogrades in Cancer in your 10th house. But because Venus is sitting in the fourth house and aspecting the 10th house, there will be some relief in your career area. See, everything what I'm talking about is very logical. I'm not making things up. It is all in front of you. That's why we put the planets in places so you can examine yourself. Oh my God, this is going to happen. I have not forgotten Jupiter here. Jupiter here is right now retrograde. So it is affecting your fourth house where Venus is sitting. But remember, Venus is the Lagna Lord, and Lagna Lord in and Kendra Lord in the Kendra is very, very powerful. Mars, on the other hand, is seventh house lord, and seventh house lord in the 10th house is very, very powerful. So both things are like, both the planets are at extreme power and they are like immediate looking at each other. But here Venus wins, by the way, because Venus is the owner of this kundali. So Venus will restore a lot of peace for you. Mars retrograde in Cancer, it will try to again create a lot of disruption in your work area. So unfortunately, before the beginning of the year, you should be able to achieve all your goals. Here, things will be slow for you. Sun enters into Sagittarius, Rohiji, into the third house, restoring lot of happiness, communication, and things related in your. How communication can help you during this period is because of Sun, the 11th house Lord in the third house. Socially, you will be so popular that no one will be able to harm you during this period. So, very good news for all the people. In fact, all your neighbors and your brothers and your sisters, they will also love you. Lot of support from them also you're going to get. Mercury finally says, "Okay, let me turn direct into Scorpio and move forward." So he will turn direct into Scorpio and restore a lot of happiness that is related to your family, about your money. Money investments will now start acting. Like this is the time when it is retrograde, your stock market will be red. And as soon as it turns direct, your stock market starts going green. This is what it means. And later, last day of the year, December 28th, Venus will enter into Aquarius, into the fifth house. Lagna Lord in the fifth house makes a Raj Yoga, makes a very good yoga, and sitting with Mool Trikon sign planet, it is going to give you a rise in destiny. And that means your 2025 also starts with an amazing, amazing news for you. So, all the best, all the Libra ascendant people. I hope that always we have been trying to be very kind, very nice, and do as things as per your requirements. Here also we have gone day by day, deep into deep about all the transits of 2024, and I hope that you like it. If there is any mistake that happens from me, my team, from Rohit ji, from anyone, I ask for forgiveness. Now there is another thing, that there is a simple wealth yantra in the end of the video, which you can make. But before that, I would like Rohit ji to say a few words.
Yes, and I was so, interested to see your this prediction thing when you say that your 2024 is going to end very good, and 2025 is very good also. So I say, okay, let's play it will be like January 2025. So I want to see what will happen in January 2025. But yes, but very interesting date by date. But still, this is generic prediction. So if 100 people are watching, for example, maybe 60 can say or 45 can say this is not matching with me, because every chart is different chart. So that's why we launched this 2024 yearly prediction 2 months back, and lots of numbers of family members of ACS Tro have taken benefit of this. You can also take benefit of this package. Just you have to send your details on the WhatsApp number or the mail ID, or you can visit our website also, and team will contact you, and you will have a video consultation with Akashji, where you and Akashji, like me and Akashji sitting right now, you can sit together and talk to Akashji and plan your Jan to December 2024.
About Scorpio and how is their 2024 going to be. Let's start with January. Or let's start with December 31st, 2023, when Jupiter, the planet who is very extremely important here because it owns the fifth house as well as it owns the second house. So a lot of money connection with Venus and a lot of money problems that you were going through is going to solve because it is going to get direct in your sixth house. And sixth house is the house of work. A lot of trouble in your work area, a lot of politics, a lot of problem, a lot of struggle in health, a lot of struggle in debts, a lot of debt increasing. Everything will now. This year is a very positive year for Scorpio ascendant because the number of the year is also eight, and your ascendant is also eight, and it is the year of Saturn. And in this chart, Saturn also owns the fourth house of inner peace and happiness, where it is currently sitting in a Mool Trikon sign and very favorable for you. So, in a nutshell, this is a very extremely beautiful year for 2024 for Scorpio ascendant people. It starts with number one good news, that is Jupiter turns direct. So, a lot of happiness in your work area, a lot of happiness for foreign travels, and a lot of happiness for your money income. Your bank balance is going to increase because all the aspects, that is the 10th, the 12th, and the second house, where it is putting an aspect, there you will find a lot of peace. Later on, 2nd of January, Mercury will turn direct into Scorpio. Now, Mercury here, if you see, is sitting right now in the Lagan, in the ascendant. And what is Mercury? What houses does Mercury rule? It is ruling the 8th house as well as the 11th house. Now, 8th house, Rohitji, is the house of sudden ups and downs, gains. And here, for Scorpio ascendant people, if you by chance have Mercury in the 8th house, you can become a very good astrologer, by the way, because Mercury is the Karaka of astrology. Anyone who becomes good astrologer they have to see Mercury, Jupiter, and Rahu Ketu for them. That only can make them a very very good astrologer. So here, in this case, if Mercury is in the Lagna, sitting, that is 11th house, 11th lord sitting in the Lagna, a little bit of small struggles that you will face in your daily life. But because it is turning direct and very soon entering into Sagittarius, that is where it is the good news that finally it has gone fourth from the 11th house and seventh from the 8th house. So here it will start giving you good results in terms of family life, in terms of friends, in terms of happiness, in terms of money. So now Jupiter aspecting here in a positive way gives restores money, and on the other hand, Mercury coming and sitting here also restores wealth for all the people. Later on, Rohitji, this is not the only thing that is good happening. The best thing that is happening is Sun to enter into Makar Rashi. It is called Makar Sankranti, a biggest event of 2024 January. After Jupiter becomes direct, is Makar Sankranti. When Sun enters Capricorn, here the 10th house Lord comes in the third house. So your communication in your work area will become excellent. You will have a great command or great courage at this time in your work area, and things will be very beautiful and very abundant for you. Your relationship with your siblings and with your neighbors or with some of very close friends can have little bit of issues because Sun is a malefic, right? Anyways, it is said that when a third house occupied by malefic, it is very good, but it can give you some heat in your communication. So be careful, do not make too much of judgment over someone's life. On the other hand, third house is the house of short distance journeys. So some kind of journey is also seen for you during the 15th of January period, either returning back to home or either return going to your native place or coming back from your native place will be seen for you during the during which I have someone who is Scorpio ascendant. He's a very regular client of mine and now a friend. Our clients become family, like a very beautiful friend of mine named Vikramji. He is in Dubai. So when I went to Dubai, he said, "Oh, you cannot stay anywhere else in Dubai. You have to stay in my house." He was in Australia, but he put me in his house for 7, 8 days. I stayed with him, and I forever grateful to him. The treatment that I got there, oh, amazing! Like so, this is what astrology has given in return. It is not only uh, little bit of recognition that you are among other astrologers, but it has also given real friends, real mentors. Like some people are so nice. There is one lady called, I cannot take her name, but yeah, she is so beautiful. Like not in personality also she is good, but she's so beautiful by heart, beautiful by soul. That is for her only I'm talking. She has sun in the third house. Extremely courageous woman and a mentor to me. She will tell me that, okay, in this video you said wrong. She says that I don't even miss anything from what you say, anything from your channel, anything at all. So she's like, I and you did a mistake here. You said this wrong. So thus such kind of family members we make when we are in the public domain, right? Here people love us. Some people will hate also because I am very blunt in terms of busting some myth about astrology. So, anyways, the thing is that such people with third house sun, if you are Scorpio ascendant and if you have third house sun, you are extremely courageous and extremely vocal about your opinion. You will not think about two times, even commenting on your group that you are wrong here. So this is the kind, because it is also aspecting your ninth house, right, of the house of Guru. So such people are very blunt and they stand by you. So here in this time also, Sun enters Capricorn is very beautiful for you. Later on, Rohiji, Venus will enter so Sagittarius now. The 12th house Lord is sitting in the second house. So there can be some expenses for family members who are in foreign countries or who stay away from you. There can be some expenses in your partnership also. That means the bank balance will have to be taken, money has to be taken out of savings during this period. So, uh, good time, man. You should spend for the money for the family. That is why we earn, right? Some people I have seen, I was talking to a woman from California, a MD doctor, Scorpio ascendant, MD doctor, Rohitji. She says that my husband, because he's so aggressive, he told me to stop the practice. So I'm at home from last 3 years. I'm taking care of the older parents, which she said I'm fortunate enough that I have the you know what you say, I have this kind of a karma that I can serve old parents of his parents. But on the other hand, he does not even give me like $100 a month to spend on myself. So she's like, I cannot go waxing, I cannot go this, I cannot even. But it's so difficult, that way, because first I was independent, I could do. Now my husband is controlling me. So such people also exist in this world. So for family, you should always be spending some money because that is where the real wealth or real love comes from. So please make sure that in your family you keep your family members happy. I know you may not be in the right position in financially, but whatever you can do to for the family members, you should always do. Do not nothing at all. Your body, everything is going to stay here. Your karmas only are going to go with you. So make sure karma is very beautifully placed for you. Month of February, number one, February 1st only, Mercury will enter into Capricorn. So Mercury, the 11th house lord, has come into the third house of communication, and Mercury is the karaka of communication also. So because Sun was here, you could have been into heated arguments or shown aggression. Here Mercury will come and take over and try to relax things here. So it is very, very positive placement of Mercury. There is going to be very much gains through communications during this period. Then the best things come for you your Lagna Lord is going to get exalted in the third house. Now, see, in this chart, there are two houses that are ruled by Mars. Number one is your Lagna, that is your ascendant, and your sixth house. Now, sixth house is currently occupied by a very heavy planet, and that is Jupiter. Mars has no problem. He's very happy that, oh, very positive planet is sitting in my my Aries Rashi. But here, if you see by Bhavat Bhavam, for Scorpio ascendant people, Mars is not Mool Trikon. Mars is not very very. It is the Lagnesh. It is the Lagna Lord, but it is not very very. In the Vedic language, eighth house is called the burnt Rashi of Mars. This is the Rashi where Mars comes and feels very restless in its own sign. So here you can see also the effect of this. Lagna Lord sitting third from it itself and getting exalted. That means he will be exalted and giving you, telling you to do extreme hard work. That is what it means during this period. But that hard work will bring you very good results in the area of your career. Why? Because it is the sixth house lord and it is sitting 10th from itself. That is why it will give you extreme benefit through your communication, through your hard work, through your effort, through your personal interest in your work area. This is where you will gain from Mars during this period. But overall, you will be completely exhausted because your Lagna Lord is in the third house, making you do extreme hard work. So it is the simple thing which applies here is without pain, there is no gain. This is what is going to happen from 5th of February. Later, Venus enters into Capricorn, the 12th house lord in the 4th house, gains from foreign lands. Again, all the four planets are in your third house. So, travel, short distance travel, some kind of communication things happening. Those who are in media and entertainment, extremely beautiful time for them. Those who are writing, those who are into creative work, very, very good time for you. Very big breakthrough that you can get during this period. Later on, Sun will enter into Aquarius on 13th of February. Now, here the 10th house Lord has comes and sits 7th from itself. So, there will be some business partnerships during this period. You can get into business partnership, but be careful because here Saturn is also sitting, and Saturn is Mool Trikon sitting in a very positive way, and it has no problem of Sun coming here. But Sun will come and make Saturn combust for a while, which means the Mool Trikon effect of Saturn will not be seen with a proper sense during this period. So beware in partnerships because when the judge is in combust sense, here your eyes will have that kind of a what do you say, that kind of a illusion that this partnership is very good, but the judgment will not be right. So be careful about making the right judgment. February 20th, Mercury will enter into Aquarius. Now, Mercury is very soon approaching its debilitation. But here in the fourth house, Mercury, the owner of the 11th house, coming to the fourth house. If you see and count, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth from the 11th house. And if you count from the 8th house, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 from the 8th house, 6th from the 11th, 8th from the 8th. So where is what are we saying? Trouble in any enemies from your friendships. Friends can become your enemies, or some you will find some enemy during this period. And health wise, you have to be careful because the eighth house lord is sitting eighth from itself. Sudden health problems, sudden accidents. These are the things that you can feel during this period. So again, be very careful and vigilant during the time of Mercury entering into Aquarius. But on the other hand, in a positive way, Mercury, Saturn, and Sun all are putting an aspect on the 10th house. So you will make very, very good progress in your career area. So that is very positive for you. Now starts March, and March 7th is the time when Mercury enters into Pisces and comes into a complete debilitation. Here, my Mercury gets debilitated, but this is a very, very extremely exciting month for all the people. Here there will be by beginning of next year there will be 2 2 3 3 Raj Yogs which will be happening, but we will talk about it one by one. Now here what is happening? Mercury enters into the fifth house of creativity and becomes debilitated. So there will be some kind of issues in your love life, in your partnerships, in your education area. Because Rahu is already sitting here in this house. And Rahu and Mercury, when they meet each other, illusion goes to a very different level. So there will be a lot of disruption in your education and in your things related to your what we say love life. So careful. In fact, health of mother can also be a little bit impacted because it is in the fifth house, right, Rohitji? If you see that it is making a relationship with the 11th house, it is making a relationship with the eighth house. So we have to be very, very extremely careful for the health of mother, because fifth house is also seen as the gains that we get from mother. So here losses also can be seen from this house, so be careful about it. And Rahu sitting here is again a little bit trouble for your children or your children's life. So for some people, this will be so extremely benefit that you can't even imagine. And some people, depending on your dasha antar dasha, Rohitji. Now many people will write, "Oh, this did not happen. This did not happen." So you are not going to write dasha antar dasha. What do you say, Rohitji? When dasha antar dasha is not right, how can you say that this planet did not give me that kind of result?
Yes, definitely. Actually, we always discuss in our videos also that Mahadasha and Antardasha is like Prime Minister and CM. Because
Mahadasha,
if and Antardasha,
Mahadasha, Antardasha. Now I also see Kal Chakra Dasha, then I see Yogini Dasha, then I see Navamsha Dasha, and
Charadasha.
Chara Dasha, so many dashas you can't even imagine. But I have found out, Rohitji, that more than Mahadasha and Antardasha, the Kal Chakra Dasha is like crazy amazing. Like there is
No,
no way that
this
there
is
is.
the beauty of your, when you analyze chart with your clients, that if some client is saying, yesterday you were telling me some client was saying that, no sir, according to this, not this, and then you go to Chardasha and then you go to Yogini Dasha and you find that problem there. Oh, this is because of this thing.
Yeah,
So this is
because
how you analyze things. This is
some
good.
people think that astrologer is God. They will know everything.
Yes, yes.
Today I was doing a consultation. His Mercury was debilitated. Taurus ascendant Mercury debilitated in the 11th house.
11th.
Aspect in the 5th house. I told, "Do you have a firstborn as a daughter?" He said, "No, it's a son." It was a male chart. So I was going crazy. I'm still doing research that how can he have a male child when Mercury is also aspecting that place and Jupiter was also aspecting that place. So I was in so much
Hmm.
confusion. So this is that research. I am not God, right? Everything is, it is just like a doctor knows what medicine to give. I know what kind of planets will give results, but not everything. Every house has 144,000 combinations. Every house. So you cannot have any concrete answers. Yes, so you have to go through Chardasha and these things to understand if there is something which you missed. We can miss things, right? So other, I am not like other astrologers saying that this is I will be perfect. No, I am also learning, man. Every day I'm learning. By doing chart readings, I get so many good ideas that, oh, this is why this happened. This is why that happened. So
But
this is
still, the
how.
way you analyze the chart is a deep dissection. I know you go into Suksham Dashas, then Char, then Yogini, you go and there find out everything regarding every single house. This is,
I
I think, the best
I
way.
got one message. I will read. I'll show you this guy plus one. Yeah, see it is written. No? ध्यान से पढ़ो, मैं नंबर नहीं दिखाऊंगा. See.
Hmm.
Hello, Akashji. In our consultation for Aarti, my wife, you had predicted that she will soon get a promotion in her current company. At that time, there was no discussion about promotion in her company. Today, she was promoted effective Jan 1st, 2024.
Wow. Wow.
So, just imagine like what kind of messages I get. I feel very happy that okay, because it was I told her that there will be some promotion. She will get some professional elevation. He was like, no, nothing is happening like that, this and that. But see,
But you know,
this.
in Hindi there is proverb, "Chamatkar ko namaskar," and your predictions are like chamatkar. I remember you tell me
Hmm.
one prediction that, you know, people tell you something and you go into the chart and you tell and they say, yes, yes, sir, I forget this. This is a thing. So I think this is a
No,
way to
it's
do things.
I get such kind of messages every day, like so many
Hmm.
messages. Yeah, some messages are this also that you told me this will happen, nothing happened. I'm like, come on. There is one female who called me and said me, you told me I will get my love of my life in December. December is here, I did not get. I'm like, come on, it is 5th of December today. Wait. No, from December till July of next year, then you will find love because that is the time of your fifth house. So people have no patience also, some people.
No,
Anyways,
weekly predictions. I also see very good comments. People are correlating everything.
yeah, because we are trying to tell you the fact and reality. Like, and the reason of everyone who's watching and seeing this chart right now is the reason, there are 64 slides here. It's so difficult to take
Oh,
one planet here and there. Rohit ji is going crazy. But you have to understand that this is how it is accurate, so that any people who know little bit of astrology will be able to dissect their own chart and understand, oh yes, it is in the fifth house, so education will be affected, but it is in this house, so this will be affected. So that is how it works. Anyways, Rohit, I know people will are getting bored, and they will say, write comment below ki you guys talk so much, don't talk about the chart. Whew. In Vishnu Puran, it is written in one place that there were some guru, some sant. When Vishnuji even came to earth to say hello to them, they could also not be pleased by Lord Vishnu also. Then who are we? Like Lord Vishnu also couldn't please people, so how can we please other people? That is,
we cannot. We cannot.
yeah, so it's okay. Anyway, so Venus enters into Aquarius now. So Venus is the lord of the 12th house coming into the fourth house. So there is some foreign connection here. If you are applying or trying for a foreign country, this is the best time for you. Sun, on the other hand, enters Pisces here, Rohitji. Now, this is a good time because it enters into Pisces and it combusts Mercury. Very soon it will combust Mercury. And that is a very good news for everyone, because Mercury getting combust here means it will come in less power. It will be living less power of debilitation, and your love life and things will increase with time. It will be good. In 95%, sorry, in 85% of people in this world, either Mercury or Venus is combust, because they are always close to Sun. They are always following Sun here and there, here and there, here and there. So this is for sure and very good, because if Venus is combust, your desires are in control, and if Mercury is combust, your mouth is in control. So it is very good. That is why God is playing very big role, man. He has very good ideas. Sun enters into Pisces, Rohitji, into the fifth house, restores your education and restores some kind of creativity again, because it is the 10th house Lord sitting in the fifth house. And if we say this is the this house is eighth from the fifth. So there is research kind of things that you will be able to do during this period, which will give you unexpected gains. Mars enters into Aquarius, says, I am finally going away from exaltation and now I am going to go into the fourth house. Your fourth house, this is the time if there is any real estate or any kind of thing that you want to do into real estate and finance areas. This is the best time for investing some money in real estate, or in buying a car or such kind of things. It will be very positive for you. March 26, 2024, Mercury will enter into Aries. Now here Mercury comes into the sixth house. Now here very good time for you, because Mercury makes a Viprit Rajyog. It is going to, the difficulty that is already gave during its debilitation. Now it will try to solve little, and when it will try to solve your health problems, your problem related to your sudden ups and downs that you have faced, or in your workplace if you're having some communication issue, we will try to solve. But meanwhile, 31st of March, Venus says, I am going to become exalted now. So Venus comes in the fifth house and say, I am taking over this place, I am getting exalted. Here Venus is also the seventh house lord. Those people who are in partnerships, this fifth house is 11th from the seventh. Those who are in partnerships will gain the most out of it. Those who are in relationship will go through marriage, or might have just fixed their marriage. If that will be the case, or if you are already fixed your marriage or timing of your engagement and all, comment below and let us know, because this is that timing, March 31st to April. March and April is the time for you to get into relationship. But because you have done any kind of such things, Mercury, on the other hand, will retrograde on 2nd of April only and says, okay, I am not done yet. And it will start moving to again back to Pisces sign. And between this, there will be again trouble into communication gaps, problem in your daily routine, where you have to be very careful. Then 8th of April, it is going to be a total solar eclipse, because Rahu and Sun will be at very, very close conjunction, and this total solar eclipse of 2024 happens on 8th of April. So again, fifth house, this is the house of love. If there is any marriage thing, there is any education thing, there is anything related to your creativity from your work area and all, you have to take care of it during this period. Very, very important for you. But what happens is Mercury enters into Pisces on 9th of April. Now here there is a yoga that is made. It is called Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. So very, very nice. Whenever an exalted planet and a debilitated planet stitched together, it is Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. That means neither good, neither bad. It is going to give you neutral results in the fifth house. So no problem in the fifth house now. Everything is going to be smooth. And as we are talking 13th of April, every year around April 13th, 14th, what happens is Sun becomes exalted. And Sun is going to get exalted and enter into Ashwini Nakshatra on the 13th of April. And here it is sitting with Jupiter, owner of the 10th house, sitting ninth from the 10th. Those people who were looking for a job or getting a job, those people who were looking for a promotion. Here, Sun is building that for you. Either you will get a job, either change of job or promotion for you during this period. Mars enter into Pisces. Now, here I don't think so. Everything was okay. Mars has come here. Now there can be some quarrels. There can be some fight in your relationships. There can be fight or some kind of struggle in your competitive exams, or in your April is the month where a lot of people give board exams. So very careful, education wise, very, very careful for Scorpio ascendant people. Then later on, Venus enters into Aries, says, okay, finally I am done with being exalted. Let me go to my Vipreet Rajyog area. So here again there are double Rajyogs that creates. Number one is Sun being exalted and Venus making a Vipreet Rajyog to owner of the 12th house in the 6th house. So there will be little bit trouble in terms of your relationships and XYZ and foreign travel and this, but you will overcome it and there will be good news that will be coming your way. Mercury says, I am done, man. I am done being retrograde. Let me become direct. So it retrogrades on the 2nd of April, become direct on 25th of April. So here Mercury becomes retrograde. So all the communication that, and it is in debilitated state, that means not powerful, Rohiji, yet. But there is going to be very good association of friends, and some kind of networking will be at very higher scale during this period, because Mercury from here puts an exalted aspect on the 11th house. And 11th house is the house of gains, house of your desires. So here your desire will be fulfilled during this period. So positive news, man. Good, best of luck. April is the month of up and down, but it's mostly up and up and up and up and up. May, the biggest event of 2024 happens on May 1st. Jupiter enters into Taurus. Finally, from the 6th house, it has come to the 7th house of Pad Prapati, of a house where you get some kind of status in the society. Here, if you see and if you check, it is very important planet for you. It is the owner of the 2nd house and the 5th house. So 2nd house, it controls your bank balance, and 5th house, it controls your destiny. It controls your children. It controls your creativity. You will be at the peak of creativity and the peak of what we say, around about your destiny. Also, you will be at peak. Hard work will be really taken care of in terms of your goals that you want to achieve. From the 7th house, it looks at the 11th house. So biggest and biggest goals, especially Ketu Devta, comes under control now because of Jupiter's movement. Every year, Rohitji, wherever Ketu will go, Jupiter will aspect him in mid of the year, because they will transit and then later Jupiter will aspect. Somehow Jupiter will aspect. So there is lot of safe because of Ketu, because of Jupiter aspecting Ketu. Everyone is very safe because Jupiter controls the Chandal. Okay, so very nice. Your Lagna, it aspects your Lagna from here. Again, lot of wisdom in yourself, and your third house. So your effort will be in the right place, and that effort brings expansion for you. So very beautiful time for everyone who are Taurus, who are Scorpio ascendant people. Later, Mercury enters into Aries. Again, it makes a Vipreet Rajyog here. 10th to 14th, there are two again Rajyogs, actually three Rajyogs here. First, Sun exalted. Second, Mercury Vipreet Rajyog. Third, Venus Vipreet Rajyog. So here is the chance of you getting promotion or any kind of Pad Prapati status will be improved. On top of that, your work area will be very, very focused during this in the month of May. A lot of focus on your work area. So beautiful, man. Very nice. Sun, in the other hand, enters Taurus here. So the 10th house lord is sitting 10th from itself. So what is happening is currently all the gains are seen in your partnerships and in your work area. Either marriage, either gains, either status improvement. So all the best. Very nice. Later, Venus enters into Taurus. Venus says, "Why should I be away? Very good new friend has entered on 1st of May. I need to welcome him. I am little late, but yes, hello Jupiter, how are you? Fine. Welcome to my house. Now we feel very nice here. Make sure that relationships are given a lot of wisdom, because I am also the owner of the 12th house. I don't want relationships to break. So here Venus will give this kind of advice to Jupiter, and you may find blessings here. Later, Mercury enters into Taurus, Rohitji. Here, 31st of May, Mercury will enter into Taurus, making again a stellium here. Four planets all together: Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, and Sun. Here, Rohitji, if we see that only Jupiter is the Kendra Lord in the Kendra. So it is a very beautiful yoga. Sun is also Kendra Lord. Jupiter and Sun are Kendra Lord in the Kendra. So Saturn is Kendra Lord in the Kendra. Only Mars is left out. If Mars was here, then this could have become the extreme biggest Rajyog that is ever possible. All four Kendras owner in the Kendra. So finally, it is not that way, but still, three Kendra lords in the Kendra means again a very beautiful time for Scorpio ascendant in terms of gaining some power in their life. So, all the best, man. I wish you very, very good luck. Hope that you get power during this period in the month of May. May is the month of power in a nutshell. Later on, June begins. Mars enters into Aries, Rohitji. Here, Mars enters into the own sign in the sixth house. Can cause little bit of problem. Again, I always say whenever Mars is in the first, sixth house or eighth house, donate blood, because Mars demands blood. Anything. Mars is the ruler of blade, Rohitji. You know, we do shaving blade. That is Mars. Needle that goes inside our nerves, Mars. And only Mars has the ability to penetrate into Mercury. What is this nerve which is looking green in your hands? Why is it green? Why is it not red? Because it is ruled by Mercury. And when you see a needle, it goes into the nerve, right? To give you what kind of nourishment you want. So Mars can enter Venus. Mars can enter Mercury. Remember this. So Mercury is weaker, Mars is stronger. Always. Here, the Lagna Lord comes in the sixth house, can repair a lot of things in your work area, can repair your debt, can take care of your enemies and throw them into garbage. So, again, good time for you. Venus enters into Gemini into the eighth house, making another Vipreet Rajyog. So here Venus rules all three houses, man. Sixth house also makes Vipreet Rajyog. Seventh house is own house. Eighth houses is Vipreet Rajyog again. So here you can expect some good news from partnerships. Again, gains from partnerships, gain from inheritance, any court cases that is going on. Very beautiful placement of two Dushtana lords sitting in two places. So good for you. Mercury on the other hand says Gemini. Now there is three Rajyogs, Vipreet Rajyogs. Mars is making Vipreet Rajyog, Mercury making Vipreet Rajyog, and Venus making Vipreet. So again, all the problems related to sixth and eighth house, amazing, amazing, good for you. There is no problem then. You will find very much happiness here in Dushtana. There will be struggle, and you will be able to overcome every struggle that comes in your way. 15th of June, Rohitji, Sun enters into Gemini. Now, here another thing happens is that there is going to be gains in work area. Now, everyone will say, what the hell, if it has entered into the 8th house? But count from the 10th house, 10th from the 11th from the 10th is the 8th house. So, gains in work area. All these planets making a lot of Vipreet Rajyog will give you gains, right? Why will it sit and make Vipreet Rajyog for nothing? So, gains are coming. So, hopefully, the Pad Prapati, that means the promotion that was announced, now you will get the salary for it. Because all these three planets are aspecting the second house. Venus is aspecting the third house. So courage, everything is in place. Courage, determination, and money. Everything is for you. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Cancer into your ninth house, and very good for you. Again, there is some kind of long distance travel that you can see, or very good association with father, mentors, gurus, or pilgrimages during this period. Now, this is the second event after May in June. that Saturn retrogrades in Aquarius. Challenge man. The fourth house lord, that is the lord of your inner peace, happiness, now retrogrades. This is the time it gives you an idea or tells you that this is the time to repair yourself. This is the time to repair your house, repair your car, repair your relationships with your mother, family, extended family, grandmother, and whatnot. Whatever fourth house is, this is the time of repair. So if you need any kind of repair in any relationships or house, go for it. Later comes July. So 7th of July, Venus enters into Cancer. Now Venus here is the lord of the 12th house in the ninth house. So what does it mean? Foreign connection. Now some kind of foreign connection is seen here. And maybe because you were promoted or you may be told from your company that go to foreign country, or for higher learning, now people who are taking September intake, maybe getting good visa responses and they will be going abroad. So this is a time of travel abroad and planning abroad. Mars, on the other hand, enters Taurus into your seventh house. Here, we have to be careful in terms of relationships because Mars is a very extremely hot planet. And if by chance it is sitting in your chart in this way, you are Manglik. So, Rohitji, Manglik dosh also happens when Mars is in the seventh house. So, here it is same way. Mangal can cause some disturbance in your partnerships, in your so maybe I think many people will be going for higher studies and their girlfriend and boyfriend will be, what the hell, why are you going? A lot of disturbance in partnerships. So maybe. Later, Sun enters into Cancer, Rohitji, again into the ninth house. Here, you have to be careful because this is a time of adjustment. When the Lord of the 10th house is sitting 10th from itself, this is the time of adjustments and losses. So be careful that if you are over ambitious or overwhelmed, calm down because there can be losses also. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Leo and takes charge of the communication in your work area. So, your work area will be extremely good during this period, and communication will be saving a lot of things that negative Sun is doing in the sitting 12 from itself. Venus enters Leo. So, here there is gains from foreign countries. There is going to be travel to foreign country, gains from foreign country, job in foreign country. Many people will get their visas for foreign country. So, all the best for you. Very nice placement. July also, in a nutshell, is the time for foreign travel, higher education, and career advancement. August, Rohitji, Mercury retrogrades into Leo. So Mercury is now again starting the second retrogression of this year. It's again gets retrograde. So retrograde here in the sign of Leo. So here, what we need to do is we have to be careful in terms of your work area. Maybe you will trust someone so much that it can cause trouble. And this is also because of placement of Ketu in the 11th house. Ketu is a headless planet, and 11th house is the house of your colleagues also. So do not trust your colleagues and say some utter some bad thing about other people because people can destroy you and move forward with other persons, like with what you say, for their own benefit. Then this happens is that Mercury is retrograde here, no worries. Sun says, I am coming to my own house. Sun comes here, restores lot of wisdom, lot of honor, lot of status for you. This is the house of status, man. This is the house of karma. So you will doing karma. That means those people who do not have a job will get a job also during this period. So they achieve. Like, it's a very good time. Later, Mercury enters into Cancer. Mercury says, I am in retrograde motion. I am not stopping. Let me go back and repair some things. So he will go back and start repairing your destiny in a way. In a way, this is the time that you again gain from some sudden gains because it is the 8th house lord sitting in the ninth house. So sudden gains can also be seen. Venus, on the other hand, enters Virgo, Rohitji. Now, Venus is the planet that becomes debilitated in Virgo. So here it is has no strength at all. Especially with Ketu, it will come under complete influence of detachment. This is a time of introvertness. You will become very extremely introvert, disconnected from social life, and feel very, very alone. On the other hand, because it puts an exalted aspect on the fifth house, so your creativity will be at peak. And I think when you are alone, your creativity becomes very, very high because that is the time you will be able to focus on something. So it is good and bad both. Later, Mars enters into Gemini. Now, here again, Mars says, why I am behind, I will make Viprit Rajyoga and give you some kind of property, some kind of wealth, or some kind of money that is supposed to come from your family. Why not? From your in laws. Why not? So, there are some kind of benefits that you will get from partnerships also. So, this is again a very positive period for you. Mercury turns direct into Cancer, Rohichi. Now here, Mercury says finally it has repaired your destiny and it is now going ahead. Here, Rohitji, Moon is a very important planet, and that's why we will be doing complete yearly, daily, monthly, weekly analysis, monthly and weekly analysis for everyone. And weekly analysis is Moon going into different houses and making conjunctions, getting aspects, and then giving results. So that also, in that way, also you will be able to benefit. But here, Mercury turns direct, very good time sign for you. The 11th house Lord in the ninth house getting direct means destiny is going to be perfectly aligned with your karma. Now comes the month of September. This is the month where September 4th, Mercury again enters into Leo. That means the 11th house Lord comes 12th from itself. So, and it is very evident that there Venus is debilitated. So, you cannot trust anyone, anyone can become your enemy during this period. So, be careful. On the other hand, if you see, Sun enters into Virgo Rohitji. Now, the Lord of the 10th house has gone one house up. That means your life will also go one plus up. Here, a very good thing is that as soon as Sun enters here, Venus is gone out of here. So, only thing is Sun is going to be in close conjunction with Ketu. Here, Sun will. Ketu is not an enemy of Sun. Ketu is enemy of Moon, and Rahu is enemy of Sun. Rahu is not enemy of Moon. But still, they do not have all the four. They do not have very good relation with each other. So here, again, isolation begins and continues for a longer period of time. You will be only focused on your goal achieving. There is no other parties or no other element that you will be focused on during this period. Later, Venus enters into Libra. It says that I will go into my own house in the 12th house. Here, again, foreign. This September is month of foreign, man. Many students go to foreign country for higher studies. Many people will go abroad for marriage during this period. So, and many people can go to foreign countries for through partnerships. So, all the best, man. Let's see that you progress. That is what our motive is. Mercury says that what the hell is happening, man? Why am I not exalted? And he will go into Virgo on September 23rd and become exalted here, starting to give you very, very good results. Now you must have achieved your goals, and now this is the time that you can. So that means, in a simple way, you have to be quiet first about to your relatives that you are going to a foreign country. And then when Mercury enters and you are in a foreign country, then you put your DP on social media because 11,000 house of social media that I am in Dubai, I am in Spain, I am in Portugal, and they will say, "Oh, you went, you did not even tell us," and you will say, "Oh, it was happened so suddenly that we could not even tell anyone." Exactly, this is the situation that is happening in your in your chart in every aspect of your life. You will gain something, and then you will during this time you will be able to tell everyone that I gained something good. Kabhi bhi, make sure that whenever you are doing any kind of activity which involves growth, do not tell anyone because you never know whose intention is what. And energies are a very big thing. Sometimes energies are so bad that it becomes evil eye and it will turn all good things bad for you. October month has come finally. Now here October 9th. This is a very difficult month by the way. So I'm just giving you warning before only. October 9 is the time when Jupiter starts turning retrograde. So now here, what does it mean? That trouble in relationships, trouble in achieving goals, trouble in your personality, and trouble in your courage. All the trouble starts, and this trouble is not bad, but it will be struggle. More than trouble, it will be struggle. So you have to fight hard. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Libra again in the 12th house. So here, Mercury is also the owner of the 8th house in the 12th house, makes a Vipreet Rajyog. So trouble will come and you will be able to overcome it during this period. And especially spiritually, this is the time of evolving so much that I would say beautiful time for spiritually evolving. Get into introvertness, get into inside you. Try to understand that this body and the soul that is inside your body is different. It is not one and the same. Your body is going to stay here and decay, and people will burn it after 12 hours of your death. But the soul which is living inside is living from generation, like not even like from thousands of years, and that soul is going to go with the karma. And here this is the good opportunity to achieve or gain spiritual karma during this period. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Scorpio. Here it your Confidence is down, but your personality will become shine. You will try to work on yourself. This is what it means during this period. In fact, you will be working on your relationships also, because Jupiter has become retrograde, so it must have created little bit hurdle. And because Venus will aspect your seventh also, your relationship will be tackled very nicely during this period. Later on, here starts the whole fun. Sun becomes debilitated in the 12th house. So here, a lot of expenses you can see, a lot of trouble, a lot of struggle, a lot of isolation. Again, spirituality is the only key for you to have success. Hospitalization problems can be also seen during this period. Later on, Mars also becomes debilitated. So sixth house planet is debilitated. 12th house in the 10th house planet is debilitated in the 12th house. So there are two troubles in your daily work and area. You will see that there is struggle has now started, and many people might lose job during this period. So during the October month, there can be massive layoffs also next year. So be careful, and if you think that things are going in this direction, then from April onwards only start looking for a new place, new work. So maybe that you are in talks, or that there are openings somewhere that you can apply and be ready for your next stint. On the other hand, 29th of October, Mercury comes into Scorpio. Here, Mercury coming into Scorpio is not a very difficult time, but still it is sitting third from the 11th house. So there will be struggle in networking and communication during this period. But because Venus is there, so you will be able to overcome it. On the other hand, if you see in a logical way, uh, the Lagna Lord is debilitated in the in the Bhagya Stan. So here it is crazy, man. It gets what you say, exalted in the house of courage, and it gets debilitated in the house of Bhagya. So it is so unfortunate, man. But still, your courage will be at high peak because it puts an exalted aspect. So you will be able to overcome all the struggle that is happening. But in a nutshell, October is a month of struggle for everyone, starting to end. Sorry, but it is how it is. And not only for you, every ascendant, somewhere or some part of their life, they are struggling during this. You will be struggling with a lot of expenses. They are struggling with a lot of other things. Now November comes, Rohitji. November, Venus enters into Sagittarius. Venus enters into the second house. There will be some money spent on luxuries. So again, spend. Expenses is going on now. Tap is open. Also, health wise, also you'll have to spend some money, because here it aspects the eighth house and also is the owner of the 12th house, which is the house of hospitals, isolation, mental asylums, and so many things. Jail also. So legally also you might have to spend some money during this period. Saturn, on the other hand, turns direct into Aquarius on November 15th. Now, Saturn, after 5 months here, June, July, August, September, no, July, August, September, October, November, 5 months, it has now become 140 days. It has now become direct here. Now, Saturn will say, I gave you so much time to repair everything that was related to the fourth house, that is your house, your car, your relationships with your mother, your attitude towards your own body, your own self, your heart, so many things that it rules. In fact, if I go into detail, fourth house, I want to tell you, Rohitji, fourth house is your roots, your land, your real estate matters, your vehicles, your relationship with your mother. This house is also called Bandhu Bhav. That means it is also associated with your friends, your domestic happiness, everything. And the parts that it rule in your body is stomach, breast, chest, and ribs. Chart, chest, heart, lungs, blood pressure, breast of women, diseases to women related to hormone imbalance, heart problems, spinal cord disorders, acidity, diarrhea, stone in gallbladder. Everything is seen from the fourth house. So these are the things that you have to repair when Saturn goes retrograde. So that if you have taken care of all these things, so you will be able to now get all the good results from Saturn, because this is the Mool Trikon sign of Saturn, Rohitji. That's why I went into detail and told you what is this house means in general. So all the best. Saturn turns direct, your career becomes very good, your health becomes very good. Discipline, you have to come in discipline during this. Saturn puts an debilitated aspect on your sixth house of discipline. So discipline is very important. Crazy. Sun, on the other hand, enters Scorpio, Rohitji. November 16, 2024, Sun enters Scorpio. Sun enters that means the 10th house, Lord enters the first house. So there will be your own effort. By your own effort, you will be able to now overcome challenges in your work area. And a lot of expenses that you were going, now that expenses will come to ease for you. 26th November, Mercury says, I am not yet done. I'll retrograde again. It says, I will get retrograde here. Mercury, the thing is that only problem with Mercury is it gets retrograde. That means, in simple way, it is the Fufaji of your marriage. All the people who are from India will understand that someone who comes to the marriage for sure, but will not talk and say, oh, you did not treat me well, you did not do this. So Mercury is that kind of a child who always says that I am going. So Mercury retrogrades here, you have to be again very careful about your communication and your actions, your body language. So this is the house of body language. Your body language will become so crazily evident that you are not happy, and that is where you can get losses from. December Rohitji starts, and 2nd December Venus enters into Capricorn. Now Venus enters into the house of a friend, and Venus enters fourth from the 10th house or 12th house. So if those people who are in a foreign country and trying to buy some property, it will click for you during this period. Amazing time for you, and your courage will be high, your communication will be good, and your blessings will be there. Later on, Mars says, I am not done yet, man. I was in the house as debilitated. I will now become retrograde also. So it becomes retrograde, the Lagna Lord getting retrograde. That means all your destiny, those people who are trying to go for higher education, now there will be trouble coming to them. They will feel lot of detached from this world. They will become spiritual for sure, but they will become so detached. This is the time of homesickness. That, oh my God, I want to go to home, and or those who are in foreign countries. On the other hand, those who are going for higher studies, there will be struggle or trouble in studies or ups and downs in studies during this higher studies. So, yeah, anyway, December is the month of distraction, man. There is, I don't know what all stupid days in Canada and in US, Boxing Day, Black Friday, what the hell, this Christmas holidays, everyone, no one is working, no one even responds on email. So it is crazy. On the other hand, Sun enters into Sagittarius on December 15th, Rohitji. Here, Sun is the owner of the 10th house, getting into the second house. So that means gains in your work area. There is going to be some blessing, that money in your work area, or maybe you get some bonus, or maybe because you will get paid holidays during this period. So that is also kind of gains only, which people get through Sun being in the second house. Mercury turns direct into Scorpio, Rohitji. Now, Mercury finally says that finally I am. Mercury is very important planet here, Rohitji. It is the owner of the 11th house. If it is not right, it will give you some problems in games and you're achieving your goals. Here, Mercury becomes direct, and now your body language will become nice, okay, and you will be able to be happy with everyone. And December 28th, Rohitji, marking the end of the year on 31st, or before that, Venus will enter into Aquarius and sit with Saturn and say that, man, it has been a difficult year. All day I was here and there and whatnot. Let me just chill with you. Let's have a drink together. Milk with kesar and badam, not alcohol, and just chill for the time. Venus here restores lot of happiness for you. And if you are in a foreign country, it can also get you back to your home country for a visit, travel. So hopefully very, very nice year for you. And I wish you all the best. Dear Rohitji, if you see in a very positive way, whenever the Lagna Lord is going to go in a very, very auspicious house, that is the fifth house, it is going to be one of the best ever placement for anyone. But because it was afflicted with Rahu, and there was Guru Chandal Yog happening in the fifth house, it was a trouble for little bit of trouble, because Jupiter was completely focused into giving good results or giving controlling Rahu. Now finally Rahu has, on 30th of October last year, Rahu has moved to your fourth house, and Jupiter is alone here.
Now
But
that means these people are ready to, if women conceive or getting child, good news start with
many,
this.
many good things, Luigi. Not even that. The best thing is that December 31st, Jupiter turns direct here, and the problems which they were facing in conceiving, in education, in anything, because this is the Kendra Lord, right? Both the Kendra Lord in a Trikon is very, very auspicious, and that too, Lakshmi Mata Trikon, especially related to funds, money. They are going to be having a very bright time in 2024. In fact, Rohitji, there is going to be a lot of health improvement on also later in the in 2024. Foreign connections, so many things, because Jupiter will be transiting as well. So I feel that out of all the 12 ascendants, Sagittarius is the best best and best because of Jupiter placement in the fifth house. I always keep emphasizing on the fifth house. It is a very auspicious, very important house in terms of you getting some kind of wealth or some kind of spiritual wealth or money or dharma or I think that Bhavat Bhavam is a very important concept. On that basis, only all the exaltation and debilitation also plays a big role. Here, if you see Rohitji, it is sitting ninth from the ninth from the Bhagyastan. This house is ninth from the ninth, and it is sitting in this house. Awesome time for them. Number one is, if you see both the auspicious ways, it is sitting fifth from the first house. So that means gains in children, education, wisdom, happiness, creativity, and whatnot. That is why I have prepared this. Sorry, I just kept it away. Rohit, the fifth house is the house of creativity, playfulness, joy, pleasure, romance. It signifies your mental intelligence, your capability to create and innovate. That is why it is the house of startups. So, in January 2021 or 2024, and all the people who are Sagittarius, they will be doing a lot of startups because this is the starting of love, starting of childbirth, starting of your life, because this is the house of Purva Punya also. So everything happens from the fifth house. Rohitji. It also corresponds to uh, Jupiter only. The Karaka of this house is only Jupiter, and which also relates to fortune, good luck, learning, and optimism. So Rohitji, it is a very very beautiful placement of Jupiter for Sagittarius. So the year starts with good news, and this was not enough. Later on, Mercury turns direct into Scorpio Rohitji here. In the 12th house, the again a Kendra Lord sitting in the 12th house of expenses now turns direct, and very soon, this means that you will start gaining a lot of spiritual bliss because of all the spiritual gain that you have earned. Because 7th of January only Mercury will come into your Lagna, that is your first house. Kendra planet in Lagna makes a Raj Yoga. So this is one of the Raj Yoga, and here you will be able to your communication and your personality will shine in the beginning of the year only. You will be at full power. And on top of that, the biggest event of 2024 January is that Sun enters into Capricorn. Now, Bhagyastan Lord in the second house, that means accumulation of wealth through your destiny. Very simple. Everyone would say that this is the enemy sign of sun, then just explain me in writing that why do we then celebrate Makar Sankranti, such a big festival? There is something very auspicious about it, right? Otherwise we will not celebrate it, right? If sun is becoming very problematic here, remember, this is the ninth house lord going into the second house. Second house is a Maraka house for sure. So we have to be careful in terms of these things, which I have also written down so that I don't forget. Throat, neck, and lips. These are the things where you have to be very careful. If you are having any kind of face, right eye, teeth, tongue, nose, voice, nails, brain, fever, stomach, skin, bone, fracture, internal fever, you have to take care because end of the day, sun is a cruel planet, and cruel planet will give you cruel results in a Maraka house. But in terms of the Brahma element, that is, I always tell that all the planets are Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. In top of Brahma element, it will create wealth for you. It will create, it will preserve. With the Vishnu element, it will preserve the bank balance for you. All the best. Later on, Venus will enter into Sagittarius. Rohit. Now, Venus here is the sixth house lord and the 11th house lord in the and see so beautiful it is placed that in this chart Venus rules diseases for them, Sagittarius, because it rules the sixth house and the 11th house. Now 11th house is sixth from the sixth, so that means it rules enemies and also defeat from enemies. It rules your debts and also your goals complete, your goals to be complete and pay off debt. So overall, Venus coming in the Lagna is a positive news in terms of, yes, there will be struggle in making your social circle and making things related to what do you say, uh, in the current social environment or network environment that you have around your friends and your colleagues. But on the other hand, it is sitting eighth from the sixth house. So there can be sudden transformation in your discipline. And many people, take a lot of vows in January that from 1st January I will go to gym. According to my gym instructor, which I have started now, they say that January is the most busy month for them, especially till 10th of January. Then later on, things becoming less and less, and then February, no one comes. So it is January, many people spend their money to go to gym, to do this, leave non-veg, leave alcohol. All the people who are selling alcohol, very, very difficult time for them in January because everyone has taken a vow, right? No alcohol.
These are the 10 that these are the particular people from 1st January to 10th January take so many resolutions, becomes direct, and from 11th January onwards, the whole year they become retrograde.
Yeah, maybe. So the thing is that here alcohol sale is very less during this period because everyone leaves alcohol. But later on, then a weekend comes, they say, "Oh, we are so tired. Let's have a drink," and then again it starts. So very good for gym people. Very bad for alcohol and drugs business or any kind of business that is related to smoking, alcohol, and tobacco. Venus enters Sagittarius, there's going to be transformation in your daily routine. So your routine will either become very, very good or you can turn it back to normal, which was there last year. So it is your choice. Sometimes when you make decisions, start writing it down. I have a very beautiful friend of mine from New York. She was smoking weed. She told me 10th day yesterday she messaged me without weed. So she no marijuana, no ganja in simple way. So it is so beautiful. She's trying to be get into the zone of coming into the real sense and understanding the real world rather than being into illusion all the time. So try your best. Rohiji, February starts and Mercury enters Capricorn. Very close conjunction it will make very soon with Sun because Mercury is fast moving here. Sometimes it moves fast, then it becomes retrograde. So a lot of things Mercury does. Here, the Kendra Lord is in the second house. Again, wealth is going to be very beautiful for you. Your family life is going to be very nice. Communication in the family area, very, very nice. Later, 5th of February starts the amazing part for you. And that is look at your 5th house and your 12th house Lord. That is Mars. And Mars means it becomes exalted here. And what does it mean? That there is going to be a lot of gains through your love life, gains through your creativity, gains through foreign country, gains through education, travel to foreign country, education, spending of money, getting of money. So money through speculation, money through some kind of sale of equity. So many good things are going to happen in the month of February as soon as Mars enters into your second house. But this is the Brahma and Vishnu element of Mars. What is the Shiva element of Mars? Is that here it is a cruel planet sitting in the second house. Rohiji, it can bring trouble to your family life. It can bring some kind of rift in your family or some kind of trouble in your family or some verbal abuse or verbal fight in your family. So be careful. Secondly, your research has to be done very, very properly because it is exalted here, right? But it is putting a debilitated aspect on the eighth house. So research has to be very good. And it is beautiful. See Bhavat Bhavam concept, Rohiji. Here, look where it is putting aspect. Number one aspect, the fourth aspect is putting on the fifth house. So that means your creativity, your how education and your speculative investments will give you gains, right? The eighth aspect is on the eighth house. So research has to be done very well. Otherwise, the Shiva element will start working and there will be destruction. And the ninth aspect on the eighth aspect on the ninth house. That means there will be sudden gains from your destiny because of your destiny. Very simple. Everything is front of you. I'm not making things up. This is how astrology research tells you, and this is how you have to look at planets. Later, Venus enters into Capricorn on 12th of February, Luigi. Venus is, again, I told you, the 11th house, 6th house lord coming into a Maraka place. So, here, health wise, you have to be careful. Again, I'm telling you things related to throat, neck, lip, face, right eye, teeth, tongue, nose. 4 planets sitting here, not a very auspicious time. Suddenly, there can be some problem in your throat or some problem in your skin or some problem related to your tongue, right eye, be very careful. If you find something, immediately go to take medical assistance. Do not go to astrologer. I got one message on WhatsApp, Rohiji, that Guruji, from last what do you say, few days and few weeks, my stomach is paining. Is it because of Ketu? I said, man, it is because of something. Go and check with doctor because it is not because of Ketu. It is because of some medical problem that is underlying. Ketu could have caused a trigger, but that means the planet also has a protective, what do you say, a protective nature. It tries to protect you as well. That's why it is just giving you signals that go and get it checked. It should not become, everything goes big because of our negligence, right? So this is what it means, that whenever anything such things happen, you should go to doctor, not to an astrologer. Later on, after doctor says yes, no problem, then go to astrologer to find out that what research, why it happened, and next time how do I take care. This is what astrology is. Later, Sun enters into Aquarius Ruchi in your third house and meets his son Saturn. Here, when Sun and Saturn are together, they will not cause harm to each other. So there is no worries at all. Your destiny laws in your third house, destiny lord, your communication related to your destiny and your siblings and your neighbors and your communication in overall general is going to become very, very nice. But there should be discipline here, because, or there should be limitation here in your communication, because when sun sits, a sun is cruel planet, it will give you cruel results. That means you can also speak foul to other people. So where Saturn will say, okay, now I will teach you discipline. So be careful. Do not. I made a very beautiful video on Ketu. You should go and watch it. That why and how to control. Like for example, Ketu in this whole year is sitting in your 10th house. And I'm telling this because we are doing yearly. Ketu is also part of this. You have to surrender in your work area. You have to not be very cunning. Very the once you start surrendering in your work area, you will start growing. You watch the whole video. Just write Ketu in 12 houses, and you will find the video on the channel, and just see that how and what you need to do. If your natal Ketu is placed somewhere, so they make a combination. What is transit? Transit is just making a combination of those both houses. Okay, my natal sun is in the ninth house. Now it has come to the second house. So that means I have to be very careful with my mentors, with my, in the third house. I have to be very careful with my mentors, my gurus, my teachers, my father, that I should not be aggressive to them or make my communication bad towards them. This is how astrology is seen. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Aquarius, Rohit. Now here the Kendra Lord is coming in the third house. It is the Pakka house of Mercury, because this is the house of communication. It may be ruled by Saturn here, but the role of this house is to for communication. So now that means here, because Mercury is coming, your wisdom increases, and there will be very um, balanced communication that you may come and have, during this period. And it is a very good house for Mercury, because this is the house of a friend for Mercury. So all the best. March. Now March comes in, and 7th of March 2024, Mercury is supposed to enter into Pisces. Now Mercury entering into Pisces means Mercury enters into a debilitated state. That means it is not powerful in Pisces. The Kendra Lord coming in Kendra, and especially 10th from the 7th house and 7th from the 10th house. So here it becomes debilitated. That means there are two places which you have to take extreme care of. Number one is your spouse, relationships, partnerships, business partnerships. Also, one more thing, because it's very important for Mercury, whenever it comes to the fourth house, Rohitji, and it is the seventh house lord. It also, seventh house is also the house of settlement in foreign lands, and love, romance, and sexuality also. So here you have to be careful in your communication that you're doing nowadays on WhatsApp, and all these stupid things, where someone can put you into spot and try to then overpower you. On the other hand, the seventh house also rules your kidney, skin, and lumbar region. And in this, all three things, skin is ruled by Mercury. So there can be some kind of skin problems that you can face during this period. In fact, the 10th house rules your knees, joints, teeth, and skin. And here, teeth is ruled by Mercury. So here, teeth can again come into some kind of trouble. So just thoda sa careful. Like be careful during this period. That is what we need to say because Mercury is debilitated. Yes, it will put an exalted aspect on your 10th house where your if you have taken the path of Ketu by surrendering your desires in your workplace and only to be loyal and to work hard, that's it. You do not need outer validation to say that, oh, you are a very good employee. No. Or a very good businessman. No. You have to make a pact with yourself that I feel that I am good, that means I am good. This is how you will get results. Venus will enter into Aquarius, Rohitji. Again, Venus is a very, very beautiful planet for Aquarius. It is very good friend of Saturn. It is going to be very closely associated with Sun for a while, but Sun is actually exiting and entering Pisces to take care of Mercury. So Venus and Saturn here gives you luxury. Very good news. In fact, I was writing everything so that you do not miss. I do not miss anything. Here, there will be very, very good short distance journey can be luxurious during this period. In fact, your mental intelligence and communication mode of communications will become very, very prominent and very promising during this period. And it is beautiful only. It is always good. Sun in Saturn in Mool Trikon sign and Venus entering that place is extremely very benefit for you. Later, Sun enters into Pisces, Rohitji. Now here Sun enters into Pisces and very closely, very fast, it will be taking degrees and making sure that Mercury becomes combust and does not put any kind of bad influence on this chart. Sun is a protector, by the way. Raja, the king. King comes only to protect, and he's coming to protect. But he's coming very close conjunction with Rahu. Here, Rahu is going to get aggressive, agitated that, oh, he has come very near me. I have to now swallow him, this and that. And that is why a month later, there is going to be complete solar eclipse. So it is going, make sure that you do not in this month from March 14th till 13th of April, do not make very big decisions in buying a purchasing a property, purchasing possessions, purchasing car, and so many things because this is not a favorable period. Sun is going to be very disturbed here. Only thing where Raja becomes very very beautiful. Really, I was uh, watching this movie, Lord of the Rings. Every month, mostly people must have watched. So a king can only become weak and as he comes under the influence of witchcraft. In the Two Towers, the movie, there is a king, and he is completely into the completely into the influence of witchcraft, and he could not even speak. And the witch who is with the king always speaks on behalf of the king. So now what happens? The king can only become what you say weak when it is under the influence of a demon. And here what happens? Being the powerful king, Rahu has so much bigger power that he can swallow him for at least for 5 minutes, but it can. So it is such a big power, man. It is not easy for. It is not. I think it is so fascinating, man, that so much power has been given to Rahu, but still, anyways, the power of surrender should be there bigger than that. So Sun also surrenders in front of Rahu and says, "Okay, man, swallow me," and comes out of it, and then again shines bright. So this is what life lesson is also. Life can have eclipse for a very short distance of time, short period that you can feel that oh life is not working in good faith. But as soon as the sun is out of this eclipse, like how the time is, the time passes, you are going to gain strength again. So never lose hope. That is what the planets teach us. Sun enters into Pisces Rohiji into the fourth house. Here it is going to influence your fourth house, that is your mother also. So your health of your mother is can be your priority, and travel to foreign countries can happen during this period because it is going to be completely disturbed the fourth house. Later 15th Mars enters into Aquarius, ends the exaltation and comes into the third house of extreme courage. Here you will, with communication, your courage will also increase and you will be able to achieve bigger things. And this time courage is required because sun is going to go into a little bit trouble, so your chart requires courage, and this is where Mars comes and plays an important role, and your courage will be at highest level. Mercury on the other hand enters into Aries and says, finally I am ending my debilitation. But here it does not end here. Very soon, Mercury, when we go next, 2nd of April, it will become retrograde again. So Mercury is the planet which we have to be very careful of, man. And here it is the Kendra Lord. Career man, career is going to be retrograde direct. Relationship retrograde direct. This is what happens for Sagittarius people all their life. This is how the planets are placed for them. Mercury enters Aries in the fifth house with Jupiter. Jupiter is a pious planet, and whenever Mercury joins or conjuncts with another planet who is pious, it also becomes pious. If it conjuncts with any kind of malefic, it also turns malefic. That does not mean that Mercury is a chaya grah, but this is the nature of a prince. You know, whatever we say, right? Your company decides that where you will go next. So this is the reason that is company of Mercury is bad here. Is good here, so it will be good. And whenever it will be in bad company, it will start doing acting weird in weird way. Later, Venus says it is time for me to become exalted. Why not? Why not I give and see Bhavat Bhavan concept, Rohiji. In this chart, if you see from the number two, if you count, it is 11th from the sixth house. So what is this? It becomes exalted. And see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sixth from the 11th house. But 11th from the sixth house. Such a beautiful placement of 11th from the sixth house. That means that you will gain during this period through debt, through enemies, through many things related to your discipline. You will be you. In fact, I was written down. This is the Shatru Stan, right? Mainly to your health, wellness, and your daily life routine. Surely the body you are born with comes under the first house, but the choices that you make on daily basis that affects your body. Remember this, that affects your body. This house also relates to debt, obstacles, enemies, and difficulties. However, it is important to see that if Venus rules this house, it is nearly impossible. And it is if it is exalted in this chart, it is nearly impossible for an enemy to defeat you. And number of enemies that you will have will be a woman or a female enemy. That is what the Parashara Hora Shastra says about Venus being in this chart. But they will not be able to defeat you. They will always try to trouble you, but they will not be able to defeat you. And why they will trouble you? Because of your lust. Why? Because see your 11th house. It is sixth from the 11th house. That means it is the house of lust. Or from this, and that is where you will come into trouble. So be careful. One more thing, that Venus here also aspects your 10th house, and that is a debilitated aspect where Ketu is sitting. So many people can lose job during this period. I'm sorry to say all these kind of things, but whatever is true, I need to tell you so that you are very careful in the beginning. That if there is any adjustment or compromise that you need to make in the beginning so that you do not lose your job. In fact, it's okay to be not happy in the job rather than losing a job. April 2nd, 2024, Mercury is going to get retrograde in Aries. Now here Mercury is in the fifth house, retrograde here. Again, it will go back to your. So this is the time when you're conceiving, right? This is the time that a lot of love life is happening, and also in love area there will be some kind of trouble, and in if you have conceived, there will be some hiccup, but not a major problem of getting scared about it. Later, 8th of April, it is going to be total solar eclipse. This total solar eclipse will happen in your fourth house. So during this period, we will make a very special video on this. But there are two or three things which you have to be careful of. Number one is anything related to vehicle driving and all this kind of stuff you have to be careful on, because you will then have problem. You will have problem in in related to your mother health, your home will require some repair or some kind of damage. So during this time, no, not getting out of the house. Mercury enters into Pisces, Rohitji. Now here Mercury again come into debilitation, like, but it makes a Nij Bhang Rajyog here. It is already making, whenever it comes in Kendra, Lord comes in the Kendra, it makes a Rajyog, but it here makes Nij Bhang Rajyog as well. So that means a very auspicious time for your career. If you have lost your job or some problem, now there will be prospects of getting better job. And that is also because the ninth house Lord will come and sit ninth from itself, getting exalted. That is, Sun enters into Aries and new beginnings happen for you. New beginnings in all places happen for you. It's the best place for Sun being exalted, but there will be very difficult goals during this period because Sun is aspecting your 11th house, and there will be your goals will be very difficult. for achieving. But still, you will have a new start, good beginning, and things will be positive for you. Mars enters into Pisces, Rohitji. Here, Mars entering into Pisces is again the lord of the fifth house, being 12th from itself. So be very, very careful if you are into pregnancy and things like this, because this is not a right placement for Mars. Jupiter will try to protect you as much as it can, but very soon next month Jupiter is going to get into stan like changing the house. Sorry, stan change. So that means the house change. It will come to the sixth house. So here you have to be very careful. Then when the fifth house lord is sitting 12th from itself, it is not considered very, very auspicious. It can create problem in your education. And this is the time when most of the people give exams. Problem in your education, problem in your childbirth, and problem in your what we say, Rohitji, problem in your love life. So be careful. Venus enters into Aries now. Venus entering into Aries here uh, will make again a problem that it was exalted like for the time. So we get overwhelmed when a planet gets exalted. Everyone remember and take it to your heart and take it to your head. We are going to be making a very big series on exalted planets and why they are the worst planets. Exalted planets are the worst planets. Debilitated planets, combust planets, retrograde planets are the best planets. Remember, I am telling you again my research, my own chart, my
I so my
yeah.
research also say this today morning when I was discussing with you. I want to show one chart in morning. This was the chart of newly make CM. Yesterday he become CM of Telangana, Ramant Reddy. And when I saw his chart, because I am very much curious about these things, his Saturn depleted, his Sun depleted, and one more planet, I think. But these two are depleted, one in Lagna and one in seventh house. And see, he becomes CM. Where is depletion? Sun,
The
Saturn, both depleted.
the more powerful planet is debilitated, the more beautiful it will be. I just wanted my Mercury to be debilitated, but anyways, it's okay. Now, if you the planets in Dushtana, all the planets that are very pious and comes into some trouble, they will. It is a very logic. So, Rohiji, you are a very good person, and what happens is suddenly you come into a scandal. You did not do it, but things came to you that you did a robbery, and you never did the robbery. What will you do? Is that you will try to prove yourself left and right that you never did a robbery, right? You will try to go each and every way and try to prove it. But now you are so powerful, extreme powerful, and says that he did robbery. He'll say, "Oh, I don't care. Let them say I am powerful. I have money. I will just buy them out." So the thing is that a powerful planet does not put effort, but a debilitated planet puts an effort. So debilitated planet is the best planet in your chart, and the only the area of like my Mercury is combust and retrograde. Everyone will say, "Oh, Merc," and second house Lord of my speech. And see, I only keep I speak from 5 a.m. in the morning till 10:30 in the night, non-stop.
I'm also happy. My Mars combust, my Mercury combust, my Venus combust.
Work towards them, then only that will give good results. Otherwise, it combust does not mean that now finally good. You have to work towards them. So Venus enters into Aries Rohitji here, and Venus is the lord of the sixth house, sitting 12th from itself. There can be losses through enemies, or some trouble through enemies, or there can be debt, increase of debt during this period. Mercury turns direct into Pisces April of 25, and here Mercury says it is in debilitated state, but at least your career is going good here, and it is moving fast now from your fourth house, restoring some peace in your area of your mother. And there will be struggle, but you will be overcoming it. This is how your April is placed. Moving on to May. Also, Luigi, in the description below, there is a WhatsApp link. You can just click it and come to WhatsApp and talk to us and tell us your feedback. That what do you feel about this? I don't see any. I don't know. I have not done so much research. I did not have time. On YouTube, Rohiji, you keep watching the videos every day. Is anyone doing any detailed reading like this, like where you are going?
No, in YouTube I saw two type of reading. One, all astrologers, one who put the 2024 horoscope yearly. They just make a 1st January chart, and then they predict a whole year on this chart. And the second astrologers which I see in a print and in this YouTube is they are doing like for family life, love life, romance life. These are very more than generic. Our predictions are also generic. These are not chart specific, but these are more generic. We try to keep it specific. We are going date by date. This is very big thing. So I'm not praising myself, but any of one watching this video can go through the YouTube. No video like this.
Fortunately, hard work pays off. It's not about that, it's about the right guidance, because planets on the day of your birth and planets now are completely different. It has to be just taken. Everyone who does astrology, who's aspiring astrologer, or who is very keen in this research based items, you have to understand that there is how astrology has to be looked in combination. So just see, I'm giving you an example. I know it's taking your time and people will get annoyed here, but it's okay. I might, whatever comes in my mind is important to say. So you are going through Saturn Maha period, and Saturn is sitting in your first house, Lagna. But in your, and that is Aries ascendant, and but Saturn is sitting in your 11th house. So now combine the Lagna and the 11th house and see that in 11th house Saturn demands these things, and in first house Saturn demands these things. And when you combine both of them, then you will be able to get the right results according to your transits. So this is how transit has to be seen in combination of your placement, in combination of your what you say, your dasha mahadasha and transit. Anyways, May 1st, Jupiter enters into Taurus. So, Ji, this is the biggest event of 2024, the first biggest event of 2024 after Jupiter becomes direct. Jupiter enters, when bigger planets move, it is the biggest event. Jupiter enters into Taurus into the sixth house. Now, sorry to say, but this is not very, very auspicious. Here, the problem is that Jupiter, wherever it goes, it gives expansion, right? Very simple. So energy does not have any kind of judgment. Energy does not judge. So here it will give expansion in your enemies, expansion in your discipline, expansion in your debt, and whatnot. So unfortunately, it is going to increase your debt. Now, increasing of debt is also a very good thing, because Rohiji, sometimes debt increases, and that is when we are able to look. For example, I want to buy a house. How will I buy a house if I don't take a debt during that period? Debt increases, you get possessions. And that is also evident here because it is aspecting from the ninth aspect to your second house. So debt can come for business, debt can come for through litigation. Sorry to say, some people are going through bad. It has to be in your chart, right? Good antardasha or bad antardasha or dasha. Then it says that debt due to enemies. That means some enemies will trouble you and you will have to pay them or pay the lawyers. And thirdly, debt will be for business because it is also aspecting one, two, three, four. The fifth aspect is on your 10th house. So Jupiter does not have any kind of what you say, this energy does not mean that it will only give good results. This is a Dushtana. A pious planet will also give bad results here. Only a bad planet, like not a bad planet, only a cruel planet or a Papa Graha like Saturn, who kicked his mother, Rahu, who is a demon, Ketu. These three can give very good results. That's why they are called Papa Graha. Okay, because Rahu, what they did, they cheated by drinking Amrit. Papa Graha. They have all been given a Papa Graha status.
Yes, but one thing I want to clear here, because now Saturn's thing has come, that Saturn when kicked her mother, uh, they also get result for that. They also get penalty for that. Their but thing was that her mother was, I think, that other mother, Sangya.
Sangya. He did
Sangya.
not know that this is Sangya.
Sangya, and she always, try to defame Shanidev, always try to punish him, always try to,
Not
anyhow
that way.
defame
He
him,
was always trying to sideline him because he was
sideline
not
him.
born through her. He was
And
born through Sayama.
Shanidev was very kid at that time, I think.
Yeah.
Kid.
So that is why. And he was in other stories. It says that Shanidev was hungry and he wanted food.
Yes, this
Right?
is
He
also
he
one
wanted
story.
food, so he was hungry. So that is why he took that action, and he regretted all his life because he then started limping
He
because he
regret.
was.
Yes, he regret.
So anyways, he was limping. So that's why if you have very bad Shani or those people who limp, has a little bit of that kind of karma of the past
Yes,
life.
otherwise, Shanidev has a very much love for his mother Chaya.
Yeah.
Chaya Putra, we always say.
Nilanjamam samabhasam raviputram
From
yamagrajam
Yamagrada.
chaya
Chaya
martanda
Martanda Sambhutam
sambhutam
Tam
tam
Namami.
namame shanishwaram.
So that's why people who love their mothers very much and respect older people like mother, they always get blessings of Saturn.
110%. Anyways, May 10th, Mercury enters into Aries. Now, here the communication lord or your Kendra lord, that is your seventh lord and your 10th lord, is in your seventh house, is in your fifth house. So, there is going to be restoration of lot of love. There can be marriages, there can be auspicious events in your career area, there can be new beginnings, new roles, promotions. All the best. Sun enters into Taurus on 14th of May. Now, here, Sun is entering into the sign of Venus here. And in other hand, if we say it is very good, don't worry about it because it is entering the workplace area and it is the ninth house lord sitting 10th from itself. So that means there is going to be some status improvement in your work, and Mercury is also supporting the status improvement. So very good, status is going to go up. Venus enters into Taurus. Now Venus here comes and says that finally I am into my own house and I will take care of this. At the moment, the debt which is going up, sorry to say, you will spend on luxury also during this period, so you have to be careful. In fact, foreign countries, travel, so don't spend all this money from debt. Make money and then spend it. Okay. I'm reading a book. It says that first make money, then let money make money for you, and then spend that money has made for you. Yeah? That is all. Otherwise, what people do is I earn 100,000 and suddenly I want to spend 90,000 on a car. And I'm like, we're like so stupid. When that car can come in very small amount, it will be the same road, same thing, but you want to show to other people that I am luxurious. What is, oh, it is not wrong to desire luxury, but it is, end of the day, you have to leave everything and go only with your karma, that is spiritual. Anyways, I, ये नहीं बता सकते, you cannot explain people. So food is important. So for that, earn, but earn that much only. That much is required, and save little bit. Then I want to buy. I had this Rohitji. I had this very much material possessions. A thing. I have Ketu in the second house, right? I had this thing that I will build this. My family told my family, because I did not have family, right? I was staying with my mamaji. So they were so cynical. They told that to my wife when I got married. They told my wife that this person, like me, will never ever be able to make a house of its own. Nothing. He will not be able to save. He will be like begging around. They're telling to my wife, a newlywed woman who has just come to the house, and they were telling all this kind of stuff. I was so demotivated. I said, "What the hell, man? What?" And in that wraith, or in that base, what in Hindi we call besti. I today have house, a bigger house that they cannot even imagine that I can. It is not because I did it to prove something to them. It is because I wanted to give happiness to my family. I wanted to provide and make sure that my wife does not come under this influence that this person cannot do anything. By God's grace or by God's help, I got a house. I have very good child. I have very good, cars. I have good food. I have good. Try to giving good, sanskars to my daughter and so neck and whatnot. But the thing is that the problem with people getting lot of my mamaji, he, and your mamaji also, Rohitji, he has 2 kg gold in his bank locker. What is he doing? He does not have
He
the
will
power.
give 1 kg to you and 1 kg to me. He told me.
But the thing is that people think that material thing is only what defines them. But
No,
no,
I
it's
think
not.
this is a lesson for them that you don't comment any one person on any one person seeing his today about his tomorrow. Don't
Exactly.
comment. You don't know what
Exactly.
is tomorrow for anyone.
And I'm not trying to boast, but the possessions they have right now, it is just 25% of my current value. They have. And they were telling me that I couldn't do anything in life. I will not be able to do anything in life. And
I
I
will.
earn 75% more than what they have combined. So the thing is that it is not because of that I wanted to prove anything, but it is destiny is very very bigger than. comments.
Yes, you please share his number with me on WhatsApp. I will share this video with counters. I noted the counters.
If God wants, it will go. So Venus entry into Taurus, do not spend on luxury, spend on spirituality, spend on getting spiritual knowledge, spend on getting knowledge, spend your time, don't spend your money. That is what is important. Because once you make money, then you will spend that money in ashrams or in terms of temples that to get spirituality, stupidity that is, which you can get without even money. Then Mercury enters into Taurus. There are its trillium in the sixth house. Here there is Sun, Mercury, Venus, and Jupiter. So out of this, Sun is only the cruel planets will try to put everyone into combust mode. But um, hopefully this is a good time. Make sure that you do not share secrets to your enemies, because all the planets are looking in the 12th house of losses. So there can be some loss due to this problem. Later on, we go to June. Mars enters into Aries, that is its own house. Very beautiful placement for Mars. And on top of that, education wise, foreign country wise, if you're thinking of moving somewhere, or in your work area, if you're thinking that some kind of foreign placement can happen, this is a very, very auspicious time. Also, auspicious time for marriage, because Mangal Sutra, everything related to marriage is related to Mars. So very good time for marriage. So go for it. And why I'm saying, because Venus on the other hand enters Gemini. Now the sixth house lord enters the seventh house. That means there can be gains from the sixth house, gains from your, from the debt that you have taken. And how, where it will gain? It will gain in partnerships, in marriage, in things related to the seventh house. Mercury enters into Gemini again, telling you that, oh, I am here if there is any association that is supposed to. So in June is the month for marriage for all the Sagittarius SNB. If you are thinking of marriage, go to Drik Panchang and see in June which kind of dates are auspicious for you. Later on, Sun enters into Gemini, Rohitji, and here Sun also comes into the seventh house, 11th from the ninth house. So there is, because of your destiny or some good luck, you will get some good status in your work area. Moving on, Mercury enters into Cancer, that is the eighth house. Now here there is a little bit of challenge. Kendra Lord in the eighth house will give you gains from partnerships, but there is going to be sudden ups and downs in your work area, because Ketu is sitting the disposit in the house of the 10th house. Mercury is sitting 11th from the 10th house, but the dispositor is in the Dushtana, and it is not a Dusht planet. It is a very pious planet. It's a benefic. So there will be some kind of ups and downs in your career area. So maybe the role that you get, the kind of status that you get in your work, try to maintain it in a positive way. Moving on, Saturn retrogrades in Aquarius. Now, Saturn, on the other hand, here, very important planet, third house lord, lord of courage, lord of decisions, lord of, and so many things I have written because it got retrograde, right? Here, that is why I have written the third house relates to mental inclination of a person and ability to memorize. This house also relates to journeys, brothers, sisters, neighbors, interest, habits, mental intelligence, and communication. And that is where you have to be careful, and especially in your joints and hands area, hands, lungs, arms. These are what, shoulder, it is ruled by the third house. So people can have some kind of trouble because Saturn rules the joints in your body. So there can be some trouble here in joints, medical wise or communication wise. You have to be careful in all the things I said, because Saturn getting retrograde gives you a chance to improve your relationship with your brother, sister, neighbors. Your, make sure your habit becomes good. Make sure your interest becomes into positive way, and this will give you that time and leverage to work on yourself. Okay, till the time it is retrograde, so be careful. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Cancer. Rohitji. Now, Venus is the lord of the sixth house. In the eighth house, makes a Viprit Rajyog. So that means there will be some trouble that comes from enemy during this period, but you will be able to solve it. Mars enters Taurus. Now, Mars again makes a Viprit Rajyog. So there are two major Viprit Rajyogs, the 12th house and the sixth house. Again, it says that these enemy will try to again trouble you, but Mars comes here and Mars will destroy them without mercy. This is what Mars does. So no worries at all. There will be trouble because you are gaining a lot of things, right? When you go higher status in life, trouble also goes higher in your life. So be ready for it, but your planets are supporting you. Sun enters into Cancer, Rohitji. Now, Sun is the owner of the Um, 9th house and sitting 12th from itself here in Dushtana, it's not a very, very good house for sun. And sun can cause you trouble in terms of, Rohit ji, honestly, it can cause you trouble related to your destiny, your father's health, your long distance journey. Everything will be unfruitful during this time. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Leo. Now, again, that because Sun is also not in good position, so the king is in difficult position. Your planet, that is Jupiter, is in the sixth house in the Dushtana. Your ninth house, Mercury, also causes trouble in your destiny and especially in your work area and your relationship area. There will be some struggle. There will be problem between work-life balance here. Venus enters into Leo, Rohitji. Now Venus says that finally it has come to a very good house, fourth from the sixth and 11th from the. So if there is bigger goals that you have to achieve, this is the time you'll work hard and your destiny will be able to be working in your favor and you will be able to achieve your goals because it is sitting 11th from the 11th house. Moving on, Rohitji, Mercury retrogrades in Leo. So Mercury has started again the prime procedure to retrograde. Now Mercury is retrograding here. That means your destiny will be 50-50 working for you. You will have to do effort, more and more effort, because Saturn is also putting a debilitated aspect, oh sorry, retrograde aspect on this house. Sun enters Leo. Finally, Sun comes here and tells, "Oh, lot of destiny problem happening. I am coming here. Let me see what is happening." Sun will restore all the power that you are supposed to have. Whenever Mercury becomes retrograde, Sun comes Rohitji very immediately to help him and make sure that he does not cause any trouble. So that is where the king comes and takes care of his child, that is the prince. That okay, I will make sure that there is no problem. Later, Mercury enters into Cancer in retrograde motion. Again, here there will be disturbance and sudden ups and downs in your career, and there can be also a problem in communication in your career. So be careful. Venus enters Virgo, Rohitji. Venus is the owner of the 11th house, coming 12th from itself. Now goals were achieving, and now this is the time of evil eye. People will put evil eye. Oh, how can this person achieve so much goal? And this is the time you will start feeling a lot of detached in your work area, in your career. You'll say, "What the hell is that? I'm putting so much effort. Why is it not happening?" You have to understand that in your effort house, the third house, Saturn is got retrograde, so it will take time for your effort to come into position. In fact, the owner of the 10th house is also retrograde during this period. So effort will take time during this period. But Mars enters into Gemini, Rohitji. Now, the 12th house Lord is in the 7th house, the 5th house Lord is in the 7th house. To understand, 5th house Lord is sitting third from itself, hardships in relationships. And 12th house is the house of foreign countries, so hardship in foreign countries. There can be some trouble if you're in a foreign country or in your relationship. So, both the places, depending on your Dasha and Antardasha, that is how you will be able to see. In fact, there is a WhatsApp link below, and I've seen no one is subscribing, man. Everyone is listening to their stuff very nicely, but subscription is not coming. So please subscribe and help us grow also, like you will grow in 2024. Help us. 29th of August, Mercury turns direct into Cancer. So now the ups and downs in your work area will come to little bit of relaxation and you will start feeling better in your work area. Here, September 4th, Mercury enters into Leo. So now Mercury comes into the, what you say, into the umbrella of Sun and into the house of Sun. Here it could have caused trouble in your work area, giving some losses there in your business as well. But because Sun is making him combust, so there will be no problem, and finally you will be have little bit peace. Sun says, in the other hand, I will enter into Virgo. So there is no what is happening with the Stan Parivartan. Sun is in the house of Jupiter, Mercury. Mercury is in the house of Sun. So both will not cause any trouble to each other, and there will be professional elevation during this time. So good news for you. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Libra into the 11th house. So biggest to biggest goals that you are trying to achieve in the year of 2024, finally you will see them getting achieved in the month of September, 18th of September onwards. So it is a beautiful time for you. But health wise, again, I have written down to be careful. 11th house, which is the house of legs, ankles, and circulation of blood. Your blood related problem can come because Rahu is in your fourth house, and fourth house is the heart. So circulation problem can come. And whenever this planet, like the own planet, sits in the own sign, here the problem can arise. So because it is sixth from the sixth, planet does not know about energy, right? So they will just give you results of that house. So be careful. It is the Labha Bhav. It determines your wealth and income, gain in name, fame, and money, and also plays a role in determining what brings you profits. Social circle, your friends, acquaintances, your well wishers, and your relationship with your elder siblings. This is what this house means. So everything in this area will be very positive. Mercury, on the other hand, comes into Virgo, saying that lot of ups and downs are happening. Now I will become exalted and make sure that your goals. You have to be very logical here. Venus in the 11th house and Mercury in the 10th house in exalted position. What does it mean? It means that you will be so powerful in your work area that you will be able to achieve anything during this period. So September is the month of achieving your goals, what you have done hard work for the whole year. Now comes October, the most difficult month for everyone in 2024. Number first, third biggest event, Jupiter turns retrograde in Taurus. Rohit. Now here the sixth house is already the house of lot of trouble. Now here it turns retrograde. Now, this retrograde is positive and negative both. Positive in terms of your debt. You will be able to, because you are achieving so good in your career, in your area, your gains are coming, money is flowing in. So, this retrograde Jupiter will make sure that it starts repairing your debts. You will be paying off debts and you will be getting debt free. But because it is getting retrograde, your health problem can come. Health problem can also go, in the wrong direction. So, that is where you have to be careful. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Libra. Now, the 10th house lord in the 11th house again means that there will be good power in your area of work and lot of gains of money. Wealth is going to come to you. Very beautiful placement of a conjunction of Mercury and Jupiter here. Mercury and Venus here. But later, 13th of October, Venus enters into the 12th house. Now, what is happening? Jupiter is aspecting the 12th house, and now it is retrograde aspect. Here, the gains that happened, now you will be spending it on luxuries and making the most foolish decision of your life. Because then comes hardships. When you start spending all this money, comes hardships. Because Venus in this house is the house of secret enemies. So, some secret enemies will try to trouble you. This is the house of spirituality. Spiritually, you have to evolve during this period. That is also required. And later on, after this, Sun will enter into Libra, into the house of Venus. The dispositor is in the 12th house, and Sun here becomes debilitated. So, what does it mean? That all the goals, all the achievement that you have done now can cause some trouble by getting into the zone of spending that money. So, that is the problem here. Mars, on the other hand, also becomes, it becomes debilitated. So the it is going to make a Viprit Rajyog in the 8th house, but debilitated. Again, lot of ups and downs in area related to Rohitji, your land, house, all these things you'll have to face lot of trouble and lot of ups and downs here. So in fact, foreign travel also will not be very peaceful during this time. There will be trouble here, but later on you will be able to make good. No, it will be trouble, man. What is true is true. It will be trouble because Mars debilitated will make your courage go very, very down. And this is the time all the September intake people have gone to foreign countries and where they will feel very demotivated. So be careful, it is just temporary, it is just temporary. Mercury enters into Scorpio Rohitji on the other hand in the 12th house. So 10th house Lord is third from itself. So that means now there will be struggle in your career also during this period. It all depends on your dasha antardasha. It cannot be also. It can be very beautiful. It can be like your career is taking you to a foreign country, but it completely depends on your dasha and antardasha. For that, I will have to see your chart, and for that, there is a WhatsApp link in the um, comment to show your chart. Later on comes November, Rohitji. 7th of November, Venus enters into Sagittarius. Now, Venus is again the lord of the 6th and 11th house coming in the first house. So, your personality will be developing during this period. Your personality will have a very pleasant kind of, you will have a pleasant attitude because, sometimes when you are in trouble, after that only you come into a positive saying that, my God, it was so good in this year, this month, now I have to again come to track. This is what you're doing during this period. And finally, Saturn turns direct in Aquarius. If you have taken care of all the things that are related to your mental inclination, your ability to for journey, brothers, sisters, neighbors, your interests, your habits, your mental intelligence, your communication. If you have worked on all of these things, Saturn will start giving you very good results because you have to remember this is the Mool Trikon sign of Saturn. And see, small Rahu has come to meet us. He was missing me, I guess. Show me. Play. So Rahu came, and talking about Rahu, Rahu is in your fourth house, so be very careful with your mother's and mother's health, because it is a very illusion planet. In fact, your home also, it is a very illusion kind of planet, and Saturn very close to it right now. In the book of the greatness of Saturn, it is written that Rahu and Ketu are minions of Saturn. That means whatever Saturn says, they will do that. Saturn does not work himself. Saturn tells
Hmm.
Rahu and Ketu to act on its behalf and give you. Uh,
Yes.
anyways,
Anyways,
later
and
on,
I want to make people clear here that uh, dog represents Rahu and cat represents Ketu.
Ketu.
Ketu. This is a confusion. Dog represents
Yeah.
Rahu. That's why Akashji told. Maybe some people, go into some other ways. Oh, how he is saying Rahu to this. So this is Akashji saying here that dogs
Oh,
represents
yeah, yeah,
Rahu.
yeah.
They
No,
are
I
the
don't
represent.
care what people think. It is it is important that they have to understand that dog is the planet of the dog is the creature that brings a lot of love to you, and Ketu really brings a lot of love to you, and Ketu is the planet that brings detachment. And look at cat. Cat.
Cat.
Those people who are having cat will have a very difficult, very struggleful marriage life. I can write it down and give it to you.
Right. Right. You are right. In European countries, you say most of people have cats
That.
their house,
And they have a
and you
very
see what they are.
struggleful married life or relationships, because cats demands detachment. That's why
Detachment.
cat is not faithful to the thing, and dog, it is faithful. So, anyways, long story. Sun enters into Scorpio, Rohitji, on November 16th. The Lord of the Bhagya goes into the 12th house. So there is a connection between ninth and 12th house. There can be foreign travel during this period, and it can bring good luck to you. So all the best. Mercury, on the other hand, retrogrades in Scorpio. So again, this is the fourth phase of Mercury or third phase of Mercury getting retrograde. Oh my God. So Mercury getting retrograde will again cause trouble in your relationship. There can be losses in relationships. Sorry to say, many people who have filed for divorce, this is the time that judgment can come and your divorce can happen. And on the other hand, career also, there will be some struggle here in your career or losses in career area, depending on your dasha and antardasha. Not concrete that it is going to happen for sure, but yes, there will be some ups and downs in your career area, or maybe if you're in a foreign country, some ups and downs in your what you say career and relationship in foreign country also. And now comes the month of December, where 2nd of December, Venus enters into Capricorn. So Venus is entering into the second house. The 11th house lord in the second house restores money. When there is a connection between 11 and second, money comes to you. So I don't know where it is coming from, but God is great. He will give you. Mars retrograde in Cancer. Mars is saying, I am not going to leave this debilitated state. I am going to be debilitated. So can you see what is happening, Rohitji? Mercury retrograde, Mars debilitated, Jupiter retrograde. So many retrograde debilitating. That means there is a lot of struggle in these areas, but these struggle will give you power to overcome a lot of difficulties and restore a lot of peace for you. Because Sun is entering into Sagittarius, into the Lagna, the ninth house lord in the first house. That means you yourself will be completely destiny run. The destiny will be completely with you, and you will be able to, with your hard work, with Saturn being restored, your hard work and everything, you will be able to achieve any impossible thing. So very good for you. Mercury, on the other hand, says, I am turning direct in Scorpio finally. End of the year, I don't want to say bad to other people. That's why I'm turning direct. And now the problem that were happening in your relationship, in your work area, will now be better. And this is a time of spiritual awakening. So, a lot of spirituality will be coming to your life. And spirituality, I just commented to one person, spirituality does not mean saying Ram Ram. Spirituality means going out and helping people who you don't know, and in return that you should not get anything. That is spirituality. And Venus enters into Aquarius, Rohitji. So now finally Venus says, I am with my Saturn, and they both are saying, now let's add little luxury to life. Let's do some short distance travel. Let's go somewhere. Let's have fun. Some people, because if the Dasha and Antardasha are Venus and Saturn, they can even go to long distance journey because both the planets are aspecting the ninth house. You can also go to pilgrimages, and it is going to be a pleasant time. Your heart will be happy. This is what your 2024 year looks like. I hope and wish and pray that everyone will should have a very beautiful, beautiful 2024. And also want to tell you, and also want to say sorry to all the people who, if we have hurt in any kind of non-intentional way. So sorry to them and forgive us for that. But may your 2024 be extremely beautiful, wonderful, and you desire whatever you desire comes true to you. That is what our AC Astro family wishes for you. Do subscribe, do share this video so that other people can also have the benefit of day to day, month to month transition of life. This is Capricorn, the year of 2024, and very extremely important year for Capricorn ascendant people because this is the year of Saturn. According to numerology, 2024, the total comes to 8, and this is the year of Saturn. And Saturn is a very, everyone is scared of Saturn. But very happy for Capricorn ascendant people as year of Saturn, and Saturn is sitting into the second house. That is the house of your gains, house of money, house of family, house of your self respect in the society. 2024 of January starts with a very awesome good news for you because in your fourth house, the placement of Jupiter currently in retrograde motion was creating a lot of trouble, especially those who wanted to go to foreign countries or those who were in foreign countries and wanted to return back to their home country, get some kind of visas and XY and so many things. Here, it's a positive news for everyone because Jupiter in the fourth house will turn direct on 31st of December. This also embarks that the Lord of your, it's a very important planet here, Rohitji, Jupiter. It is not very auspicious for Capricorn ascendant because it is the owner of the third house, extreme hard work, and owner of the 12th house, losses or spending money, and also being into spiritual zone is ruled by Jupiter. And Jupiter being in little bit of difficult state was causing lot of trouble in your expenses and also trouble related to your short distance travel, long distance basically travel in all. So Jupiter is going to get direct, and his aspects, that is the aspect on your 8th house, aspect on your 10th house, and 12th house, is going to be very active, and it is going to be a positive thing for you. Those who are looking for inheritance or any kind of things related to, they're supposed to get it from their family, again a very wonderful time for you. Those who are looking for advancement in career or some kind of new career opportunities, awesome for them. And those who are looking for foreign travel, and again very good for them. So all three places, it's very
It's foreign
favorable.
travel is also because you are saying there is a exchange of lot between fourth and 12th house. Both exchange their houses between.
Yeah, and Mars is going to be here for a long period of time. So that means fourth house lord, whenever goes into the 12th house, there can be foreign travel either from foreign country to home country or from home country to foreign country. So things can be looking positive during this period. Mercury turns direct into Scorpio. This is the second best event that starts beginning of the month only. Here, Mercury also, when we see it is the owner of your sixth and your ninth house. Okay, Rohitji, so that means it rules your diseases and all the problem, legal troubles, diseases, debt, your discipline, your work area, everything is ruled by Mercury. And on top of that, your destiny is also ruled by Mercury. And Mercury, where is it sitting in the 11th house? Sixth from the sixth. So a lot of trouble that you were facing in your health area and trouble in your friend circle, now that will be solved for you, and you will have a great time as Mercury turns direct here. If your goals which you are supposed to achieve, it will start with a bang. Like New Year starts with a bang for you, and you will be able to achieve major of your goals in beginning of the year only. So all the best. Later, Mercury enters into Sagittarius. Now, it is making a Viprit Rajyog. That means it will cause some kind of trouble, some kind of issues in the beginning, but later it will solve. And because it is making Viprit Rajyog, you can gain from this during this period. Two planets are making Viprit Rajyog. Sun is making Viprit Rajyog, sitting 8th house in the 12th house, 6th house in the 12th house. So they both are making Viprit Rajyog. So all the best. It's going to be a very, all the tough situation that you were going through related to your health or related to any kind of ups and downs or recovery in your health. Again, very great time for you. Sun enters into Capricorn, Rohiji. So now Sun enters into the Lagna, into the ascendant. Here, this marks a very big event in the Hindu calendar that is called Makar Sankranti. Whenever Sun enters into any house, it is that day is Sankranti. That day is called Sankranti. But this is the special one. This is Makar Sankranti when Sun enters into Capricorn. very auspicious 8th house lord in the first house. That means there will be lot of new things that you will gain during this period, and that will be in a simple way, Rohitji, it can be just like you invested into something in the past. Now that is going to fructify for you. So very great news for everyone. Later on, Venus enters into Sagittarius. Now, Venus here is the Yoga Karka planet. Going into the 12th house can cause some trouble, Rohitji, and trouble that is related to your education and related to your career. So there can be either movement in your career. That means maybe you leave your job during this period and maybe join a new job or go to a foreign country. In fact, for studies also, there can be chance that you will be going to a foreign country. So there will be spending, there will be money that will be spent by you during this period. So hope for the best. I hope that January brings a very positive thing, because the earlier part of January is very, very promising. Only after 18th of January, when Venus enters Sagittarius, Yoga Karka in the 12th house is not so favorable. But 12th house has its own charm. Remember, everyone, every planet behaves like Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. It will create, it will preserve, and it will destroy. So here, Venus can destroy a lot of introvertness. Venus can destroy a lot of inward what do you say, and no, it can create also, like it can destroy introvertness, but it can create lot of introvert sadhana. Like you can go inside and start understanding your real life purpose. This is the time whenever Yoga Karka planets are in the ninth, 12th, 5th house. These are dharma houses, right? Here you will be able to connect much deeper, on a deeper level, with spirituality. So all the best for 2024 of January. Ruji, if I'm talking about Venus, I want to tell about someone. So many people know, I've seen two or three people who have such kind of placements, and later in their life, they want to go into ashrams. They want to say that we want to leave everything and go into ashrams. So when a Yoga Karka planet sits in the 12th house, such people want to detach from the world. It is just acting like Ketu sitting in a Dharma house, that they want detachment. So this is how it happens. February. Now, February first starts with Mercury entering into Capricorn. So, Mercury also leaves the Viprit Rajyog area and comes and joins Sun in your first house. Here, Mercury is the ninth house lord in the first house. So that means your destiny will be in your own hands. What does this mean? Simple, right? Ninth house planet goes in the first house. That means now your destiny is in your hand. You will be able to taking decisions according to your own wisdom. This is what it means during this period. And here you will, I feel that because Mercury is also the sixth house lord, so you will come into discipline, and that disciplined decision that you take will be very beautiful for you, and it will give good results. February 5th, Mars will enter into Capricorn, Rohiji. Now, this marks a very big event of February, because why? Mars gets exalted here, and exalted Mars means lot of courage, lot of Mars is a second Yoga Karka here. If you see, it is the owner of the fourth house and the 11th house. After, if you say after Venus, Mars is very, very auspicious and coming into the Lagna. That means there will be extreme gains through your network, and there can be good gains from your in the area related to your Rohiji, what we say, vehicle and your house. And these time people will be buying a lot of stuff, like maybe investing in houses or investing in things like that, in property. So extremely good period. Later on, Venus will enter into Capricorn, Rohit. Now here, four planets sitting together. I know for a very short period, because second day Sun is going to be going away. It is on the border of first and second house, but still, four planets or three planets, it makes a trillium here. Now, four planets aspecting your seventh house will be crazy during this period, because Venus, not a very good friend of Moon. Mercury, not a very good friend of Moon. Mars, wherever. Now here it puts an aspect on the seventh house, sitting in the first house. It is just like Mars being very extreme during this period, and it puts a debilitated aspect on the seventh house. So overall, here relationship is what we need to be very careful of during the month of February, because this is the time that relationship or partnerships can go up and down, and there will be struggle in these areas. Later, Sun enters into Aquarius. Now, Sun entering into Aquarius, meeting with his Sun. Sun meets Sun in the house of Sun. After Makar Rashi, it goes here now. Remember, I have been reading a lot of celestial stories, and where I understood that whatever their personal relationship may be, But when it comes into the cosmic area, when it comes into the cosmic, like for example, Moon and Jupiter, everyone has heard that whenever Moon and Jupiter are together, it makes Gaj Kesri Yoga. But if you see on the other hand, Moon and Jupiter are enemies because they have this personal problem. So whatever personal problem they have, it does not matter whatever it is. They do not show it to the world. It is there. When it comes to karma, when it comes to being, very what you say, very judgmental in your chart, they will do exactly what is right for you, not anything that is wrong for you. So here, Sun conjunction with Saturn is going to be a crazy, crazy good news for you, and especially because eighth house lord is sitting in the second house, so good investments or good money that you can receive from government area, so you can vouch for this time. Hope for the best. People who have invested in insurance, their money also can mature during this period, so hopefully a great time for all the people who are having this kind of placement. Actual natal placement also is very, very good for them. Later, Mercury will enter into Aquarius. Now, Mercury is the ninth house lord in the second house. So, again, now what it means that your speech will be very, very important. Your speech, and Mercury is the planet that rules your speech. Usually, those people who have young children and they do not have, speech, they have speech problems. They have problem like speaking, delay speak or something like that, right? Rohitji, Rohitji, are you listening? So I am asking you that people who have speech delays, for them, Mercury is the one which is responsible. Mercury is the one which is responsible for any speech delay, any kind of problem that is related to speaking. So I am saying those who have such kind of placement in their chart already, and Mercury is now transiting this period, this is the best time for your children to speak. And there is a very simple remedy. There is meshri, we say the
Pieces
sugar,
of sugar, small pieces
pieces
of
of
sugar,
sugar. Yeah,
big
if that
pieces.
is given regularly to your child when they were trying to speech or go into speaking area, that is the time they will get lot of benefit uh, from what you say Mercury. In fact, Tulsi, if you can give Tulsi drops to them, that is also very, very favorable. This is also the time when Mercury enters into the second house, and here it will get combust also because it will be in close conjunction with Sun. So this combust Mercury, to give it more power, this is the time to do a lot of Mercury sadhana. That is lot of things related because it is the destiny lord, right? Destiny lord,
Ganpati sadhana. We can do Ganesh sadhana.
Ganesh sadhana. So this is the time of lot of Ganesh sadhana during this period in the month of February, because from 20th of February it will be in very closely moving very closely with the sun, and you have to be make sure that you give lot of strength to Mercury so that you give lot of your destiny works in the right way. So February in a nutshell, mostly it is about your relationship in the beginning, and then later on it goes into your second house related to your investments, money, and family. So make sure that you put a lot of effort in these areas. Moving on to March, Mercury enters into Pisces. Now here, the Lord of the ninth house is debilitated, but it puts an exalted aspect on the ninth house. So that is a positive news. Debilitated planet gives good result, by the way. Remember always. But it is sitting with Rahu, and Mercury is just like a Chaya Graha. So wherever it sits with, it takes the quality of that planet or starts acting like that planet. So it will start acting like Rahu here, which is good because Rahu in your third house gives you extreme courage to take bold decisions. So Mercury here will do the same thing. It will give you that kind of wisdom, even debilitated state. Puts an exalted aspect on the ninth house. That means spiritually you will be too very much inclined during this period because Ketu is sitting there. So a good news for you. Mercury getting debilitated is not bad news for you. Health also, on the other hand, has to be taken care of, especially your shoulder and your neck area, because this is where Mercury will be sitting and be getting debilitated. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Aquarius. So Venus is the lord of Yoga Karka planet. Coming into the second house means gains, monetary gains during this period, and gains to family through family. Very good. Sun, on the other hand, enters Pisces. Now, Sun and enters Pisces makes a very good yoga here. In few days, like in 4 or 5 days, Sun will make sure that it will combust Mercury, and when it combusts Mercury, that means all the negative effects of Mercury will be ward off. Like will not be you will not be getting. If Sun combusts Mercury, that means Mercury does not give negative results at all. It will not give, mostly not give good results also. So it will be neutral. So good, but Sun, the Lord of your eighth house in the third house, again tells you that because of your communication, you can gain something. This is the time that you have to make sure that you do not reveal any secret or any kind of, uh, like you do not have to become like a gossip monger, because third house is the house of gossip mongers, and eighth house Lord in the third house means secret you will be revealing to your neighbors or your neighbor's secret, and that can bring you bad light or bad name. So be careful about it. Mars, on the other hand, enters Aquarius, so Mars ends its debilitation. Now, second house has become very strong. Yoga Karka planet in the second house. Another Yoga Karka planet. This is the time, really, if you want to buy anything, any property, any vehicle, March is the month for you. Because, see, your fourth house Lord is in the second house, as well as the Yoga Karka. Fifth house Lord is in the second house. So, there will be gains of money, and that way you can be able to buy good property or good things that can be very, very beneficial for you. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Aries. So now Mercury ends its debilitation, but now Mercury is going to start to become retrograde. Like before retrograde, it moves to the fourth house. Ninth house Lord in the fourth house again says that because of your destiny, if you're again looking for any vehicle or any car or anything, you will get it. So that is positive. On the other hand, your career will also be having showing a very good what you say, very good news here from your career, because it is also the owner of the sixth house, daily work and routine. So there, and it is aspecting your 10th house. So good. Sudden spike in your career in a good way. Later, Venus enters into Pisces, Rohitji. Now, Venus enters Pisces and makes a Raj Yoga, makes exalted position. Very good for Venus to be here. So, what does this mean? That because of your communication, you will be able to achieve extreme great heights during this period. Because of only in your communication and your hard work and your dedication, it will be recognized. I was doing a chart reading, Rohitji. He said that money wise everything is good. This is everything good. That is, I don't get recognition. I said ki you are so fortunate that at least you are having a job. Your money wise you're good. Look at people, they don't have job and nothing at all, and you're talking about recognition. I told him one more thing, that self recognition is important. That are you very true to your karma, or are
Yes.
you going out in the zone of, what do you think, that if someone else will appreciate, then only your karma will be good? So then I think he understood. He said, Ki, no, I was just demotivated, that I just want more motivation. I said, don't look for motivation outside, look for motivation inside
Self
yourself.
recognition is very important.
Yeah, you should understand that, oh, I am doing good. He said, I train people and they go be like they progress more than me. I said, so that means there is some weakness which you need to work on yourself. Not, astrology is not responsible here at all. So this is how it. For March, the month is mostly related to buying some property, some fixed assets, and adding more investments in the right place. April, Rohitji. Now, April 2nd. April is a very special month, by the way. April, Mercury is going retrograde in Aries, Rohitji. Number one, it starts only with this. 2nd April. Good, it was not 1st April, otherwise, everyone would say April Fool, Mercury
Mm.
retrograde. No one would believe it. So here Mercury retrogrades. Now Mercury, again the Bhagya Lord retrogrades in the fourth house, going back to the third house, which is very auspicious for you. Very auspicious. I'll tell you why. Here you will feel that, oh, there is problem, things are delaying in my property and in the things. So maybe you must have bought some kind of fixed asset, but now delivery is possession is a problem, right? Now don't worry about it. It will be good. At least good you don't take possession very till 13th of April. Because what happens 8th of April, Rohit, ji, there is total solar eclipse. Total solar eclipse happen in the third house. So honestly, short distance travel, everything should be avoided here. Uh, Siblings, any decision related to siblings, younger siblings, anything related to short distance journey, anything related to writing something, communicating something, or giving something in written, signing some document should be avoided in April. But beautifully, 9th of April, Mercury will enter into Pisces. And now what happens, Rohitji, here? There is another yoga that has been made. It is called Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. Whenever two planets, debilitated and exalted planet, will sit together, it makes a Raj Yoga. That means you will gain
Mm.
extremely good things through your communication. So very, very great time for you. Later on, Another thing which beautifully happens is Sun enters into Aries. So there is your third house has become very, very extremely good, and now your fourth house has become beautiful because here Sun is sitting with a very, very friendly planet that is Jupiter, and on top of that also becomes exalted. So good, very good news for your home and your family and your possessions and your real estate and your vehicles, but not a good news for your job or business because here it puts a debilitated aspect on the 10th house. So now this means that struggle in these areas, but you will have so much power because you have third house. So courage house is so beautifully placed with Rahu, with Jupiter, with Rahu, with Mercury, with Venus. So
Venus.
very, very beautiful. So here, be careful about your job during the month of April. Mars also enters into Pisces. Now, here we have to be careful. Mars is a crude planet, and it is sitting 12th from itself. Fourth house lord sitting 12th from itself. It can cause some trouble in terms of some kind of heated arguments. So we have to be careful about heated arguments. But on the other hand, spiritually, you will be inclined during this period. Later on, Venus finally enters into Aries. Now, Yogakarka planet in the Kendra is a very, very beautiful Raj Yoga again because it owns the fifth house as well as the 10th house sitting in the fourth house will restore some kind of inner peace in your career area and in your kids area. Those who are trying to planning to even conceive, they can start planning out because very soon your Venus is going to come into the fifth house and the seed can be sown now for it to reap. So very nice for you. Later, Mercury says, "Okay, I am done debilitated. Now I will turn direct into Pisces, and this is the time it will turn direct into Pisces." So here, your again it is debilitated. So communication wise, you have to be little bit careful. Okay, communication wise careful, but still it has become come into a direct motion, so it will start showing good effects in your destiny because it puts an exalted aspect on the ninth house. So great, great news. April in overall is the month mostly related to your communication and related to your fourth house, that is your family. And both the things you have to be careful. And the negative thing that can happen during this period is a lot of ups and downs in your career area. So be careful. That is what I would say. Now comes the month of May. The biggest event of 2024 happens on 1st of May, that is Jupiter finally changes its place and goes into Taurus. And that is what I was just saying a minute ago, that this is a time of progeny. This is the time of getting planning your family, expansion of your children family life. So Capricorn ascendant people can think about doing this because Jupiter enters into Taurus, into your fifth house, giving expansion in this house. That is startups, that is family, that is education, that is higher education, that is creativity, that is creating new companies, again startups, which I told. So these are the things that can happen during this period, Rohitji. Happiness will be very, very abundant. So very positive for Capricorn. Many Capricorn people are also going through Sadesati. So for them, it completely depends, Rohitji, on the Dasha and Antardasha. See, these are general predictions depending on what kind of Dasha Antardasha is happening. That's why we are going every planet wise. Whatever planet Dasha Antardasha will be happening, you will get the most results. But if you're going through Sadesati, a special thing, then we have to go deep into it and understand how your chart is placed. Okay. So Jupiter, on the other hand, becomes Lord of Abundance. Mercury enters into Aries, finally ends its debilitation, and Mercury has come to a comfortable place. Your family, your maternal side of the family will be really, really helpful during this period. Inheritance wise, money wise, if you're thinking of getting something out, great news for you. Things will be working for you. Sun, on the other hand, enters Taurus, Rohitji. Here, Jupiter will come into little bit of trouble, Rohitji. Why? See, earlier it was in long distance relationship with Sun because it was completely at the border, at the degree to just enter into Taurus. But now what has happened? Sun enters Taurus and Jupiter is at very low degrees. So Sun will combust Jupiter. So for a while, there can be some kind of darkness in these areas. Like you will get a little scared, but it is just temporary. Was 1 month came. So you should actually start May 1st and make sure that if things become slow after 14th of May does not mean that things are not going to happen. In fact, the aspect of Sun on the 11th house means that you will meet your goals during this period. So it is wonderful for you. Venus says, "Why not me?" And Venus enters into Taurus, saying that, "Oh, no, 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 don't worry, we can start new things." And Venus here is the indicator of starting new things. That is why Venus is called Shukranu. It starts a life on Earth. Venus is the planet responsible to start a life on Earth. So why not here? So it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very good placement. Yoga Karka planet in the fifth house restores money, wealth, your startups, and so many good things in all together. Very nice. But Rohiji, it is not the end. Mercury says, why not me? Now here Mercury comes and sits in the 12th house, in the fifth house. That means 12th from itself. Here, if you see Mercury is the owner of Gemini, it is sitting 12th house from itself. Yeah, little bit of careful in terms of health and discipline you have to maintain. Don't do politics yourself in your work area. This is a very, very important month, especially related to fifth house, creativity, starting new things, doing a lot of activities related to kids or education, getting enrolled into higher education, starting your education that you have stopped in the between. So these are the good things that you can expect during the month of May 2024. Which I was just when I was doing this, there is a person who I know who's going to Jupiter Mahadasha, and he said that Jupiter is sitting in the fifth house for him, by the way. And he said that as soon as Jupiter came in during his, now though it's halfway, he said as soon as it happened, I went to a foreign country for education. In fact, he said my education was also done. So I saw that, just see the wonder of chart. Jupiter also rules the 12th house, and sitting in the house of education made sure that during its dasha, it took you to a foreign country for education. So many people who are Capricorn ascendant, depending on their dasha and antardasha, will be deciding in June, July to go in September. September and February are the two intakes that happen in foreign countries. So here, many people will be deciding to go to foreign countries. All the best for them. Later on, Mars, the fourth house lord, comes in the fourth house. Now, earlier investment, that is, if you invested or booked a car or if you booked a house or XYZ, this is the time you will be getting it. You will be getting that possession in your hand. So beautiful. On the career front, this also aspects your seventh house. So be careful in terms of relationships, be careful in terms of career, and also in a positive way. It will be hard work, but that you will be able to achieve your goals because Mars also aspects its own 11th house, that is the Scorpio sign. So good for you. Venus enters Gemini here. Now, Venus, Rohitji, is the Yoga Karka. It comes to the sixth house. What does it mean? Trouble in work area, trouble in anything related to health, trouble in stomach areas, trouble in urinary tract infections, and such kind of things. So be careful. Do not. Second house is Saturn, by the way. So eating is a very important thing for Capricorn. Those who eat non-veg during this period will be suffering the most because Saturn actually rules skin, that is leather. So any kind of animal skin or animal tissues you eat is ruled by Saturn. So Saturn is going to destroy you. And second house is the house of eating, food. Eighth house, sixth house is the house of digestion, stomach. Seventh house is the house of lower abdomen. Eighth house is the house of lower abdomen till your anal area. So these three houses are very, very important: stomach, lower stomach, and the excretion, what we say, when you excrete. So these the things are very, very eight. Sixth house is the house of of your what you say, occupancy of food. Seventh house is the house of digestion of food, and eighth house is the house of excretion of food. So very careful because Saturn is also aspecting your eighth house, excretion. You can, even if you eat a lot of non-veg, you can get a lot of food poisoning or hemorrhoids during the piles, a problem like some kind of infection, because it does not like non-veg food. So try and avoid that. And especially this is what Venus is saying in the sixth house, that if you don't be in routine or maintain peace and do a lot of politics in your work area or a lot of power, like use your power in the wrong way, it will start giving you trouble. In case no, then it is a beautiful time, no problem at all. It will be great for you, Venus here. But still, Venus will make sure that your debts go up during this period. You'll have to take a little bit of money for some reason, and hopefully if it is good debt, then it should come to you. All the best. Mercury, on the other hand, also enters into own house, into the sixth house. Here it takes a control over this house. Your communication related to your daily routine is going to be very good. In your workplace, you will be able to manage if any mess ups or any f ups in your work area. You will be able to manage that, and on the other hand, your health will also be in a positive. It will show you in a positive way. Sun, on the other hand, entered into Gemini. Now, Sun is the lord of your eighth house. Coming into the sixth house means a Viprit Raj Yog. Now, you must have heard Viprit Raj Yog. Whenever 6, 8, and 12 planets, they interchange their houses and sit here only. That means a Viprit Raj Yog. Here, that means the difficulty that you were not being able to solve, those who were going through some difficult dasha and antardasha of Saturn and Venus, or Saturn and Mercury, or Mercury, Saturn, Venus, Mercury, this is the time that sun comes here and puts a lot of light in this house, and you will be able to overcome any trouble that was going on. So all the best. Health wise trouble also will be taken care of. On the other hand, Mercury enters into Cancer. Now Mercury is the lord of your ninth house, sitting 11th from itself. It will give gains through your destiny, gains through partnerships, gains through some kind of um, you know some kind of if you are going through any kind of court cases, any kind of litigation, gains through litigation. So very positive for you. Saturn, on the other hand, starts retrograding in Aquarius. Now, this is the time we have to be careful, and that is why I was putting a lot of word related to habits. Second house, house of habits, house of food habits, body language, your expressions, second house. So make sure that everything is in control, because here Saturn gives you time of repair. Whenever Saturn is in retrograde motion, it gives you time to repair. How Saturn came into retrograde motion? According to one of the stories, Rohitji, it is said that when Lord Shiva drank halahal, the poison that came out of the Samudra Manthan, all the planets were advised by Lord Vishnu that you should go and help Lord Shiva. On that time, Saturn also said that I will also help. Saturn took the poison, and Saturn also said that I will keep it in my body for some time. A very tiny bit of poison when he took, he couldn't handle it. And he started, first of all, he was limping, he turned blue, and he had to start walking backwards because he was not able to control what happened. And because he's limping, he was walking very slow. That's why retrograde Saturn is nearly for 140 days. That is 140 days of Saturn retrograde, and that Saturn retrogrades for 5 months altogether. It's too much. But this is the time Saturn is completely into his own struggle, so he will not give you results during this period, and that's why this is a time of repairing yourself, so that when Saturn is ready to give you results, it knows that, oh, he has done everything. This point one done, point two done, point three done. So you will be getting results according to Saturn that time. So fascinating, Rohit. There are so many stories that because of astrology I have learned, and it's so amazing. The blood of Rahu and the blood of Ketu. Do you know about it?
No, no, I never listened.
Yeah. So, do you know garlic? Yeah. So garlic is a medicinal herb, very medicinal qualities, right, in garlic. But if you see the real nature of garlic, it is not used in any kind of puja or any kind of rituals. You know why? Any kind of god rituals.
Yes, garlic and onion, na? Now
Yeah.
I remember little bit. Yes,
So
yes.
what happened when Rahu and Ketu were chopped, when Lord Vishnu chopped the head of Swarna Bhanu, who became Rahu
Hmm.
and Ketu. So Rahu's blood fell on earth, and from that, because of the blood head, a plant emerged, and that was garlic. And when Ketu fell on earth, from that emerged onion. That's why, because they had taken the nectar, Amrit, in themselves, these and onion and garlic have the qualities of healing so many ailments, but still, because they are the products of Rahu and Ketu, here this means that they should not be consumed by anyone, because it has tamasic energy unless and until required. That's why, when you eat a lot of garlic and a lot of onion, um, such people can have aggressive natures. And in non-veg, any kind of non-veg food, the main ingredient is garlic and onion only to make it more tasty. But
Hmm.
okay, this is how medicinally everyone is using garlic for any heart-related problems. Yes, garlic is very, very good for you. So, but this is the real story, the story of Sanatan Dharma behind. garlic and onion. Why it is not used in food? So Saturn retrogrades here, Rohitji. Very careful in terms of no non-veg during this period. Start making your expressions good. Start treating your family very good. Your investment should be in the right area. Ethical money should be earned. This is what Saturn tells you during this period. So June is mostly month of your workplace, your health, these and your relationship. These are the three things that are very prominent in June. Moving on to July, Venus enters into Cancer. Now, Venus is the lord of your Kendra, and in the Kendra, again, very beautiful, very big promotion in your career or very good status earning in your career can happen. So, all the best. Mars enters into Taurus, Rohitji. Mars is the owner of the fourth house, enters into the fifth house. So gains from mother, gains from homeland, gains from selling or buying of a car or buying or selling of a property. Here also it is very good in terms of your children also. This is the time that Mars is the planet that is also secondly required because this is the planet that causes you menstrual cycles. If you know women, Mars and Moon, whenever they are together or whenever Mars is aspecting Moon or in the transit, menstrual cycle happens. Go and check yourself, your menstrual cycle date, and see the gochar of Mars. It will be either opposite Moon, either aspecting Moon, or with Moon. It is a challenge. It will be 100% sure. That is how menstrual cycle happens. So Mars and Moon. So here, this can be the end of your menstrual cycles and beginning of your progeny. That means you can become conceived during this period. So all the best. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Cancer, Rohiji. Now, Sun has come into the 12th house, problem in relationships, trouble in relationships, and can cause some kind of misunderstandings in relationship because the 8th house Lord is sitting 12th from itself. So, very careful about relationships. Sun is a cruel planet, and in this house, it does not give good results at all. So, be careful. It aspects your lagna also, so you will become a little bit egoistic. So, it is really important to avoid such things. Mercury enters Leo. Mercury enters Leo makes a Viprit Rajog. If there was any trouble that was coming through your health or through your finance problems, like you getting some money out of somewhere or getting some money from some litigation or getting some money from insurance, this is the time that it will be solved and you can get some hidden money. All the best. This is a very good time, by the way. A very, very beautiful time for you. Venus also enters into Leo. So now Yoga Karka Planets comes to the 8th house. So this money can also be spent on luxury. So make sure that do not take such kind of actions. And it is the house of sudden ups and downs. In a positive way, it gives you very good results in your career area, but also spending a lot on luxury or status. Nobody cares about your status. Everyone cares about really one day you will understand that everything really is related to or linked to spirituality only. No one cares you have Mercedes or you have a cycle. Yeah, when you are dying on the bed, you will only care that, what kind of karmas I have done. Is it good or is it bad? What is the next life I'm going to get? That is what you will care for, or anyone else will care for. So make sure that earn karmas, not money. August 5, Mercury retrogrades into Leo, Rohitji. Here, Mercury starts the second phase of retrogression, starts retrograding here. And now here, this is again the house, sixth house, making a Viprit Rajo getting retrograde. So be very careful in terms of investments. The money that has come to you does not mean you will spend it in different ways. Here, if money has come, investment is very important. You cannot spend it on luxuries. That is more important because Sun later on comes here in the 8th house in its own house and takes care of this house. But till the time Sun does not enter till 5th of 16th, you have to be careful in terms of spending money and investments, especially the gains that you have gone through partnerships. Very important. Do not waste your money. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Cancer into the 7th house again. Here, there will be trouble into relationships, some kind of misunderstandings, or see, I am telling you, in the 8th house, it is again related to partnerships or money that you're spending in partnership, and partner may not like it. So, this is what you have to be careful of. Venus enter into Virgo, Rohitji. Now, Venus comes into debilitated state, and especially sitting with Ketu, going to be very, very difficult time in terms of your destiny working for you. Overall, this year, Rohit, if you see Rahu and Ketu are in third and in ninth house for you. Third house is the house of courage, and ninth house is the house of destiny. Here, Ketu plays a very spiritual role in your destiny, so that is very good. But Venus and Ketu together, it's going to be a little bit dull, little bit depressive kind of a time during this period. But on the other hand, your courage will be very high. Your determination will be very high because of Venus aspect on the third house, exalted. So that way, your courage and determination will be very high. Even if you don't feel like doing something, you will be doing things during this period. So again, very very good time for you. Mars, on the other hand, enters into Gemini, Rohitji. Now Mars is the fourth house lord, and here mother health has to be taken care of, or your house repair, house spending, debt because of house, debt because of car, some accident, some kind of trouble, some kind of operation, some kind of surgery can happen because both the eighth house and the fourth house is being occupied by cruel planets, and these cruel planets have to be taken care of very very important in a very very important. Now, Mercury, on the other hand, turns direct into Cancer and start repairing your relationship that were going into a lot of troublesome areas. So, again, it is a good time for you. Hope for the best. That is what I would say. Uh, those who are married, being quiet is very, very good. Either husband or wife, be quiet because this Mercury can lead to some kind of troubles. September, Rohit, September, Mercury enters into Leo. Mercury is the again, Rohitji, the lord of the sixth house in the eighth house, making Viprit Rajyog. So that means again you will get gains from your partnerships, but that does not mean you spend it immediately. Okay, so just be careful about your spending. Sun enters into Virgo, and Sun makes a conjunction with Ketu here. Very soon it will make a conjunction because Ketu is not at very mid degree; it is just at little bit degrees. So here, Sun and enters with Ketu, and Ketu will be close conjunct with Sun, and Sun and Ketu together can create little bit of disturbance to your father's health. So very careful in the month of September. Father's health, Venus debilitated there, Sun, Ketu together. So it is a bit of difficult time for father. Later on, Venus enters into Libra, into your 10th house, and 10th house is the house of your career. So here, Yoga Karka planet comes in the 10th house in Kendra, in its own house. Here, your status, your area, work area will be very, very highlighted, and you may gain some good news here in your work area. So awesome for you. Mercury, on the other hand, enter Virgo, says that I am going to be exalted. Your career is at super pace. Your father health, which was going into trouble, now Mercury will come in and take care of it. And on top of that, your status, your name and fame will be at top during the month of September. So it's a very, very awesome month in terms of your destiny and your career. Moving on to October, this is the most important month that every ascendant has to take care of, whether it is anyone. Because number one is beginning of the month, Jupiter turns retrograde. So what has happened? Jupiter is now retrograde, Saturn is also now retrograde. Both the major planets in your second and fifth house, the Dhanasthans, are retrograde. Okay. Number one. Second, Mercury enters into Libra, ends its exaltation. So Mercury also is a known in no power, but enters into the 10th house. That means there will be gains in your work area because Venus is also there. But Venus says that I am going to Scorpio. Venus goes ahead. Still, again, gains are there because a 10th house planet going into the 11th house means gains from your networking, and gains from business. Those who are in business will actually see real gains in this till 17th of October. After that, you have to be careful because your 10th house has Sun debilitated. Sun debilitated here will put an exalted aspect on your fourth house. So there it will be good. Your home environment will be good, but your business or work environment will become a little bit troublesome. On top of that, if you see your seventh house, your relationship and your designation will be at a lot of trouble because 3 days later, Mars also enters into Cancer, becomes debilitated. So here, what is happening? Sun is debilitated, Mars is debilitated, Saturn is retrograde, no, Jupiter is retrograde. What the hell is happening? Just imagine these and see very important places. Two Kendras and two one second house and one fifth house, one Trikona and one again second house, that is Maraka house. So very very careful, man. Saturn here in this house is a maker also and destructor also. It is the owner of your first house, that is owns your personality, as well as it is a Maraka for you. It owns your destruction also. But all depends on how you follow Saturn's path. If you are following Saturn's path, there is no destruction. But if you are not following, then there is going to be destruction. So Mars in the seventh house, careful in relationships, no big. Your ego will be very high actually because your family wise you will be very dominating because Mars is aspecting your first house. Also, Mars is aspecting your 10th house where Sun is debilitated. So be careful in terms of speech, ego. Keep it a little bit low during this period. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Scorpio, Rohitji. Mercury is the owner of the ninth house, sitting third from itself. Now it will bring difficulty in your destiny also working for you. So, with so many things, now Mercury also sitting third from its ninth house. Little bit trouble, man, in terms of your destiny. So, lot of things are happening in the month of October. Very careful in terms of relationship and your and your career. Two things are highlight, not to make any major decisions during this period. Now comes the month of November. Venus enters into Sagittarius. This is the time that people can be going abroad for studies. This is the time that people can be going abroad for work related things, because the 10th house lord is in the 12th house, the 5th house is in the 12th house. So things related to education or work will be at top priority. But still, Sun is not right, Mars is not right, all the other planets are retrograde. So very careful. Saturn, on the other hand, 15th of November turns direct into Aquarius. Now, this was the time that you were given a lot of time to repair on your eating habits, on your body language, on your expressions, on your family, on your investments. If you have taken care of the everything, it is very good. If not, then Saturn will start showing it effects according to your karma. No astrologer can tell Saturn will give good or bad results. Completely depends on your karma. Sun, on the other hand, enters Scorpio. Now, Sun is the finally it's going away from debilitation and getting into a friend's house. There is no problem of Sun with Mars. It is a very good. In fact, in the house of Mars only, it becomes exalted. So here also it gives very good results. So you may achieve your goals after a lot of hard work. But still, your relationships and your status is at is compromised at the moment. It is not good because the seventh house has a debilitated Mars. Now, Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio. Jupiter is aspecting Scorpio, and Jupiter is aspecting Scorpio, and Mercury is aspecting the sign of Taurus. So here both the planets are retrograde now, aspecting each other. So what does it mean? It means that your startup will be a little bit troublesome during this period, but no stress at all, because this is just very temporary. Mercury very soon is going to be doing very good. But before that, December starts and Venus enters into your first house, that is your Lagna. Again, Kendra Lord in the Lagna makes a very good yoga, and you are going to, personality wise, you're going to develop. So this whole year is a personality development also for you, where you're learning new things and developing your personality for the best. Now Venus enters into Capricorn, into your Lagna. It is going to be very beautiful in terms of your workplace, and there can be change of job also, like the 10th house lord sitting fourth from itself, that means change of location also. So all the best. Mars retrogrades in Cancer. Mars says, I am not ready yet. Mars retrogrades in Cancer. Now your relationship and designation and things that you want to achieve from your work area, business, partnerships, is all really at hold. So I also say that don't make any major big investments or decisions during this period. Sun, on the other hand, enters Sagittarius, makes a Viprit Raj Yoga. So you will be gaining some kind of knowledge. Spiritually, you will be very inclined during this period, and there can be long distance foreign travel also for you suddenly. Eighth house lord is suddenly. Suddenly, you will have foreign travels or travel to a different state or a area or a place where you did not even expect. So all the best. 16th of December, Mercury turns direct into Scorpio. Mercury says, okay, Jupiter, you don't become direct, I will become direct. So Mercury becomes direct, and now it is moving forward, making sure that your goals, the higher goals that you have set, is going to be final stage of achieving them is there here. And then later Venus enters into Aquarius, Rohitji, making sure that okay, this is what how I want to come and meet Saturn and tell him, give him all the news of all the houses. So he will be talking about, I am the Yoga Karka planet sitting in the second house. I am going to restore a lot of money, wealth for them. But these are the karmas that they have done, and we have to give them results accordingly. So, Rohitji, in a nutshell, 2024 is the year of Saturn and year of discipline. There is nothing bigger than discipline in 2024 that can make everyone achieve a lot of things in 2024. I hope and wish, first of all the people who are watching, do subscribe. And sorry if we have caused any kind of trouble to you, or maybe our prediction did not work out for you in the past year. This year we will do extreme hard work and make sure that things really show up in a positive way for you. And all the planets we try to explain you in a more positive and elaborative way. Those who are watching for the first time, do subscribe. Those who have already subscribed, thank you so much for being a part of the family. It has been a great, real great year. And uh, because you are together, we are able to grow. That is very simple, Raj. Thank you, everyone, from the bottom of my heart.
Yes, really, and the predictions for those who say are not accurate for us, maybe two, three, four, five people. Then this is because these are generic prediction, and every chart had so many combinations, different mahadashas, nakshatras, so many things you have to see. So it's always recommended to go for personal chart reading. That's why we are on the verge of uh, entering 2024. So many people already took the benefit of this 2024 yearly horoscope package. You can also take this 2020 yearly horoscope. What is that? That from January 2024 to December 2024, you will sit with Akashji on video consultation, and you will plan your every month, your everything, that I want to go for PR, I will go to studies, marriage, money, anything you can plan with Akashji, and he will transparently tell you everything. 2024 is working for you or not, or which month is working. So send your details on the WhatsApp mail ID, or you can visit our website also, and you will have a video consultation with Akashji.
Yes, Vaiji, thank you so much for this. Now, we have not, the video is not yet complete.
Two more things.
Yeah, there is a very special, beautiful yantra here. We
Yantra.
can see this is the Chohattar yantra 74. And here we have to make four boxes and write ream, 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 ream. Six times ream, according to how it is written here on a Bhoj Patra, made out
Hmm.
of pomegranate uh, plant stem. Like you'd use pen in that area. You can have sandalwood, turmeric, camphor, holy basil, musk, saffron, and Ganges, like water from the river Ganga. You can mix everything, make a paste, and start writing this. It's going to be, it has to be done in the Hora of Venus during a Friday. Very effective it will become. And you have to chant the mantra Shreem while drawing this. Those who cannot do this can go on the website and also book. We will be making a video for you specially and sending you your yantra if you want it. But otherwise, this is very simple. You can do it at home as well. And Rohitji here, Saturn is the ruling planet for Capricorn. Now, strengthening Saturn by doing the mantra Om Shanishcharaya Namaha is very good. Observing fast on Saturdays is considered very auspicious as Saturday is associated with Saturn. And on the other hand, donating black items or black sesame seeds is going to be bringing a lot of positive energies for everyone who are looking for remedies for the year of Saturn itself. So it's a great remedy to do. All the best.
And one thing I will like to ask Akashji,
Ji,
that remedies also according to chart, specific chart.
depend, Rohit. Sometimes Saturn remedies should not be done. This is generic remedies, right? Some people do Saturn
Yes,
remedies
that's what I'm
and
asking.
a negative Saturns become very strong. So we should not do any remedies that are not recommended. Some people, like today, I was talking to one lady. She has a eighth house Saturn, and she's wearing Neelam.
Oh,
I'm like, why
that's
the
what I
hell?
am asking. That when you do chart reading, you basically give remedies also to people according to their chart, specifically.
Yeah, especially Ruiji, another woman which I was talking to, she was wearing a ruby. Ruby is the lord of the 10th house.
Hmm.
Sun was the lord of the 10th house, and she was wearing ruby, and that too, ruby is sun sitting in the 8th house. So someone told her that you will get promotion, and she lost her job after
Oh
wearing
my.
ruby. Because 8th house is house of sudden ups and downs losses. As soon as sun got debilitated in the month of September, she lost her job.
I think this is also, you rightly said, sometime you are going through right time, but somebody tell you to wear the wrong planet, stone, and
Yes.
everything goes in mess. And
It depends. Sometimes I meet people who astrologers from our fraternity only from YouTube, many other astrologers. They give them very good recommendations of gemstones. So it
hmm,
is not only negative, which positive also is there. Some
hmm,
astrologers really do very great job in predictions, and
hmm.
it's not like we are only learned, right? Other people are as well.
Oh,
But
yes, yes.
I feel that. You should not do any kind of remedies that are related to Sun, Saturn, Venus, Moon, unless and until you know about it, because otherwise, maybe you are strengthening a negative planet and get negative results out of
Right, remedies, stones, and everything what you want to do is according to chart specific. Never go, by YouTube video and do yourself. Even for this is applicable for medicine. People these days just watch video on YouTube. Oh, okay, this disease, this medicine, and take, and they land into some problem. This is how with astrology also. So always try to consult a learned astrologer and try to solve your problems through your personal birth chart. Thank you very much, Akashji. Thank you for your readings, your predictions, your research. Always help all people, all family members of AC Astro. In the end, only I can say, please subscribe and share this video and bless AC Astro. Thank you very much. See you
it.
in
Thank
next
you,
video.
Raji.
Till then, Jai Shri
Jai
Ram,
Shri
Jai
Ram,
Hanuman,
Jai
Jai
Hanuman,
Mata,
Jai
Om
Hanuman.
Namah Shivaya, Jai Mata.
Doing Aquarius 2024. I know everyone is so waiting. I get so
Yes.
many messages on WhatsApp that where is Aquarius, where is our thing, and where is Pisces. I'm like, please hold on, it's getting done. And those who are trying to understand that how to contact us, so in the description only you will find the WhatsApp link. Just click on it, you will directly come and you can talk to my team. Yearly horoscope for 2024 Aquarius. Now, the biggest news for you is that in January or November onwards, Saturn is direct in your lagna, in your ascendant. So ascendant lord, the most strongest planet in your chart, is in the ascendant at the moment, and in your rising sign, as well as it is very powerful because it is Mool Trikon. In this horoscope, two planets are extremely powerful: Saturn and Venus. So whenever Saturn is in affliction, whenever Venus is in affliction, there will be problem. Otherwise, no other planet can do any harm to you, because this is the chart of Saturn. So what happens is that, um, initially, as soon as January starts, before that day, 31st of December, Jupiter will turn direct into Aries, into your third house. So all the problems that were happening or could have happened due to your communication, due to your short distance travel, struggle, or achieving your goals and such kind of activities where you were here. Jupiter is Dhanakaraka, Rohitji, for Aquarius ascendant people, because it owns the second house of wealth accumulation and 11th house of gains, and all the people who were into short-term speculative investments, or they wanted to gain some money. This is the time that good news can come to you. So it starts with a very good news. Then starts the another news, that is Mercury turns direct into Scorpio in the 10th house, especially the house of career. And because career wise everything is looking very beautiful, and those people who are looking for a job, this is the right time, that due to your creativity, because Mercury and Venus are in very close conjunction, and the Venus, the Kendra Lord, is in the Uh, Kendra Trikona Lord, he's a yoga karka, right? In the 10th house. So there is going to be some good news in terms of your work area. So awesome. Later, Mercury enters Sagittarius, Rohitji. So Mercury here enters into an enemy house, and it is the Lord of the. So your Mercury rules fifth house and eighth house. Okay, Rohitji. And if you see, Mercury is also some kind of important for education for all the Aquarius ascendant people, and also mishaps. Some kind of problem also happens because of Mercury. Now, coming sixth from the sixth, Mercury making a conjunction with Sun and Mars can create a little bit trouble, Rohitji. And you know why? Especially in the health area, uh, in your tooth area, in your mouth, in your legs. This is the thing where you have to be careful of. And it does not apply to everyone. You have to see that if Mercury Dasha, Antardasha, or what kind of things are going. According to your Dasha and Antardasha, interpret whatever I am saying, because then you will be able to resonate. Okay, Saturn is playing this major part, so this can happen. But Mercury Mahadasha is going on, so now this can happen. So this is how you have to interpret. So Mercury enters Sagittarius, not a very, very friendly sign, but it is what it is. It will come here and it will get a little bit of hiccup in terms of your goals also. But on the other hand, your love life will be very, very awesome, because Mercury is putting an aspect on the in its own house, in the fifth house, and your children, love life, everything is going to be very, very good. Sun, on the other hand, is entering into Capricorn. Now, Sun is the seventh house lord in the 12th house. Now, what does this mean? it means some kind of loss related to your reputation. Seventh house is the house of pada prapati. That means any kind of designation that you get. See, seventh house is such a beautiful house. When you get married, you become a husband. Then you become a father. Then you become, grandfather. All this relationship, if we go layer by layer, it will be seventh house. Then seventh house is the house of partnerships. So you become business partner, you become MD, you become XYZ, whatever it is. It is all related to seventh house. So Sun enters Capricorn, seventh house Lord in the 12th house. Maraka in the 12th house will cause some kind of problem in your health as well. So here see Mercury and Sun both are giving an indication related to your health in the month of January only. So if anything alarming, go and get it checked from a doctor. Someone Rohitji did a consultation with me, and not a consultation. Someone messaged me. My team put it on the Excel, right? So she put it that, sir, someone is asking this question. I'm like, okay, what is it? It was written that I am having a lot of back pain. What do I do? I said, reply, go to the doctor. Planets, if you're having back pain, does not mean that you can do remedy of throwing coal in the water and your back pain will go away. Then you have to go to doctor and understand what is the underlying. Astrology can tell you that, see, this is the placement and some kind of problem can be seen. But what is that problem? You have to go and find out yourself with doctor. That's why medical exists. Otherwise, everyone will go to astrologer. That I am having this pain, that pain. So Sun enters Capricorn, Rohitji. Be careful in terms of relationship. Also, there can be trouble with wife, husband, or maybe the wife or husband may be going for a long distance journey. Also, so little temporary separation. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Sagittarius. Now, Yoga Karka planet, fourth house, and the 10th house, and the ninth house lord, Yoga Karka, in the 11th house. That means fulfillment of desires, gains. This is the time for gains. Now, completely depends. See, now, a minute ago, I was saying that Sun will enter Capricorn, there will be loss in this and that. It actually completely depends on your Dasha, Antardasha, and everything related to your Mahadasha period and Antardasha period, Pratyantar period, your Nakshatra, which is activated at the moment. So there is a lot of layers in astrology. This is a generic thing. You understand that if your planet Mahadasha is going, this is what is happening during this time, we will be happy and we will be able to achieve goals. So Venus is doing very, very awesome for you. If you talk about other bigger planets, Rahu is in your second house, Ketu is in your eighth house. A lot of spiritual, see, especially Saturn in the first house in your ascendant has almost traveled for last 30 years in every house and come back to its own house. So now it is a time of a lot of change, a lot of transformation. And Ketu is also playing a very big part in transformation, transforming you into a better human being. So January looks very, very good. Then February starts and Mercury is going to get into Capricorn, into the 12th house. Now, here, when Mercury enters the 12th house, it makes a Viprit Rajyog because it's the owner of the 8th house in the 12th house. So, health problems that might have come will now be resolved as well. You will find a way and happiness will be restored. Then later, what happens? Mars, the owner of the third house, the owner of the 10th house, your career lord is going and getting exalted in the 12th house. This means that those who are looking for foreign associations or associations from a foreign country or some kind of travel to a foreign country for a shorter period of time, yeah, awesome for you. It's going to be very, very perfectly aligned planet. Mars is very, very awesome here in the 12th house. Then Venus enters Capricorn. Venus is why the hell should I be away? Let me make a stellium. Four planets together in your 12th house. Spirituality at the peak. Losses or expenditure can be at the peak. And that losses or expenditure can be for a pious reason or either some kind of medical reason or some kind of legal reason. So the 12th house is a very mysterious house. And then on top of that, foreign travel, very, very much seen because there is now a relationship between ninth house and the 12th house. That means the ninth house lord is in the 12th. So foreign relation or connection happens here. Then Sun says, okay, finally I will go and get into Aquarius. Sun will get into Aquarius here with Jupiter, and it is going to make Jupiter combust. So, oh, sorry, with Saturn. Sorry, not Jupiter. With Saturn, it will going to make Saturn combust, and here the Kendra Lord in the Kendra. Every astrologer would say that Sun is bad, Sun and Saturn are bad. I have case studies, which I am going to be, I was talking to Rohitji today only. That man, this is the best planet, blessed placement of Sun and Saturn together. Remember, whatever that personal rift is, they do not show when they are together because they are here for a bigger celestial purpose rather than personal rift. So you can benefit from Saturn and Sun chasing together. It is a very auspicious time for you. And Sun will make Saturn combust, so Saturn will not be in power. And it is a Kendra Lord in the Kendra, right? This is auspicious. So hope for the best. I think it will be very good for relationships. Something where you are very stubborn and slow, Sun will make Saturn combust, and here you will immediately act on the required thing. Good for you. Mercury also enters into Aquarius, giving you lot of brain, lot of again it is putting an aspect on your seventh house, on the Sun's house. It is a very good aspect and some very good news in relationship, or maybe all the hardships that you were going through, because 12th house is hardships. So now some people might come and support you, and your relationship becomes more stronger. Simple way. Then, when relationship is strong, Mercury says, I think relationships are now good. Let me enter into Pisces and become debilitated. Especially Mercury entering Pisces is going to be very closely associated with Rahu's energy. Rahu Dev is sitting here, and Mercury, whenever it comes here, it is in a positive way. You get sudden gains, sudden. Always remember, everyone. It is now a research that I have been doing and almost complete. I am almost convinced that only and only a debilitated or combust or retrograde planet is the powerful planet that can give you good results. Exalted planets give you sorrow. Roji, someone came to me today at my house, my wife's colleague. Saturn 83 born. 83 people born are like in trouble. Saturn exalted, Rahu exalted, Ketu exalted, Moon exalted. Crazy busy in work, no recognition, nothing at all, lot of hard work, but nothing at all working. And Moon exalted in the ninth house, which Saturn exalted in the second house, Rahu in the 10th, Ketu in the fourth. Just imagine. And Jupiter in the third house. I remember the Kundli. I almost all the people who I see the chart also I remember their Kundli. Crazy, crazy. Because exalted planets are already so powerful and in ego that they do not want to work. It is just like you become a king and say, "Oh, I have everything. Why should I work?" Same way, exalted. Always choose the profession or the work related to a debilitated planet only, not in transit. In your birth chart, if any, my Jupiter in my D10 is debilitated, I am working all day on astrology. My Mercury, that is the Karaka of astrologers, is combust and retrograde in my seventh house. I am always doing speaking. It is the owner of my second house also. Just imagine, because there is where you will put a lot of effort. In the class, what happens? So there are, I know I'm taking a lot of time, and people will comment below that, you took a lot of this time, but have to give you this example. In the class, if we see that if you're in the ninth grade and going to the 10th grade in India, places like India where there are competitive board exams where you have to score a lot of good marks, the principal and everyone will come and say, you know what, to the teachers, that focus on the students who are not very good, they were weak. And the teacher will put a lot of effort on the weak students. And because they are weaker students and they're getting a lot of attention, they will pass and get good marks. This
And
is what
vice versa, Kashji, this happens with us also. When we are studying, we have a 5 subjects. 4 we are very good. 1 subject is weak. We give all time to this weak subject and do very good and become overconfident in this 4. We not don't get good marks.
exactly. Rohitji. So this is the whole reason. Only work on your planets that are weak, because that will be giving you the best results. Mercury enters Pisces, it becomes debilitated. So second house is the house of speech. Be careful before speaking something. Be careful with your family. There can be some kind of ups and downs in the family area. So this is where you need to be careful of. Later, in that same month, Venus enters into Aquarius, Rohitji, on 7th of March. Now, this is a time when the Yoga Karka is in the Lagna with the Ascendant Lord. It is a very beautiful time. And we will see like this. The end of the year also, Venus will come and stay here only in the Lagna. This is how the year ends. So now this is the time when the Kendra Lord in the Kendra, another Kendra Lord in the Kendra, and all three Kendra Lords in the Kendra. Can you see? This is a very big yoga happening. All three planets are in. It is going to be from 7th of 14th that there will be a conjunction of three planets in the Lagna. Very, very auspicious time here. And this is the time that lot of beautiful things can happen with you in terms of, and you yourself will be responsible for making things happen. So it is the time of hard work as well as time of automatically luck will be following you in a very, very beautiful way. Then Sun enters into Pisces. Now here, Sun is very much required to enter into Pisces because you know what, Rohitji? Here, Sun will be coming in very close conjunction with uh, Mercury and making Mercury combust, so that Mercury cannot cause a lot of troubles here. That's why you know God is so divine that He has made a beautiful placements of planets so that it cannot harm you. Also, it can just start something and another planet will come to save you. But also another thing happens is that Sun enters into a house where Rahu is already present in Pisces. On top of that, this is the second house, that is a Maraka house. So more than the happiness that Sun will bring, it will bring little bit of struggle also, and especially related in your family area. There can be some misunderstandings in the family area which we have to be taking care of. Later, Mars will enter into Aquarius. That means it will finish its exaltation and enter into the Lagna. Now again, there is a very good yoga, Rohitji. All the three Kendra lords are in the Kendra. So that means you are so powerful at the moment that invincible. No one will be able to trouble you. And this is where ego comes. You know, when you're very powerful, ego comes, and this is where you'll be able to get little bit of struggle in your family area because Sun is there with Rahu. Very soon it is going to be an eclipse also. Mercury, on the other hand, moves forward, enter into Aries. This is the third house of communication with Jupiter. Here, whenever Mercury is in the third house of communication, your communication becomes very, very effective. So take the most of it, and some short distance journey also can be seen. Later, the Yogakarka planet in this chart, that is the best planet ever for Aquarius, is Venus. It becomes exalted in the second house. Now, this is the time to make up things with your family, that or any problem or money wise, you know, it's going to be some kind of great news coming your way. So, all the best, man. April to 2024. This is the time that Mercury starts its retrograde motion. Mercury will retrograde in the third house. Now, what does it mean? It means that now you have to see, because Rahu is in the second house with Sun, not at all comfortable, and Mercury is here. It is going to be a time of lot of distress in your communication and family communication and wealth area. These are the three things that will be affected during this period. 8th of April, total solar eclipse happen, and total solar eclipse will make sure that you know second house again, very careful in April month. No investments. April month, no decisions related to family. April month, if you're in family business, no struggle, no trouble, no demand in family business. So be careful during the month of April not to be very, very, or not to do big investments family, and speak less. This is the month of keeping quiet. But not so forever, because here, third house, your Sun enters into Aries on 13th of April, and this is the time Sun is going to get exalted. Here you can be exactly into power, like your communication and your what you say, your motives, your travels, everything will be very, very fruitful. Mars, on the other hand, enters into Pisces. Here, Mars is in the second house. Can cause, again, see, second house is completely occupied by Rahu, Jupiter, Rahu, Venus, Mars, Mercury. So, a lot of many planets here. So, it is very heavy. Still, you have to have control on your speech, because here you can get angry, or you can come under other person's illusion, like something that you have not seen. Rahu in the second house, Roji, I was making a idea and research that Rahu in the second house, you know what it will do? It will put an illusion of something that you have not seen but heard. So someone will come and say, your wife was going with that person and talking to that person. You will get angry. You have not seen it, but because illusion has been in your mind that someone put an illusion. So Rahu in the second house means that something that you haven't seen but you feel it's true. So use your brain, and unless and until you have evidence, don't move forward. Venus enters into Aries. So now Venus is the planet here whose Yoga Karka coming in the third house. Your communication is going to be very, very effective, as well as there can be a short distance luxury trip that you can go. But in the terms of real estate or any kind of thing related to investment in car, fixed assets, real estate, you have to be careful not to do during this period because the Lord of the fourth house is setting 12th from itself. Very soon, Venus will enter into this house. Next one, then you can do it. Mercury turns direct into Pisces. Finally, Mercury says, "Thank you. I'm in debilitated position, but I'll be turning direct into Pisces, and it will start a forward motion." See, the fifth house Lord is sitting 10th from itself, so there can be some very good news in your career area because of a lot of hard work and thing. Maybe you will get a lot of support from your work area also. So very good. Now comes the month of May and the biggest transit of 2024, and especially transit of Jupiter coming into the fourth house. Here, everyone might think and feel that, oh, Jupiter is coming to the house of an enemy and XYZ. But no, understand Jupiter. Jupiter is going to be here giving a lot of benefit here. Number one is related to your eighth house. It will be aspecting Ketu. So Ketu comes into control, complete control of Jupiter. Second, it is aspecting the 10th house. So your career has now possibility of expansion. And it is also aspecting your 12th house. So fourth house Jupiter coming into a house, enemy house, and aspecting the 12th house means what? Foreign connection begins. So great news for you. In fact, Jupiter here rules the 11th house of gains and the second house of income, money, accumulated wealth, fixed assets. What else do you want? Jupiter coming and sitting in the Kendra, it is going to be enhancing everything related to the second and the 11th house. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Aries. Now, Mercury enters into the third house in the Pakka house of communication. Here, your communication will again be very good in terms of siblings, neighbors, family, everything is going to be positive. Sun, on the other hand, enters Taurus, and as soon as it enters Taurus, till the time Jupiter is adjusting, very soon it combusts Jupiter, and Jupiter will combust for some time, and there could have been sudden spike in the talks in your work area, spike in research, spike in foreign communication. But now it will be little bit, delayed because of sun coming here in. And this is the time of you to think about it very nicely. That is it the right thing I'm doing? Am I going the right way or not? That is how you have to interpret it. Venus enters into Taurus. Now, Venus comes here and says, "Welcome, Jupiter, to my house." They both shake hands and make a very, very good gesture that, okay, you are here, I am here. Anything that is required, I am ready to fulfill you. And this is a time that there will be expansion in areas related to your home. That means there can be childbirth. There can be expansion in your home. That means a new property can be added. Expansion in your vehicle, very good vehicle or something luxurious can come, and expansion or repair in your mother's health. So very, very positive thing. No planets are enemies, man. Only it is our mindset that is enemy, and their enemies are mind only, nothing else. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Taurus on 31st May 2024. And Mercury also comes here, four planets makes a stellium again. Okay, 4 together. And especially if you see Sun, Kendra Lord in the Kendra, Venus, Kendra Lord in the Kendra. Now, not at all Mercury and Jupiter. They are not Kendra Lords. But two Kendra Lord being in the Kendra means it's extremely, the home area is extremely powerful. And on top of that, your career area becomes extremely powerful because all the people aspect the common aspect, that is the seventh aspect on the 10th house. So career becomes very rewarding during this period.
I think after Moon, Mercury is the planet who steals the show every month. He do the maximum movement, go anywhere, become retrograde, again direct. You see, any month Mercury is the making
I
maximum move.
told you just 1 minute ago that mind is the enemy, no one else. And Mercury is the mind. Mercury is the, what you say, the thought in the mind. Moon is the mind. Moon is the emotion in the mind. And Mercury is the activity that we do from the mind. So, this father and son both are crazy, man, fast. They're very fast people. June, on the other hand, Mars will enter into Aries. Now, Mars enters into its own house, third house. It restores a lot of courage. You are here now, ready to take bigger risk that are you have bigger risk, but it also risk of having little bit of heated arguments with your neighbors, with your colleagues, with your social network, with your um, siblings. So be careful about it. Venus enters Gemini. Venus, the lord of the fourth house, comes into the fifth house. Now the property, the car that you had bought, now you will get possession for it. Okay, so, okay, this is all going. We buy something, then we say, okay, we need 30 days to deliver or 20 days to deliver. Now this is a delivery time. In fact, this is a time of wealth also. There's going to be wealth coming in. Those people who want to go for higher education, because the ninth house lord is in the ninth from itself. So higher education, so a long distance journey, some travel, very nice for you. All the best. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Gemini into its own house. That means, education wise, children wise, those who are planning to do something, there will be good movement and you will be able to achieve things in the right direction. Sun, on the other hand, enters Gemini. Now, whenever Sun will enter such, and it is entering just one day after Mercury. So, Mercury is already in combust mode. It will be already in combust mode. So, somehow, uh, it is very nice for relationship because the seventh house lord is sitting 11th from itself. Like from here, how do we count? Seven, then go like from five, where five is written, there is the seventh house. Then you go five, six, seven, and it comes to 11th. So 11th is where sun will go. Seven from so there can be some gains from partnerships also. So all the best. Mercury enters Cancer. Now here Mercury enters into the sixth house of your health, enters the house of real father, that is Moon, and here makes a Vipreet Raj Yoga also. That means any trouble that you're going through in the health area, you may find a solution for it. So it is very good. Any people who are not able to pay debts, this is a time that Mercury will give you some kind of way, in a very obstacle, like a lot of difficulty, but a way that you can be able to pay your debts. And on top of that, those who people who are in problem, having problem in their workplace, will also get some relief. 30th of June, Rohitji, Saturn will retrograde into Aquarius. Now, here Saturn is the second or the, kind of yoga karka only, Rohitji, in simple way. But not better than Venus for sure. But yes, Saturn is very important because it's the Lagna Lord, and in Lagna it becomes retrograde. So now what does it say? It says that, see now, lot of thoughts that you guys are having, lot of ideas that you are using may not be ethical or may require reconsideration. So this is a time to reconsider things that you yourself are doing and what you think is right. Understand and see from other people's perspective that is it right or not. Those who are going through Sadesati may have bigger challenges during this period, but this challenge is only to repair your situation. That are we in the right zone? Do we need to repair? Because Saturn says that I'm giving you a chance to just come to the right track. If you come to the right track, I will not do anything. So this is what that period is. Now comes the month of July. Venus enters into Cancer, Rohitji. Now Venus, the lord of your very important planets, Yoga Karka, the Kendra and the Trikon. It is in the sixth house. Here tells there can be some big movement in your work area or some kind of work area, you know, struggle in your home and good results from your work area. This is what it says during this period. Struggle in the home because it is sitting third house from the fourth house. Like from the four, if you count where two is written, two, three, four, it is sitting third from itself. And from the ninth house, it rules, right? Destiny. From there, it is sitting 10th. So that means there will be great destiny movement in your work area, but in your home area, there will be some kind of problem. So, what does this mean? The famous saying, work life balance, make work life balance, otherwise, there will be trouble. Mars, on the other hand, enters Taurus into the fourth house for you, the Kendra Lord in the Kendra aspecting the 10th house. So now, see, Venus is making a yoga where you will get some benefit, and especially Mars is also giving that benefit because it is also coming here and aspecting the 10th house, which is its own house. So, some kind of status, some kind of good news is coming your way. Now, Sun enters Cancer on 16th of July, and Sun also here is not very good because there can be problem in your relationships. Why? Because of ego. And why? Because see, Sun is the owner of the seventh house and sitting in the sixth house. That means if you see it is sitting 12th from itself and one house before it. So it gives trouble here. It gives losses in some kind of relationships. So be careful. On the other hand, Mercury will enter into Leo. Now, Mercury here, oh, by chance Venus went there because of other than Mercury. It's okay, mistake. Venus is also doing in Leo. Mercury enters here, Rohitji, and Mercury is the planet that is very, very extremely important here because it is the owner of the eighth house and it is sitting 12th from the eighth house. So, what does it mean? Some kind of accidents, trouble, some kind of problem in terms of, gains from partnerships, and that is where Sun is also giving an indication that it is sitting 12th from itself. So, there is going to be some problem which we can face in partnerships during the month of July. So, month of July is in nutshell very important for your daily work and routine. So yeah, in your work area you are going up, but in your partnerships, in your relationships, you are going a little bit down. That is where we need to be careful about. And I'm not saying anything, man. Everything is your chart saying. You have to understand that that is why the whole represent. No one, I think, on YouTube is doing so much that they will put a representation with dates of every planet moving, going forward in this house, that house, to make you understand that this is the placement. Now, if you see here, why there is a challenge in your relationship also. If you see, uh, Mars is in the fourth house, aspecting the seventh house with fourth aspect. So what does this mean? That problem in your home area, and which home area in your partnerships, relation, wife, husband. Okay, Saturn is putting an aspect on the seventh house, but retrograde. And seventh house, Venus and what you say, Venus and Mercury sitting 12th from itself, problem in communication. So everything is here only. I am not saying anything. It is all you can see and make sure. And those people who are watching for the first time, do subscribe because we always make such detailed research based videos only, not to scare you, because we feel that all the planets in this world are actually very pious and they are here to do very great job for you. They're not here to trouble you or something. So just don't curse planets. Some people say my destiny is so bad. I, sorry, I came across one chat, Rohiji. She's a teacher in US, and she was taking my. She's like, my destiny is bad. Other teachers are getting so much money and this and that, and I do more than them. I do not get X Y Z. And out of curiosity, I told her that okay. So what is your income like? I thought here in Canada they are paid 45,000 to 50,000 dollars a year. So she said I earn $130,000. That means in Hindi it is called $1,30,000, almost 1 crore plus rupees. $130,000 a year, and she's complaining that I am not getting paid nicely, and other teachers are making, and she just have 6 years of experience. So people are so not satisfied. They have to understand that at least you are getting something. Look at people otherwise who are into so much trouble. So please always acknowledge, and it is all God what is giving. Any curse that you do, it is on God. So those people who say, "Paisa haath ki mail hai," money is just the dust of the hand. They are all talking stupidity because what is happening? They are manifesting such things. Make sure that you always thank God that, dear God, today I got food, today I got my medicines, today I got everything, I got love from my family. It was a good day. It was difficult at work, but it's okay. Life is difficulty. That is why we are born, right? Otherwise, we would have gone liberation. So August. 5th of August, Mercury will retrograde into Leo. Now, Mercury retrograde in the seventh house again gives a signal that relationships are still not at the mark. There can be trouble. But Sun enters here and says that, oh, what the hell is going on in this area? I am coming to my own house and I will restore the relationship. And Sun comes and says, I will restore. And Sun starts working here by making other people combust and taking full energy and control of this house to give you good results. Mercury enters Cancer. It is in retrograde motion. Against make a Vipreet Rajyog. Here, it is sitting. It can give you sudden gains. It can give you repair in your relationship. So many, many things can happen. Very nice for you. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Virgo, Rohitji. Venus is the owner of your Ninth house sitting 12th from itself. So now what does it mean? That if you are going planning for a long distance journey, here you can have some losses or sudden ups and downs, or maybe you're sitting on the airport and your flight is cancelled. In August, if this happens, just comment below and let us know, because this is what it does during this period. So not a very problematic time, but yes, Venus not very good in the sixth, eighth house, especially with Ketu. A lot of detachment. Venus also transforms like Ketu. Ketu puts a lot of effect on Venus here. So not a very good time to make very good decisions about higher education, about long distance journey. You should avoid all this kind of stuff. Mars enters Gemini. Now Mars is now entering into the fifth house. Here, there will be struggle in your studies, your love relationships, because Mars is sitting third from itself very clearly. This is third from itself, and from the 10th house, the career-wise, it will be very rewarding period, because the 10th house is planet is sitting eighth from itself. So there's been hidden gains in career. So very good. This is the time that you can find your hidden talent, because the fifth house is the house of talent also. So all the best for you. And Mercury turns direct into Cancer, says that finally, month in the beginning of the month I become retrograde, then I will become direct, then I will put communication problem in your workplace, everything, all the problems in your workplace. Now I will be very soon going into your relationships, again giving some kind of hiccup there. So Mercury is not good at the moment. But the problem that it has started it will be starting to solve. That is a good news. Now comes September. 4th of September, Mercury enters into Leo. And now here, when it enters into Leo, because Sun is at a very long distance here, in the beginning of the time, it makes a Buddha Aditya Yoga. And this Buddha Aditya Yoga will be a powerful yoga for you. But still, Saturn is putting a negative aspect here. So again, be careful in relationships. This is the time that many of the people will be filing divorces, separation, and trouble. Try to adjust, guys. For the kids, I see so many charts. I'm getting divorced. I'm a single mother. I want my custody of my child. It's so depressing, man. The child has to go to so many things because of your. See, yeah, somewhere there are extreme cases where husband is an abusive guy, or the wife is abusive, alcoholic, and so many things. Wife also alcoholic, abusive. But try to adjust, or don't plan for kids otherwise, because it's a very disaster for them. Sun enters into Virgo, Rohitji. Sun enters into the eighth house here, the seventh house in the eighth house. Now, this is the time that you will have gains from partnerships, and that is especially business partnerships. So, all the best. Very good time for you. Venus enters into Libra. Again, says that there will be some gains from partnerships, and also because it is sitting in its own house in the Bhagyastan, what you say, the best place ever. Here, there's going to be some very big news or good news coming to you from your destiny side. So awesome, awesome time for you. And Mercury enters into Virgo. Here, Mercury says, why not? Let's give them the power of gains from relationship, from in-laws, from hidden things, from those people who are in research kind of a lot of gains, because Venus, uh, uh, Mercury here becomes exalted, exalted Mercury. See, Venus, when in debilitation, it will be in trouble. That's why I said when it comes with Ketu, Ketu will try to empower, bring transformation, bring losses. But here, Mercury becomes so awesome, beautiful. Lot of gains, especially a lot of money. I don't encourage lottery, but this is the yoga, exactly yoga which we require for lottery. The fifth house lord in the eighth house is lottery yoga. Play and try. If anything happens, good. Otherwise, you will anyways get some kind of news that is like lottery. Now comes the most difficult month of 2024, that is October. Here, the beginning of October, 9th of October, Saturn is already retrograde. Now Jupiter also becomes retrograde in the fourth house. So what happens? Jupiter retrograde, it takes all the energy inward and tells you that I have given you a lot of wisdom. Now use it yourself. Let me see that how you will be using your wisdom. On the other hand, Saturn is saying that you have to do the right practice. So now everything is free will here. This comes now. This is the time of free will to take decisions yourself. And later on, Mercury enters into Libra, into the ninth house. Yes, your destiny is still working with you perfectly, perfectly, very good for you. In fact, in your work area also, Venus will enter into your 10th house. Your work area also, everything is very good. But Now comes the whole challenge from 17th of October, because Sun enters into the ninth house, becomes debilitated here. That means Sun has lost all his power here, and Sun is now telling that everything is free will, man. Now your destiny will not work for you. Now your destiny was working for you. Now you have to show real hard work here. This is what happens. Mars, on the other hand, the most important planet of your courage, goes into the sixth house and becomes debilitated here. So what has happened, Rohitji, here? You see the whole chart. Saturn retrograde, Jupiter retrograde, Mars debilitated, Sun debilitated. So what can you imagine? That now completely the power comes of free will only. Only Venus is at the right place in the 10th house. At least your career is safe during this period. And to accompany that, Mercury also comes there, says that, okay, I'm the fifth house lord coming into the 10th house. I will make sure that there is no problem in the work area, and work area everything will be very good. But this is the period of lot of judgment. Right judgment should be made, because all the planets are in position. So that, what does it mean? It means that a lot of hard work uh, in your work area, because of Mars debilitated. Lot of, don't rely on only your destiny. Make sure your destiny house is completely burnt right now, and Sun is very weak. So don't rely on destiny alone. What does this mean? Fourth house aspecting the 10th house. Jupiter says that I am taking back my aspect. What do you need to do? You need to do hard work yourself. Your own free will you have to use. So only in a nutshell, October is not the month of destiny. After October, mid October is the time when you show your real courage in terms of hard work. Then comes November. Venus, it enters into Sagittarius, Rohitji. Now, Venus entering into Sagittarius into the 11th house is a very auspicious thing, Rohitji. It happened once earlier in the year, beginning of the year. It again happened now. That means there will be some gains that you can expect during this period. On the other hand, Saturn will turn direct in Aquarius, Rohitji. Now, Saturn here is the lord of your Lagna. Saturn turns direct into Aquarius, Rohitji. Now, Saturn is the planet here, which is the Lagna Lord. Very important. Now, what happens is here is that it had given you a lot of time for going back and understanding, what good things or what bad things you were doing, and how you needed to take care of your actions. And basis on that, Saturn will now give you results. Always, Saturn says, that's why Saturn becomes retrograde every year. It says that, okay, I'm giving you time to rethink about the things that you're doing. And then it starts giving you results accordingly. So Saturn's aspect, now Saturn is aspecting your third house. Extreme hard work is required now during this period, because it is the debilitated aspect of Saturn. Saturn is aspecting your seventh house. Lot of clear judgment, clear kind of indication it gives in your relationships, and also aspecting the 10th house. So your career is also very important. It will be slow, but it will be permanent. Whatever happens, Saturn is slow but permanent. So things might happen in a good way if you have done take the right actions. Completely depends on you. Saturn, no one can expect that Saturn will give you good results. It can only be your karma that gives you good results. Sun, on the other hand, says, okay, finally, I am coming to the 10th house. Saturn is aspecting Sun and Mercury here. This means that there will be some kind of good news in your work area, because Saturn is the planet of justice and Sun is the planet of royal status. So, if there is any kind of thing that you related to promotion or something, you can expect it in November of this year. You can get that announcement also in November. So, good for you. Mercury, on the other hand, says, I am not going to stop. I am going to go retrograde again. It will go retrograde in your 10th house. Now, because of any kind of good news, other people may get against you. And because of that, your ego will be at higher place. And this is where you can make wrong decisions and communicate in a wrong way in your work area. So you have to be careful in the month of November. And then comes December, the finale, grand finale of 2024, the year of Saturn. Okay, numerology wise also we are going to be making a video, because this is the year of Saturn. If you count all the numbers 2, 2, 4, and 4, 8, 8 is the number of Saturn. So this is the whole year that is dedicated or required for discipline. Very much discipline is very much required for you in this year. 2nd December, Venus enter Capricorn, Rohiji enters into the 12th house, Yoga Karaka in the 12th house. That means foreign connection again, back to back foreign connection. This is the month when we make a lot of ideas or to travel, to go places. So something like this can happen. In fact, education in foreign country can also be taking place because many people go for February intake, January intake, right? So many people will be traveling to a foreign country. So that means it's a good news for people who are going through the right dasha and antardasha. And for right dasha and antardasha, I am not sure what dasha and antardasha you are going through. The best option is in the description. There is WhatsApp link. Click on it. You will directly come on my WhatsApp, and then we can talk from there. Mars, on the other hand, says, I am not going to stop, man. I am going to be. And very good news also, Rohiji, because Mars was aspecting the 12th house. And aspecting 12th house means aspecting the 9th house also from the 6th house. So that means there is going to be some news from a foreign country, higher education, foreign country. Very, very auspicious time for or Aquarius. But Mars retrogrades in Cancer. That means during this period, you will automatically feel, when you go to a foreign place or when you are away in isolation, you feel little bit sadness related to your family. You want your family to be around, and this is what will be happening. And Sun, on the other hand, enters into Sagittarius. Now, Sun is the fifth house lord, seventh house lord, and going into the 11th house. This means that there will be gains from partnerships during this period. So, good luck. Your network, social network, will be helping you. Mercury will turn direct into Scorpio. Rohit, finally, Mercury in the 10th house direct. I so Mercury, though, is crazy, man. Four times it becomes retrograde in 1 year. So all the time communication up and down. Rohit, did you see a comment of on the Mercury retrograde video that we did? Someone wrote that Mercury is retrograde and my SIM card is not working from last 4 days.
This is close
Mercury is
astrology, very close
closed.
astrology.
My SIM card is not working for 4 days. Mercury retrograde. So your SIM card will now start working. Very good. And Venus enters into Aquarius. I told you in the beginning of the year that this is how your Venus and uh, Saturn are. The Yoga Karka is coming together with the Lagna, restoring lot of happiness for you from you know, your your actions will be right during this period, and this is how it should be. So that means the December month ends with a very very awesome news with you. Moving on, yantra. So this is the yantra that we are talking about. It is called the 74 yantra, 74 yantra. It has to be prepared with sandalwood, turmeric, camphor, holy basil, musk, saffron, and Ganga gel. You have to mix all of these and then make this yantra on a bhojpatra. It is, the photo is below here. How it has to be made? It has to be made with a choice of pen that is made from a pomegranate branch, and it has to be done on a Friday, maybe in the hora of Venus, then kept it either into a wallet that is not made out of leather, or keep it into your safe, into some kind of your tijori. And the word that should be recited while making this yantra is called Shreem. We are writing Reem, but we are chanting Shreem. So, all the best. And those people who want to have a consultation, they can just put their details below and we will be. Just click on the description, you will click and WhatsApp link will open, bring you directly to the WhatsApp. No need to do any hard work. But because this is the year of Saturn, and Saturn is the ruling planet of Aquarius, strengthening Saturn is very important. So the mantra, very simple mantra, Om Shanishcharaya Namaha, is considered very auspicious. Fasting on Saturdays is very good, and donating items related to Saturn, that is black cloth or black sesame seeds or black pulses, is very very auspicious. And Saturday is supposed to bring you a lot of positive energy during this year. All the best, and I would like to thank everyone that who have been a part of us, who have been together with us this whole year, and you take us as family and take all our advice very seriously. If by chance we have done any mistake or hurt you, sorry for that, but all the
Right,
best for 2024.
right. Thank you, Kashji. You rightly said that this 2020 year was also year of collaborations for us, year of getting big family for us, and we already have a very nice and such a family which always give us blessing in comments and always wish good. So we also wish good for you. But one thing again, some comments I read, they say that this thing is not matching with me, because all these predictions are general predictions, either yearly, either monthly, or either weekly. For your perfect prediction, for your on chart prediction, you can consult with Akashji, especially 2024 yearly horoscope. So many family members already take benefit of this consultation. You can also be a part of this consultation where Akashji will sit you with you personally on video consultation, and you can plan your January 2024 up to December with Akashji and see the prospects what you are going to get in 2024. Thank you very much, all family members. Thank you, Akashji, for your research, date by date predictions, so deep things. Thank you very much. We'll meet you in some another video. Till then, Jai Shri Ram, Jai Hanuman, Jai Mata Di, Om Namah Shivaya, Jai Mata.
Okay, moving forward for Pisces ascendant, the year starts with a very, very good news. And that is because Jupiter will be turning direct into Aries. Jupiter is your Lagna Lord. Okay, and the Lagna Lord means ascendant Lord in the second house is going to get direct, which is retrograde. And it was last year was a very, very disastrous year. Sorry to say, but because your Lagna Lord was making a combination with Rahu, that was Guru Chandal Yoga, and now Rahu has come into your Lagna. So honestly, in your chart there are two Jupiters. One Jupiter is a smart Jupiter, and other Jupiter is an oversmart Jupiter, and that oversmart Jupiter is Rahu. Remember, we always hear that a Chaya planet, wherever it goes, it will take the shape of that planet. So it has become Rahu has taken shape of Jupiter, which is oversmart, and Ketu has taken of a Mercury. Okay, so these are the things that are happening in your Lagna. At the moment Rahu is present, that means you will be acting very nice for all the Pisces people, by the way, because it will be very heroic. Rahu is a heroic planet and it will make you hero. And on top of that, very positively, Jupiter also becomes direct. So direct Jupiter will make a very big impact on your finances, a very big impact on your speech, a very big impact in your family life, and the aspects of Jupiter that is in your sixth house will make an impact in the work area. Eighth house will make more research-based activities. It will bring more research-based activities into your life, and the aspect on the on the 10th house will make sure that work-wise there is expansion in the work area. So it's a very, very beautiful start to 2024. Now, 2024 is the year of Saturn. And look at Saturn. Saturn is in the 12th house for you, in its own house. What does it mean? That 12th house demands a lot of spiritual inwardness, a lot of spirituality. So you need to be spiritual during this period. If we see major planets, Jupiter is in the second house, Rahu Ketu in 1 and 7 axis, and Saturn is in your 12th house. But the all the other planets, see, moon we are not taking here right now because moon is making what you say 15, 16, 17 transits in a week, in a month. If we do that, then our slides are like 1,000 slides, but here we are in 65, 70 slides we are enough. And that's why we are talking, and in moon we will be doing all the weekly horoscopes where you will get clear idea. Now, Roji, January 2nd is when Mercury also turns direct into Scorpio. Mercury is retrograde from almost 13th of December, and it will get direct on 2nd of January. So what does it mean? It means that both the Kendra Lord, the 4th house and the 7th house, are in some kind of trouble, especially the 7th house. There is a lot of detachment in relationships because of Ketu present here. And Mercury, it is acting like Mercury only. And on top of that, Mercury was retrograde in your 9th house. It brings trouble in relationships. So hopefully this will become better for you. And Mercury, on the other hand, enters into a Kendra Lord in the Kendra, makes a Raj Yoga, very special Raj Yoga in your 10th house. That means some good news in your career. Those people are looking for a job. It is going to be a pleasant period for getting a job. Sun enters Capricorn. This is the biggest event of January, that is Makar Sankranti. Sun entering Capricorn also means that the sixth house Lord is sitting sixth from itself. So your goals in your work area will be completed, your discipline will be in place, but because health, this is the house of health as well. 11th house is the sixth from the sixth, so house of health. Here we have to be careful in terms of your legs, especially your legs in your joints area, because here you can have some kind of trouble. So be careful during this period. No hiking and this and that, which can cause some strain in the leg or something. And Venus enters Sagittarius, Rohitji. Venus is the Lord here who rules your eighth house and the Lord who rules the third house. So that means Venus is not very pleasant. So here there will be hard work and there will be sudden ups and downs in your work area. Now, there are two statements here. Earlier I said Mercury enters into the 10th house and there will be good progress, right? Kendra Lord in the Kendra. And now Venus enters, yes, there can be trouble. So you have to understand how astrology works. It is not about your it is not about these general predictions. These are for all the people. Make sure that you go and open your dasha and antardasha, and then only you figure out that what kind of planet will give you what kind of impact. If you're going through Venus dasha and antardasha, then there will be some hiccups in your work area. But if you're going through Mercury, then it will be a very pleasant time for you. Okay, so this is how we have to look at astrology. Otherwise, in Rohiji, I have put a WhatsApp link in the description. Like if you go down description, you will have WhatsApp link. Click and you will directly connect with the WhatsApp, and then you can book an appointment and we can talk about your chart also. So January, in a nutshell, or around your career and around your goals. Here, February, Mercury enters into Capricorn. So Mercury is entering into the 11th house. Very, very auspicious time again. That means if there are any bigger goals related to your relationships or goals related to your home, buying a property, this is the time you can initiate, because later 5th of February, Mars also becomes exalted here. Now Mars rules the second house. Mars rules the ninth house. It is a very important, very auspicious planet for Pisces. Here it is entering into the 11th house of gains, goals. So that means if there are any goals of buying a property or car or vehicle or some kind of fixed assets, your destiny will be supporting you. This is what it means. So a great time. And I am not talking anything out of the book. Here, see, the second house lord is the lord of your fixed assets. The ninth house lord is the house of your destiny. In the 11th house means that fulfillment of destiny and acquiring of fixed assets. Whatever goal you have now can materialize. Again, Mars Dasha and Antardasha is very important. Otherwise, this will come. And there is a very good friend of mine, Rohitji from Dubai. He always tells, yeah, Akashi, you said Vahan Yog is bringing. Am I buying a cycle? If I go and buy a cycle, then also it is Vahan Yog. So I said, no, don't buy during the time when you know that there is some kind of Vahan Yoga or property yoga, not to buy anything small and or aim for the big, because energy, does not has any kind of judgment. It can take you to bigger things also immediately. Then Venus enters into Capricorn, Rohitji. That means the 11th house is completely so much, populated. Four planets sitting together. So here it means that there is again going to be some good news in your goal area. So positive, positive, positive. Very nice. And your because Venus is a planet of uh, enhancing or making your social circle bigger. So here Venus is going to give you a very good result. So all the best, man. This is a very good placement of Venus. Sun enters Aquarius in the 12th house, and especially it makes a Viprit Rajyog. Only very few places Sun makes a Viprit Rajyog because it only owns one house. Here, the 6th house Lord is in the 12th house. So, any people who are going through any kind of medical problems or any kind of legal problems or trouble with a lot of debt, here this is a chance that Sun will make sure a combination with Saturn. Slowly, but you will find some kind of auspicious or some kind of good news in terms of getting out of the problem. So that is called Viprit Rajyo. And then Mercury enters into Aquarius, Rohitji. Mercury is the owner of, again, Mercury is the Kendra owner in the 12th house. So expenses again related to your family, related to your relationships, your mother, your travel, foreign travel, long distance travel. It is going to be very much effective for people who are going through Mercury Dasha and Antardasha. That long distance journey or long distance travel is also seen. In fact, there can also be a good possibility of you to visit any spiritual retreat or some kind of ashrams. We all spiritual people who are looking at astrology also believe in God. That's why they come here, right? So you may be visiting some nice spiritual place.
I think
Long.
during the starting of these 2 months, I can see that This 11th, 12th, first and second house is fully occupied and all activated. These are the, center point of the activity of Pisces people.
Yeah. So, lot of activity in your networking, lot of activity in spending, lot of what do you say, confidence, and lot of expansion in the second house, that is home. So very good. It is not bad. Pisces is very very sorted out of all the ascendants. After Taurus, Pisces is very doing very good. So awesome. Now comes March. The beginning of March starts with Mercury becoming debilitated. 7th of March, it will become debilitate in your ascendant. Now, a planet who owns both the Kendras and come into Kendra and become debilitated means that confidence issues. Because spending, a lot of spending of money and, things will be happening. So confidence will be a little bit challenged. But don't worry, because, Rahu is sitting there and Rahu will make sure that, still you will be able to achieve whatever you desire. So don't worry, it is not a problem. Venus enters into Aquarius. Now here Venus and Sun both together for 7 days make a Viprit Raj Yoga. So it is a very important kind of a placement, Rohitji. 12th house Lord in the 12th house, 6th house Lord in the 12th house, 8th house Lord in the 12th house. So all three planets are the area or planet of Dushtanas and in the 12th house. So that means a bigger problem that you are going to face or are facing will get a very major solution in March. So positive, Rohitji, see, planets, they are ready to give, and I am not saying anything, making up things and saying, you see yourself. Sun rules the 6th house, Venus rules the 8th house, and Saturn rules the 12th house. And see what is happening. All the planets are in the 12th house. So from 7th of March till 14th of March, some big breakthrough in your life related to some kind of research that you were doing, related to some kind of enemies that you were facing, health problems you were facing, legal troubles, financial crunch, everything will be in positive sense for you. So very, very nice. All the best. Later, Sun enters into Pisces. Now, Sun here is the Lord of the 6th house in the Lagna. That means uh, because of your own personal effort, you can make a very big difference in your relationships, in things for your career, and in things for your daily workplace. And also, discipline can be restored. There is a chance of discipline to come back to you. So, all the best. Mars enters into Aquarius. So an exalted Mars enters into the 12th house. Again, here, Mars is not a very, very pleasant planet for the 12th house occupancy because it is the house of Saturn. And Mars is an aggressive, impulsive planet. This is the house of slow, taking things slow. This is the house of old age, Rohit. Just relax. But Mars here, impulsiveness, and that impulsiveness, because it's the owner of the second house in the 12th house. So your bank balance can be disturbed during this period and you will can spend some money. Now again, all these predictions are general. If you want to go for a very specific, then just description, you will have the WhatsApp link. Click on it, talk to us, and we will let you know what your chart has for 2024. Because this is general. If Mars Dasha and Antardasha is going, you will have the same effect what I am talking about. It cannot go wrong. But if not, then you will say, oh, Mars came here, nothing happened. So depends. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Aries. That means it ends its debilitation, enters into Aries from 26th of March till 2nd of April. It will be here. 2nd of April, it will become retrograde, but still Mercury is in Aries. Here, Kendra Lord is sitting 11th from itself. That means some gains on monetary gains is going to happen. And because of that gains, Mars is ready for you to make sure that you spend that money. So be careful if you are going through Mars and Mercury period for special. And now Venus enters into Pisces and makes a exalted statement, Rohitji here. See the beautiful of Bhavat Bhavam. Venus is exalted in the first house, and see Venus rules the third house. When we count from the third house, the first house becomes the 11th house for the third house. That means all the efforts that you have put, all the parakram, all the work, all the personal interest that you have will now get activated, fulfilled. Your communication will be productive now. So this is what it means.
Now you see the center of activity becomes the three houses.
Yeah.
Center of activity now 11th house is out of the game. You say, okay, bye bye, my turn is over. Now only 12, first, and the
And
second. Because I'm not considering seventh here. Ketu is here for the long period, but these three houses
Oh,
now center of attraction.
Ketu is creating a lot of problem in relationships. So we have to do a lot of Ketu upais, called Ketu remedies. And for that, complete chart reading is also required because your natal Ketu, if it is a Ketu return, then there will be little bit of detachment in the area related to relationship, Rohitji. So it is a catch 22 situation in simple way. But yes, can you see the whole 11, 12, and 1? Sorry, 12, 1, and 2 are occupied. Everything is there, up there. This is the time, Rohitji, in a simple way, other way. Many people will be going for eye checkups. Many people will having some problem in their eyes. Some people can also go for cataract operations because see, the both the eyes are occupied by things. And Jupiter, especially when it sits in the second house, it gives see energy is energy, right? Fire is used to cook food also, and fire can burn down your home also. Fire does not distinguish between either it is cooking or either it is destroying the house. Same way, Jupiter in the second house will make sure that your vision power also increases, especially for kids. It's a very important thing because it does not, it will give expansion wherever it sits. Yeah. So wealth also becomes big, but the other problems that are there for these houses, they are also becoming big. Means that. So Venus enters Pisces, very good time for you, and there will be good time in terms of your own personality development. It is going to be very good. April, Mercury retrogrades into Aries. Now Mercury has started its whole action. That I am now retrograde. Now this retrograde Mercury will again be entering into Pisces on 9th of April. So that means where we have to be very careful, especially communication with our speech related communication, not written, speech related communication with our family, with our with investments, because this is the house of those things. Before Mercury enters Pisces, there is going to be a total solar eclipse on 8th of April. Why? Because Sun and Rahu are in very close conjunction. So here there will be a total solar eclipse, resulting into a lot of ups and downs in your. See, the Venus is there and helping you, but still, this solar eclipse is solar eclipse, man. It can create a little bit of darkness into your mind. Your mind can do some stupid activities where you can take some decisions which are wrong, and especially Mercury being retrograde, your speech will be your enemy. So what do we do from 2nd of April till 13th of April? Be quiet. No decisions, no judgment, no using your own brain. Take advice of mentors. Take advice of spiritual people. Take advice of your mother, of your family. That is where you will be doing good. So Mercury again enter into Pisces. Now here it's a very special event, Rohitji, because Mercury and Venus together. That means this is a time of Neech Bhang Raj Yog. Neechbhang Rajyog means that when an exalted and a debilitated planet sit together, the the effects of the positive effects becomes more than 100 to 200%. So that is what it means. So it's going to be very extremely positive for you. This after this Grahan, there will be a lot of clarity on your mind. But Sun enters into Aries, and Sun enters into Aries and becomes exalted. So now the whole game has changed. In your first house, there is Nijbhang Raj Yoga. In your second house, an exalted planet. That means money wise, decision wise, you will be making the right choice. Saturn being in the 12th house, house of owner of Dushtana in Mul Trikon. Again, a very, very positive indication for your chart. Now things have completely changed, turned around now for you. So it is a very good period starting 13th April. 23rd April, Mars will enter into Pisces. So there will be four planets. It's called stellium. Mars will be with Venus, with Sun, Venus, with Mercury, with Rahu. So four planets together here. That means you will be at complete fire here. Fire, that you will be looked up as a like someone progressing too much. Very nice. But Venus, on the other hand, enters into Aries. Now, here there is trouble in terms of some travel related trouble or trouble with your siblings. Now, we will say, oh, this is not the house of siblings. But see, the next house is the house of siblings, and Venus is currently placed 12th from itself. So, what does it mean? It means that there will be some trouble in relationships, trouble with your friends, some quarrel. And why? Because you are in so much power. And when you are in so much power, ego also becomes little high. And second house is the house of self-respect and ego, where sun is exalted. So you will be in little bit of egoistic space here. Be careful not to get carried away, because all things are temporary, man. Right? Let October come. Let October come, then we will talk. Then comes Mercury turns direct into Pisces. Here, Mercury has ended, the Viprit Rajyog was ended. Now it has turned direct into Pisces, and it will make sure that in this debilitated state, it will not cause so much harm to you, because Mars is also here giving you a lot of courage, but still it will be moving forward to the second house. Now, May of 1st, 2024 is the number one, the first biggest event, biggest transit of 2024. That is Jupiter entering into your third house. Now, what does this mean? That complete focus from your wealth now came on your communication, your written communication, your siblings, your neighbors, your friends, your social circle, and whatnot. All the things that are related to the third house.
Younger siblings.
Younger siblings, Rohitji. And
Because my
especially,
sister chart is Pisces, and I'm seeing okay, the Jupiter will go there, and it is good for me also.
so this is also the house of interests, neighbors, habits, mental intelligence, modes of communication such as media, television, telephone, radio, writing, and so many things. On the other hand, it rules your lungs, hands, and arms. So those people who have any kind of smoking related issues or smoking related habits, lungs will expand, right? So weight also can increase. uh, for women also it is very nice, because there also chest can increase. So many girls also want that, but this is going to happen. On the other hand, those who have a very bad Jupiter placement, their hands, arms can be into trouble. But here, Jupiter enters Taurus, and it also changes all the aspect. So the aspect goes on the seventh house, the aspect goes on the ninth house, and the aspect goes on the 11th house. Okay, Rohitji. So here, there is going to be changes, or there can be improvements in your relationships with your wife, and especially Ketu is going to get under control, Rohitji, when Jupiter starts aspecting Ketu. So Ketu cannot go now crazy. Ketu will have to be under the influence of Jupiter here. Your destiny, on the other hand, is going to be very, very awesome, because it aspects your destiny house and the goals, the bigger goals that you have set with your personal effort, you will be able to achieve them. Mercury enters into Aries on May of 10th. Now, Rohitji, Mercury is the lord of the Kendra, and entering into the second house, Rohitji, already it entered, then it became retrograde, then it again entered. That means there is going to be some kind of wealth or fixed asset that you can create during this period. Maybe buying a house is a good option, good for you. Sun enters Taurus, and as soon as Jupiter enters on May 1st, 14th of May, Sun will enter. Jupiter will be at very less degree, because it's a slow moving planet. Sun will gain degrees immediately and combust Jupiter here for a while. That means there can again be hiccup in communication, so you have to be careful. Venus enters into Taurus May 19th, and Venus is the owner of this house. It has come to welcome Jupiter. That, oh, hi, Jupiter, welcome. This is how my communication is, and this is what you need to do. And here Jupiter says, hello, thank you so much. I'll be in your house, and let's see how it goes. So, all the emphasis is in your communication, in your habits. This is the time to change your habits into good things, because the moment you change, you will get support of Jupiter, and it will keep expanding into more better things. So awesome for you. And then Mercury enters into Taurus and says that why not? Let's make four planets in the third house. It is completely lot of things related to effort during this period. You have to put a lot of effort in everything to receive or attain good things out of it. So all the best, man. It is May looks very, very promising for Pisces ascendant, especially the Lagna Lord is making transit into the third house. Yes, hard work is there for sure, but this hard work will really pay you off also. Your designation increases, your destiny is with you, your goals will be completed. So all the places are very, very positive in the month
Yes,
of May.
Rahu in first house when make you heroic, and when Rahu gives you courage. Then definitely you do the hard work, and that what's showing in this chart also from
And
first
Mars
of
is also there, Rohit. So Mars
Mars is
also will
also.
make sure that Rahu and Mars together, Mars will control Rahu and make sure that Rahu
Double
also does
Mars.
not go
Now Mars
crazy.
means double Mars.
Double Mars, yes. Double Mars and Rahu, not Mars, double Mars. Rahu and an oversmart Jupiter. Sorry, Mars and an oversmart Jupiter. That is Rahu, who has turned into Jupiter.
Okay.
So, so good. Only the thing is that don't get carried away with a lot of ego. Now comes the month of June. June 1st, Mars will enter into Aries, into its own house, second house. Now, there are good and bad things both here. Your wealth will increase for sure, but on the other hand, your speech will also see now communication and speech are the two things that are very much mattering for you. All the planets have gone there. So here your speech can also have fire in them and it can hurt your family or some people around you, especially your neighbors, your siblings, your so be careful. Make sure that you do not uh, how you say control over your speech. Planets will do their job. If you're in Mars Dasha and Antardasha, this is a little bit of trouble. Money wise, it is very good, but money is not everything, right? Relationships are also something, especially with your kids. Also, there can be trouble here. You can become rude to them. Why? Because Mars is putting a fourth aspect on your fifth house, seventh aspect on your eighth house, and eighth aspect on your destiny on its own house. So it is a very, very good planet here. But aggressive, man. Aggressiveness. Don't try to be aggressive, James. Venus enters Gemini, Rohitji. Venus is the lord of the third house. Entering the fourth house means a lot of gains in your home area, in your environment related to home. And in fact, there can be good chance of you to do some kind of beautification in your home, at your home place. Very nice. Mercury, on the other hand, enter Gemini, comes into the own house in Kendra. Here, when it comes to Kendra, it makes a Rajyog, and this Rajyog means there will be again gains for you in the home area. Now, all the communication and everything has shifted to your house now. All the things are coming into the house. Sun also comes on 15th of June to the house. So here there is some development in your home area. Why? Because money you have received from Mars coming into the second house, and you will not have patience to invest it. You will impulsively say, now I need this to repair this, I need to get this car, I need to get this house, and XYZ. So this is what you will be doing. Mercury enters into Cancer June 29th. Mercury entering into the fifth house means there will be some communication or some things related to education. Something startups can happen during this period. There will be a very good time for love, romance, and spending some time with family or with loved ones. There can be long distance travel also. There can be um, some auspicious event also like engagement or marriage for all the Pisces ascendant people. So depends on your dasha and dasha and at what current age or stage in you are in your life. Saturn retrogrades in Aquarius origin. Now, Saturn is the planet that rules the 12th house and the 11th house. So, it means that gain also and expenses, everything is related to Saturn here. And it retrogrades in Aquarius. This is the second biggest event that is happening. And Saturn retrogrades for 140 days, Rohit. It's a very long period, 5 months, almost 5 months. So it is a very long period. But yes, Saturn will retrograde, and this is the time to be extremely spiritual. Make sure that you make right decisions in terms of your enemies. Make sure that health wise you're taking extreme care of yourself. Because Rohitji, on the other hand, second house is a Maraka house, and Saturn is now aspecting the second house with a debilitated aspect. So here comes the challenge. It is also aspecting the sixth house of health. It is aspecting the ninth house of your destiny. So all these places are the places where you need to be extremely cautious.
I think this is shutdown period when you have to review yourself, what you are doing regarding karma, regarding all, health.
Then, Ruchi, yes, regarding it is basically just a rewind, go back and see. Saturn says, "Dekho, I am not looking at you. I am in retrograde motion. I am relaxing. So why not go back and repair all the things that are supposed to be repaired?" So this is what it means. Later, Venus enters into Cancer. Now, Venus is the owner. Again, Roji, Venus comes into the fifth house here, and Venus rules the third house and the eighth house. From the eighth house, there can be some good hidden things in your work area. Hidden things. Research wise, you will be doing very good, but hard work will again be very much hard. The third house lord in the fifth house, that means third house sitting third from itself, means hard work, and especially hard work related to kids, hard work related to your communication. There will be a lot of creativity demanded from you during this period. This is also the place of fame. To those who are into any kind of business related to media communications, fame also comes for you. So with hard work only comes fame, right? Or another fame that can come defame without hard work. No need for hard work. Defame can come anytime. Mars enters into Taurus. Mars is entering into Taurus. That is, again, it says that there will be expansion in the area related to your friend circle, and there will be money coming in because the second house lord is in the third house, and money will come through your communication. So awesome time for all the people. Sun enters into Cancer, Rohitji. Here, Sun is the lord of the sixth house, setting 12th from itself. It brings losses in some kind of speculation. It brings losses in some kind of health related activities, and it brings losses in some kind of lawsuits. If you are going through some law and order things, Sun is the government. Sitting 12th from itself brings losses to you. So I don't know if you are going through Sun Dashant, and everything is circumstantial. It depends on your chart that what you are going through. Mercury enters Leo here, and Mercury enters Leo. This is not a very positive place for Mercury to be, okay, and especially because it is also sitting 12th from itself. So legally, there will be challenge during this period, or debt-wise, you will be paying some heavy debts, or if you have applied for some debt to recover some debt, you will not be able to win that. So unfortunate time for you in terms of wealth, in terms of debt, in terms of legal troubles and workplace losses also, designation losses, job losses can happen if you are into the zone of Mercury Dasha and Antardasha. But again, do not take this very literally because it also depends on which nakshatra, what, how, where it is placed, how, and for that, there is just a WhatsApp link in your description, or even if you say in the between, there will be a line coming in, book your appointment. You can click that and directly it will come, and we will talk. We can talk about. Don't you need to get scared. Nothing can happen. Sometimes some hiccup can happen that in your work area someone corners yourself. Something will happen, but not depends on intensity. Depends on your dasha and antardasha. Venus enters Leo here, 31st of July. Venus makes a Viprit Raj Yog, the eighth house lord in the sixth house. So that means this trouble that you're going through will now have some solution to it. So trouble has come, Rohitji. Solution is also coming. So all the best. Discipline is the biggest thing. Remember, 2024 is the year of Saturn. The more disciplined you are, the more results you will get. August, Rohitji. This is the time that Mercury again retrogrades in Leo. So Mercury is now retrograde, and especially the relief that you are seeing will not be very much very effective during this period because there can again be obstacles. Sun also enters Leo, and Sun tells that okay, a lot of things happen now. Let me take control over it. Sun in the own house will not cause any trouble. So here, Sun will restore some kind of governmental favors from you if you have to. Like for example, this is the time. For example, you got a ticket that you were overspeeding. You got a ticket of $500 or $1,000. Now this is the time when you go to the government, to the court. They will favor you, saying that okay, next time don't do it, and you can pay $100 for it. Just that way it will be. Losses or expenses is still there, but it means that there will be some solution to it. Mercury enters into Cancer, Rohitji. Mercury is in retrograde motion, enters into Cancer. Here, Mercury in Cancer does not give bad results because it is second from the fourth house. So gains from mother, gains from homeland. So gains only, no problem at all. Maybe a lot of support from emotional support from mother, or mother like figures, because your sixth house is so dangerous during this period that you need that kind of help. Later, Venus enters into Virgo. Now, what has happened? That lot of trouble in your debt and in your area related to, daily routine, workplace. So now, what is happening is Venus becomes debilitated, and Venus being debilitated here in Virgo means that now the problem comes on your status in the society, your relationships. People will start saying, your wife, husband, your business partner will say, what the hell are you doing, man? The whole reputation is going jeopardizing. So this is what is going to happen. Everything is so linked, man, in astrology. So this can happen, so be careful. You know what, the best thing to do during this period is to be very extremely spiritual, because only God has the power to bring you out of misery. No one else, no astrologer or no tantric or no pandit or no numerologist, nothing, whatever they are. No one. I am also in a lot of problems. How can I solve it? It has to happen. Astrology is umbrella in a rainy day, nothing else. We know that this problem will come. We have to be cautious. We cannot avoid it, but at least we know that, when I put the hand here, it will be fire. So what we do, we do not put the hand there. Mars enters into Gemini, Mars in the fourth house, and it's a very important placement for Mars, because here the Mars energy is very, very high. It is the house of real estate and land. So there can be some gains here of real estate lands, or maybe shifting of property also can happen, like you shifting property, so expenses becomes high, struggle in property area, struggle in home. You have to maybe abandon yourself for a longer period of time, go somewhere else, go to a foreign country, run away from someone. This all things can happen depending on your dasha antardasha. On the other hand, if good dasha and the Mars is placed very good here, then the prospects are that you will be buying a property, you will be spending legal money on properties, and so on. Everything depends on your dasha antardasha. I'm again telling you that if you don't know about it, don't take it very literally and get demotivated. You can come, you can click on the WhatsApp and come to me, and then we can discuss rather than you being demotivated. Mercury turns direct into Cancer, Rohiji. Here, Mercury in the fifth house. Fifth house is very important house according to me. I have done all research. Fifth house is the most. Here in your chart, Pisces, Moon is an extremely important planet. Wherever natally Moon is present, you will see that you will get results, maximum results of that house. And if by chance Moon is present here in the fifth house only for you, then activate it by wearing just a small silver ring or pearl into your little finger. It will become auspicious. If Moon is sitting with Rahu, don't do it. That is why, lot of deep research and your chart reading is required to make sure that how
Yes,
it
even
will.
moon if sitting in sixth and eighth is not, I think, advisable. So it's always best that you go for chart reading before wearing these stones also, because they give so fast result that you know you can feel that thing in your life.
Yeah, stones, man. I wore a red coral for a few days. I was not happy. Then I removed it. Then I wore a gomed for 2 days. I couldn't sleep. I removed it.
You are doing
I,
crash courses of stones.
I was just thinking that how this
Based on
energy.
every stone.
I have every stone in my box. I have every Neelam, Pukhraj, and all the stones you name it, I have it. And the best quality ones. But the only problem is that, and that is my love. Like, I love to collect stones. My eighth house is Jupiter and Rahu. Roji, I need things that come out of the earth. I really, any exhibition I go, if there is any stone where they keep crystals and all, I am always there and looking at beauty of the stones. So I love it. Now comes the month of September. 4th of September, Mercury will enter into Leo. Now this Mercury is in direct motion. Mercury coming here, sitting 12th from itself, can again cause troubles into relationship, because the Lord here, the what we say, Venus is also debilitated. So struggle in your relationships. Okay, be very, very extreme careful. Sun in Virgo. Sun goes and takes care of this house. Say that okay, I will go with Ketu, and Sun is sitting one house above from itself. So if there is any problem that has come to you in terms of legal ways, in terms of legal trouble from your partner, from your partnerships, from some kind of accusation, here you will have the power to fight them back and prove your innocence. So again, good. Again, depends on your dasha and antardasha. Venus, on the other hand, enter into Libra. That means Venus is owning now the its own house, the eighth house. If anything that is going on in your life related to shared resources, related to some kind of settlement with siblings, some kind of settlement with some friends in terms of money that has to come from partnerships, here. you can expect partnership money to come back to you. So good, very good placement of Venus. Mercury enters Virgo and says that lot of trouble, man. Now I will show who's powerful, and you will become extremely powerful. Relationships can be restored, and there will be no detachment. In fact, there will be attachment. Love life will be at peak. Marriage can happen. Engagements can happen. Lot of commitments can happen. So it's a very positive thing in terms of your, um, in terms of, and this is a very special placement of Mercury because it is both the Kendra's lord and it becomes exalted also here. So very powerful placement of Mercury. It can also get your status back. Like if some kind of problem happened in the earlier times where your status was compromised, you can get that status back. That is related to your job, your designation, and promotion is also seen. So September, amazing month. Now comes October, which is amazing till 16th. But after that, there is a lot of challenge. Number one, it starts with Jupiter being retrograde. Now Jupiter is in the third house, and retrograde here means effort that you were putting. Now you have to put 200% of the effort because of Jupiter being retrograde, because it will withdraw all the energy from this house and start moving backwards, which means that for you to move forward now, free will has to be used. Your free will has to be used. Mercury enters into Libra. Now, Mercury here enters one house, you know, in the one house from itself. That means it owns the seventh house and goes into the eighth house. Here, again, gains from partnerships, gains from some kind of deals, gain from contracts, gain from inheritance, sudden gains is seen. Very good. Gains from property, gains from selling something. Very nice. Venus enters into Scorpio Rohiji, that is the ninth house here, and Venus is the owner of the eighth house. So again, the thing that has come to you in terms of gains from partnerships and XYZ can now be turned into investments, and your destiny will be working with you to put the money in the right places, or put that reward in the right places. So very nice for you. Now comes the challenge. Sun, the Lord of the sixth house, goes and gets debilitated in the eighth house, Viprit Rajyo, but the debilitated sun. So that means here what happens is that this Viprit Rajyog means there will be some issues in terms of uh, accident can happen. Like health wise, there will be some challenge. You will be struggling with some kind of health problems. See, it is sitting third from its house, from Leo. So struggle in health, struggle in debts, struggle in your work area, challenge, man. And Jupiter aspecting this house. Oh, sorry, Jupiter not aspecting this house. Um, Jupiter, no, Jupiter not aspecting. Uh, On the other hand, this house is the house Rohiji of Mercury, trying to give you some good results in partnerships, but Sun will try to destroy or bring a lot of obstacles here. So careful रहना पड़ेगा रे. Anyways, Mars on the other hand enters into Cancer. No, I'm troubled because one of my friend is Pisces ascendant, and she's very close to me. I was thinking, and she's going through some heart problem in her health, and this placement. She has a natal placement of Sun in the fifth house only, and now when Sun in transit comes here, and again, remember, this September also she was September. No, this October also she was in very much pain. She went to hospital two times because same placement, na Viji. This October also, Sun was debilitated and she was having the same trouble. So that means this will become more intense because Ketu is also in the seventh house. Anyways, Mars enters into Cancer. Now Mars also becomes debilitated here. Your Bhagya Lord, that means your destiny Lord. Now what has happened? Saturn retrograde, Jupiter retrograde, Mars debilitated, Sun debilitated. Lot of planets, very important. Four major planets. Mars, who gives courage, no courage. Third house, no interest, very lazy. 12th house, completely, spiritually also very drained out. And eighth house, sudden ups and downs. So lot of things happening to you in October. No major decision should be made in October unless until your dasha and antardasha is very positive. And for that, I will have to see your chart or any astrologer you trust. Go and show them your chart, because anyone who's a genuine one, he will give you right advice. It's not about only me, it's about anyone. There are many people on YouTube who are doing really a beautiful job. I am very, very young in terms of their knowledge and their experience. But yes, go wherever you trust and find out that how this month, and if any major decisions you want to make in the month of October related to your, what we say, travel, education, long distance journey, or changing a residence house, you have to be careful. You cannot make bigger decisions here. Mercury, on the other hand, enters Scorpio, Rohitji. Here, Scorpio is the sign, the ninth house, and Mercury, Kendra Lord, in the ninth house means that yes, there will be trouble in relationship, but on the other hand, there can be a good, your destiny will be supporting you during this period. So the dispositor is not so powerful because it is debilitated ninth from itself. So I think effort and your own communication, your own determination will determine your results during this time. Planets are weak, so your own efforts will be working. Then comes November. Venus goes and takes the 10th house. And sorry to say, your 10th house lord is retrograde. Venus coming here will add little bit of luxury to your workplace, but can also create trouble or misunderstandings in your workplace, because it is an enemy sign for Venus. So many planets in debilitation, retrogression here. Uh, Venus can cause some problem. Sorry. But positively, 12th house Lord becomes direct in Aquarius. That means now your spiritual prayers will be answered. So, God, divine help from God comes to you in the time of distress. This is how astrology is, man. There is always there is always sunrise after a lot of storm. So, this is what is going to happen. Everything is going to calm down. Saturn is going to be taking care of your speech, of your daily work and routine, and of your destiny. All the things are in hand of Saturn. If you have done good karma, you will start getting good results. Completely depends on your karma. Sun enters Scorpio, Rohiji, finally ends debilitation here, and Saturn is aspecting Sun, so he will get a lot of power here during this period, and there can be some destiny rise, gains from destiny. Some luck will work for you immediately. Very nice. But Mercury, on the other hand, it retrogrades now in Scorpio. Fourth time, Rohiji, Mercury is getting retrograde this year. Whenever I was telling you, right, whenever Mercury retrogrades, my daughter gets into health problem. It retrograded 2 days ago. Again, fever, cold, cough, everything. Legs paining. 11th house Mercury, legs sitting in the legs area. She's not walking only. She says, Papa, carry me. I am very feeling very weak in my legs. This is astrology. So Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio in your destiny house, going back to the eighth house. So you have to be not completely rely on your destiny if you're going through Mercury Dasha and Antardasha. Efforts has to be put yourself. This is how you will be gaining. And there can be misunderstanding in with your mother or with your wife, or trouble between mother and wife, or trouble with husband and mother-in-law or father-in-law. So both ways for male and female, however their partnerships are. In fact, in business, those who are doing business partnerships can have some misunderstanding also. Communication gap. Mercury's communication gap. So be careful. Then comes December. 2nd December, Venus will enter into Capricorn, Rohiji. Venus is the owner of the eighth house and sitting fourth from itself. Those sudden gains is seen here. And goals, the bigger goals that you have to complete, which were like a lot of stress last 2 months, here you will be able to complete those goals. Mars is not ready to be okay. Mars says, I will retrograde in Cancer. So Mars is now again retrograde in Cancer, and it is debilitated and retrograde both at the same time. So money wise, investment wise, extremely careful. Love and relationships, extremely careful. Education, careful. These are the things that you have to be careful about. Startups, not at all during this period. Just relax. Wait for Mars to enter into the Mars to enter into the ninth house 4 5 months later in 2025. Saturn will also be changing the house and coming to your Lagna in 2025. My God, those people who study Sati begins like me, uh, Leo ascendant, and Saturn is malefic for us. Let's see. Sun enters into Sagittarius in the 10th house, restores a lot of things for you, and especially the 6th house Lord in the 10th house means workplace bliss. some good workplace bliss, because see, your goals are also getting completed, so you will get some recognition in the workplace. Mercury, on the other hand, turns direct into Scorpio and says that okay, all the misunderstanding is done now because your other planets are looking very good. Sun is giving a lot of power, Venus is giving a lot of power, so it is going to be a pleasant time. Mercury also starts giving you a lot of good news here. Venus enters into Aquarius into the 12th house. Finally, Venus goes and meets Saturn here and says that, hey, Saturn, what's up? Saturn says, nothing, man, lot of spirituality happening. And Venus says, why not some expenses happen? Because I am the person who makes Viprit Rajyog in this Kundli. I am the one who's this, what we say, the eighth house lord in the 12th house. So why not spending of the gains that we have got? And spending begins for you. And this is the time of spending also, man. Lot of travel, foreign distance travel, spending. People are going for education to foreign countries, holidays with families. Good for you, but make sure that your budget is not hurting your pocket too much. Be careful. Don't. I have seen people who take big amount of debts to go for holidays. That is such a stupid thing, man. Or you want to go for holiday, go only when you have good amount in your bank.
Now, people are into this trap. You have discussed very good point. Nowadays, all companies, I don't want to name those who send people on trips and all these things, they give you the option. Just take the holiday packet and we will do EMI for you. You will go for 10 days holidays and 10 years you pay the EMI. Take the pain for 10 years. So this is what the corporate is doing.
Yeah. I hope that 2024 will bring very, very prosperity for people who are in the right dasha and antardasha. Every time your time cannot be good. Sometimes it's good, bad, ugly. It depends on
Yes,
how your life
yes,
is. But
yes.
overall, a good placement of planets this year, and we have discussed in very much detail. But if you want your personal chart to be read, then there will be more accuracy, and that can happen through everything is written below, right? Or you can just click on the WhatsApp link. This is the yantra for 2024. You should make it is called 74 yantra, 74 yantra. It has four boxes, and you can write ream, 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 ream six times. How it is written, write 7 4 in the. It's numerologically also active, and the paste required is sandalwood, turmeric, camphor, holy basil, musk, saffron, and ganga jal. These are the pastes required. Paste, make a paste. Use a pen made out of pomegranate stem and write it during the hora of Venus on a Friday, because Venus is the deity, or Venus is the planet associated with the Ma Lakshmi. So during that time, it is activated, and you can keep this yantra in a safe or a locker. All the best. Those who cannot make it can go on the website and book, and I will be making it for you.
Those who are associated with AC Astro and those who are new, please be a family member of AC Astro. Subscribe this video, share this video with your near and dear so they also get benefit. Thank you, Akashji. This year remains so beautiful. We are now extended family of 36,000. So happy. And most of the people you know by name, you know their birth charts in your mind. So much hard
Hmm.
work for you. Thank you very much for this all 12 ascendants horoscope analysis. We'll meet you in next video. Till then, Jai Shri Ram, Jai Hanuman, Jai Mata Di, Om Namah Shivaya, Jai Mahalakshmi.